Tom Drake quickly spoke up, analyzing the problem for everyone. Maybe she was controlled by the demon clan's power. But her nature is still like a dream spirit. She can't come into contact with light. If exposed to intense light, all her spiritual energy will vanish. From above, chains wrapped around the dream, God gradually disappeared. She seemed to regain consciousness, her eyes slowly opening as the dream god flew down. This surprised Hannah Noel below. "Dream god, sir," she spread her palms forward and commanded all to awaken. "Rise all my dream spirits." From above, a series of dazzling golden rays shone down on hundreds of white-clad demon girls. The dream god quickly sat on her throne and looked toward Tom Drake's group. She spoke, "You young ones, you've mocked her enough. She was only temporarily bewitched by the demon king and lost herself. Thank you for saving her." The dream god's eyes briefly filled with indescribable sorrow. 100 years ago, after the demon king was sealed, the remaining evil spirit corrupted my clan. Images of the demon clan attacking my dream spirit subordinates flooded back. I was forced into a deep sleep from spiritual energy depletion. In that dream, I saw the noble forces charging again like a rolling thunder. I couldn't tell if it was just a dream or a warning sent from above. But I couldn't open my eyes and saw the great disaster engulf us once more. Then the dream god, wrapped in chains, unable to resist, had to leave behind an illusion to awaken me. She guided the Dream Spirit Mountain sect to send challengers until you appeared, restoring Dream Spirit Mountain's original form. A notification appeared. Congratulations to Tom Drake's squad for completing the mission. The dream god disappeared and her blessing was bestowed. A legendary grade item, a golden yang sword, was summoned by the dream god right in the middle of the group. "This is your mission completion reward. Take it." Seeing so many items, Tom Drake slumped down, ordering, including the seal and the small dagger. "One item each is still plenty. You two come quickly and pick what you want," Huang said, stroking his chin thoughtfully. "The dream god's armor isn't bad." Lance only raised his hand to signal, "That dream god's wrist guard is mine," looking toward Hannah Noel. The dream god commanded Hannah Noel to come to her. She was quite confused. The dream god handed her the weapon Hannah Noel had used earlier for attack and defense. The dream god returned it to her. A notification appeared. Item: Dream God's Blessing Level. 50 Race Magic Staff. Attribute bonus, plus 20%. Accompanied by the blessing's power, all squad members' attributes increase by 20%. Is this for me? A golden card floated toward Hannah Noel's hand. Let's say it chose you. Your talent card originally was transformed by my power. It's the purest form of the dream god's strength. You are another me. Giving it to you is the best choice. Surprised Tom Drake stared wide-eyed. No wonder Hannah Noel's talent awakening and the dream god's summoned dream spirit techniques were so alike. So the divine level talent card condenses the power of the gods in the apocalypse. Floating midair? The dream god looked at Hannah Noel and offered help. "You've already spent a lot of time for me. I'll help you leave here first, but I have one more unreasonable request. Replace me. Quickly find and awaken the 9 remaining gods to stop the apocalypse. If the disaster really happens, Shane, trust me, what I can do for the apocalypse, you all can too." The blue sky sparkled with stars above. The wind whistled softly at a large building among tall mountains. Dream Spirit Mountain Sect, where Tom Drake's group was taken from the old place, now stood here. The dream god brought them out. Standing there looking around at the stars, it felt completely different from before. It used to look gloomy, but this must be Dream Spirit Mountain's true form. The previous appearance was affected by the demon clan's sudden invasion. A girl covered in scratches hugged her chest, gasping as if with a third sense. Hannah Noel turned to where a raised hand was seen behind, spotting Luta covered in wounds, screaming for help in panic. "Luta, what's wrong? Run quickly." One of the red-clad beast tribe pointed toward Tom Drake's group. "Luta, what's wrong? Hurry, run." One of the red-clad beast tribe members pointed at Tom Drake's group. "Report to the elder. Elder Hugh Vance has been killed by them." After he spoke, they whispered among themselves. "Clearly these people don't even regard our Blood Sect." The elder clenched his fist, baring sharp teeth, and ordered everyone to get up. "Capture them. Bring me Tom Drake." On this side, Theo guessed that the person was from the Blood Sect, seeking revenge for Hugh Vance. Then he grabbed Lu Tonanhung, looking her up and down, judging her for doing evil, but still acting arrogant. She quickly took the weapon. The weapon was blessed by the dream god, raised high with the dream god's blessing. That was the divine weapon of the dream god in her hand. They found the dream god. On this side, he put hands on hips and ordered his subordinates to charge. Just a brat, nothing to fear. Our Blood Sect has searched for years but couldn't find any sign of the dream god. Just by looking, we know she's holding a fake. She's just trying to scare us. Blood Sect, get up. But all were lying under the sharp blades of 8 Huang and Tom Drake. Is that divine weapon a fake or not? Open your eyes wide and look carefully. Following were Hannah Noel and Theo Lance. Thanks to the blessing, all squad members gained a 20% boost. The strange scene made the elder frown, sweat dripping down. Yet she actually took a divine weapon from the dream god. Looking at the weapon in her hand, it emitted a brilliant blue aura. Looks like their lives are doomed. Standing opposite him, Tom Drake pointed the two-colored blade and shouted, "Still won't admit defeat." Behind the elder, the subordinates hesitated. What now, elder? Our people have all fallen already. Green Mountain is still here, what's there to fear? No firewood to burn. Suddenly one was grabbed by the throat by the elder. Elder, just like that, 2 Beast Tribe members absorbed the red aura on the Blood Sect members. Yet they raised such weak ones. You two are less than sacrifices. Around the elder, red smoke twisted unrelentingly. The brothers all shouted, "Come out here." Suddenly a figure appeared in the smoke with glowing red eyes. He hovered above the ground while a group carried stones on their shoulders below. Surround Tom Drake's group. Everyone be careful, there's an ambush. The elder's eyes glowed red, baring sharp teeth in a smug smile. You killed so many of my Blood Sect. This revenge won't be left unpaid. Where is the face of the Blood Sect now? Suddenly the stones on the backs of the group slammed down hard. 2 Beast Tribe members among them raised their blood-red palms high. Today either you die, or we do. In an instant the palm was slashed across, bleeding heavily. The Beast Tribe quickly smashed their hands onto the stone. Blood poured everywhere. Face death. The blood sacrifice array activated. In seconds all the stones were triggered. An 8-trigram array trapped your group. What skill is this? Looks like a formation skill powered by many working together. We have to be more careful. Tom Drake looked up as a bright light moved down the chains. To avoid wasting time, Tom Drake pointed and ordered the group, "Everyone stay here for now. I'll head ahead to see if there's any way out." 8. Huang nodded in agreement. "I'll check the other side," Hannah Noel warned behind. "Be careful, and if you can't come back." After a while, Tom Drake, holding his sword, reached the cliff's edge where red smoke hovered. This must be the boundary of the blood sacrifice array. He swung the blade toward the border, trying to break the magic. The blade's power seemed ineffective, even backfiring. Suddenly a giant figure of the elder appeared on the stone, laughing joyfully. "You won't escape. You're trapped by their spell and can't leave the blood sacrifice array." Seeing this, Hannah Noel asked about their situation. Tom Drake wiped his sweating face. "No way. This array's barrier really can't be broken by spiritual power." 8 Huang sighed and nodded. "Right. We tried everything and failed." Outside the blood sacrifice array, the elder pointed and ordered a nearby beast tribe to strengthen the array. Blood flowed more heavily on the stones. From underground, a group of vengeful spirits of unknown origin appeared. They swarmed to attack Tom Drake's group. "Everyone look. Those things are surrounding us." The 4 of them charged forward, weapons in hand, ready to fight. But only Tom Drake kept dodging the more vengeful spirits they killed. The more kept appearing. "It's driving your whole team crazy. Don't waste your energy. The number of vengeful spirits inside this formation will keep rising over time. You guys can't possibly kill them all at once." After a while, Tom Drake, sweating and panting, leaned on his sword planted in the ground. It became clear how deadly this blood sacrifice formation was. It fed on the endless waves of vengeful spirits, constantly draining the opponent's blood and spirit until they were slowly tortured to death. Suddenly, from behind, a girl lunged at Tom Drake. "Be careful." She reached out with sharp claws and wrapped tightly around Tom Drake's neck. Not stopping there, Nguyet Lin whispered into his hand, "Little prince, you won't escape my grasp." She held Tom Drake tightly, refusing to let go. "Why not stay in this formation with me? I'm really lonely and quiet." Her words drove him mad. He gritted his teeth and struggled. "I don't want anything to do with these vengeful spirits." Damn, these vengeful spirits are so hard to deal with. Suddenly a blazing red slash cut through the smoke. He swung his blade at the vengeful spirits. Damn it! The number of spirits here just keeps growing and it's not stopping. We can't hold out much longer. We have to figure out how to break this formation. He clenched his teeth, anxiously scanning the area. Those 4 stone tablets must be the key points of the formation. Only by destroying the outer layer of those tablets can we escape this formation. Gripping 2 swords, Bat Huang channeled all his inner strength into his weapons. The vengeful spirits opened their mouths wide, angrily attacking, but they were shattered like smoke under his slash. We attacked the barrier just now, but we were too scattered. If we focus all our strength on one point, maybe we can break a hole. Without hesitation, Bat Huang rushed forward with his weapons. I'm going to rescue Tom Drake first, Lance ordered. You lead, Hannah Noel said, focusing her power to attack the stone tablets. Lance stood behind with his bow ready. The sky was darkening as night fell. The sunset was swallowed by darkness. Below stood a large house on the vast grounds of Mong Lin's Sun Estate. Diana Vale bowed her head, eyes closed, stepping forward as she sighed. So annoying. I could have relied on the Mong Lin blood sword as a small advantage. But it got stolen by some bastard, and I wasted my trip. Suddenly from afar, a huge red pillar rushed straight toward Diana Vale's eyes. What's going on? Wasn't the Mong Lin blood sword mission over? Why is there still such a huge commotion? Unsure of the situation, she quickly sped over. From a distance, she saw a group surrounding the red pillar, seemingly performing a ritual. Why are there so many corpses of Blood Sect members here? Aren't those people elders of the sect? Blood Sect elders. Is this a blood sacrifice formation? Images of Beast Tribe, warriors flooding her memory, flashed. Last time the Blood Sect used this blood sacrifice formation was when attacking the Ice City, slaughtering the Beast Tribe leader. Could they be targeting Mong Lin's Sun Estate this time? Back in reality, inside the red orb, a golden beam pierced through, breaking the veil. Inside was Tom Drake, struggling against the illusionary vengeful spirits. Nguyet Lin. Why is he captured by the Blood Sect? Wait. He actually broke through the blood sacrifice formation. If I can coordinate with Tom Drake, we might be able to wipe out the Blood Sect in one blow. Judging by the face of an old man among the elders, the formation is maintained by the blood of these elders. If one falls, the formation will surely weaken. Once the formation collapses, they'll be vulnerable to counterattack. Seizing the chance, Diana Vale leapt off the ground. At that moment, she twisted her body and soared high, evading the elders guarding the formation. Diana Vale launched a direct kick at one of them. The sight stunned the elder, his eyes wide open as golden energy radiated from his outstretched arms. It enveloped the blood matrix below. Diana Vale looked up, smiling, and unleashed her ultimate move. I've helped you break the formation. The rest depends on you. Activating her latent skill inside the blood sacrifice formation, the vengeful spirit Nguyet Lin, suddenly, startled by the red energy before her, widened her eyes in pain, clutching Tom Drake tightly. The vengeful spirit's power began to weaken. Taking advantage, he grabbed Nguyet Lin and threw her far away. From her body, red energy surged and thickened, causing her pain without my body from behind. Lance looked at Tom Drake and asked, Han, how are you holding up? I'm fine, he quickly replied. The Great Formation has been broken. It's our turn to strike back. Seeing the Blood Demon formation shaking violently, he gritted his teeth, worried. This isn't good. The formation is about to collapse. Tom Drake looked up and suggested, we need to leave here quickly, or we'll be trapped inside this formation forever. The formation started to collapse. Boulders crashed down. Hannah Noel, everyone get over here. This place is collapsing. Following Lance and Hannah Noel, Vin grabbed Lu To to escape. Suddenly, a deep fissure appeared in the blood formation. Tom Drake raised his hand, signaling, jump over here, grab my hand. Without hesitation, all three leapt high off the ground. Tom Drake quickly grabbed Hannah Noel's hand, tightly looking at everyone ahead. Lance spoke reproachfully. You two are too careless. Who cares about me? Tom Drake laughed softly, hugging Hannah Noel. Yeah, I'm a star athlete. This small distance is nothing to me. She blushed, looking up at him, and added, I believe in your strength. Back at the Blood Demon formation, the elder with glowing red eyes frowned angrily. From above, he raised his arm downward, releasing a wave of purple smoke toward the formation. None of you will survive escaping this place. The elder lunged down amidst thick smoke. His aura burned red like blazing flames. Even if I die, I'll keep you here. The dense-colored smoke enveloped the area. After a while, the smoke dissipated, and Tom Drake's group stepped out. The elder was horrified. "You're not dead yet." Looking at the elder, Tom Drake clenched his teeth confidently. "We're not that easy to kill. Today, it's you Blood Demon Sect who's doomed." Outside, Diana Vale appeared, throwing a chain toward Tom Drake's group. His hand quickly caught the chain, as he used his technique to grasp it firmly. One by one they linked up and were pulled out of the Blood Demon formation by Diana. Tom Drake lifted his head, staring at the elder. "Listen up, Blood Demon Sect. You've done all kinds of evil, and today is your reckoning." He firmly gripped his sword, charging straight at the elder, who couldn't move and was frozen in place. The elder's body convulsed from the formation's backlash. He was immobilized. Finally, Tom Drake's sword pierced straight through his chest. "Go to hell!" A notification appeared. Player Tom Drake killed player Blood Tremor Yun, elder of the Blood Demon Sect. After finishing, he looked at Diana Vale with gratitude. "Thanks for your help this time. Because of you, we managed to take down the Blood Demon Sect." She smiled politely. "Don't mention it. I only helped to deal with the Blood Demon Sect and to return the favor for your help at the city gate." Diana Vale showed several vials of liquid medicine in her hand, pointing and saying, "This medicine is for you. You can give it to your sister first. It's the most powerful life elixir in the Frost City shop." Many human players fought over it, also about the ring from last time Shane Don't Mess Up. Holding a bottle, Hannah Noel laughed off the inquiry. "No problem, everyone's fine now." The three behind enjoyed the medicine. Tom Drake turned to Diana Vale, asking, "But why did you suddenly return to Frost City? Aren't Blood Demon Sect's people always hunting you?" She pointed confidently at herself. "The most dangerous place is the safest. Those fools of the Blood Demon Sect. Surely they never expected I was living right under their noses." Remembering something, Diana Vale looked at him with a sly smile. "But I advise you to watch yourself. Now you're a thorn in Kalo's side. You know how many assassins the guild has hunting you." "How many now?" Tom Drake was stunned, unable to believe it. 1,000,000. This damn nephew really threw everything at me. After a while, Diana Vale waved goodbye and started to leave. "Now that the Blood Demon Sect is wiped out, Frost City no longer threatens me. I'll keep filing requests with the guild, but Frost City is like a headless snake now. Kalo won't miss this chance and will try everything to sneak back in. You all need to be extra careful." Her words made Hannah Noel a bit worried as she looked at Tom Drake. Although the Blood Demon Sect did many evil things, the remaining Beast Tribe players are innocent. Besides, it's been hard for the Dream Spirit Manor to see the sunlight. If Kalo takes advantage again, the consequences will definitely be unpredictable. You tightly grabbed my hand and reassured me. "Don't worry, I definitely won't let Kalo succeed now. We will depart for Ice Peak City." A few days later, Tom Drake's group began moving to another place, Ice Peak City. A girl pointed toward the city gate and introduced it to them. "This is the City Hall of Ice Peak City, ruled by the Beast Tribe. Normally, when there are no quests outside, we live here." Every step they took was discussed by the group behind them. "Have you heard? It's those human players who wiped out Blood Sect. Is that true? Blood Sect is the top guild in Ice Peak City, and we were taken down by a squad like them." "Exactly. I heard they even found the Dream God and obtained the Dream God's divine weapon." Noticing something strange, Hannah Noel turned to inform Tom Drake. "Since we entered the city, those Beast Tribe players have been sneaking glances at us, and they wiped out Blood Sect. Actually, no AI could have known about us having the divine weapon except Theo Lance. He showed them Theo Lance's image. We should try to win over the locals before we set out. I want Theo Lance to enter the city ahead of us. Spread the news that our guild wiped out Blood Sect and took the Dream God's divine weapon. That can set the stage for us to enter the city smoothly and stabilize morale. Otherwise, those Beast Tribe players won't be easy to deal with." Hearing this, she stood beside him, nodding and praising. "You're really smart, huh?" Tom Drake glanced at the crowd behind and understood that here people judged only by strength. To lead Ice Peak City, you have to take a step forward and expand the guild's power, raising its rank to number 1 in Ice Peak City. Back at another place, Liu Tu pointed and introduced Tom's group. "The Guild Management Association has arrived. This is the Guild Management Association of Ice Peak City." From inside, a girl with green skin stepped forward to welcome them. "I didn't expect human guests to come all this way." The enchantress quickly ran up and grabbed Tom Drake's arm. "If you need anything, just say it. Whatever service you want, we have it." Tom's eyes widened, sensing a wave of anger from her. Hannah Noel behind him said, "Her aura is too strong." Tom Drake quickly pushed the enchantress away. We're here to level up the guild, no strange services needed. She took the bag he handed over and nodded in acknowledgement. Understood. I'll handle it right away. Looking at the notice board, it appeared before Tom Drake. The enchantress happily analyzed based on your guild's contribution points. Your guild has just upgraded to level 5. Wait until your guild's contribution points meet the requirements for the next upgrade. Welcome to visit again. Next is recruiting the strongest players in Ice Peak City to the guild so that the guild's strength can dominate the city. Guild contribution. Members completing quests and dungeons receive corresponding guild contribution points. Tom's group stood proudly before the guild management hall. Tom Drake crossed his arms and told everyone, I'm sure you've heard the news that Blood Sect was wiped out. He clenched his fist. With a serious gaze, he sincerely requested Blood Sect has always exploited and suppressed other players. The group and Hannah Noel dared not speak. In the end, they reaped what they sowed. Now I need everyone's help to join our guild. Together we will build an Ice Peak City, without exploitation. The people looked at each other, discussing for a while. One of them raised his hand. Shane, count me in. When Blood Sect attacked me at the manor, Mong Lin stood bravely to protect me. I trust them. Soon Tom's group attracted a large number of people to join the guild. We're not like Blood Sect. Our guild's only ideals are peace and love. Count me in. A crowd surged up the stairs shouting for more slots. Not far away, a man with mystical purple smoke observed Tom's group. Tom Drake said, I've seen you before. The starry sky glittered inside a tavern in Ice Peak City, the pride of the Lion King. With booming music and tables filled with food, Tom Drake's group was welcomed. The guild's combat power was led by the guardian spirit Min. We have surpassed the Yudao Guild and officially become the #1 ranked guild in Ice Peak City. Let's all cheer for the guild leader. Everyone raised their barley mugs together, shouting and celebrating. Long live the guardian spirit. Min. Long live the guild leader. Suddenly outside the door, Theo Lance raised his hand to signal, catching Tom Drake's attention. Facing him, he showed a worried expression. Something strange happened to the guild leader in the city. Confused, Tom Drake asked what happened. Theo Lance quickly recounted the incident when he went to buy medicine and the shopkeeper only had a little life elixir left. Sorry, all the goods in the shop are sold out. Please wait until new items arrive next week before coming to buy, the shopkeeper said. Covering his face slightly, Theo Lance looked at Tom Drake and whispered, Just now I went to buy life elixir as you instructed, but I checked every shop in the city. All of them were out of stock. Medicines and other equipment were completely sold out. Hearing this, Tom Drake turned his head away. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he said, They cleared out every item in the shops of Ice City, making it impossible to buy anything. Looks like someone doesn't want us to live comfortably in Ice City. He then cast his gaze toward everyone happily chatting around the tavern. Who the hell has that kind of money to buy out an entire city overnight? We have to catch the mastermind behind this before the crisis hits. He looked at Hannah Noel in front of him and announced to her and everyone else. Standing there with a serious look, he urged everyone in the city to set up ambushes in their shops and watch for anyone acting suspiciously. Record their routes and appearance carefully. Don't confront them directly to avoid stirring up trouble. Everyone quickly acknowledged the order. Suddenly from afar, Diana Vale appeared, chasing after a cultist carrying supplies. Seeing the situation was tense, Tom Drake glanced back, gave instructions, and followed her. Everyone acted according to the original plan. First, I need to see what's going on inside. The cultist held a handful of small explosive pills. Without hesitation, he threw all of them forcefully toward everyone. Was he trying to get us killed? Tom Drake barely dodged as the bombs were about to explode. The bombs rushed straight at Diana Vale, who looked stunned. These were bombs warning signs appeared just seconds before. A massive explosion erupted. What kind of villain throws bombs recklessly like this? Didn't the city lord ban fireworks? You're gonna blow yourselves up amid the smoke. Tom Drake grabbed Diana Vale to protect her, carefully watching as he fell to the ground. Diana Vale asked, Are you okay? Looking up at him, Tom Drake wondered who the person Diana was chasing was and why they threw bombs right in the city lord's territory. Sitting on him, Diana Vale explained the situation clearly. Those two sneaked into the city, secretly checking the shops as I followed them. I discovered they were planning to buy out all of Ice City. Just as expected? Tom Drake turned his head to her, saying, "They really sneaked in from outside the city." His hand quickly grabbed Diana Vale's wrist and pulled her along. Together they rushed to deal with the cultists escaping. What the hell, another mission arriving in Ice City? We don't want any fights with them. One of the cultists glared angrily at both of them. Looks like they intend to chase us to the end. If they can't be stopped, then let's blow them up first. He ordered the others to throw bombs behind them nonstop. The bombs exploded one after another. They rushed forward, but were blocked by a giant elastic shield protecting the guild leader. "I'm here!" The enhanced shield reflected all the bombs back toward the cultists. No signs of an imminent explosion appeared. Just seconds later, a huge blast erupted right in front of the group. The smoke cleared after the explosion, revealing many figures approaching from afar. Hannah Noel slowly walked over to Tom Drake, kindly asking, "Han, is everyone okay?" There were many innocent players injured in the city. Lance and Luto have already gone to help the wounded. They're the buyers we need to investigate. Looking carefully, they surrounded the cultist causing trouble in the city. So these guys are the troublemakers, planning to buy out all the goods from every shop. 8 Huang Kui crouched down to observe him. These two were throwing bombs recklessly, not caring if others lived or died. Unlike normal players in the city, they looked more like members of the Moonlight Guild. From his body, something was taken out. "It's okay, everyone, look at this badge, the black and gold emblem shining brightly." Tom Drake held it in his hand. "I've seen this symbol on a member of the Moonlight Guild before. Looks like everything was orchestrated by Kalo." He handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested, "Huang and Dan Fien hold the city of Ice City for now. If anything unexpected happens, help stabilize the situation." Members of the Divine Guild saw that everything was controlled by Kalo. The commander handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested she temporarily hold the fort at the extreme Ice City. If anything sudden happens, they must help stabilize the situation. "I'm heading to Moonlight City to see what Kalo is so desperate about," she said, resting her chin on her hand. She instructed him to be careful when he goes there. "Be cautious. After all, that's Kalo's territory." From behind, Diana Vale appeared, raising her hand to join in. "I'm coming too." "Don't forget I've dealt with Kalo before," Diana Vale said, crossing her arms, cheeks puffed up in anger. "And how dare he have designs on Extreme Ice City? We must make him pay." They had to let him know. Later that night, under the full moon, a large tower stood in Moonlight City outside the city gates on both sides. The Yang sword guards blocked the way. "What are you two doing?" From inside, the badge was taken out. Tom Drake raised it high and spoke firmly. "We're the ones assigned by the guild leader to go out on a mission." "Following you." Diana Vale nodded in agreement. "That's right. Don't mess up the guild leader's good plans, or your heads will be next." Seeing the badge, the 2 guards quickly bowed and let them in. "Sorry, my memory's bad. Please come in." Inside. She turned to look at Tom Drake, impressed. "Wow, where did you learn those acting skills?" He calmly replied, "I'm no good at acting like you. First time we met, you already sent me into the tiger's den." Inside, 2 servants were carrying full loads of supplies. Looking at both of them, one pointed and ordered, "Hey, you two come here." Under the grand arch of Moonlight City, after being noticed by the servants, he loudly questioned, "What's going on? Why are you late?" Tom Drake and Diana Vale quietly stepped forward. He explained, "There was a little trouble on the way, so we were delayed." As soon as he finished, the servant's face darkened and he sneered, "Get back in line now. If you slow everyone down, you'll regret it." Seeing the servant's attitude, they both flinched. "Follow behind." Trailing the servants, Tom Drake and Diana Vale stayed cautious. He quietly told her, "Look at the medicine and equipment in their chests. Clearly not the same as ours. They must be bought from other cities." He also noticed many human race equipment inside. "For now, let's keep following and see." Suddenly, one servant loudly ordered, "You all go in one by one soon. Put the stuff down and go. I'm not responsible if you die because you're slow." A while later, the servants reached a room. One touched the door to check, then pushed it open to enter. Another pointed inside and gestured for others to follow. When the servants disappeared into that strange room, suddenly a terrifying scream echoed, "Help, save me!" The servant lowered his head calmly with a rare smile. "Just an accident, keep going." Only a faint glow came from the door with the servants inside. They cautiously stepped in, when suddenly 2 red bottles were thrown at them. Startled, Diana Vale pressed against Tom Drake's arm. So scary. Behind the masks, the servants were stunned. He silently realized this scene before them was truly terrifying. Two ghost beasts were devouring something in the dark, their fierce red eyes staring straight at them. Countless hungry ghost beasts stared at them hungrily. Stopping in front of them, Tom Drake was shocked by that huge boss. Yet it tames those ghost beasts here. The next second he immediately raised an arm to shield Diana Vale and loudly warned those around. Everyone, don't panic. Even if you're scared, don't show it outside. Avoid startling these ghost beasts. Once they smell your fear, they'll immediately see you as prey and attack. As soon as he finished, the ghost beasts opened their mouths and howled fiercely. Tom Drake quickly analyzed. Turns out the boss and his black-clad crew from other cities were raiding goods to feed these ghost beasts, using resources to exchange for FB to level up the beasts. This allowed the ghost beasts to mature quickly. That boss truly spared no tricks. The beasts raised this way had no bond with their masters, easily going berserk and out of control. Suddenly a slow step approached them, then paused. Tom Drake and Diana Vale were startled. Turning to look, it was the boss with a proud stance and confident smile. He looked at the servant beside him and immediately flattered. "Guild leader, sir, why are you here again?" he answered calmly. "I came to check on your ghost beast nurturing progress. How is it going now?" The boss and servant ignored the two and walked straight ahead, casually reporting as they went. At this pace, it will take about 2 more weeks for everything to be fully nurtured. Behind the bars, an angry ghost beast roared fiercely. The ghost beast then blew a burst of blazing red fire toward the boss and servant, frightening the servant. Holding his head, dodging the attack, seizing the moment he didn't notice Tom Drake in servant robes rushing from behind. In his hand was a golden card. As fast as lightning, he finished just as the system notification popped up, showing he had successfully copied. A god-tier talent and a wealthy magnate with mission rewards. Seeing that, Tom Drake thought, no wonder this guy has so much gold, it's like 100 times more. And he even caught so many demonic beasts. My hundredfold reward is only equal to one of his hits on Kalo. Immediately a weapon appeared in his hand. The silver dragon flute, a legendary exclusive tool of the beast tamer. He frowned, sneering a bunch of trash. Calmly he stood among the demonic beasts. He lifted the flute to his lips and played. It wasn't an ordinary flute. Its sound could control demonic beasts after being played. Seeing this, Tom Drake couldn't believe his eyes. He exclaimed in shock, "So that's the silver dragon flute." It said its sound can control the mighty ancient dragon clan, but the chance to get it from a dungeon is extremely rare. Only a few beast tamers can obtain it. It's clear Kalo's god-tier talent helped him a lot. Out of breath, Kalo held the flute and turned serious, carefully instructing the beast tamers. "You guys wait here for the demonic beasts. Keep speeding up the training progress. If you mess up my siege plan, I'll feed you to the monsters." The beast tamers replied, "Yes, boss." The guild leader nodded confidently. Then Diana Vale rushed into Tom Drake's arms. He awkwardly asked Han, "Are you okay? You didn't get copied, right? Now that everything's clear, let's get out of here." She replied anxiously, "I don't want to go back to that hellhole either, but it's bad luck for them." Kalo suddenly appeared behind them. Seeing this, both ran for their lives. He scowled. "You two stop. Stay alert." Immediately, Tom Drake's gaze became cautious. It turned out, while he and Diana Vale were talking, Kalo had silently positioned himself behind them. Shocked and worried, Tom thought, "Damn, have we been spotted?" He sensed something off as Kalo eyed them warily. Before Kalo could say anything, Tom Drake respectfully clasped his hands and stammered, "Guild leader, do you have any orders?" Kalo just glanced indifferently and gave a command. No sign of others. Everyone's busy handling the bodies on the ground. That's all. Kalo squeezed his eyes shut, clenching his fists, grinding his teeth in frustration. A bunch of useless trash either eating or lying down while 2 beast tamers dropped to their knees. One spoke guild leader. "Take it easy." Seeing Kalo's attitude, Tom Drake was furious, but held back by grabbing his collar. Then he and Diana Vale left the room with the beast tamers. He reassured everyone we're finally safe. "Let's go." Diana Vale relaxed. "When we get back, I'm going to sleep like a baby. Hopefully no scary demonic beast nightmares." Suddenly, night had fallen, covering the sky like a mysterious black velvet curtain pierced by faint lights slipping through the late-night clouds. Far off, a faint glow of soft moonlight shone from high above, casting gentle illumination. On the top floor of the Frost Extremis fortress, Tom Drake sat lost in thought. Suddenly Hannah Noel approached happily after returning from Moonlight City. "You still look weighed down by worries," she said, slowly sitting beside him. Hannah looked concerned and asked Han what's wrong. He just smiled and began to explain. "This time at Moonlight City, I uncovered important intelligence. Kalo is secretly training a large number of demonic beasts," he finished. Hannah's eyes widened in shock as she stared at Tom Drake, doubting the beast training. He turned to her and gently confirmed, "Yes, it seems he even equips the demonic beasts. With a squad of beast tamers, and from what I heard when they left, they mentioned a siege plan. If I'm right, Kalo formed a demonic beast squad, likely to launch an attack on another fortress." Hearing this, Hannah couldn't help but gape. She hesitated. "Isn't that reckless? Can we really defend against Kalo's assault?" Without showing worry, Tom Drake propped his chin and frowned. "The current Frost extremist defenses are only basic. If a large number of demonic beasts attack simultaneously, the defenses will be destroyed in an instant. But that doesn't mean we have no chance." Suddenly, his gaze sharpened, his voice cautious. "In this apocalypse world, there's a special elemental crystal with hidden power. It not only resists extreme heat from dragons, but also reinforces fortress structures. If upgraded, we can use it to counterattack. This precious mineral can only be mined from the deep earth elemental zone. If before Kalo's beast tamer squad, once we've gathered enough elemental core crystals, we'll have the power to strike in an instant." Tom Drake firmly placed his hand on Hannah Noel's shoulder. Tom Drake urgently made a proposal to Hannah Noel. "I have something I need your help with." Then he seriously focused and explained his plan to her. "Next, I'll go out to search for the extreme ice elemental crystals. I need you to protect Duan Feng and Tina Gale, who are still in the fortress. I'll call them over to assist you together." After hearing that, Hannah Noel nodded in agreement. "All right, you can count on me. Go find those extreme ice elemental crystals, we've got your back here." Early dawn, the bamboo grove was quiet. Slipping through layers of trees was the breath of the forest itself. Tom Drake walked slowly through the vast forest tents as he thought earth goblins usually live in the outskirts far from the city. This forest is their usual territory. Surely I can track their movements. Suddenly he froze at an unusually large footprint on the ground and looked down at the strange mark. Tom Drake's eyes widened with curiosity as he crouched down, placing his hand next to the footprint to compare, and was instantly shocked. It was a giant's footprint, but this wasn't their usual territory. Why would a giant suddenly appear here? There must be a reason. He propped his chin on his hand, falling into deep thought, connecting the giants and earth goblins in his mind. Giants and earth goblins are two races constantly at war. The giants use their massive size to dominate the goblins. Meanwhile, earth goblins rely on agility and clever inventions to fight back. So the sudden appearance of a giant here might be linked to the earth goblins. Suddenly a robotic voice called out from behind, startling him. "Hey, little earth goblin, I found you." Glancing at the giant hugging a tree behind him, Tom Drake quickly recognized the goblin. The goblin poked his head into a tree hollow, glaring fiercely and threatening her. "Let's see where you can run this time, huh?" The goblin snarled, tears welling in her eyes from fear. Seeing this, Tom Drake immediately gathered energy into a sphere in his palm and launched it at the giant. He shouted loudly, "My lightning strike is brutal," as the attack smashed surrounding trees. Most importantly, it knocked the giant back. The broken trees scattered as the giant staggered from the blow. Suddenly, the giant gritted his teeth, clutched his head, and angrily cursed, "You tiny humans dare to attack me from behind." Then Tom Drake smirked confidently. He taunted, "What can you do? I don't know you guys. Just because you're big doesn't mean you can bully the weak." Suddenly, the giant grabbed a tree trunk tightly. Still furious, he aggressively threatened, "You'll pay for ruining my plans. Time to teach you a lesson." As he finished, he lifted the entire tree with roots and all. The giant's strength cracked the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying. The goblin cowered inside the hollow. Feeling the tremor, the goblin shut her eyes in fear without hesitation. The giant hurled the tree at Tom Drake. Luckily, he dodged just in time, but thought to himself, "The giant's power lies in their overwhelming strength and massive size, but their weakness is clear." After his attack, the giant frantically searched for Tom Drake's silhouette through the thick dust. Before he could react, Tom Drake was already lightning fast, gripping his sword and lunging from behind. The giant panicked, realizing he wasn't agile enough. Too fast, too dangerous. Tom Drake decisively struck the giant hard, leaving him no time to react as he screamed in pain. In no time, the giant was completely defeated. A system notification popped up showing Tom Drake's level up. Hearing it, Tom Drake muttered, "Damn, this divine talent is insane. Regenerating from a calorie-based body is just twisted. With this talent, not only do I level up way faster, but even defeating a small monster nets me a huge amount of gold." Glancing into the forest, Tom Drake looked surprised when he saw something. It was the goblin. She poked her head out from the tree hollow, still scared, but a bit more relaxed. Tom Drake gently reached out and spoke to reassure her. "It's safe now. Come out." Seeing his kind smile, the goblin slowly relaxed and asked, "Really, really?" Feeling relieved, she gently placed her hand on Tom Drake's. Overwhelmed, the goblin shed crocodile tears, wiping her cheeks as she choked out, "Thank you for saving me." After crying, Nerfu raised her hand to adjust the crown, when suddenly Tom Drake leaned in close and gently asked, "Is the little earth spirit on you an elemental spirit stone? I'm looking for this mineral. Can you sell it to me?" As soon as he finished, Nerfu jerked back in panic and hurriedly refused Tom Drake's offer. "No way. This crown is very important to me. I can't give it to you. But if you can escort me back to the Earth Spirits camp, I can help you negotiate with the group of 3 so they can sell you the leftover spots." Immediately after, a mission notification and completion reward popped up from the system. At the same time, he pointed to himself and smiled kindly as he spoke. "All right, rest assured. I will definitely escort you home safely." Under the shimmering green leaves and morning light, Tom Drake turned to Nerfu, curious. "Aren't Earth spirits always traveling together? Why are you here alone in such a dangerous place? Aren't you afraid the giants will catch and eat you?" She looked at him nervously and stammered, "I'm just out looking for clues about our master. Once we find the master, he'll protect us. We won't have to fear giants anymore, nor live running and hiding every day." Immediately after, Tom Drake fell into thought, silently resting his chin as he guessed the Earth Spirit's master was missing too. Could this be related to the demon tribe invasion? They stopped before a magical blue wall in the forest. She loudly announced their arrival, and he scratched his head in confusion. "We're here," Nerfu reassured Tom Drake. Then near the wall she said, "Don't look just yet." Nerfu held up the blue crystal pendant around her neck. As she raised it, a powerful blue light radiated, and magical butterflies flew over to Nerfu. They had a mission to verify her identity. She quickly held up 2 fingers and smiled. Moments later, Nerfu's ID photo appeared, and a magic circle formed instantly at her feet. A violent swirling vortex appeared. Tom Drake jumped in too. Nerfu glanced at him surprised as he slowly vanished. In an instant, the magic circle transported them to another dimension, leaving the forest calm as if nothing had happened. After teleporting, they arrived at a large cave filled with sharp mineral veins and scattered weapons. She calmly explained, "Normally we mine minerals here and transport them to cities to sell for money." After hearing this, he looked around suspiciously and asked, "So you sell minerals? Doesn't that bring in a lot of money?" Nerfu nervously explained, "No, the price for common minerals isn't high. Only the elemental spirit stones you need are worth a bit more, but they're very rare and the yield is low." Suddenly, Nerfu's stomach growled, making her blush and clutch her belly, speechless. Seeing her hungry, Tom Drake stepped forward, holding a fragrant roasted chicken leg, and said, "Here's a roasted chicken leg I brought for you." Nerfu beamed, "Really, thank you." She grabbed the leg and took a big bite, her face full of happiness. After devouring the chicken leg, the 2 of them continued slowly deeper into the cave. Suddenly, Tom Drake froze. He stared wide-eyed in horror at the terrifying scene before him, so shocking that the chicken leg in Nerfu's hand dropped to the ground. Opposite them now was a ruined, devastated castle engulfed in smoke and fire. The guards had all been ruthlessly defeated. Witnessing this, Nerfu was heartbroken and couldn't swallow her food tears welling up as she stared in shock. Why is it like this?" Without hesitation, Tom Drake immediately ran to a fallen guard, furrowing his brow and sharing his theory a fierce battle had taken place here. "It seems the giants stormed your camp." She teared up, confused. "Our camp was heavily fortified. How could the giants break in?" Then they both stood and entered further, discovering a wide, deep pit. Tom Drake guessed, maybe they used this deep cave to climb up and ambush your tribe. They approached the abyss. Both looked down anxiously. Nerfu worriedly said, I want to take revenge for my tribe. At that moment, a thought flashed in Tom Drake's mind. This remaining power strongly resembled elemental spirit stone energy. Suddenly, the system notified a mission rescue the Earth spirits and showed the completion reward. Thinking quickly, he turned to her and urged fiercely, "Let's go. I'll help you teach those damn giants a lesson." The hateful giants were in a remote spot. The two hid behind a large rock to scout. Tom Drake whispered quietly, "The massive build of the giant limits his movement in the forest blocked by dense branches. Only desolate places allow freedom. Only wide open spaces without obstacles let them move and fight freely. This is the giant's tribe. Let's sneak through and check it out." Quietly and carefully, the two successfully drew closer to the giant's hideout inside the base. Two giants were waiting for the water to boil, joking around. One said, "This damn weather, better to stay cozy inside. Luckily, we have the captain this time." With the captain, we finally found the goblin hideout. "Once we deliver these goblins and spirit stones to HQ, we'll be rich," responded the other. "Exactly. Following the captain means good food and warm clothes." Hearing that, Erfu flew into a rage and shouted as she charged forward, "This is outrageous, bullying my people to this miserable state. I have to take down these scumbags." Before she could act rashly, Tom Drake grabbed her shirt, immediately frowning. Hey, Erfu, who's fighting who here? This is giant territory. Making noise will only bring more trouble. For urgent rescues, leave it to me." Suddenly a gust blew the curtain at the base's exit. With a stern voice he said, "Getting rich by stealing from others. Don't you feel how shameless that is?" Just as the giant noticed a sword sliced down right in front of him. Tom Drake stood at the exit, shocking the giant. How did a human get here? As the giant recognized the human, he stood up, but thanks to the timely release of a hallucinogenic drug, he collapsed before finishing his sentence. Someone, a furious voice with claw-like nails, shouted, "Shut up and obediently enter your dream of good food and warm clothes." The giant collapsed heavily to the ground, drugged. Quickly the duo restrained the villagers. "Don't be afraid, I'm not a bad guy. I'm here to save you." Behind the curtain, Erfu gently pulled it aside and peeked in. A villager gasped, and the princess was overjoyed. Erfu hurried back to where everyone was imprisoned. One person asked anxiously, "Han Princess, why are you here?" Another worriedly said, "Princess, you should leave. This place is dangerous." She calmly reassured everyone, "Don't be afraid. This human is very powerful. He just saved my life. He will definitely help everyone escape." Behind her, Tom Drake whispered in surprise, "The princess!" While everyone rejoiced outside the base, a huge bush was approaching. Behind it, the silhouette of a giant appeared. Seeing this, Tom Drake warned anxiously, "Wait, someone's coming." A huge hand slowly pulled back the curtain. In a harsh voice he ordered, "You two guard well. Stop slacking off and hide inside already." It turned out to be Captain Ka Sam, a level 70 giant. He grumbled as he entered the base with two subordinates, seeing one of them collapsed on the floor. "How dare you sleep during your watch? Someone drag them outside and teach them a lesson." Ka Sam glanced angrily at the prisoners. Pointing at them, he warned, "Be honest with me, or by the time we reach the giant kingdom, I'll make you do the hardest labor." The two subordinates dragged the collapsed ones outside, scolding, "Stop sleeping. Wake up and walk. Sleeping like the dead, and that heavy too." Meanwhile, Tom Drake hid successfully, looking pleased, as he recalled that near-death moment earlier. Luckily, he had some invisibility pills left. While invisible, Tom Drake carefully observed everything around. Seeing the giant leave, he thought, "Now the outside is all giants on guard. Rescuing all these goblins won't be easy." As the giants disappeared, the invisibility faded. Tom Drake quickly ran to Erfu, panting, "Next. The giants will definitely raise their alert. Charging recklessly outside could make things much worse. But don't worry, I'll look for a chance to rescue you on the way out." She nodded. "I trust you." Suddenly Erfu slowly pulled out something carefully, then firmly handed it to him through the bars. It was a goblin tribe walkie-talkie. Erfu smiled and explained, "This is the goblin tribe's walkie-talkie. You keep it to maintain communication. Our tribe will fight alongside you." A villager agreed. "Yes, we're all listening to the princess's orders." The nearby giant nodded eagerly. "The giants destroyed our homeland. We will definitely fight them to the end." Moments later, the giants arrived at the desolate mountain pass, but they had no idea. Tom Drake had been secretly tracking those giants swaying around this pass for 2 hours, and now he's been staying still for over an hour. Looks like Ka-Sam has discovered something. If we can't break through his defensive mindset, we probably won't find the giant's location. For now, it's safe. You quietly jump down behind a large rock to prepare for a quick reaction. Moments later, Tom Drake threw a small pebble toward one of the giants. He successfully caught the giant's attention, but it turned out not just one, but all the giants nearby noticed. At this sound, Ka-Sam immediately shouted, "Don't hide anymore. Come out or I'll smash you with this lava rock." Realizing he was detected, you awkwardly scratched your head, showed your face, and forced an explanation. Just passing through. Just passing through. I'm leaving right now. Right now." As soon as he heard this, one giant frowned in confusion while another panicked, shouting, "Captain, it was that guy who used hallucinogenic drugs to knock us out standing opposite Tom Drake." Ka-Sam's face was ice-cold eyes glowing red. He gruffly asked, "Kid, why have you been tailing us this whole way?" Seeing that look on his face, you hesitated for a moment. But you kept a provocative tone and said, "I thought you guys were dumb enough that tracking you wouldn't get noticed." Before you finished, Ka-Sam suddenly exploded with rage, leaping high into the air. Clenching his fists tightly, he yelled furiously, "You're asking for it!" I hate it when people call us dumb. Ka-Sam slammed down a powerful punch where you stood, shattering the surrounding rocks into pieces. But luckily, Tom Drake dodged just in time. Amid Ka-Sam's raging storm, he panted heavily, but glared fiercely with red eyes and threatened, "Let me teach you a lesson." "What do you mean by developed limbs?" Suddenly his muscular arm bulged, instantly growing abnormally large. That was the giant arm state. Ka-Sam then punched straight into the ground, causing the earth and rocks to explode everywhere. Seeing this, Tom Drake immediately dodged with lightning speed. While avoiding, he used his radio to instruct Nai Fu, the little earth spirit, find an opportunity to plant the tracking device on that big guy behind the bars. She gripped the radio with determined eyes and nodded in agreement. It was clear she saw you running away repeatedly. Ka-Sam laughed arrogantly. "Look down, you've fallen right into my trap." Tom Drake gathered sparks under his feet and shot across the lava pit on the ground. He thought to himself, "Your tricks are old news. This place already has a trap warning right on the surface." Meanwhile, Ni-Fu was struggling with all her strength to break free from the sturdy bars. But suddenly, a giant hand approached from behind. With a sinister voice it said, "You think having more than one earth spirit means I can't see you? I've noticed for a long time." Unfortunately, Nai-Fu was caught by Ka-Sam's 2 fingers. Her body flipped upside down. She panted angrily, "Is this the person you were looking for? You think relying on someone who can't take a hit will defeat the giants like us ridiculous?" The giants laughed. She panicked and screamed, let me go," while struggling. She kept swinging her arms and legs, throwing something at the giant's head. Ni-Fu grumbled, "You stinky giant." Ka-Sam heard this and grew annoyed. "You earth spirits should have disappeared long ago." It turned out what she threw at Ka-Sam's head was a small tracking device. Without mercy, he decisively dropped her from a great height, then sneered, "Be sensible. I could still spare your life. Those who don't obey like you should all disappear." From the sky, Tom Drake rushed down, shouting, "Don't." But he let his guard down for a moment, and the giant raised his fist to block Tom Drake's trajectory. Suddenly, there was no time to dodge, and he took the full blow. After the brutal hit, Tom Drake was thrown hard into a rock, kicking up a cloud of dust. Meanwhile, Nai-Fu was struggling desperately, grabbing onto a cliff ledge, trembling with fear and tears welling up. Suddenly she jerked and widened her eyes in horror and terror. Unbelievable, Ka-Sam had arrived, throwing rocks, and facing Ni-Fu, he sneered, mocking, "Truly a little earth spirit, so innocent yet stubborn. But don't forget, killing you guys has always been as easy as crushing an ant." Without hesitation, he snapped his fingers lightly, and instantly she was thrown straight down the cliff. From the other cliff, Tom Drake climbed up quickly to rescue her, rushing to reassure, "Don't be afraid, I'm here to save you." He looked down at the cliff. Ka-Sam liked to smile. He muttered proudly, "No AI can withstand the damage of the core fire. You all just stay in there and slowly wait to die." He turned his head back, looked at the remaining giants, then loudly ordered, "Let's head back to the giant kingdom. Mission report." At that moment, Tom Drake smiled calmly, clenching his fists. He excitedly said, "The enemy took the bait." The second step of the plan began. From above, Erfu and Tom Drake fell straight down. Little Black hurriedly flapped its wings and flew up. Both of them were quickly carried on its back, saved from danger. Little Black is so soft and comfortable. Little Black spread its wings and flew over the hot lava spot. You were scared just now, weren't you? I didn't expect that either. That Kasam is so fierce. I'm not scared at all. I've made up my mind to drive all giants out. Leaving our clan territory, unfortunately, its tail suddenly got stuck in the lava. Flames rose thickly. Both of their energy was gradually draining. He looked back around. This is the core fire deep underground, constantly burning anything in its area with severe burns. Little Black, can you hold on? Little Black flapped its wings hard, flying upward. On this side, Erfu clasped his hands on his chest and silently prayed. Dear Master Shane, please protect your people and innocent humans so they can safely leave. In an instant, a protective sphere surrounded them. Tom Drake looked amazed at the power from the pendant. This pendant has such a big effect. Where did you get it? Although Erfu's hands tightly held the pendant, he felt emotional remembering that this stone pendant was left by the master. Erfu crouched in a corner hugging an old book that had been completely burned up, leaving nothing behind after the master disappeared. Everyone in the clan said the master abandoned us. They destroyed all items related to the master, but I secretly kept an ancient book and this pendant. I believe the master will always protect us. Returning to reality, the protective barrier was suddenly attacked by a red spark. Outside appeared a lava scorpion. Both were extremely shocked. Lava scorpions in this high-temperature environment have hatched many offspring. Their attacks deal much higher damage than normal creatures. Hold tight, prepare to speed up. Without hesitation, Little Black flapped its wings and flew beyond the lava sea, crashing into the ground. It escaped safely. From the sky, Tom Drake looked at Erfu and said with admiration, without Little Black's help, it would be really hard to escape the core fire. That's right. The tracking device you installed earlier, can you see Kasam's movements now? Holding a device, she smiled and squinted. Of course, this is the most advanced tracking device of our clan. Giants also have similar devices attached to their hair. I hid another part inside the giant's hair. Look, it seems they have already left the canyon. Moving toward the high desert, Erfu's device started showing new position data in a moment. The horses never stopped moving forward, and their speed was unbelievably fast. Kasam must think we died in the core fire. Now following them, we can definitely find the giant kingdom's location at another place. Surrounded by desert on all sides, this giant kingdom seems to be a secret hidden realm of the giant clan. Standing beside a group, two Kasams crossed their arms and ordered, "Haven't eaten yet. Taking this long. Hurry up, move faster for me." Hiding behind a rock, Tom Drake saw Erfu's anger and reassured, there must be at least 100 Kasams here. We can't handle them alone. Charging recklessly is just walking into a trap. Give me some time. I'll figure out how to save them all. One by one, the giants went deeper inside. They reported that humans ambushed you along the way. The giants nodded in acknowledgement. Yes, but don't worry, Commander. We've eliminated those humans and the earth spirits causing trouble. They won't pose any threat now. What about our plan? He rested his hand on the chair's armrest, speaking to his subordinates. Hopefully, yes. They held sparkling stones in a tray and quickly reported to the commander. These are elemental crystals found in the Earth Spirit tribe. Shane, please accept them. Holding the glowing crystal in his hand, he tossed it repeatedly. After a moment, he forcefully threw the spirit stone into the air. Suspended inside the stone, a beam of light was absorbed, straight toward a subordinate. The face of this Kasam began to distort, swelling abnormally. Master Unko, help. Help me, I'm willing to sacrifice myself for the giant clan. This is the highest honor I grant you. Soon that guy revealed himself, transforming into a giant buffalo. Standing on the throne, the commander jumped up and declared, the moment for the giant clan's uprising is about to come. Back outside the desert beyond the giant kingdom, thick smoke rose. A group of Kasam marched in a line forward. Hurry up and follow behind. After just a little while, you won't be able to keep going. Tom Drake and Erfu were hiding behind a rock. Wait here for now. I'll go deal with the Kasam. One Kasam turned and reminded the others not to delay the patrol change. Nobody's getting any rewards. His information made the guy above clench his fist, smiling smugly as he watched the time. Maybe they're almost here. Erfu glanced at Tom Drake, puzzled. Huh, who just came? Suddenly Tom Drake vanished from her sight. He dove straight down toward the giants below. You'll see soon enough. Within seconds, he landed before the monsters. Captain, it's that human again. Adjusting his clothes, Tom Drake looked up and greeted, Well, well, fancy seeing you again, Rockhead. The giants looked at him with delight, nodding in admiration. Never thought you'd manage to escape the Heartfire. Why are you the only one here? What about that little earthling? Wasn't he burned to ashes? You've got no fear of death, do you? Yet you still dare come to our giant kingdom. You've got guts, they said, with calm faces. Tom Drake smiled slightly and said, Don't get worked up. I just came to say thanks to you in person. He raised his glowing golden arm, radiating magic. The Qassam scowled. If you hadn't guided me, I wouldn't have found this place. Seeing Tom Drake's provocation, the Qassam angrily lunged to attack. You're asking for death. Giant arms reached out. Amid the smoke, a flock of black birds appeared. They surrounded him, forming a solid shield. Summoning the sand crow swarm without hesitation, Tom Drake pointed. He ordered them forward. Bring it on. Seeing this, the Qassam's eyes narrowed with concern. He threw a punch forward. It was blocked by a blazing golden barrier beside Tom Drake, who looked up with a satisfied smile and said, Don't waste your strength. These fine sand grains will absorb and nullify most of your power. Before the explosion, the Qassam was quickly thrown back. Think a little, dude. He was hurled backward. Flying straight back, the remaining ones staggered. As the smoke cleared, the Qassam stood up and glared at Tom Drake. Captain, help me, I can't get up anymore. My ass. A bunch of trash, shut up already. Just leave me be. He looked toward them. You give orders, I'm too lazy to waste time on you. Just tell me where the earthlings locked inside the Spirit Stone vault are, and I'll spare you. Holding a horn, the Qassam smirked confidently at him. You punk, don't get cocky. Don't forget, this is our giant territory. As soon as I blow this command horn, every giant around here will suddenly launch an attack. Suddenly, an arrow shot straight, piercing through the Qassam's palm and snatching the horn. As the smoke cleared, 4 shadowy figures appeared. Our guild leader is here. Tom Drake and the others cheered. Tom Drake's 3 friends looked at him and smiled. Finally, a real fight. Let's wait inside the city. You're making me rusty. When we arrived here, we'll also clean up the giants around. The announcement board began to appear. Duan Feng, level 60, Knight 2nd Ascension. Tina Gale, level 60, Priest 2nd Ascension. Seeing the 4, Tom Drake closed his eyes with satisfaction. Everyone arrived just in time. The blue sky, the Vi wind, blowing gently sunlight everywhere. Raising a blue board, he spoke. Hannah Noel. I spotted a large group of giants in the desert area. Requesting backup from everyone. I've sent the location to you. Also have Lance stay in town disguised as me to handle matters with Diana Vale, just in case the Frost City has any trouble. Also, Theo Lance was told to stay in the city after disguising himself as me, handling tasks with Diana Vale to prevent any chaos in Extreme Ice City. Looking seriously at the green board, Hannah Noel continued, Got it. I'll arrange it immediately. You must stay safe. We'll be there from the smoke. Qassam angrily raised his blazing red arm. I spit on your giant arm. Trash is always trash. He said as if trash piled up could ever be anything else. What can it be today? I will definitely defeat every single one of you. He slammed his fist hard onto the ground. Tom Drake was thrown far away. Grabbing his 2-tone blade, he slashed towards him. Talk too much. Definitely a dumb backward race. The 2 colors of the blade's energy merged as he charged straight forward. Taste the combined skill of our group. Hovering in the air. Tom Drake tightly gripped the hilt. Aimed right at the head, the Icefire sword. Soul slash cut straight through the chest. The man screamed in pain. He stood watching with a smug smile. The battle was decided in seconds. He fell under Tom Drake's blade. You lost. Don't celebrate too soon. Lord and Co, he will definitely avenge us. Not done yet. He grabbed the man's head. Purple smoke appeared. I'll wait for him. But for now, your memories belong to me. On the ground where your group stood, suddenly a violent tremor shook the area. What's going on? Something's under this desert. Everyone be careful. From within the desert, a bull-like figure charged onto the giant bull-headed robot on the floor. His form made Nai Fu behind grit his teeth in worry. The pendant around her neck seemed to emit a voice. The bull-headed monster raised its club high, charging straight at Tom Drake along with Ni Fu's call. My prey. It looks like this monster is targeting your pendant. Protect the pendant well. This place is ours, hand over both weapons. Your blade and club clashed hard. Behind Nai Fu crouched beside Hannah Noel. No need to worry, we're here. It's okay, Tom Drake. Frowning, he gave orders. All right, the bull-headed monster is your opponent. The man and the bull-headed monster exchanged glances and signals. Kill this human. Blocking the way. The bull-headed monster raised its arm, summoning a surge of blue energy. He thrust the energy forward forcefully, making you dodge back. The slash cut clean through the rocky ground, shocking Tom Drake. This bull-headed monster seems way stronger than the man. Behind you, the other four gripped their weapons and charged. Hannah Noel Duan Feng. Let's go. Charge Ice Fire. Sword Soul. Slash. The blade in your hand swung hard forward, but suddenly stopped and spun in a circle. The bull-headed monster was surrounded by a protective membrane. Tom Drake was thrown back by an elemental energy shield. This is the power of elemental crystals. The attack was overwhelming, forcing you to cover your face, and Hannah Noel did the same. This bull-headed monster has been enhanced by elemental crystal power, possessing extremely strong defense. We'll need even greater power to defeat it. I need 2 people to help me by 5 minutes. Don't worry, hand over the 3 of you to us. Bahuang, Hannah Noel, and Duan Feng shield the front. Support Tom Drake to open the Blue Dragon Spirit skill. The Long Clan evolved through the transfer skill of Spirit State Level 2. Just hold on for these 5 minutes and we'll surely win. Everyone must persist and hold the line. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Bahuang and Hannah Noel surround the bull-headed monster, trying to suppress it. This isn't good. The monster's defense is too high. Everyone be careful. The bull-headed monster slammed its hand down hard, releasing a burst of blue light. Get out of the way. The small dagger was tightly wrapped by the blue light, immobilizing it completely. These sand grains froze the body. Duan Feng and Hannah Noel were affected too. She shouted loudly, warning Tom Drake behind. Tom Drake. Danger. On the ground, a hand emerged, struggling to break free. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. The bull-headed monster advanced toward the ceiling formation. Nifu trembled beside it. It's your turn now. Although scared, she stood in front, protecting Tom Drake. No way you're getting close to him. You're not allowed. Why is this pendant around my neck targeted at me? A red energy surrounded both of them. Tom Drake's threat level is at 80%, still rising. The Earth Princess's threat level is 0.1%. Danger. Danger. The monster swung its arm hard, throwing Nifu far away. Why am I so weak? All this time I couldn't protect even my own clan members, and I keep dragging down those beside me. Supporting herself with her hands on the ground, her face full of pain, she clenched her teeth. I want to become stronger too. Above, tears welled in her eyes. A ray of light flashed, emitting a strong glow that blinded everyone. The bull-headed monster stood from afar as the smoke dissipated, revealing her figure. Danger level 90%. Danger lurks within the smoke. Nai Fu spoke up. Bull-headed monster, I told you you're not allowed to get close to him. Observing from the side, he suddenly frowned and clenched his teeth. The Earth Princess Tiny Fu completely vanished into smoke. In a new interface, she tightened her voice, ready to fight. No time for words. She raised her arm filled with magical power and lunged straight at the Minotaur. The Minotaur, tough as it was, took a clean slash she unleashed. She severed his arm in seconds. But the Minotaur's arm slowly regenerated. He spun around and charged fiercely at Niaifu to counterattack. In a flash, she was overwhelmed by the Minotaur's counterattack, clothes torn and battered. On this side, Tom Drake was about to finish it. 30 seconds left. With blazing red eyes and a frown, he tightened his voice, ready to devour her. Only 3 seconds remained. From above, the horned bull, with 2 sharp horns, charged straight at Niaifu. Time's up. Tom Drake's eyes, one white and wide open. He grabbed the bull's horn behind him with his arm. At this moment, a dragon embraced his body, exuding the aura of a dragon god. Don't touch her. His red eyes, drenched in sweat, analyzed Tom Drake's power and threat level percentage. Beyond calculation range. No way to measure. Why is it like this? Not wasting time. Tom Drake raised his arm. The dragon's tail whipped fiercely from behind, slamming the Minotaur and tossing him into the air. Seems your elemental energy shield can only do so much. The dragon god's aura struck with force as the Minotaur slammed heavily into the ground, badly injured and seriously damaged. Unable to recover, about to collapse inside. From the throne, the commander angrily slammed his hand on the chair and issued orders. Besides guarding the Earth realm, all other forces advanced to the front lines. Full power attack now. The Minotaur gradually disappeared, fading into smoke. On this side, Tom Drake's group also woke up. Hannah clutched her head, finally escaped. Hannah Noel stood up, overjoyed. Tom Drake succeeded, lying on the ground. Nai Fu suddenly startled awake, sneezed, and looked toward Tom Drake. Curious, she asked where the Minotaur went. He rubbed her head to reassure her. Seems she forgot what just happened. It's okay, the Minotaur was driven off by us. Your friends will be rescued soon. From behind, looking at Tom Drake, Hannah Noel reported, I've arranged Shield 7 to lead people to the Earth Realm prison. We should get news soon. He nodded. All right, let's figure out how to open this desert first. From the spot where the Minotaur vanished, Tom Drake noticed something. Wait, he said, holding up a crystal stone. This is an elemental crystal. Behind Tom Drake, a mission and reward notice appeared about the elemental crystal, 50 points. Holding the stone, he understood the problem. Indeed, the disappearance of the Earth Realm's master is linked to these giants. Back at another location far away, their group was spotted. Report, Captain. Target spotted 3,500 meters ahead. A giant shouted before a rocket launcher, pointing forward, ordering to aim at the target. From the rocket launcher, a series of small bombs launched. For the glory of the giant tribe fire. On this side, Tom Drake looked up and saw the bombs. He shouted, "Watch out! The giants are attacking," then quickly dropped down as explosions erupted all around. He and the others rushed forward. The guild leader's side, it seemed a giant was coming. Hearing this, Tom Drake turned back in shock. Not far away, a giant ship appeared with Nifu's subordinates. Princess, hurry up here. With the help of the subordinates, everyone climbed aboard the ship in turn. All aboard. Finally, their feet safely stepped onto the ship. Looking toward Nifu, the subordinates anxiously asked Han, "Are you hurt, Princess?" "I'm fine." Everyone else. "Everyone's been rescued, all accounted for." Suddenly remembering something, Tom Drake turned back and asked one of the Shield 7 members. He anxiously explained, "The captain is still fighting the giants. He told us to escort the Earth Realm to reinforce the guild leader first." Tom Drake quickly spoke up, analyzing the problem for everyone. Maybe she was controlled by the demon clan's power. But her nature is still like a dream spirit. She can't come into contact with light. If exposed to intense light, all her spiritual energy will vanish. From above, chains wrapped around the dream god gradually disappeared. She seemed to regain consciousness, her eyes slowly opening as the dream god flew down. This surprised Hannah Noel below. "Dream god, sir," she spread her palms forward and commanded all to awaken. "Rise, all my dream spirits." From above, a series of dazzling golden rays shone down on hundreds of white-clad demon girls. The dream god quickly sat on her throne and looked toward Tom Drake's group. She spoke, "You young ones, you've mocked her enough. She was only temporarily bewitched by the Demon King and lost herself. Thank you for saving her." The dream god's eyes briefly filled with indescribable sorrow. 100 years ago, after the Demon King was sealed, the remaining evil spirit corrupted my clan. Images of the Demon Clan attacking my dream spirit subordinates flooded back. I was forced into a deep sleep from spiritual energy depletion. In that dream, I saw the noble forces charging again like a rolling thunder. I couldn't tell if it was just a dream or a warning sent from above, but I couldn't open my eyes and saw the great disaster engulf us once more. Then the dream god, wrapped in chains, unable to resist, had to leave behind an illusion to awaken me. She guided the Dream Spirit Mountain sect to send challengers until you appeared, restoring Dream Spirit Mountain's original form. A notification appeared. Congratulations to Tom Drake's squad for completing the mission. The dream god disappeared, and her blessing was bestowed. A legendary grade item, a golden yang sword, was summoned by the dream god right in the middle of the group. This is your mission completion reward. Take it. Seeing so many items, Tom Drake slumped down, ordering, including the seal and the small dagger. "One item each is still plenty. You two come quickly and pick what you want," Huang said, stroking his chin thoughtfully. "The dream god's armor isn't bad." Lance only raised his hand to signal, "That dream god's wrist guard is mine," looking toward Hannah Noel. The dream god commanded Hannah Noel to come to her. She was quite confused. The dream god handed her the weapon Hannah Noel had used earlier for attack and defense. The dream god returned it to her. A notification appeared. Item, Dream God's Blessing. Level 50 Race Magic Staff. Attribute bonus, plus 20%. Accompanied by the blessing's power, all squad members' attributes increase by 20%. Is this for me? A golden card floated toward Hannah Noel's hand. Let's say it chose you. Your talent card originally was transformed by my power. It's the purest form of the dream god's strength. You are another me. Giving it to you is the best choice. Surprised, Tom Drake stared wide-eyed. No wonder Hannah Noel's talent awakening and the dream god's summoned dream spirit techniques were so alike. So the divine level talent card condenses the power of the gods in the apocalypse. Floating midair. The dream god looked at Hannah Noel and offered help. You've already spent a lot of time for me. I'll help you leave here first, but I have one more unreasonable request. Replace me. Quickly find and awaken the 9 remaining gods to stop the apocalypse. If the disaster really happens, Shane, trust me, what I can do for the apocalypse, you all can too. The blue sky sparkled with stars above. The wind whistled softly at a large building among tall mountains. Dream Spirit Mountain Sect, where Tom Drake's group was taken from the old place, now stood here. The dream god brought them out. Standing there looking around at the stars, it felt completely different from before. It used to look gloomy, but this must be Dream Spirit Mountain's true form. The previous appearance was affected by the demon clan's sudden invasion. A girl covered in scratches hugged her chest, gasping as if with a third sense. Hannah Noel turned to where a raised hand was seen behind, spotting Luta covered in wounds, screaming for help in panic. Luta, what's wrong? Run quickly. One of the red-clad beast tribe pointed toward Tom Drake's group. Luta, what's wrong? Hurry, run. One of the red-clad beast tribe members pointed at Tom Drake's group. Report to the elder. Elder Hugh Vance has been killed by them. After he spoke, they whispered among themselves. Clearly, these people don't even regard our Blood Sect. The elder clenched his fist, baring sharp teeth, and ordered everyone to get up. Capture them. Bring me Tom Drake. On this side, Theo guessed that the person was from the Blood Sect seeking revenge for Hugh Vance. Then he grabbed Lu Tonanung, looking her up and down, judging her for doing evil, but still acting arrogant. She quickly took the weapon. The weapon was blessed by the dream god, raised high with the dream god's blessing. That was the divine weapon of the dream god in her hand. They found the dream god. On this side, he put hands on hips and ordered his subordinates to charge. Just a brat, nothing to fear. Our Blood Sect has searched for years but couldn't find any sign of the dream god. Just by looking, we know she's holding a fake. She's just trying to scare us. Blood Sect, get up. But all were lying under the sharp blades of 8 Huang and Tom Drake. Is that divine weapon a fake or not? Open your eyes wide and look carefully. Following were Hannah Noel and Theo Lance. Thanks to the blessing, all squad members gained a 20% boost. The strange scene made the elder frown, sweat dripping down. Yet she actually took a divine weapon from the dream god. Looking at the weapon in her hand, it emitted a brilliant blue aura. Looks like their lives are doomed. Standing opposite him, Tom Drake pointed the 2-colored blade and shouted, "Still won't admit defeat." Behind the elder, the subordinates hesitated. What now, elder? Our people have all fallen already. Green Mountain is still here, what's there to fear? No firewood to burn. Suddenly one was grabbed by the throat by the elder. Elder, just like that, 2 beast tribe members absorbed the red aura on the Blood Sect members. Yet they raised such weak ones. You 2 are less than sacrifices. Around the elder. Red smoke twisted unrelentingly. The brothers all shouted, "Come out here." Suddenly a figure appeared in the smoke with glowing red eyes. He hovered above the ground, while a group carried stones on their shoulders below. Surround Tom Drake's group. Everyone be careful. There's an ambush. The elder's eyes glowed red, baring sharp teeth in a smug smile. You killed so many of my Blood Sect. This revenge won't be left unpaid. Where is the face of the Blood Sect now? Suddenly the stones on the backs of the group slammed down hard. 2 beast tribe members among them raised their blood-red palms high. Today, either you die, or we do. In an instant, the palm was slashed across, bleeding heavily. The beast tribe quickly smashed their hands onto the stone. Blood poured everywhere. Face death. The blood sacrifice array activated. In seconds, all the stones were triggered. An 8-trigram array trapped your group. What skill is this? Looks like a formation skill powered by many working together. We have to be more careful. Tom Drake looked up as a bright light moved down the chains. To avoid wasting time, Tom Drake pointed and ordered the group, "Everyone stay here for now. I'll head ahead to see if there's any way out. 8 Huang nodded in agreement. I'll check the other side. Hannah Noel warned behind. Be careful, and if you can't come back. After a while, Tom Drake, holding his sword, reached the cliff's edge where red smoke hovered. This must be the boundary of the blood sacrifice array. He swung the blade toward the border, trying to break the magic. The blade's power seemed ineffective, even backfiring. Suddenly a giant figure of the elder appeared on the stone, laughing joyfully. You won't escape. You're trapped by their spell and can't leave the blood sacrifice array. Seeing this, Hannah Noel asked about their situation. Tom Drake wiped his sweating face. No way. This array's barrier really can't be broken by spiritual power. 8 Huang sighed and nodded. Right. We tried everything and failed. Outside the blood sacrifice array, the elder pointed and ordered a nearby beast tribe to strengthen the array. Blood flowed more heavily on the stones. From underground, a group of vengeful spirits of unknown origin appeared. They swarmed to attack Tom Drake's group. Everyone look. Those things are surrounding us. The 4 of them charged forward, weapons in hand, ready to fight. But only Tom Drake kept dodging the more vengeful spirits they killed. The more kept appearing. It's driving your whole team crazy. Don't waste your energy. The number of vengeful spirits inside this formation will keep rising over time. You guys can't possibly kill them all at once. After a while, Tom Drake, sweating and panting, leaned on his sword planted in the ground. It became clear how deadly this blood sacrifice formation was. It fed on the endless waves of vengeful spirits, constantly draining the opponent's blood and spirit until they were slowly tortured to death. Suddenly from behind, a girl lunged at Tom Drake. Be careful. She reached out with sharp claws and wrapped tightly around Tom Drake's neck. Not stopping there, Nguyet Lin whispered into his hand. Little prince, you won't escape my grasp. She held Tom Drake tightly, refusing to let go. Why not stay in this formation with me? I'm really lonely and quiet. Her words drove him mad. He gritted his teeth and struggled. I don't want anything to do with these vengeful spirits. Damn, these vengeful spirits are so hard to deal with. Suddenly a blazing red slash cut through the smoke. He swung his blade at the vengeful spirits. Damn it! The number of spirits here just keeps growing and it's not stopping. We can't hold out much longer. We have to figure out how to break this formation. He clenched his teeth, anxiously scanning the area. Those 4 stone tablets must be the key points of the formation. Only by destroying the outer layer of those tablets can we escape this formation. Gripping 2 swords, Bat Huang channeled all his inner strength into his weapons. The vengeful spirits opened their mouths wide, angrily attacking, but they were shattered like smoke under his slash. We attacked the barrier just now, but we were too scattered. If we focus all our strength on one point, maybe we can break a hole. Without hesitation, Bat Huang rushed forward with his weapons. I'm going to rescue Tom Drake first, Lance ordered. You lead, Hannah Noel said, focusing her power to attack the stone tablets. Lance stood behind with his bow ready. The sky was darkening as night fell. The sunset was swallowed by darkness. Below stood a large house on the vast grounds of Mong Lin's Sun Estate. Diana Vale bowed her head, eyes closed, stepping forward as she sighed. So annoying. I could have relied on the Mong Lin blood sword as a small advantage. But it got stolen by some bastard, and I wasted my trip. Suddenly from afar, a huge red pillar rushed straight toward Diana Vale's eyes. What's going on? Wasn't the Mong Lin blood sword mission over? Why is there still such a huge commotion? Unsure of the situation, she quickly sped over. From a distance, she saw a group surrounding the red pillar, seemingly performing a ritual. Why are there so many corpses of Blood Sect members here? Aren't those people elders of the sect? Blood Sect elders. Is this a blood sacrifice formation? Images of Beast Tribe warriors flooding her memory. Flashed. Last time the Blood Sect used this blood sacrifice formation was when attacking the Ice City, slaughtering the Beast Tribe leader. Could they be targeting Mong Lin's Sun Estate this time? Back in reality, inside the red orb, a golden beam pierced through, breaking the veil. Inside was Tom Drake, struggling against the illusionary vengeful spirits. Nguyet Lin. Why is he captured by the Blood Sect? Wait. He actually broke through the blood sacrifice formation. If I can coordinate with Tom Drake, we might be able to wipe out the Blood Sect in one blow. Judging by the face of an old man among the elders, the formation is maintained by the blood of these elders. If one falls, the formation will surely weaken. Once the formation collapses, they'll be vulnerable to counterattack. Seizing the chance, Diana Vale leapt off the ground. At that moment, she twisted her body and soared high, evading the elders guarding the formation. Diana Vale launched a direct kick at one of them. The sight stunned the elder, his eyes wide open as golden energy radiated from his outstretched arms. It enveloped the blood matrix below. Diana Vale looked up smiling and unleashed her ultimate move. I've helped you break the formation. The rest depends on you. Activating her latent skill inside the blood sacrifice formation, the vengeful spirit Nguyet Lin suddenly, startled by the red energy before her, widened her eyes in pain, clutching Tom Drake tightly. The vengeful spirit's power began to weaken. Taking advantage, he grabbed Nguyet Lin and threw her far away. From her body, red energy surged and thickened, causing her pain without my body from behind. Lance looked at Tom Drake and asked, Han, how are you holding up? I'm fine, he quickly replied. The great formation has been broken. It's our turn to strike back. Seeing the blood demon formation shaking violently, he gritted his teeth, worried. This isn't good. The formation is about to collapse. Tom Drake looked up and suggested, we need to leave here quickly, or we'll be trapped inside this formation forever. The formation started to collapse. Boulders crashed down. Hannah Noel, everyone get over here. This place is collapsing. Following Lance and Hannah Noel, Vin grabbed Luto to escape. Suddenly a deep fissure appeared in the blood formation. Tom Drake raised his hand, signaling, jump over here, grab my hand. Without hesitation, all three leapt high off the ground. Tom Drake quickly grabbed Hannah Noel's hand, tightly looking at everyone ahead. Lance spoke reproachfully. You two are too careless. Who cares about me? Tom Drake laughed softly, hugging Hannah Noel. Yeah, I'm a star athlete. This small distance is nothing to me. She blushed, looking up at him, and added, I believe in your strength. Back at the blood demon formation, the elder with glowing red eyes frowned angrily. From above, he raised his arm downward, releasing a wave of purple smoke toward the formation. None of you will survive escaping this place. The elder lunged down amidst thick smoke. His aura burned red like blazing flames. Even if I die, I'll keep you here. The dense-colored smoke enveloped the area. After a while, the smoke dissipated, and Tom Drake's group stepped out. The elder was horrified. You're not dead yet. Looking at the elder, Tom Drake clenched his teeth confidently. We're not that easy to kill. Today it's you, Blood Demon Sect, who's doomed. Outside, Diana Vale appeared, throwing a chain toward Tom Drake's group. His hand quickly caught the chain as he used his technique to grasp it firmly. One by one, they linked up and were pulled out of the blood demon formation by Diana. Tom Drake lifted his head, staring at the elder. Listen up, Blood Demon Sect. You've done all kinds of evil, and today is your reckoning. He firmly gripped his sword, charging straight at the elder, who couldn't move and was frozen in place. The elder's body convulsed from the formation's backlash. He was immobilized. Finally, Tom Drake's sword pierced straight through his chest. Go to hell. A notification appeared. Player Tom Drake killed player Blood Tremor. Yoon, elder of the Blood Demon Sect. After finishing, he looked at Diana Vale with gratitude. Thanks for your help this time. Because of you, we managed to take down the Blood Demon Sect. She smiled politely. Don't mention it. I only helped to deal with the Blood Demon Sect and to return the favor for your help at the city gate. Diana Vale showed several vials of liquid medicine in her hand, pointing and saying, This medicine is for you. You can give it to your sister first. It's the most powerful life elixir in the Frost City shop. Many human players fought over it. Also about the ring from last time, Shane, don't mess up. Holding a bottle, Hannah Noel laughed off the inquiry. No problem, everyone's fine now. The three behind enjoyed the medicine. Tom Drake turned to Diana Vale, asking, But why did you suddenly return to Frost City? Aren't Blood Demon Sect's people always hunting you? She pointed confidently at herself. The most dangerous place is the safest. Those fools of the Blood Demon Sect. Surely they never expected I was living right under their noses. Remembering something, Diana Vale looked at him with a sly smile. But I advise you to watch yourself. Now you're a thorn in Kalo's side. You know how many assassins the guild has hunting you. How many now? Tom Drake was stunned, unable to believe it. 1 million. This damn nephew really threw everything at me. After a while, Diana Vale waved goodbye and started to leave. Now that the Blood Demon Sect is wiped out, Frost City no longer threatens me. I'll keep filing requests with the guild, but Frost City is like a headless snake now. Kalo won't miss this chance, and will try everything to sneak back in. You all need to be extra careful. Her words made Hannah Noel a bit worried as she looked at Tom Drake. Although the Blood Demon Sect did many evil things, the remaining Beast Tribe players are innocent. Besides, it's been hard for the Dream Spirit Manor to see the sunlight. If Kalo takes advantage again, the consequences will definitely be unpredictable. You tightly grabbed my hand and reassured me. Don't worry, I definitely won't let Kalo succeed now. We will depart for Ice Peak City. A few days later, Tom Drake's group began moving to another place, Ice Peak City. A girl pointed toward the city gate and introduced it to them. This is the city hall of Ice Peak City, ruled by the Beast Tribe. Normally when there are no quests outside, we live here. Every step they took was discussed by the group behind them. Have you heard? It's those human players who wiped out Blood Sect. Is that true? Blood Sect is the top guild in Ice Peak City, and we were taken down by a squad like them. Exactly. I heard they even found the Dream God and obtained the Dream God's divine weapon. Noticing something strange, Hannah Noel turned to inform Tom Drake. Since we entered the city, those Beast Tribe players have been sneaking glances at us, and they wiped out Blood Sect. Actually, no AI could have known about us having the divine weapon except Theo Lance. He showed them Theo Lance's image. We should try to win over the locals before we set out. I want Theo Lance to enter the city ahead of us. Spread the news that our guild wiped out Blood Sect and took the Dream God's divine weapon. That can set the stage for us to enter the city smoothly and stabilize morale. Otherwise, those Beast Tribe players won't be easy to deal with. Hearing this, she stood beside him, nodding and praising. You're really smart, huh? Tom Drake glanced at the crowd behind and understood that here, people judged only by strength. To lead Ice Peak City, you have to take a step forward and expand the guild's power, raising its rank to number 1 in Ice Peak City. Back at another place, Liu To pointed and introduced Tom's group. The Guild Management Association has arrived. This is the Guild Management Association of Ice Peak City. From inside, a girl with green skin stepped forward to welcome them. I didn't expect human guests to come all this way. The enchantress quickly ran up and grabbed Tom Drake's arm. If you need anything, just say it. Whatever service you want, we have it. Tom's eyes widened, sensing a wave of anger from her. Hannah Noel behind him said, Her aura is too strong. Tom Drake quickly pushed the enchantress away. We're here to level up the guild, no strange services needed. She took the bag he handed over and nodded in acknowledgement. Understood, I'll handle it right away. Looking at the notice board, it appeared before Tom Drake. The enchantress happily analyzed based on your guild's contribution points. Your guild has just upgraded to level 5. Wait until your guild's contribution points meet the requirements for the next upgrade. Welcome to visit again. Next is recruiting the strongest players in Ice Peak City to the guild, so that the guild's strength can dominate the city. Guild contribution. Members completing quests and dungeons receive corresponding guild contribution points. Tom's group stood proudly before the guild management hall. Tom Drake crossed his arms and told everyone, I'm sure you've heard the news that Blood Sect was wiped out. He clenched his fist. With a serious gaze, he sincerely requested. Blood Sect has always exploited and suppressed other players. The group and Hannah Noel dared not speak. In the end, they reaped what they sowed. Now I need everyone's help to join our guild. Together we will build an Ice Peak City, without exploitation. The people looked at each other, discussing for a while. One of them raised his hand. Shane, count me in. When Blood Sect attacked me at the manor, Mong Lin stood bravely to protect me. I trust them. Soon Tom's group attracted a large number of people to join the guild. We're not like Blood Sect. Our guild's only ideals are peace and love. Count me in. A crowd surged up the stairs, shouting for more slots. Not far away, a man with mystical purple smoke observed Tom's group. Tom Drake said, I've seen you before. The starry sky glittered inside a tavern in Ice Peak City, the pride of the Lion King. With booming music and tables filled with food, Tom Drake's group was welcomed. The guild's combat power was led by the guardian spirit Min. We have surpassed the Yudao Guild and officially become the #1 ranked guild in Ice Peak City. Let's all cheer for the guild leader. Everyone raised their barley mugs together, shouting and celebrating. Long live the guardian spirit, Min. Long live the guild leader. Suddenly outside the door, Theo Lance raised his hand to signal, catching Tom Drake's attention. Facing him, he showed a worried expression. Something strange happened to the guild leader in the city. Confused, Tom Drake asked what happened. Theo Lance quickly recounted the incident when he went to buy medicine, and the shopkeeper only had a little life elixir left. Sorry, all the goods in the shop are sold out. Please wait until new items arrive next week before coming to buy, the shopkeeper said. Covering his face slightly, Theo Lance looked at Tom Drake and whispered, Just now, I went to buy life elixir as you instructed, but I checked every shop in the city. All of them were out of stock. Medicines and other equipment were completely sold out. Hearing this, Tom Drake turned his head away. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he said, They cleared out every item in the shops of Ice City, making it impossible to buy anything. Looks like someone doesn't want us to live comfortably in Ice City. He then cast his gaze toward everyone happily chatting around the tavern. Who the hell has that kind of money to buy out an entire city overnight? We have to catch the mastermind behind this before the crisis hits. He looked at Hannah Noel in front of him and announced to her and everyone else, Tonight the shops in the city will restock their items. If someone is deliberately buying everything out, they will definitely show up again tonight. Standing there with a serious look, he urged everyone in the city to set up ambushes in their shops and watch for anyone acting suspiciously. Record their routes and appearance carefully. Don't confront them directly to avoid stirring up trouble. Everyone quickly acknowledged the order. Suddenly from afar, Diana Vale appeared, chasing after a cultist carrying supplies. Seeing the situation was tense, Tom Drake glanced back, gave instructions, and followed her. Everyone acted according to the original plan. First, I need to see what's going on inside. The cultist held a handful of small explosive pills. Without hesitation, he threw all of them forcefully toward everyone. Was he trying to get us killed? Tom Drake barely dodged as the bombs were about to explode. The bombs rushed straight at Diana Vale, who looked stunned. These were bombs. Warning signs appeared just seconds before. A massive explosion erupted. What kind of villain throws bombs recklessly? Like this? Didn't the city lord ban fireworks? You're gonna blow yourselves up amid the smoke. Tom Drake grabbed Diana Vale to protect her, carefully watching as he fell to the ground. Diana Vale asked, Are you okay? Looking up at him, Tom Drake wondered who the person Diana was chasing was and why they threw bombs right in the city lord's territory. Sitting on him, Diana Vale explained the situation clearly. Those two sneaked into the city, secretly checking the shops as I followed them. I discovered they were planning to buy out all of Ice City. Just as expected, Tom Drake turned his head to her, saying, They really sneaked in from outside the city. His hand quickly grabbed Diana Vale's wrist and pulled her along. Together they rushed to deal with the cultists escaping. What the hell, another mission arriving in Ice City? We don't want any fights with them. One of the cultists glared angrily at both of them. Looks like they intend to chase us to the end. If they can't be stopped, then let's blow them up first. He ordered the others to throw bombs behind them non-stop. The bombs exploded one after another. They rushed forward, but were blocked by a giant elastic shield protecting the guild leader. I'm here! The enhanced shield reflected all the bombs back toward the cultists. No signs of an imminent explosion appeared. Just seconds later, a huge blast erupted right in front of the group. The smoke cleared after the explosion, revealing many figures approaching from afar. Hannah Noel slowly walked over to Tom Drake, kindly asking, Han, is everyone okay? There were many innocent players injured in the city. Lance and Luto have already gone to help the wounded. They're the buyers we need to investigate. Looking carefully, they surrounded the cultist, causing trouble in the city. So these guys are the troublemakers, planning to buy out all the goods from every shop. 8 Huangkui crouched down to observe him. These two were throwing bombs recklessly, not caring if others lived or died. Unlike normal players in the city, they looked more like members of the Moonlight Guild. From his body, something was taken out. It's okay, everyone, look at this badge, the black and gold emblem shining brightly. Tom Drake held it in his hand. I've seen this symbol on a member of the Moonlight Guild before. Looks like everything was orchestrated by Kalo. He handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested, 8 Huang and Dan Fien hold the city of Ice City for now. If anything unexpected happens, help stabilize the situation. Members of the Divine Guild saw that everything was controlled by Kalo. The commander handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested she temporarily hold the fort at the extreme Ice City. If anything sudden happens, they must help stabilize the situation. I'm heading to Moonlight City to see what Kalo is so desperate about, she said, resting her chin on her hand. She instructed him to be careful when he goes there. Be cautious. After all, that's Kalo's territory. From behind, Diana Vale appeared, raising her hand to join in. I'm coming too. Don't forget I've dealt with Kalo before, Diana Vale said, crossing her arms, cheeks puffed up in anger. And how dare he have designs on Extreme Ice City? We must make him pay. They had to let him know. Later that night, under the full moon, a large tower stood in Moonlight City outside the city gates on both sides. The Yang sword guards blocked the way. What are you two doing? From inside, the badge was taken out. Tom Drake raised it high and spoke firmly. We're the ones assigned by the guild leader to go out on a mission. Following you. Diana Vale nodded in agreement. That's right. Don't mess up the guild leader's good plans, or your heads will be next. Seeing the badge, the two guards quickly bowed and let them in. Sorry, my memory's bad. Please come in. Inside. She turned to look at Tom Drake, impressed. Wow, where did you learn those acting skills? He calmly replied. I'm no good at acting like you. First time we met, you already sent me into the tiger's den. Inside, two servants were carrying full loads of supplies. Looking at both of them, one pointed and ordered, Hey, you two come here. Under the grand arch of Moonlight City, after being noticed by the servants, he loudly questioned, What's going on? Why are you late? Tom Drake and Diana Vale quietly stepped forward. He explained, There was a little trouble on the way, so we were delayed. As soon as he finished, the servant's face darkened and he sneered, Get back in line now. If you slow everyone down, you'll regret it. Seeing the servant's attitude, they both flinched. Follow behind. Trailing the servants, Tom Drake and Diana Vale stayed cautious. He quietly told her, Look at the medicine and equipment in their chests. Clearly not the same as ours. They must be bought from other cities. He also noticed many human race equipment inside. For now, let's keep following and see. Suddenly, one servant loudly ordered, You all go in one by one soon. Put the stuff down and go. I'm not responsible if you die because you're slow. A while later, the servants reached a room. One touched the door to check, then pushed it open to enter. Another pointed inside and gestured for others to follow. When the servants disappeared into that strange room, suddenly a terrifying scream echoed, Help save me. The servant lowered his head calmly with a rare smile. Just an accident, keep going. Only a faint glow came from the door with the servants inside. They cautiously stepped in when suddenly 2 red bottles were thrown at them. Startled, Diana Vale pressed against Tom Drake's arm. So scary. Behind the masks, the servants were stunned. He silently realized this scene before them was truly terrifying. 2 ghost beasts were devouring something in the dark, their fierce red eyes staring straight at them. Countless hungry ghost beasts stared at them hungrily. Stopping in front of them, Tom Drake was shocked by that huge boss. Yet it tames those ghost beasts here. The next second, he immediately raised an arm to shield Diana Vale and loudly warned those around. Everyone, don't panic. Even if you're scared, don't show it outside. Avoid startling these ghost beasts. Once they smell your fear, they'll immediately see you as prey and attack. As soon as he finished, the ghost beasts opened their mouths and howled fiercely. Tom Drake quickly analyzed. Turns out the boss and his black-clad crew from other cities were raiding goods to feed these ghost beasts, using resources to exchange for FB to level up the beasts. This allowed the ghost beasts to mature quickly. That boss truly spared no tricks. The beasts raised this way had no bond with their masters, easily going berserk and out of control. Suddenly, a slow step approached them, then paused. Tom Drake and Diana Vale were startled. Turning to look, it was the boss with a proud stance and confident smile. He looked at the servant beside him and immediately flattered. Guild leader, sir, why are you here again? He answered calmly. I came to check on your ghost beast nurturing progress. How is it going now? The boss and servant ignored the two and walked straight ahead, casually reporting as they went. At this pace, it will take about 2 more weeks for everything to be fully nurtured. Behind the bars, an angry ghost beast roared fiercely. The ghost beast then blew a burst of blazing red fire toward the boss and servant, frightening the servant. Holding his head, dodging the attack, seizing the moment, he didn't notice Tom Drake in servant robes rushing from behind. In his hand was a golden card. As fast as lightning, he finished just as the system notification popped up, showing he had successfully copied. A god-tier talent and a wealthy magnate with mission rewards. Seeing that, Tom Drake thought, no wonder this guy has so much gold. It's like 100 times more. And he even caught so many demonic beasts, my hundredfold reward is only equal to one of his hits on Kalo. Immediately a weapon appeared in his hand. The silver dragon flute, a legendary exclusive tool of the beast Tamare. He frowned, sneering, a bunch of trash. Calmly, he stood among the demonic beasts. He lifted the flute to his lips and played. It wasn't an ordinary flute. Its sound could control demonic beasts after being played. Seeing this, Tom Drake couldn't believe his eyes. He exclaimed in shock, "So that's the silver dragon flute." It said its sound can control the mighty ancient dragon clan, but the chance to get it from a dungeon is extremely rare. Only a few beast tamers can obtain it. It's clear Kalo's god-tier talent helped him a lot. Out of breath, Kalo held the flute and turned serious, carefully instructing the beast tamers. "You guys wait here for the demonic beasts. Keep speeding up the training progress. If you mess up my siege plan, I'll feed you to the monsters." The beast tamers replied, "Yes, boss." The guild leader nodded confidently. Then Diana Vale rushed into Tom Drake's arms. He awkwardly asked Han, "Are you okay? You didn't get copied right." "Now that everything's clear, let's get out of here," she replied anxiously. "I don't want to go back to that hellhole either, but it's bad luck for them." Kalo suddenly appeared behind them. Seeing this, both ran for their lives. He scowled. "You two stop. Stay alert." Immediately, Tom Drake's gaze became cautious. It turned out while he and Diana Vale were talking, Kalo had silently positioned himself behind them. Shocked and worried, Tom thought, "Damn, have we been spotted?" He sensed something off as Kalo eyed them warily. Before Kalo could say anything, Tom Drake respectfully clasped his hands and stammered, "Guild leader, do you have any orders?" Kalo just glanced indifferently and gave a command. No sign of others. Everyone's busy handling the bodies on the ground. That's all. Kalo squeezed his eyes shut, clenching his fists, grinding his teeth in frustration. A bunch of useless trash, either eating or lying down, while two beast tamers dropped to their knees. One spoke guild leader, "Take it easy." Seeing Kalo's attitude, Tom Drake was furious, but held back by grabbing his collar. Then he and Diana Vale left the room with the beast tamers. He reassured everyone, "We're finally safe. Let's go." Diana Vale relaxed. "When we get back, I'm going to sleep like a baby. Hopefully no scary demonic beast nightmares." Suddenly night had fallen, covering the sky like a mysterious black velvet curtain, pierced by faint lights slipping through the late-night clouds. Far off, a faint glow of soft moonlight shone from high above, casting gentle illumination. On the top floor of the Frost Extremis fortress, Tom Drake sat lost in thought. Suddenly, Hannah Noel approached happily after returning from Moonlight City. "You still look weighed down by worries," she said slowly, sitting beside him. Hannah looked concerned and asked Han what's wrong. He just smiled and began to explain. "This time at Moonlight City, I uncovered important intelligence. Kalo is secretly training a large number of demonic beasts." He finished. Hannah's eyes widened in shock as she stared at Tom Drake, doubting the beast training. He turned to her and gently confirmed, "Yes, it seems he even equips the demonic beasts." "With a squad of beast tamers, and from what I heard when they left, they mentioned a siege plan. If I'm right, Kalo formed a demonic beast squad, likely to launch an attack on another fortress." Hearing this, Hannah couldn't help but gape. She hesitated. "Isn't that reckless? Can we really defend against Kalo's assault?" Without showing worry, Tom Drake propped his chin and frowned. "The current Frost Extremis defenses are only basic. If a large number of demonic beasts attack simultaneously, the defenses will be destroyed in an instant. But that doesn't mean we have no chance." Suddenly, his gaze sharpened, his voice cautious. "In this apocalypse world, there's a special elemental crystal with hidden power. It not only resists extreme heat from dragons, but also reinforces fortress structures. If upgraded, we can use it to counterattack. This precious mineral can only be mined from the deep earth elemental zone. If before Kalo's beast tamer squad, once we've gathered enough elemental core crystals, we'll have the power to strike in an instant." Tom Drake firmly placed his hand on Hannah Noel's shoulder. Tom Drake urgently made a proposal to Hannah Noel. "I have something I need your help with." Then he seriously focused and explained his plan to her. "Next, I'll go out to search for the extreme ice elemental crystals. I need you to protect Duan Feng and Tina Gale, who are still in the fortress. I'll call them over to assist you together." After hearing that, Hannah Noel nodded in agreement. "All right, you can count on me. Go find those extreme ice elemental crystals, we've got your back here." Early dawn, the bamboo grove was quiet. Slipping through layers of trees was the breath of the forest itself. Tom Drake walked slowly through the vast forest tents, as he thought earth goblins usually live in the outskirts far from the city. This forest is their usual territory. Surely I can track their movements. Suddenly he froze at an unusually large footprint on the ground and looked down at the strange mark. Tom Drake's eyes widened with curiosity as he crouched down, placing his hand next to the footprint to compare, and was instantly shocked. It was a giant's footprint, but this wasn't their usual territory. Why would a giant suddenly appear here? There must be a reason. He propped his chin on his hand, falling into deep thought, connecting the giants and earth goblins in his mind. Giants and earth goblins are two races constantly at war. The giants use their massive size to dominate the goblins. Meanwhile, earth goblins rely on agility and clever inventions to fight back. So the sudden appearance of a giant here might be linked to the earth goblins. Suddenly, a robotic voice called out from behind, startling him. "Hey, little earth goblin, I found you." Glancing at the giant hugging a tree behind him, Tom Drake quickly recognized the goblin. The goblin poked his head into a tree hollow, glaring fiercely and threatening her. "Let's see where you can run this time, huh?" The goblin snarled, tears welling in her eyes from fear. Seeing this, Tom Drake immediately gathered energy into a sphere in his palm and launched it at the giant. He shouted loudly, "My lightning strike is brutal," as the attack smashed surrounding trees. Most importantly, it knocked the giant back. The broken trees scattered as the giant staggered from the blow. Suddenly, the giant gritted his teeth, clutched his head, and angrily cursed, "You tiny humans dare to attack me from behind!" Then Tom Drake smirked confidently. He taunted, "What can you do? I don't know you guys. Just because you're big doesn't mean you can bully the weak." Suddenly, the giant grabbed a tree trunk tightly. Still furious, he aggressively threatened, "You'll pay for ruining my plans. Time to teach you a lesson." As he finished, he lifted the entire tree with roots and all. The giant's strength cracked the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying. The goblin cowered inside the hollow. Feeling the tremor, the goblin shut her eyes in fear without hesitation. The giant hurled the tree at Tom Drake. Luckily, he dodged just in time, but thought to himself, "The giant's power lies in their overwhelming strength and massive size, but their weakness is clear." After his attack, the giant frantically searched for Tom Drake's silhouette through the thick dust. Before he could react, Tom Drake was already lightning fast, gripping his sword and lunging from behind. The giant panicked, realizing he wasn't agile enough, too fast, too dangerous. Tom Drake decisively struck the giant hard, leaving him no time to react as he screamed in pain. In no time, the giant was completely defeated. A system notification popped up, showing Tom Drake's level up. Hearing it, Tom Drake muttered, "Damn, this divine talent is insane. Regenerating from a calorie-based body is just twisted. With this talent, not only do I level up way faster, but even defeating a small monster nets me a huge amount of gold." Glancing into the forest, Tom Drake looked surprised when he saw something. It was the goblin. She poked her head out from the tree hollow, still scared but a bit more relaxed. Tom Drake gently reached out and spoke to reassure her. "It's safe now. Come out." Seeing his kind smile, the goblin slowly relaxed and asked, "Really, really?" Feeling relieved, she gently placed her hand on Tom Drake's. Overwhelmed, the goblin shed crocodile tears, wiping her cheeks as she choked out, "Thank you for saving me." After crying, Nerfu raised her hand to adjust the crown, when suddenly Tom Drake leaned in close and gently asked, "Is the little earth spirit on you an elemental spirit stone? I'm looking for this mineral. Can you sell it to me?" As soon as he finished, Nerfu jerked back in panic and hurriedly refused Tom Drake's offer. "No way. This crown is very important to me. I can't give it to you. But if you can escort me back to the Earth Spirit's camp, I can help you negotiate with the group of 3 so they can sell you the leftover spots." Immediately after, a mission notification and completion reward popped up from the system. At the same time, he pointed to himself and smiled kindly as he spoke. "All right, rest assured. I will definitely escort you home safely." Under the shimmering green leaves and morning light, Tom Drake turned to Nerfu, curious. "Aren't Earth spirits always traveling together? Why are you here alone in such a dangerous place? Aren't you afraid the giants will catch and eat you?" She looked at him nervously and stammered, "I'm just out looking for clues about our master. Once we find the master, he'll protect us. We won't have to fear giants anymore, nor live running and hiding every day." Immediately after, Tom Drake fell into thought, silently resting his chin as he guessed the Earth Spirit's master was missing too. Could this be related to the demon tribe invasion? They stopped before a magical blue wall in the forest. She loudly announced their arrival, and he scratched his head in confusion. "We're here," Nerfu reassured Tom Drake. Then near the wall, she said, "Don't look just yet." Nerfu held up the blue crystal pendant around her neck. As she raised it, a powerful blue light radiated, and magical butterflies flew over to Nerfu. They had a mission to verify her identity. She quickly held up 2 fingers and smiled. Moments later, Nerfu's ID photo appeared, and a magic circle formed instantly at her feet. A violent swirling vortex appeared. Tom Drake jumped in too. Nerfu glanced at him surprised as he slowly vanished. In an instant, the magic circle transported them to another dimension, leaving the forest calm as if nothing had happened. After teleporting, they arrived at a large cave filled with sharp mineral veins and scattered weapons. She calmly explained, "Normally we mine minerals here and transport them to cities to sell for money." After hearing this, he looked around suspiciously and asked, "So you sell minerals? Doesn't that bring in a lot of money?" Nerfu nervously explained, "No, the price for common minerals isn't high. Only the elemental spirit stones you need are worth a bit more, but they're very rare and the yield is low." Suddenly, Nerfu's stomach growled, making her blush and clutch her belly speechless. Seeing her hungry, Tom Drake stepped forward, holding a fragrant roasted chicken leg and said, "Here's a roasted chicken leg I brought for you." Nerfu beamed. "Really, thank you." She grabbed the leg and took a big bite, her face full of happiness. After devouring the chicken leg, the 2 of them continued slowly deeper into the cave. Suddenly, Tom Drake froze. He stared wide-eyed in horror at the terrifying scene before him, so shocking that the chicken leg in Nerfu's hand dropped to the ground. Opposite them now was a ruined, devastated castle engulfed in smoke and fire. The guards had all been ruthlessly defeated. Witnessing this, Nerfu was heartbroken and couldn't swallow her food tears welling up as she stared in shock. Why is it like this?" Without hesitation, Tom Drake immediately ran to a fallen guard, furrowing his brow and sharing his theory a fierce battle had taken place here. "It seems the giants stormed your camp." She teared up, confused. "Our camp was heavily fortified. How could the giants break in?" Then they both stood and entered further, discovering a wide, deep pit. Tom Drake guessed, "Maybe they used this deep cave to climb up and ambush your tribe." They approached the abyss. Both looked down anxiously. Nerfu worriedly said, "I want to take revenge for my tribe." At that moment, a thought flashed in Tom Drake's mind. This remaining power strongly resembled elemental spirit stone energy. Suddenly, the system notified a mission rescue the earth spirits and showed the completion reward. Thinking quickly, he turned to her and urged fiercely, "Let's go. I'll help you teach those damn giants a lesson." The hateful giants were in a remote spot. The 2 hid behind a large rock to scout. Tom Drake whispered quietly, "The massive build of the giant limits his movement in the forest blocked by dense branches. Only desolate places allow freedom. Only wide open spaces without obstacles let them move and fight freely. This is the giant's tribe. Let's sneak through and check it out." Quietly and carefully, the 2 successfully drew closer to the giant's hideout inside the base. 2 giants were waiting for the water to boil, joking around. One said, "This damn weather, better to stay cozy inside. Luckily, we have the captain this time." With the captain, we finally found the goblin hideout. "Once we deliver these goblins and spirit stones to HQ, we'll be rich," responded the other. "Exactly. Following the captain means good food and warm clothes." Hearing that, Erfu flew into a rage and shouted as she charged forward, "This is outrageous. Bullying my people to this miserable state, I have to take down these scumbags." Before she could act rashly, Tom Drake grabbed her shirt, immediately frowning. Hey, Erfu, who's fighting who here? This is giant territory. Making noise will only bring more trouble. For urgent rescues, leave it to me." Suddenly a gust blew the curtain at the base's exit. With a stern voice he said, "Getting rich by stealing from others. Don't you feel how shameless that is?" Just as the giant noticed a sword slice down right in front of him, Tom Drake stood at the exit, shocking the giant. How did a human get here? As the giant recognized the human, he stood up, but thanks to the timely release of a hallucinogenic drug, he collapsed before finishing his sentence. Someone, a furious voice with claw-like nails, shouted, "Shut up and obediently enter your dream of good food and warm clothes." The giant collapsed heavily to the ground, drugged. Quickly the duo restrained the villagers. "Don't be afraid, I'm not a bad guy. I'm here to save you." Behind the curtain, Erfu gently pulled it aside and peeked in. A villager gasped, and the princess was overjoyed. Erfu hurried back to where everyone was imprisoned. One person asked anxiously, "Han Princess, Why are you here? Another worriedly said, Princess, you should leave. This place is dangerous. She calmly reassured everyone, Don't be afraid. This human is very powerful. He just saved my life. He will definitely help everyone escape. Behind her, Tom Drake whispered in surprise, The princess. While everyone rejoiced outside the base, a huge bush was approaching. Behind it, the silhouette of a giant appeared. Seeing this, Tom Drake warned anxiously, Wait, someone's coming. A huge hand slowly pulled back the curtain. In a harsh voice, he ordered, You two guard well. Stop slacking off and hide inside already. It turned out to be Captain Ka-Sam, a level 70 giant. He grumbled as he entered the base with two subordinates, seeing one of them collapsed on the floor. How dare you sleep during your watch? Someone drag them outside and teach them a lesson. Ka-Sam glanced angrily at the prisoners. Pointing at them, he warned, Be honest with me, or by the time we reach the giant kingdom, I'll make you do the hardest labor. The two subordinates dragged the collapsed ones outside, scolding, Stop sleeping. Wake up and walk, sleeping like the dead, and that heavy too. Meanwhile, Tom Drake hid successfully, looking pleased, as he recalled that near-death moment earlier. Luckily, he had some invisibility pills left. While invisible, Tom Drake carefully observed everything around. Seeing the giant leave, he thought, Now the outside is all giants on guard. Rescuing all these goblins won't be easy. As the giants disappeared, the invisibility faded. Tom Drake quickly ran to Erfu, panting. Next, the giants will definitely raise their alert. Charging recklessly outside could make things much worse. But don't worry, I'll look for a chance to rescue you on the way out. She nodded. I trust you. Suddenly Erfu slowly pulled out something carefully, then firmly handed it to him through the bars. It was a goblin tribe walkie-talkie. Erfu smiled and explained, This is the goblin tribe's walkie-talkie. You keep it to maintain communication. Our tribe will fight alongside you. A villager agreed. Yes, we're all listening to the princess's orders. The nearby giant nodded eagerly. The giants destroyed our homeland. We will definitely fight them to the end. Moments later, the giants arrived at the desolate mountain pass, but they had no idea. Tom Drake had been secretly tracking those giants swaying around this pass for 2 hours, and now he's been staying still for over an hour. Looks like Ka-Sam has discovered something. If we can't break through his defensive mindset, we probably won't find the giant's location. For now, it's safe. You quietly jump down behind a large rock to prepare for a quick reaction. Moments later, Tom Drake threw a small pebble toward one of the giants. He successfully caught the giant's attention, but it turned out not just one, but all the giants nearby noticed. At this sound, Ka-Sam immediately shouted, Don't hide anymore. Come out, or I'll smash you with this lava rock. Realizing he was detected, you awkwardly scratched your head, showed your face, and forced an explanation. Just passing through. I'm leaving right now. Right now. As soon as he heard this, one giant frowned in confusion, while another panicked, shouting, Captain, it was that guy who used hallucinogenic drugs to knock us out standing opposite Tom Drake. Ka-Sam's face was ice-cold, eyes glowing red. He gruffly asked Kid, Why have you been tailing us this whole way? Seeing that look on his face, you hesitated for a moment, but you kept a provocative tone and said, I thought you guys were dumb enough that tracking you wouldn't get noticed. Before you finished, Ka-Sam suddenly exploded with rage, leaping high into the air. Clenching his fist tightly, he yelled furiously, You're asking for it. I hate it when people call us dumb. Ka-Sam slammed down a powerful punch where you stood, shattering the surrounding rocks into pieces, but luckily, Tom Drake dodged just in time. Amid Ka-Sam's raging storm, he panted heavily but glared fiercely with red eyes and threatened, Let me teach you a lesson. What do you mean by developed limbs? Suddenly his muscular arm bulged instantly, growing abnormally large. That was the giant arm state. Ka-Sam then punched straight into the ground, causing the earth and rocks to explode everywhere. Seeing this, Tom Drake immediately dodged with lightning speed. While avoiding, he used his radio to instruct Nai Fu, the little earth spirit. Find an opportunity to plant the tracking device on that big guy behind the bars. She gripped the radio with determined eyes and nodded in agreement. It was clear she saw you running away repeatedly. Ka-Sam laughed arrogantly. Look down, you've fallen right into my trap. Tom Drake gathered sparks under his feet and shot across the lava pit on the ground. He thought to himself, Your tricks are old news. This place already has a trap warning right on the surface. Meanwhile, Naifu was struggling with all her strength to break free from the sturdy bars, but suddenly, a giant hand approached from behind. With a sinister voice, it said, "You think having more than one earth spirit means I can't see you. I've noticed for a long time." Unfortunately, Naifu was caught by Kasam's 2 fingers. Her body flipped upside down. She panted angrily. "Is this the person you were looking for? You think relying on someone who can't take a hit will defeat the giants like us, ridiculous." The giants laughed. She panicked and screamed, "Let me go! Let me go!" while struggling. She kept swinging her arms and legs, throwing something at the giant's head. Naifu grumbled, "You stinky giant." Ka-Sam heard this and grew annoyed. "You earth spirits should have disappeared long ago." It turned out what she threw at Ka-Sam's head was a small tracking device. Without mercy, he decisively dropped her from a great height, then sneered, "Be sensible. I could still spare your life. Those who don't obey like you should all disappear." From the sky, Tom Drake rushed down, shouting, "Don't." But he let his guard down for a moment, and the giant raised his fist to block Tom Drake's trajectory. Suddenly, there was no time to dodge, and he took the full blow. After the brutal hit, Tom Drake was thrown hard into a rock, kicking up a cloud of dust. Meanwhile, Naifu was struggling desperately, grabbing onto a cliff ledge, trembling with fear and tears welling up. Suddenly, she jerked and widened her eyes in horror and terror. Unbelievable, Kasam had arrived, throwing rocks and facing Naifu. He sneered, mocking, "Truly a little earth spirit, so innocent yet stubborn. But don't forget, killing you guys has always been as easy as crushing an ant." Without hesitation, he snapped his fingers lightly, and instantly she was thrown straight down the cliff. From the other cliff, Tom Drake climbed up quickly to rescue her, rushing to reassure, "Don't be afraid, I'm here to save you." He looked down at the cliff. Kasam liked to smile. He muttered proudly, "No AI can withstand the damage of the core fire. You all just stay in there, and slowly wait to die." He turned his head back, looked at the remaining giants, then loudly ordered, "Let's head back to the giant kingdom. Mission report." At that moment, Tom Drake smiled calmly, clenching his fists. He excitedly said, "The enemy took the bait." The second step of the plan began. From above, Erfu and Tom Drake fell straight down. Little Black hurriedly flapped its wings and flew up. Both of them were quickly carried on its back, saved from danger. Little Black is so soft and comfortable. Little Black spread its wings and flew over the hot lava spot. "You were scared just now, weren't you?" "I didn't expect that either." Kasam is so fierce." "I'm not scared at all. I've made up my mind to drive all giants out." Leaving our clan territory, unfortunately, its tail suddenly got stuck in the lava. Flames rose thickly. Both of their energy was gradually draining. He looked back around. This is the core fire deep underground, constantly burning anything in its area with severe burns. "Little Black, can you hold on?" Little Black flapped its wings hard, flying upward. On this side, Erfu clasped his hands on his chest and silently prayed, "Dear Master Shane, please protect your people and innocent humans so they can safely leave." In an instant, a protective sphere surrounded them. Tom Drake looked amazed at the power from the pendant. "This pendant has such a big effect. Where did you get it?" Although Erfu's hands tightly held the pendant, he felt emotional remembering that this stone pendant was left by the master. Erfu crouched in a corner hugging an old book that had been completely burned up, leaving nothing behind after the master disappeared. Everyone in the clan said the master abandoned us. They destroyed all items related to the master, but I secretly kept an ancient book and this pendant. I believe the master will always protect us. Returning to reality, the protective barrier was suddenly attacked by a red spark. Outside appeared a lava scorpion. Both were extremely shocked. Lava scorpions in this high-temperature environment have hatched many offspring. Their attacks deal much higher damage than normal creatures. Hold tight, prepare to speed up. Without hesitation, Little Black flapped its wings and flew beyond the lava sea, crashing into the ground. It escaped safely. From the sky, Tom Drake looked at Erfu and said with admiration, "Without Little Black's help, it would be really hard to escape the core fire." "That's right. The tracking device you installed earlier, can you see Kasam's movements now?" Holding a device, she smiled and squinted. "Of course. This is the most advanced tracking device of our clan. Giants also have similar devices attached to their hair. I hid another part inside the giant's hair. Look, it seems they have already left the canyon." Moving toward the high desert, Erfu's device started showing new position data in a moment. The horses never stopped moving forward, and their speed was unbelievably fast. Kasam must think we died in the core fire. Now following them we can definitely find the giant kingdom's location at another place. Surrounded by desert on all sides, this giant kingdom seems to be a secret hidden realm of the giant clan. Standing beside a group, two Kasams crossed their arms and ordered, "Haven't eaten yet. Taking this long. Hurry up, move faster for me." Hiding behind a rock, Tom Drake saw Erfu's anger and reassured, "There must be at least 100 Kasams here. We can't handle them alone. Charging recklessly is just walking into a trap. Give me some time. I'll figure out how to save them all." One by one, the giants went deeper inside. They reported that humans ambushed you along the way. The giants nodded in acknowledgement. "Yes, but don't worry, Commander. We've eliminated those humans and the Earth spirits causing trouble. They won't pose any threat now." "What about our plan?" He rested his hand on the chair's armrest, speaking to his subordinates. "Hopefully, yes." They held sparkling stones in a tray and quickly reported to the commander. "These are elemental crystals found in the Earth Spirit tribe. Shane, please accept them." Holding the glowing crystal in his hand, he tossed it repeatedly. After a moment, he forcefully threw the spirit stone into the air. Suspended inside the stone, a beam of light was absorbed, straight toward a subordinate. The face of this Kasam began to distort, swelling abnormally. "Master Unko, help. Help me, I'm willing to sacrifice myself for the giant clan. This is the highest honor I grant you." Soon that guy revealed himself, transforming into a giant buffalo. Standing on the throne, the commander jumped up and declared, "The moment for the giant clan's uprising is about to come." Back outside the desert beyond the giant kingdom, thick smoke rose. A group of Kasam marched in a line forward. "Hurry up and follow behind. After just a little while you won't be able to keep going." Tom Drake and Erfu were hiding behind a rock. "Wait here for now. I'll go deal with the Kasam." One Kasam turned and reminded the others not to delay the patrol change. "Nobody's getting any rewards." His information made the guy above clench his fist, smiling smugly as he watched the time. "Maybe they're almost here." Erfu glanced at Tom Drake, puzzled. "Huh, who just came?" Suddenly, Tom Drake vanished from her sight. He dove straight down toward the giants below. "You'll see soon enough." Within seconds, he landed before the monsters. "Captain, it's that human again." Adjusting his clothes, Tom Drake looked up and greeted, Well, well, fancy seeing you again, Rockhead." The giants looked at him with delight, nodding in admiration. "Never thought you'd manage to escape the Heartfire. Why are you the only one here? What about that little earthling? Wasn't he burned to ashes? You've got no fear of death, do you? Yet you still dare come to our giant kingdom. You've got guts," they said with calm faces. Tom Drake smiled slightly and said, "Don't get worked up. I just came to say thanks to you in person." He raised his glowing golden arm, radiating magic. The Kasam scowled. "If you hadn't guided me, I wouldn't have found this place." Seeing Tom Drake's provocation, the Kasam angrily lunged to attack. "You're asking for death." Giant arms reached out. Amid the smoke, a flock of black birds appeared. They surrounded him, forming a solid shield. Summoning the sandcrow swarm without hesitation, Tom Drake pointed. He ordered them forward. "Bring it on." Seeing this, the Kasam's eyes narrowed with concern. He threw a punch forward. It was blocked by a blazing golden barrier beside Tom Drake, who looked up with a satisfied smile and said, "Don't waste your strength. These fine sand grains will absorb and nullify most of your power." Before the explosion, the Kasam was quickly thrown back. "Think a little, dude." He was hurled backward. Flying straight back, the remaining ones staggered. As the smoke cleared, the Kasam stood up and glared at Tom Drake. "Captain, help me, I can't get up anymore. My ass. A bunch of trash shut up already. Just leave me be." He looked toward them. "You give orders, I'm too lazy to waste time on you. Just tell me where the earthlings locked inside the Spirit Stone vault are, and I'll spare you." Holding a horn, the Kasam smirked confidently at him. "You punk, don't get cocky. Don't forget this is our giant territory. As soon as I blow this command horn, every giant around here will suddenly launch an attack." Suddenly an arrow shot straight, piercing through the Kasam's palm and snatching the horn. As the smoke cleared, 4 shadowy figures appeared. "Our guild leader is here." Tom Drake and the others cheered. Tom Drake's 3 friends looked at him and smiled. "Finally a real fight. Let's wait inside the city." "You're making me rusty." When we arrived here, we'll also clean up the giants around. The announcement board began to appear. Duan Feng level 60, Knight 2nd Ascension. Tina Gale level 60, Priest 2nd Ascension. Seeing the four, Tom Drake closed his eyes with satisfaction. Everyone arrived just in time. The blue sky, the VI wind blowing gently sunlight everywhere. Raising a blue board, he spoke. Hannah Noel. I spotted a large group of giants in the desert area, requesting backup from everyone. I've sent the location to you. Also have Lance stay in town disguised as me to handle matters with Diana Vale, just in case the Frost City has any trouble. Also, Theo Lance was told to stay in the city after disguising himself as me handling tasks with Diana Vale to prevent any chaos in Extreme Ice City. Looking seriously at the green board, Hannah Noel continued, Got it. I'll arrange it immediately. You must stay safe. We'll be there from the smoke. Kassam angrily raised his blazing red arm. I spit on your giant arm. Trash is always trash. He said as if trash piled up could ever be anything else. What can it be today? I will definitely defeat every single one of you. He slammed his fist hard onto the ground. Tom Drake was thrown far away. Grabbing his two-tone blade, he slashed towards him. Talk too much. Definitely a dumb backward race. The two colors of the blade's energy merged as he charged straight forward. Taste the combined skill of our group. Hovering in the air, Tom Drake tightly gripped the hilt. Aimed right at the head, the Icefire Sword Soul Slash cut straight through the chest. The man screamed in pain. He stood watching with a smug smile. The battle was decided in seconds. He fell under Tom Drake's blade. You lost. Don't celebrate too soon. Lord and Co., he will definitely avenge us. Not done yet. He grabbed the man's head. Purple smoke appeared. I'll wait for him, but for now, your memories belong to me. On the ground where your group stood, suddenly a violent tremor shook the area. What's going on? Something's under this desert. Everyone be careful. From within the desert, a bull-like figure charged onto the giant bull-headed robot on the floor. His form made Nai Fu behind grit his teeth in worry. The pendant around her neck seemed to emit a voice. The bull-headed monster raised its club high, charging straight at Tom Drake, along with Nai Fu's call. My prey. It looks like this monster is targeting your pendant. Protect the pendant well. This place is ours. Hand over both weapons. Your blade and club clashed hard. Behind Nai Fu crouched beside Hannah Noel. No need to worry, we're here. It's okay, Tom Drake. Frowning, he gave orders. All right, the bull-headed monster is your opponent. The man and the bull-headed monster exchanged glances and signals. Kill this human. Blocking the way. The bull-headed monster raised its arm, summoning a surge of blue energy. He thrust the energy forward forcefully, making you dodge back. The slash cut clean through the rocky ground, shocking Tom Drake. This bull-headed monster seems way stronger than the man. Behind you, the other four gripped their weapons and charged. Hannah Noel Duan Feng. Let's go. Charge Icefire. Sword Soul. Slash. The blade in your hand swung hard forward but suddenly stopped and spun in a circle. The bull-headed monster was surrounded by a protective membrane. Tom Drake was thrown back by an elemental energy shield. This is the power of elemental crystals. The attack was overwhelming, forcing you to cover your face, and Hannah Noel did the same. This bull-headed monster has been enhanced by elemental crystal power, possessing extremely strong defense. We'll need even greater power to defeat it. I need 2 people to help me by 5 minutes. Don't worry, hand over the 3 of you to us. Bahuang, Hannah Noel, and Duan Feng shield the front. Support Tom Drake to open the Blue Dragon Spirit skill. The Long Clan evolved through the transfer skill of Spirit State Level 2. Just hold on for these 5 minutes and we'll surely win. Everyone must persist and hold the line. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Ba Huang and Hannah Noel surround the bull-headed monster, trying to suppress it. This isn't good. The monster's defense is too high. Everyone be careful. The bull-headed monster slammed its hand down hard, releasing a burst of blue light. Get out of the way. The small dagger was tightly wrapped by the blue light, immobilizing it completely. These sand grains froze the body. Duan Feng and Hannah Noel were affected too. She shouted loudly, warning Tom Drake behind. Tom Drake, danger. On the ground, a hand emerged, struggling to break free. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. The bull-headed monster advanced toward the ceiling formation. Nai Fu trembled beside it. It's your turn now. Although scared, she stood in front, protecting Tom Drake. No way you're getting close to him. You're not allowed. Why is this pendant around my neck targeted at me? A red energy surrounded both of them. Tom Drake's threat level is at 80%, still rising. The Earth Princess's threat level is 0.1%. Danger. Danger. The monster swung its arm hard, throwing Nifu far away. Why am I so weak? All this time I couldn't protect even my own clan members, and I keep dragging down those beside me. Supporting herself with her hands on the ground, her face full of pain, she clenched her teeth. I want to become stronger too. Above, tears welled in her eyes. A ray of light flashed, emitting a strong glow that blinded everyone. The bull-headed monster stood from afar as the smoke dissipated, revealing her figure. Danger level 90%. Danger lurks within the smoke. Nifu spoke up. Bull-headed monster, I told you you're not allowed to get close to him. Observing from the side, he suddenly frowned and clenched his teeth. The Earth Princess Tai Nifu completely vanished into smoke. In a new interface, she tightened her voice, ready to fight. No time for words. She raised her arm filled with magical power and lunged straight at the Minotaur. The Minotaur, tough as it was, took a clean slash she unleashed. She severed his arm in seconds. But the Minotaur's arm slowly regenerated. He spun around and charged fiercely at Nifu to counterattack. In a flash, she was overwhelmed by the Minotaur's counterattack, clothes torn and battered. On this side, Tom Drake was about to finish it. 30 seconds left. With blazing red eyes and a frown, he tightened his voice, ready to devour her. Only 3 seconds remained. From above, the horned bull with 2 sharp horns charged straight at Nifu. Time's up. Tom Drake's eyes, one white and wide open. He grabbed the bull's horn behind him with his arm. At this moment, a dragon embraced his body, exuding the aura of a dragon god. Don't touch her. His red eyes, drenched in sweat, analyzed Tom Drake's power and threat level percentage, beyond calculation range. No way to measure. Why is it like this? Not wasting time. Tom Drake raised his arm. The dragon's tail whipped fiercely from behind, slamming the Minotaur and tossing him into the air. Seems your elemental energy shield can only do so much. The dragon god's aura struck with force as the Minotaur slammed heavily into the ground, badly injured and seriously damaged, unable to recover, about to collapse inside. From the throne, the commander angrily slammed his hand on the chair and issued orders. Besides guarding the Earth realm, all other forces advanced to the front lines. Full power attack now. The Minotaur gradually disappeared, fading into smoke. On this side, Tom Drake's group also woke up. Hannah clutched her head, finally escaped. Hannah Noel stood up, overjoyed. Tom Drake succeeded, lying on the ground. Nifu, suddenly startled awake, sneezed, and looked toward Tom Drake. Curious, she asked where the Minotaur went. He rubbed her head to reassure her. Seems she forgot what just happened. It's okay, the Minotaur was driven off by us. Your friends will be rescued soon. From behind, looking at Tom Drake, Hannah Noel reported, I've arranged Shield 7 to lead people to the Earthrealm prison. We should get news soon. He nodded. All right, let's figure out how to open this desert first. From the spot where the Minotaur vanished, Tom Drake noticed something. Wait, he said, holding up a crystal stone. This is an elemental crystal. Behind Tom Drake, a mission and reward notice appeared about the elemental crystal, 50 points. Holding the stone, he understood the problem. Indeed, the disappearance of the Earthrealm's master is linked to these giants. Back at another location far away, their group was spotted. Report, Captain. Target spotted 3,500 meters ahead. A giant shouted before a rocket launcher, pointing forward, ordering to aim at the target. From the rocket launcher, a series of small bombs launched. For the glory of the giant tribe fire. On this side, Tom Drake looked up and saw the bombs. He shouted, "Watch out! The giants are attacking!" Then quickly dropped down as explosions erupted all around. He and the others rushed forward. The guild leader's side, it seemed a giant was coming. Hearing this, Tom Drake turned back in shock. Not far away, a giant ship appeared with Nifu's subordinates. Princess, hurry up here. With the help of the subordinates, everyone climbed aboard the ship in turn. All aboard. Finally, their feet safely stepped onto the ship. Looking toward Nifu, the subordinates anxiously asked Han, "Are you hurt, Princess?" "I'm fine. Everyone else. Everyone's been rescued, all accounted for." Suddenly remembering something, Tom Drake turned back and asked one of the Shield 7 members. He anxiously explained, "The captain is still fighting the giants. He told us to escort the Earthrealm to reinforce the guild leader first." Tom Drake quickly spoke up, analyzing the situation for everyone. Maybe she was controlled by the power of the demon clan. But her nature is still like a dream spirit. She can't touch light, and if exposed to intense light, she loses all her spiritual energy. From above, the chains wrapped around the dream deity slowly faded. She seemed to regain consciousness, her eyes gradually opening as the dream deity descended from above. This surprised Hannah Noel below. "Dream deity, sir," she said, spreading her palms forward. "Wake up, all my dream spirits awaken. Come forth, all my dream spirits." From above, a series of dazzling golden rays shone straight down onto the ground, illuminating hundreds of white-clad girls' demon spirits. The dream deity quickly sat on the throne where she ruled, then looked at Tom Drake's group and said, "Young ones don't laugh at her anymore. She was only temporarily bewitched by the Demon King and lost herself. Thank you for saving her." The dream deity's eyes flashed with a brief sadness. 100 years ago, after the Demon King was sealed, the remaining evil spirits bewitched my clan. Images of the demon clan attacking her dream spirits flooded back. I was forced into a deep sleep, drained of spiritual energy. In that dream, I saw the noble forces storming in like a rolling thunder. I couldn't tell if it was just a dream or a warning sent from above. But I couldn't blink my eyes as the great catastrophe engulfed me once again. Then the dream deity, wrapped in chains and unable to resist, could only leave behind an illusion to awaken me. The illusion guided the Dream Spirit Mountain estate to send challengers until you appeared, restoring the estate's original form. At first, a notification popped up. Congratulations to Tom Drake's squad for completing the mission. The dream deity disappeared, leaving behind a divine blessing. A legendary level yang item, a golden yang, was summoned by the dream deity right in the middle of the group as a mission completion reward. Accept this reward. Tom Drake knelt, overwhelmed by so many items, including seal fragments and small knives. If each person takes one item, there are still plenty left. You two come look and pick what you want. Huang said, stroking his chin thoughtfully. Dream deity armor isn't bad. As for Lance, he just gestured toward the dream deity wristband. That one's mine, he said, looking at Hannah Noel. The dream deity ordered Hannah Noel to come over. She was a bit confused. The dream deity handed her the weapon Hannah Noel had used earlier for attack and self-defense. The dream deity passed it to her. A notification appeared. Item, Dream Deity's Blessing, level 50 race staff. Attribute bonus, plus 20% skills. Thanks to the blessing's power, all squad members gain a 20% attribute boost. This is for you. A golden card floated toward Hannah Noel. You could say it chose you. Your talent card is actually formed from my power. It is the purest form of the dream deity's power. You are another version of me. Giving it to you is the most fitting. The scene made the translator stare wide-eyed in shock. No wonder Hannah Noel's talent spirit and the dream deity's summoned dream spirits share the same techniques. That means the divine talent card must contain the concentrated power of the gods from the apocalypse. Floating in midair, the dream deity looked at Hannah Noel and made a proposal. You've spent a lot of time for me, so I'll get you out of here first. But I have one more heavy request: replace me. Quickly find and awaken the 9 remaining gods. If the great disaster truly descends, trust that what I can do for the apocalypse, you can do too. The sky was blue stars twinkling above, with the wind whistling through a large building nestled on a high mountain intertwined with Dream Spirit Mountain Estate. Tom Drake's group was brought out of the old place by the dream deity, standing there looking around. The stars made them feel this place was completely different from before. Previously it had seemed gloomy. Maybe this is the estate's true original appearance. The earlier look was due to the demon clan's sudden invasion. A girl covered in scratches hugged her chest, gasping as if she had a third sense. Hannah Noel turned to the place where a hand was raised behind, seeing Lu To covered in wounds, begging for help. She screamed in panic, "Lu! Luto, what's wrong? Run quickly." A red-clad Beast Clan member pointed at Tom Drake's group. "Luto, what's wrong? Hurry up and run." One of the Beast Tribe members in red armor pointed at Tom Drake's group. "Report to the Senior Elder." Senior Elder Hugh Vance was killed by them. After he spoke, they murmured among themselves. Clearly these people don't even consider our Blood Sect. The Senior Elder clenched his fist, baring his sharp teeth, ordering everyone to rise up. "Capture them, bring me Tom Drake over here. Following you, I guess. Ra is from the Blood Sect, coming for revenge on Hugh Vance." Then he grabbed Lu To Nun Hung, looking her over critically. She committed evil acts but still acted so arrogant. She quickly grabbed the weapon. It was enchanted by the dream god. She raised it high, chanting the dream god's blessing. That weapon in her hand was the dream god's divine artifact. They found the dream god. Over here he put his hands on his hips and ordered his subordinates to charge. Just a brat, that's all. Our blood sect searched for years but never found any trace of the dream god. Just by looking you can tell she's holding a fake. Trying to scare us, that's all. Blood sect, rise up. But all were struck down by the sharp blades of Huang and Tom Drake. Is that divine artifact fake or not? Open your eyes wide and take a good look. Following were Hannah Noel and Theo Lance. Thanks to the blessing, everyone in the squad got a 20% boost. This strange scene made the senior elder frown, sweat pouring down his face. Yet she managed to get the divine artifact from the dream god. Looking at the weapon she held, it emitted a brilliant blue aura. Looks like their fate is sealed. Facing him, Truong Dich aimed his two-toned blade and shouted, "Still won't admit defeat." Behind the senior elder, his subordinates were hesitant. "Senior elder, what now? Our people have all fallen. The Green Mountain still stands. What's there to fear? No wood to burn, or are we—" Before he finished, the senior elder crushed his neck with his hand. "Senior elder, you just stand there." Two Beast Tribe members absorbed the red energy from the Blood Sect members' bodies. Yet they raised a few spineless fools. You two aren't even worth a sacrifice. Around the senior elder, red smoke coiled tightly. "Brothers, come here." Suddenly a figure appeared in the smoke with glowing red eyes floating above the ground. Below were people carrying stones on their shoulders. "Surround Tom Drake's group. Everyone be careful. There's an ambush." The senior elder's red eyes flashed as he bared his sharp teeth with a smug smile. "You've killed so many of my blood sect. If this grudge isn't avenged, what's left of our blood sect?" Suddenly the stones on the group's back slammed down hard. Two of the Beast Tribe's eyes glowed red as they raised their palms high. "Today, either you die, or we do." In an instant the palm was sliced open, bleeding heavily. That Beast Tribe quickly slammed his hand onto a stone. Blood spilled everywhere. Die, the blood sacrifice array activated. Within seconds all the stones were powered up. An 8-trigram formation surrounded your group. "What skill is this?" "Looks like a formation technique activated by many working together. We need to be more careful, Tom Drake." He looked up at a bright light moving down chains. "To avoid wasting time." Tom Drake pointed and ordered everyone stay here for now. "I'll scout ahead to see if there's a way out." Huang nodded. "Then I'll check over there." Hannah Noel warned from behind. "Be careful, both of you. If it's no good, come back." After a while, Tom Drake's sword in hand reached the cliff's edge. Red smoke hovered, likely marking the boundary of the blood sacrifice array. He swung his blade straight at the boundary, trying to break the magic. The blade's power seemed ineffective, even backfiring. Suddenly the giant figure of the senior elder appeared on a stone, laughing triumphantly. "You won't escape. You're trapped in the blood sacrifice array." Seeing the two, Hannah Noel asked about their situation. Tom Drake wiped the sweat from his brow. "No way. This array's barrier really can't be broken by spiritual power." Huang sighed and nodded beside him. "Yeah, I tried everything but failed." Outside the blood sacrifice array, the elder pointed and ordered a nearby Beast Tribe member to strengthen the array. Blood flowed more heavily across the stone. From underground, a group of vengeful spirits of unknown origin appeared. They surged forward, attacking Tom Drake's group. "Everyone look. Those things are surrounding us." The four of them charged forward with weapons in hand, starting to fight while only Tom Drake dodged. The more vengeful spirits they killed, the more kept appearing. "It's making your whole group struggle. Stop wasting your strength. The number of vengeful spirits in this formation will keep increasing over time. You can't possibly kill them all at once." After a while, Tom Drake, sweating heavily with his hand on the sword hilt, gasped for breath. It turns out the deadly point of this blood sacrifice formation is that the endless waves of vengeful spirits continuously drain the opponent's blood and spirit, gradually tormenting them to death. Suddenly from behind, a girl lunged at Tom Drake. "Be careful." She extended her hand with sharp long nails wrapping tightly around Tom Drake's neck, but she didn't stop there. Nguyat Lin whispered near his hand, "Little prince, you won't escape my grasp." She clung to Tom Drake, refusing to let go. "Why not stay in this formation with me? I'm really lonely and isolated," she said, driving him mad. He gritted his teeth, struggling. "I don't want anything to do with these vengeful spirits. Damn it. These vengeful spirits are really tough to deal with." Suddenly a blazing red blade slashed through something in the smoke. He swung the blade toward the vengeful spirits. Damn, the number of spirits here just keeps growing. And it's not stopping. We can't hold out much longer. We have to find a way to break this formation. He gritted his teeth anxiously, scanning the surroundings. Those 4 stone tablets must be the key to the formation. Only by breaking the outer surface of the tablets can we escape this formation. Gripping 2 swords in both hands, Bat Huang channeled all his inner strength into his weapons. The vengeful spirits opened their mouths wide and fiercely attacked, but they were all sliced into smoke by his blade. We attacked the barrier earlier, but it was too scattered. If we concentrate all our power on one point, maybe we can break a hole through it. Without hesitation, Bat Huang dashed forward with his weapons. I'll go rescue Tom Drake first, Lance ordered. You lead? Hannah Noel focused her strength to attack the stone tablet. Lance stood behind with a bow, ready to follow orders. The sky was darkening. The dusk was fading as a large mansion appeared below in the vast grounds of Mong Lin's Sun Estate. Diana Vale lowered her head, closed her eyes, and walked forward, complaining, "So boring. I could have relied on the Mong Lin blood sword to get a small gain, but somehow someone stole it before I could. Now this trip is wasted." Suddenly a giant blazing red pillar surged toward Diana Vale's eyes. What's going on? Didn't the Mong Lin blood sword mission end already? Why is there still such a big commotion? Unclear about the situation, she quickly flew toward the scene. From afar, she saw a group surrounding the red pillar. They seemed to be performing a ritual. Why are there so many corpses of the Blood Sect here? Aren't those people elders of the Blood Sect? Could this be the blood sacrifice formation? Images of Beast Tribe warriors surged through Diana Vale's memory. Last time the Blood Sect used the blood sacrifice formation when attacking the Ice Peak City, slaughtering the Beast Tribe leader. Could they be targeting Mong Lin's Sun Estate this time? Back in reality, a golden beam pierced through and shattered the red sphere's veil. Inside was Tom Drake, struggling to break free from illusionary vengeful spirits. Nguyet Lin. How did the Blood Sect capture him? Wait, could he actually break the blood sacrifice formation? If I can coordinate with Tom Drake, wouldn't we be able to wipe out the Blood Sect at once? Looking at an elder's strained face in the group. Trying to maintain the formation, she guessed it was sustained by these elders' blood. If one fell, the formation would definitely weaken. Once broken, they would be vulnerable to counterattack. Taking the chance, Diana Vale leapt off the ground. At that moment, she twisted her body and soared upward, dodging those holding the formation, then unleashed a powerful kick toward one of them. The elder's eyes widened in shock. His arms stretched wide, surrounded by golden energy. It enveloped the blood demon matrix below. Diana Vale looked up, smiled, and unleashed her ultimate move. I've helped you break the formation. The rest depends on you. Activating her latent skill within the blood sacrifice formation, the vengeful spirit, Nguyet Lin, suddenly was startled by the red energy before her. Her eyes widened in pain as she clutched Tom Drake tightly. The vengeful spirit's power suddenly weakened. Taking advantage of the moment, he grabbed Nguyet Lin and threw her far away. From her body, red energies grew denser and thicker. It caused her pain, not my body, from behind. Huang looked at Tom Drake and asked, "Hun, how are you doing?" "I'm fine," he quickly replied. "The main formation has been broken. It's our turn to strike back now." Seeing the blood demon formation tremble violently, he gritted his teeth worriedly. "This isn't good. This formation is about to collapse." Tom Drake looked up and suggested, "We need to leave here quickly, or we'll be trapped in this formation forever." The formation began to collapse, huge rocks crashing down to the ground. Hannah Noel. "Everyone come here. This place is about to fall." Lance and Hannah Noel helped Lou to escape. Suddenly, a deep crevice appeared in the formation. Tom Drake raised his hand, signaling, "Jump over here, grab my hand." Without hesitation, all three pushed off the ground and leapt high. Grabbing Hannah Noel's wrist tightly, he looked at the others. Lance scolded in a teasing voice, "You two are way too careless." "Who cares about me?" Tom Drake laughed softly, hugging Hannah Noel. "Yeah, I'm a star athlete. This short distance is nothing to me." She blushed and looked up at him, adding, "I believe in your strength." Back at the blood demon formation, the elder with blazing red eyes frowned angrily. From above, he raised his arm downward, releasing a purple smoke blast straight at the formation. "None of you will leave this place alive." The elder lunged down fiercely. Surrounded by dense red spiritual energy, the Bloodgate elder vowed, "Even if I die, I'll keep you here." The thick smoke surrounded them. After a while, the smoke gradually cleared and Tom Drake's group stepped out, shocking him. "You're not dead yet." Looking up at the elder, he clenched his teeth confidently. "We're not that easy to kill. Today the Bloodgate is the one doomed." Outside, Diana Vale appeared, throwing a chain toward Tom Drake's group. His hand quickly grabbed the chain as he skillfully caught it. One by one, they linked onto the chain she pulled upward, escaping the blood demon formation. Tom Drake raised his head, facing the elder. "Bloodgate, you've done nothing but evil. Today is your judgment day." He firmly gripped his sword, charging straight at the elder. The Bloodgate elder was immobilized, suffering backlash from the blood formation. He couldn't move anymore. The sword pierced straight through his chest. "Go to hell." A notification appeared. "Player Tom Drake has killed player Blood Tremor." Elder of the Bloodgate? Afterwards, he looked at Diana Vale, showing gratitude. "Thanks for your help this time. Without you, we couldn't have dealt with the Bloodgate." She smiled politely. "No need for thanks. I stepped in to handle the Bloodgate and repay the favor for your help in the city." Diana Vale showed several test tubes containing liquid medicine, pointing and saying, "Right, this medicine is for you. You can have this life-saving elixir from the Ice City shop. Many human players have fought over it. Also about the ring last time, Shane's sorry." Holding a bottle, Hannah Noel laughed off the issue. "It's all right, everyone's fine." The three behind enjoyed the medicine. Tom Drake turned to Diana Vale, asking, "But why did you suddenly return to Ice City?" "I'm not with the Bloodgate. They've always hunted me." She pointed at herself confidently. "The most dangerous place is actually the safest from those idiots. They definitely didn't expect me to survive right under their noses." Remembering something, Diana Vale glanced at him with a sly smile. "But I advise you to watch yourself. Now you're a thorn in their side. You know the Assassin Guild has put a bounty on you." "How much has the bounty increased?" Tom Drake was stunned, unable to believe it. 1 million. This bastard really threw everything at me. After a while, Diana Vale waved goodbye and left. "Now that the Bloodgate is wiped out, Ice City no longer threatens me. I'll keep applying to the guild, but Ice City is like a headless snake now. They won't miss any chance to sneak in. You all need to be more careful." Her words worried Hannah Noel, who looked at Tom Drake. Though the Bloodgate did many evil deeds, the other beast players are innocent. Besides, it's rare for the Dream Spirit Manor to see sunlight. If Kalo takes advantage again, the consequences will be unpredictable. You immediately gripped her hand and reassured her, "Don't worry, I definitely won't let Kalo succeed this time. We will depart for Ice City." A few days later, Tom Drake's group began moving to another place, the Ice City. A girl pointed toward the city gate and introduced them. "This is the Ice City, the Beast Tribe's city. Normally, when there's no mission outside, we live here." Every step they took was whispered about by the group behind them. "Have you heard? It's those human players who wiped out the Bloodgate. Is it true? The Bloodgate is the top guild in Ice City. We got wiped out by a squad like them." "Exactly. I heard they even found the Dream God and took the divine weapon from him." Noticing something unusual, Hannah Noel turned to inform Tom Drake. "Since we entered the city, those Beast Tribe players have been secretly watching us, and they wiped out the Bloodgate. Normally no AI would know we have divine weapons," Lance said to them, showing his image. "Try to win over the locals before we set out. I told Lance to enter the city ahead of us. Spread the news that our guild wiped out the Bloodgate and obtained the Dream God's divine weapon. This can be a stepping stone. It will help us enter the city smoothly and stabilize morale. Otherwise, those Beast Tribe players won't be easy to handle." Hearing your words, she stood nearby, nodding in admiration. "You're really smart." Tom Drake glanced at the crowd behind and understood that here, everyone judged by strength. If we want to dominate Ice City, we must take a step forward, expand the guild's power to make it the top-ranked guild here. Back at another place, Luto pointed and introduced, "Your group, the guild management, is here. This is the guild management office of Ice City." From inside, a girl with green skin welcomed them. "I didn't expect human guests to travel so far." The succubus quickly ran over and grabbed Tom Drake's arm. "If you have any requests, just say it. We offer whatever services you want." He widened his eyes, sensing a burst of anger from her. Hannah Noel's fierce aura pushed the succubus away quickly. "We're here to level up the guild, no weird services needed. Taking the bag he handed over, she nodded and said, "Understood. I'll handle it right away." Looking at the notice board. In front of Tom Drake, the succubus happily explained, "Based on your guild's contribution value, your guild has just upgraded to level 5. Wait until your guild's contribution value meets the next upgrade requirement. Welcome to visit again." Next was recruiting the strongest players in Ice City into the guild, so the guild's power can lead the city. Contribute to the guild. Guild members who complete quests and dungeons receive corresponding contribution points. Your group stood tall before the guild management building. Tom Drake crossed his arms and told everyone, "I'm sure you've heard the news that the Blood Gate was wiped out." He clenched his fists. With a serious gaze, he earnestly requested, "The Blood Gate has always exploited and oppressed other players." The group, including Hannah Noel, dared not speak. In the end, they reaped what they sowed. Now I need everyone's help join our guild. Together we'll build a better Ice City. Without any exploitation. The people looked at each other and whispered for a while. One raised his hand. "Shane, I want a slot. When the Blood Gate attacked me at the mountain estate, Mong Lin is a guild member who bravely stood up to protect me. I trust them." Soon your group attracted a large number of people joining the guild. Unlike the Blood Gate, our guild's only ideal is peace and love. Give me a slot. A bunch of people climbed the stairs. Add a slot for me too. Not far away, a figure with mysterious purple smoke observed your group's actions. Tom Drake said, "I've seen you." Under a starry sky inside a tavern in Ice City, the Lion King's Pride Tavern, with booming music and tables full of food, Tom Drake's group was welcomed. The guild's combat power leader was Lai Shen Ming. "We have surpassed the Carefree Guild and officially become the #1 ranked guild in Ice City. Let's cheer together for our guild leader." Everyone raised their barley mugs high, shouting and celebrating. "Long live Lai Shen Ming! Long live the guild leader Warsane!" Suddenly outside the door, Theo Lance raised his hand to signal Tom Drake, who stood facing him, clearly worried. The guild leader in the city is dealing with something strange. This confused Tom Drake. Theo Lance quickly recounted the situation when he went to buy medicine. The shopkeeper took some life elixirs. "Sorry, all the shop's goods have sold out. Please wait until new items arrive next week before buying." Covering his face lightly with his hand, Theo Lance looked at Tom Drake and whispered as he told him, "I went to buy life elixirs on your orders, but I checked every shop in the city. They were all out of stock, and other medicines and equipment were all bought up too." Hearing this, Tom Drake immediately turned his head away. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he said, "Wiping out all the items in the shops of Ice City has turned the city into a place where nothing can be bought. Looks like someone doesn't want us to live comfortably in Ice City." He then glanced at everyone happily chatting around the tavern. "So who the hell has that kind of insane resources to buy out an entire city overnight? We have to catch the mastermind behind this before the crisis hits." Looking toward Hannah Noel in front of Tom Drake, he announced to her and the others, "Ice City's shops will refresh their items again tonight. If someone is deliberately buying everything out, they will definitely show up tonight." He stood there with a serious gaze looking at everyone in the city and asked them to ambush inside their shops. "If you see anyone acting suspiciously, record their route and clothing. Remember, don't engage directly to avoid stirring up trouble." Everyone quickly acknowledged the order, saying, "Understood." Suddenly, from afar, Diana Vale appeared chasing a cultist. "Leave him to me." Seeing the situation was unstable, Tom Drake glanced back, instructed her, then ran after her. Everyone acted according to the original plan. "First, I want to check what's going on inside." From the cultist's hand, a cluster of small explosive pills was revealed. Without hesitation, he threw all of them forcefully toward everyone. "You want the stuff? Take this." The bombs were about to explode. They rushed straight at Diana Vale, who was stunned. These were bombs. Warning signs appeared on the bombs just seconds before the blast. A massive explosion erupted. "What kind of villain throws bombs around like this? Don't you know the city forbids fireworks? You'll blow yourselves to bits." Amid the smoke, Tom Drake grabbed Diana Vale tightly to protect her and carefully looked at her as she fell to the ground. Diana Vale asked, "Are you okay?" and looked up at her. Tom Drake was puzzled. "Who was the person you chased? Why did they throw bombs right in the city?" Sitting on him, Diana Vale explained the situation clearly. "Those two sneaked into the city, secretly scouting shops. I followed them for a while and realized they intended to buy out Ice City. Just as expected, Tom Drake glanced at her. They really did sneak in from the outskirts. He quickly grabbed Diana Vale's wrist and pulled her along. They ran together to deal with them. Both sprinted toward the cultists who were trying to escape. What the hell, another mission in Ice City? We didn't have any orders to fight them. One of them glared angrily at the two. Looks like they want to chase us to the end. If we can't cut them off, then blow them up first. The others threw bombs behind them nonstop. Bombs exploded everywhere. They were blocked by a giant elastic shield. Our guild leader's shield has arrived. The shield reflected all the bombs back toward the cultists. But wait, the bombs started showing signs of imminent detonation. Just seconds later, a huge explosion happened right in front of the group. Through the smoke, many figures appeared from afar. Hannah Noel slowly approached Tom Drake and gently asked, "Han, is everyone okay?" Many innocent players in the city were injured. Theo Lance and Luto have gone to help with the rescue. They are the buyers we need to investigate. They surrounded the cultist causing trouble in the city. So it's them who caused the chaos here. They intended to buy out all the goods from the shops. 8. Huang crouched to observe him. These two were recklessly bombing without caring about others' lives. They don't look like normal players in the city. They seem like members of the Moonlight Guild. From the cultist's body he pulled out something. Everyone look at this badge. The gold and black emblem shines brightly. Tom Drake held it in his hand. I've seen this symbol on a guild member before. Looks like everything was orchestrated by Kalo. He handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested, "Let's keep 8 Huang and Dan Phi here in Ice City for now. If anything sudden happens, they can help stabilize the situation. It's okay." Everyone look at this badge, a shining gold and black emblem. Tom Drake held it in his hand. I've seen this symbol before on a guild member of the Divine Light. It seems everything was orchestrated by Kalo. He handed the badge to Hannah Noel and suggested she temporarily hold the fortress at the extreme Ice City. If anything sudden happens, we must help stabilize the situation. I'm heading to Moonlight City to see what Kalo's been obsessing over. What does he want? She rested her chin on her hand and instructed him to be careful going there. Be more cautious. After all, that place is Kalo's territory. From behind, Diana Vale appeared, raising her hand. I want to come too. Don't forget, I'm the one who dealt directly with Kalo. Diana Vale crossed her arms, her cheeks puffing in anger. How dare he have intentions against Extreme Ice City? We must definitely make him pay. Returning to a large tower on a full moon night outside the gates of Moonlight City on both sides, the Sun Sword guards blocked the two of them. What are you two doing? From inside, a badge was held up. Tom Drake raised it high and gave an order. We were sent out on a mission by the Guildmaster, they said. Diana Vale nodded in agreement. Yes, don't mess up the Guildmaster's work. Watch your heads. Seeing the badge, the two guards quickly bowed and let them in. My memory's poor. Please come in. Inside, she turned to Tom Drake and praised, Not bad. Where did you learn those acting skills? He calmly replied, I'm no good at acting like you. First time we met, you already sent me into the tiger's den. Inside, a group of couriers carried loads of supplies. Looking at both, one pointed and ordered, Hey, you two come here. Under the grand Moonlight City archway, after being spotted by the couriers, he loudly asked, What's going on? Why are you late? Tom Drake and Diana Vale quietly stepped forward. He explained, There was a small incident on the way, so we were delayed. As soon as the sentence ended, the courier's expression darkened his tone, turning sinister. Get back in line now. If you slow everyone down, you'll regret it. Witnessing that attitude, the two flinched. They fell in line behind the couriers. Tom Drake and Diana Vale stayed cautious. He quietly told her, Look closely at their medicine and gear in their chests. It's clearly not the same kind as ours. They must have bought it from other cities. I also noticed there are many human race weapons inside. Let's keep following to see. Suddenly a courier shouted an order. You'll go in one by one soon. Set the stuff down and go. I won't take responsibility if you die because you dawdle. After a while, the courier group arrived at a room. One lightly touched the door to check, then pushed it open. Another pointed inside and gestured for them to enter. As the couriers disappeared into that strange room, suddenly a terrified scream echoed. Help! Save me! Calmly lowering his head, the courier gave a rare smile. Just an accident. Come on in. Only faint light leaked from the door with the couriers. The two cautiously stepped inside, when suddenly two red potions were thrown at them. Startled, Diana Vale pressed against Tom Drake's arm. Terrifying. Behind the couriers' masks, they were stunned. He silently realized this scene before them was truly horrifying. Two ghost beasts were ravenously devouring prey in the dark silence. Their blood-red, fierce eyes stared intently at the two. Countless starving ghost beasts looked at them hungrily. Stopping opposite them, Tom Drake was shocked. That big guy. Yet they managed to tame such ghost beasts here. The next second, he immediately raised an arm to shield Diana Vale and loudly warned everyone around. Don't panic. Even if you're scared, don't show it. Avoid alarming these ghost beasts. Once they smell your fear, they'll see you as prey and attack. As he finished, the ghost beasts snarled fiercely. Tom Drake quickly assessed the situation. Turns out Kalo's gang in black clothes from other cities are raiding supplies just to feed these ghost beasts, exchanging resources for FB to level them up. This allows the ghost beasts to mature quickly. That Kalo guy really stops at nothing. The ghost beasts, raised this way, have no bond to their owners, easily going berserk and losing control. Suddenly a slow step approached them and stopped. Tom Drake and Diana Vale were startled. They turned to look at the person. It was Kalo, proud and confident, smiling. He looked at the courier beside him and started flattering. Guildmaster, why are you here again? He casually replied, I came to check on your ghost beast nurturing progress. How's it going now? Kalo and the courier walked straight ahead. As they went, he leisurely updated. At this rate, it'll take about 2 more weeks to finish raising them all. Behind bars, a ghost beast roared furiously. Based on current progress, it will take about 2 more weeks to finish nourishing everyone. Behind bars, a beast was furious. It roared wildly, then suddenly opened its mouth, spewing a blazing red flame at Kalo and the ritualist, causing the ritualist to panic. Clutching his head to dodge the attack, seizing the moment, Kalo was unaware that from behind Tom Drake in ritualist robes lunged toward him holding a golden card, as fast as lightning. Tom finished just as Kalo was startled, and the system notification popped up, showing that Tom had successfully copied a divine tier talent, the wealthy tier, and mission rewards. Seeing this, Tom Drake thought to himself, no wonder this guy has so much gold, it's 100 times more than usual. And he's even caught so many demonic beasts. My hundredfold rewards only equal one of his hits against Kalo. Instantly a weapon appeared in his hand, the silver dragon flute, a legendary exclusive tool of the Beastmaster. He frowned, sneering at the useless bunch as he stood calmly among the demonic beasts. He raised the flute to his lips and blew. It wasn't an ordinary flute, the sound it produced could control the demonic beasts. Seeing this, Tom Drake couldn't believe his eyes and exclaimed in shock, so that's the silver dragon flute. I heard its melody can control the powerful ancient dragon clan, but the chance to get it in a dungeon is extremely low. Only a few beastmasters can catch one. It's clear Kalo's divine tier talent has helped him a lot. Gasping for breath, Kalo held the flute and then turned serious, instructing the beastmasters carefully. Your team is waiting for the beasts. Keep speeding up their training. If you mess up my siege plan, I'll feed you to the demonic beasts. The Beastmaster obediently replied, Yes, yes, boss. Don't worry. Immediately after, Diana Vale hurried into Tom Drake's arms. He awkwardly asked Han, Are you okay? Now that everything's clear, let's get out of here. She worriedly answered, I don't want to return to this nightmare place either, but unfortunately for them. Kalo appeared right behind them without warning. Seeing this, the two dashed off desperately. He scowled. You two stop. Stay sharp. Instantly, Tom Drake's gaze turned cautious as he realized Kalo had sneaked up behind them while he and Diana Vale were talking. Tom Drake froze with a mix of shock and worry. Damn it, have we been spotted? Sensing something off, Kalo cast a wary look their way. Before Kalo could say a word, Tom Drake respectfully clasped his hands and stammered, Boss, is there anything you want to order? He just glanced casually and gave a command. No sign of others. They're all busy handling the corpses on the ground. Get going. Kalo squeezed his eyes shut and clenched his fists, gritting his teeth in frustration. A bunch of useless losers just lying around. 2 of the Beastmasters immediately dropped to their knees. One spoke, Boss. Take it easy. Seeing Kalo's attitude, Tom Drake was furious, but only grabbed his collar to hold back. Then Zhang Yi, Diana Vale, and the Beastmasters left that room. He reassured everyone, "We're finally safe. Let's go." Diana Vale smiled comfortably. "After we get back, I want to sleep like a baby. Hope I don't dream about those scary demonic beasts." Suddenly night had fallen, covering the sky like a mysterious black velvet curtain, with faint lights piercing through the layers of late-night clouds. Far away, a soft moonlight flickered. The moon hung high, casting a gentle, soothing glow. Upstairs in the Frostfall fortress, Tom Drake sat lost in thought. Suddenly, Hannah Noel approached cheerfully after returning from Moonlight City. "You still look weighed down," she said slowly, as she sat beside him. Hannah Noel looked worried and asked Han what's wrong. He just smiled and began to explain. "This time I went to Moonlight City and uncovered vital intelligence. Kylo is secretly training a massive number of demonic beasts." He had just finished speaking. Hannah Noel's eyes widened in shock. Doubting the training of demonic beasts, he turned to her and calmly replied, "Exactly. It seems he's even equipping those beasts. With this group of Beastmasters, I heard him mention a siege plan when he left. If I'm right, Kylo's forming a demonic Beastmaster squad, probably to launch an offensive on another main city." Hearing this, Hannah Noel was stunned, mouth agape. She hesitated about his reckless decision. Can we really withstand Kylo's assault? Unfazed by her worry, Tom Drake propped his chin, frowning as he analyzed the current defensive structures of Frostfall Fortress are just basic. If a large number of demonic beasts attack simultaneously, the defenses will be destroyed in an instant. But we're not without chances. Suddenly, his gaze sharpened, tone cautious. In this post-apocalyptic world, there's a type of elemental crystal that holds power. It not only blocks dragonfire and high temperatures, but also strengthens the main fortress's structures after upgrading. We can use it to counterattack. This precious mineral can only be mined from long-term underground deposits. If before Kylo's Beastmaster squad, once we've gathered enough elemental core crystals, we'll have the power to strike immediately. Tom Drake firmly placed his hand on Hannah Noel's shoulder. Tom Drake urgently made a request to Hannah Noel. "I have something I need your help with." Then he seriously focused on explaining his plan to her. "Next, I'll head out to find elemental core crystals in the Extreme Ice City. I need you to protect Duan Feng and Tina Gale, who are still at the Broken City. I'll call them over to assist you." After hearing this, Hannah Noel nodded in agreement. "All right, don't worry. Find those elemental core crystals in Extreme Ice City. We've got your back here. Nothing can go wrong." Early in the morning, deep in the lush forest, the breath of the woods seeped through the layers of trees. Tom Drake walked slowly through the vast forest, tense and thoughtful. Earth elves usually live in the outskirts, far from the city. This forest is their usual territory. Surely I can track their movements. Suddenly he froze at an unusually large footprint on the ground, eyes fixed on the strange mark. Curiosity widened Tom Drake's eyes as he bent down, slowly placing his hand next to the footprint to compare, and suddenly he was stunned. He realized it was a giant's footprint. But this wasn't the usual territory for giants. Why would a giant suddenly appear here? There has to be a reason. He propped his chin on his hand and fell into deep thought, recalling what he knew about giants and speculating. Giants and earth elves have been at war all year round. Giants rely on their massive bodies to dominate earth elves. Earth elves depend on agility and various inventions to counter giants. So the giant's sudden appearance might be connected to the earth elves. Suddenly a sharp voice came from behind, startling him. "Hey, little earth elf, I found you." Glancing at the giant hugging a tree behind him, Tom Drake quickly recognized the earth elf. The giant poked his face into the tree hollow, glaring fiercely, then threatened her. "Let's see where you can run to this time, elf." Scared to tears, the elf whimpered, You don't come near me." Seeing this, Tom Drake gathered energy into a sphere in his palm and swiftly launched it at the giant. He shouted loudly, "Big Brother Anne's lightning strike." The attack was so powerful it shattered nearby trees. Most importantly, it knocked the giant away before he could react. Trees broke and scattered as the giant took the hit. The giant gritted his teeth, clutching his head in pain, angrily cursing the small humans who dared to ambush him from behind. Tom Drake then smirked, mocking, "How arrogant! Just because you're big, you think you can bully the weak." Suddenly the giant grabbed a tree trunk, tightly, still furious, and threatened, "You dare ruin my plans, I'll teach you a lesson." With that, he uprooted the massive tree, his strength cracking the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying everywhere. The elf crouched tightly in the hollow. Feeling the tremors, she shut her eyes in fear without hesitation. The giant hurled the uprooted tree at Tom Drake. Luckily, Tom Drake dodged just in time but thought, giants' power lies in their overwhelming strength and massive size, but their weakness is clear. After my attack, the giant scanned frantically for Tom Drake's silhouette through the dense dust. But before he could react, Tom Drake struck like lightning, gripping his sword and lunging from behind. The giant panicked, unable to keep up with his agility. Too fast and too dangerous, Tom Drake delivered a powerful slash, leaving the giant unable to defend and screaming in pain. In an instant, the giant was completely defeated. A notification popped up from the system signaling Tom Drake's level up. He muttered, "Damn, this divine talent is insane. Recovering from the body's damage is too crazy." With this talent, not only does leveling up happen much faster, but even defeating a small monster can yield a huge amount of gold. Glancing into the forest, Tom Drake's expression turned surprised. When he saw something, it was the elf. She poked her head out of the tree hollow, still fearful, but a bit relieved. Tom Drake gently extended his hand and spoke to calm her. "It's safe now. Come out." Seeing a gentle smile on his face, Nifu relaxed and asked again, truly reassured. She gently placed her hand on Tom Drake's, moved to tears. Nifu wiped her cheek with her hand choked up and said, "Thank you for saving me." After crying, Nifu adjusted her crown. Suddenly Tom Drake leaned in close and softly asked, "Little Earth Spirit, are those elemental spirit stones on you? I'm looking for this kind of mineral. Would you sell it to me?" As soon as he finished, Nifu jumped back in panic and hurriedly refused Tom Drake's offer. "No, this crown is very important to me. I can't give it to you, but if you can escort me back to the Earth Spirit's camp, I can help you negotiate with the trio to sell you the remaining spots." Suddenly, the system notification for quest completion and rewards appeared. At the same time, he pointed to himself, smiled kindly, and said, "Don't worry, I'll definitely escort you home safely." Under the shimmering green leaves and morning rays, Tom Drake looked at Nifu with curiosity. "Aren't Earth spirits supposed to act together? Why are you alone here in such a dangerous place? Aren't you afraid the giants will eat you?" She looked at him and stammered, "I'm just out searching for clues about the Master Spirit. As long as we find the Master Spirit, it will protect us. Then we won't have to fear the giants anymore or live hiding day to day." Tom Drake fell into deep thought, silent, resting his chin. He guessed that the Master Spirit of the Earth Spirits had also disappeared. Could it be related to the demon tribe's invasion? They stopped before a glowing blue magic wall in the forest. She loudly announced, "We've arrived." Hearing this, he scratched his head in confusion. "We're here," Nifu reassured Tom Drake. Near the wall, she said, "Wait, watch this." Nifu took a blue crystal necklace from her neck. As soon as she raised it, a strong blue light radiated out. Magical butterflies flew to Nifu. Transforming, it seemed they had the task to verify her identity. She quickly raised 2 fingers and smiled. Moments later, Nifu's identification appeared, and a magic circle instantly formed at her feet. A fierce swirling vortex formed quickly. Tom Drake also jumped in. Nifu glanced over and saw him gradually disappearing, her face briefly showing surprise. In an instant, the magic circle transported them to another dimension, leaving the forest calm as if nothing had happened after the teleportation. The two arrived at a large cave where sharp mineral spikes and weapons were scattered everywhere. She calmly explained, "This is where we usually mine minerals, then transport them to the cities to sell for money." After hearing that, he surveyed the area and asked curiously, "So you guys sell the minerals? That must bring in a lot of money, right?" Nifu hurriedly explained, embarrassed, "No, the prices for regular minerals aren't high. Only the elemental spirit stones you need are worth a bit more, but they are very rare, and the mining yield is extremely low." Suddenly, Nifu's stomach growled, making her shyly clutch her belly and blush, unable to say a word. Seeing her hungry, Tom Drake stepped forward, holding a fragrant roasted chicken leg, and said, "Here's a roasted chicken leg I brought for you, Nifu." She brightened up, "Really, thank you." Holding the chicken leg, she took a big bite with pure happiness on her face. As they both devoured the chicken leg, they continued walking slowly deeper into the cave. Suddenly, Tom Drake froze in place. He stared in horror, eyes wide open. What he saw was so terrifying that the roasted chicken leg in Nifu's hand dropped to the ground. In front of them now was a scene of ruin, a castle engulfed in smoke and fire with all the guards brutally defeated. Witnessing this, Nifu couldn't help but feel heartbroken. She couldn't swallow her food, tears welled in her eyes, stunned. Why is it like this? Without hesitation, Chuangdich immediately ran to a guard lying on the ground. He frowned and explained his deduction a fierce battle had taken place here. It looks like giants stormed your camp, she said, with tears confused. Our camp was heavily guarded. How could giants break in? The two stood up and moved deeper inside, discovering a wide, deep pit. Tom Drake speculated. Maybe they used this deep cave to climb up and ambush your tribe. They approached the abyss, both looking down with worry. Nifu anxiously said, I want to go avenge my tribe. At that moment, an idea flashed through Tom Drake's mind. The remaining power felt very similar to that of an elemental spirit stone. Suddenly, the system notification popped up. Mission Rescue Earth Spirits. Reward upon completion. Thinking quickly, he immediately turned to her, angered and urging, Let's go. We'll teach those giants a lesson. Those hateful giants had fled to a remote place. The two hid behind a large rock to scout. Tom Drake quietly said, The giants' massive size limits their movement in dense forest branches. Only wide open and obstacle-free areas allow them to move and fight freely. This place must be the giants' tribe. Let's check it out. Stealthily, step by step, they successfully got closer to the giants' hideout. Inside the base, two giants were waiting for the water to boil, chatting. One said, This damn weather makes it better to just stay warm inside. Luckily, we have the captain this time. Only by following the captain could we find the Earth Spirit's lair. Once we deliver the Earth Spirits and Spirit Stones to headquarters, we'll get rich. The other agreed. Hearing this, Nifu was furious. She rushed forward, shouting, This is outrageous. Bullying my tribe to such an extent I have to teach these bad guys a lesson? Before she could act recklessly, Tom Drake immediately grabbed her shirt, annoyed, scolding, Hey, if you charge in, who exactly are you going to fight? This is giant territory. Causing a commotion will only bring more trouble. If rescuing people is urgent, leave it to me. Suddenly a gust of wind blew the curtain at the base entrance, and a serious voice said, Getting rich by stealing from others isn't that shameless. Just as the giants noticed, a sword suddenly slashed in front of one of them. Tom Drake stood at the entrance as the giant panicked. Human. How did a human appear here? Along with the solemn words relying on robbing others to get rich, don't you guys feel? This kind of behavior is utterly shameless. Just as the giant noticed, a sword bit down right in front of him. At this moment, Tom Drake stood at the exit. The giant panicked. How did a human appear here? Just as the giant realized it was a human, he stood up, but thanks to the timely release of a hallucinogenic drug, he passed out before finishing his sentence. Someone's voice growled angrily, Shut up and obediently enter the dream. Eat well and wear fine clothes. The giant collapsed to the ground under the drug's effect. Quickly he restrained the citizen with a double kill and reassured them, Don't be afraid. I'm not a bad guy. I'm here to save you. From behind the curtain, Nifu gently parted it, peeking out, and a villager immediately panicked. The princess was overjoyed beyond words. Nifu rushed to where everyone was imprisoned. Someone asked Han, Little princess, Why are you here? Another person looked worried. Princess, you should leave quickly. This place is dangerous. She gently reassured everyone. Don't be afraid. This person is powerful. He just saved my life. He will definitely help us all get out. Behind Tom Drake whispered in surprise. While everyone was rejoicing outside the base, a huge dense bush was approaching. Behind the curtain, a giant figure appeared. Seeing this, Tom Drake warned anxiously, Wait, someone's coming. A huge hand slowly pulled back the curtain and with a fierce voice ordered, You two guard properly. Stop slacking and hide inside already. It turned out to be Captain Ka-Sam, a level 70 giant. He stormed into the base with two subordinates. Seeing his men collapse on the floor, he shouted loudly, How dare you sleep during your watch? Drag them outside for a fight. Then Ka-Sam glared at the prisoners. Pointing at them, he warned, I'm giving you a chance. If you don't behave by the time we reach the giant kingdom, I'll make you do the hardest labor. The two subordinates dragged the collapsed men outside, angrily scolding, Stop sleeping. Wake up. You're acting like the dead, and still so heavy. Meanwhile, Tom Drake was hiding successfully, a smug expression on his face. He recalled the close call earlier. Luckily, he still had an invisibility pill left. Staying invisible. Tom Drake cautiously observed everything around. When he saw the giants leave, he thought to himself, right now the outside is guarded entirely by giants. Rescuing all these earthlings won't be easy. As they disappeared, the invisibility faded. Tom Drake quickly ran back to Naifu, breathlessly reporting the news. The giants will definitely be more vigilant. Rushing out recklessly could make things even harder for us. But don't worry, I'll follow along and look for a chance to rescue you all. She replied, I trust you. Suddenly, Nifu carefully took something out. Then she decisively handed it through the bars to him, an earthling walkie-talkie. Nifu smiled and explained, This is the earthling tribe's walkie-talkie. You keep it and maintain communication. Our tribe will fight alongside you. A villager nodded in agreement. Yes, we're all listening and following the princess's orders. Another excitedly added, The giants destroyed our homeland. We will fight them to the end. Soon the giants arrived at the desolate mountain pass, unaware. Tom Drake was secretly tracking them. They had been swaying in the pass for 2 hours, then stayed still for over an hour. It seemed Ka Sam had discovered something. If we can't break his defensive mindset, we might never learn the giant's safe spot. He quietly jumped down behind a large rock to prepare. Suddenly, Chongdich threw a small pebble toward one of the giants, successfully catching its attention, but not just one. The surrounding giants all noticed the sound. Ka Sam shouted angrily, Don't hide anymore. Get out here. I swear I'll smash you with this lava rock. Caught off guard, Tom Drake awkwardly scratched his head and forced out, Just passing through, passing through. I'm leaving right now. Right now. Hearing this, one giant frowned, confused. Another panicked and shouted, Captain, this was the one who used hallucination drugs to knock us out. Facing Tom Drake, Ka Sam's expression was cold, and his eyes bloodshot. He asked sternly, Kid, why have you been following us all this way? What do you want? Seeing his expression. Tom hesitated, but still with a taunting tone he replied, I thought you guys were dumb enough that tracking you wouldn't be noticed. As soon as he finished, Ka Sam exploded with rage leaping high, clenching his fists tightly, shouting furiously, You're asking for death. I hate when people say we're dumb. Ka Sam delivered a fierce punch toward him, shattering the surrounding rocks into pieces, but Tom Drake dodged just in time. Amid Ka Sam's fury, breathing heavily and glaring with bloodshot eyes, he threatened, I'll teach you a lesson. What is this true? 4 limbs development? Suddenly the muscles on his arm bulged, his arm instantly becoming abnormally huge. That's the giant arm state. Instantly Ka Sam punched straight down at the ground, even breaking rocks into pieces flying everywhere. Seeing that, Tom Drake immediately dodged with lightning speed. While avoiding, he used the radio to instruct Naifu, the little earth spirit, to find a chance to plant the tracking device on the big guy behind the bars. She held the radio with a determined, resolute look and agreed at once, seeing that he kept running away. Ka Sam was extremely proud, laughing loudly, looking down, contemptuously. Come on, you've fallen right into my trap. Tom Drake then gathered lightning at his feet, then shot across the lava pit below. He thought to himself, Your stunt has long been figured out. 4 words, this place is trapped. Meanwhile, Nifu was straining with all her might to break free from the sturdy bars, but suddenly, a giant hand came from behind along with a sinister voice. You think that if there's more than one earth spirit, I wouldn't notice. I noticed a long time ago. Too bad. She had been caught by Ka Sam's 2 fingers. He grabbed her legs and flipped her upside down. Nifu panted angrily. Is this the person you're looking for? You think relying on a human who can't take a single hit can defeat our giant? Funny. She panicked and shouted, Let me go struggling. She kept swinging her arms and kicking to throw something at the giant's head. Naifu angrily cursed, You filthy giant Ka Sam. Frowned, irritated. You earth spirits should have disappeared long ago. It turned out the thing she threw at Ka Sam's head was a small tracking device. Without mercy, the guy decisively dropped her from high above. He sneered disdainfully. Be reasonable. I could still spare your life. Disobedient ones like you should just disappear. From the sky, Tom Drake rushed down shouting don't, but caught off guard, Ka Sam raised his fist to block Tom Drake's flight. Suddenly Tom couldn't dodge in time and took the full hit. After a brutal blow, Tom Drake was slammed hard into a rock dust flying everywhere. At this moment, Ni Fu was struggling, clutching the rock ledge for her life, trembling with tears. Suddenly she jerked violently, eyes wide with terror and fear. Unbelievable, Kasam had arrived throwing rocks. Facing Nai Fu, he mocked gleefully. Truly just a little earth spirit, naive and stubborn. But don't forget, killing you all has always been as easy as crushing an ant. Without hesitation, he flicked his finger lightly, and she was instantly thrown straight down the cliff. From the other cliff, Tom Drake climbed up quickly to rescue her. He hurriedly reassured her. Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you. Then looked down the cliff. Kasam smiled arrogantly, muttering proudly, No one can withstand the damage from the core fire. You all just stay in there and slowly wait to die. Turning his head back, he looked at the remaining giants and loudly ordered, Let's return to the giant kingdom. Reporting the mission. Tom Drake smiled calmly, gripping Naifu's hand tightly. He said excitedly, The enemy took the bait. The second step of the plan began. From above, Naifu and Tom Drake fell straight down. The little black quickly spread its wings and flew up. The two were quickly carried on its back, safely escaping danger. This little black is so soft and comfortable. Just like that little black flew past the scorching lava. Were you scared just now? I didn't expect Kasam to be so brutal. That Kasam is so fierce. I'm not scared, I'm determined to drive all the giants out of our earth spirit territory. Suddenly its tail got caught in the lava flames rising thickly. Both of their energies were gradually draining. He glanced around. This is core fire deep underground, continuously burning and causing burns to any creature in its area. Little Black, can you hold on? Little Black flapped its wings hard, flying higher. On the side, Naifu clasped her hands over her chest, silently praying. Shane, my revered master, please protect your people and the innocent humans and keep them safe from here. Suddenly a protective sphere surrounded them. Tom Drake was a bit surprised, staring at the pendant's power. This pendant has such a strong effect? Where did you get it? Naifu's hand clenched the pendant tightly. She recalled this stone pendant was left by the master in image. Naifu curled up in a corner, holding a book that was completely burned to ashes, leaving nothing behind after the master disappeared. Everyone in the clan says the Lord God has abandoned us. They destroyed all items related to the Lord God. I secretly kept an ancient book in this pendant. I believe the Lord God will always protect us. Back in reality, the protective barrier was suddenly attacked by a red spark. Outside appeared a magma scorpion. Both were extremely alarmed. A magma scorpion, this high-temperature environment here, has bred a large number of magma creatures. Their attacks hit with much greater damage than normal creatures. Hold tight. Prepare to accelerate. Without hesitation, Little Black spread his wings and flew beyond the magma sea, crashing straight into the ground. He escaped safely, observing from the sky below. Tom Drake turned to look at Irfu, nodding. Without Little Black's help, it would be very hard to escape the core fire. That's right. The tracking device you installed earlier can now detect the movements of the magma scorpions. Holding a device in hand, she smiled and squinted. Of course. This is the most advanced tracking device of the Earth Spirit Clan. We even placed one on the giant's hair. There's a similar device attached there now. I've hidden another part inside the giant's hair. Look, it seems they've left the mountain crevice. They're moving toward the desert area. Raise your hand. Irfu's device started projecting images of a new location. But the scorpions keep moving forward relentlessly, their pace unbelievably fast. They must think we're dead in the core fire. Following them now, we can definitely find the giant kingdom's location at another site. Surrounded by desert on all sides, this place appears to be the secret hidden kingdom of the giant clan. Standing next to a group, 2 magma scorpions folded their arms and issued orders. Haven't you eaten yet? It's taken half a day just for this little stuff. Hurry up for me. Hiding behind a rock, Tom Drake saw Irfu's anger and tried to calm her. There must be at least over 100 magma scorpions here. If it's just the 2 of us, rushing in recklessly would only be walking into a trap. Give me some time. I'll figure out a way to rescue them all. One by one, the giants proceeded deeper inside. They reported that on the way they were ambushed by humans. The giants nodded in acknowledgement. Yes, but Commander, rest assured we eliminated those humans and earth spirits causing trouble. They won't pose any threat anymore. Regarding our plan, he put his hand on the chair and leaned on his chin, speaking to his subordinates. Let's hope so. They held up shimmering stones in trays and quickly reported to the commander. These are elemental spirit stones found in the Earth Spirit tribe. Shane, please accept them. Taking the glowing spirit stone, he tossed it up and down continuously. After a moment, he threw the spirit stone forcefully into the air. Suspended, a beam of light shot out, absorbing toward a subordinate. The magma scorpion's face began to distort and swell abnormally. Commander Anko, save me. Save me, I am willing to sacrifice myself for the giant clan. This is the highest honor I bestow upon you. Soon after, that figure revealed itself, transforming into a giant bull. Standing on the throne, the commander sprang up and declared the time for the giant clan's uprising has come. Back outside the desert, outside the giant kingdom, thick smoke rose as a group of magma scorpions marched forward in a line. Hurry up behind. It's only been a moment and you can't go on. What's wrong? Up here. Irfu. And the chapter were hiding behind a rock. Wait here for a moment. I'll go deal with the magma scorpions. A magma scorpion called out, glancing back at the rear group, reminding them not to delay the patrol shift. No one will get any rewards. His information made the boy clench his fists, smiling smugly as he looked at the time. Maybe they're almost here. Irfu glanced at Tom Drake, puzzled. Huh, who came? In an instant, Tom Drake vanished before her eyes. He dashed straight down into the giants below. Wait and see, you'll find out soon. In just seconds, he landed in front of the giant monsters. The captain? It's that human again. Tom Drake straightened his clothes and greeted, Hey, Rockhead. We meet again. The giants looked at him pleased and nodded approvingly. Never thought you could escape from the core fire. Why are you alone? Where's that little earth spirit? Wasn't it already burned to ashes? You really don't know fear, do you? And you still dare to come to our giant kingdom. You've got some serious guts with that calm face of yours. Tom Drake chuckled softly and said, Don't get worked up. I just came to say thank you to you in person. He raised his arm high, radiating golden magic, making Kasam furious. If you hadn't led me here, I wouldn't have found this place. Seeing Tom Drake's provocation, Kasam angrily charged at him. You're asking for death. Giant arms swung, and in the smoke, a flock of black crows appeared. They surrounded him, forming a solid shield. The summoning spell of the sand crows, without hesitation, Tom Drake pointed. He ordered them to advance. Just charge ahead and see. Seeing this, Kasam's eyes narrowed anxiously, and he threw a punch forward. But it was blocked by a dazzling golden barrier. Standing beside him, Tom smiled smugly and said, Don't waste your energy. Tiny fine sand particles will absorb and neutralize most of your power. After that explosion, Kasam was quickly thrown back. Think with your brain a little, will you? He was flung backward, flying straight back toward the remaining men. As the smoke cleared, Kasam stood up and looked at Tom Drake. Captain, save me. I can't get up anymore, my ass. Shut up, you useless trash. Enough already, he said, glaring at him. Tom ordered, I'm too lazy to waste time with you. Just tell me where the imprisoned earth spirits are hidden, and I'll spare you. Holding a horn, Kasam laughed confidently at him. You little brat, don't get cocky. Don't forget, this is the giants' territory. As soon as I blow this horn, the giants around will suddenly rush at you like arrows piercing straight through your palm. Kasam snatched the horn away. As the smoke cleared, 4 shadowy figures appeared. Our guild leader is here, Joan Fong said. Tom Drake's 3 friends looked up at him and smiled softly. Finally, a real fight. Wait inside the city. You're about to rot here. When we arrive, we'll take care of all the giants around. The announcement board gradually appeared. Joan Fong, level 60. Knight, 2nd class. Tina Gale, level 60. Priest, 2nd class. Seeing the 4 of them, Tom Drake closed his eyes with satisfaction. Everyone arrived just in time. The sky was clear. The wind blew softly with warm sunlight. Raising a blue board, he announced, Hannah Noel. I spotted a large group of giants near the desert area. We need backup. I'm sending you their location. Also tell Lance, after he disguises as me, to stay in the city and handle business with Diana Vale, just in case the extreme ice city breaks into chaos. Looking at the blue board seriously, Hannah Noel replied, Got it. I'll arrange it immediately. Be careful, okay? Wait for us in the smoke. Kasam angrily raised his flaming red arm. I spit on your giant arms. Trash is just trash, even if piled up. So what if it is today? I'll definitely defeat each and every one of you. He slammed his fist hard onto the ground. Tom Drake was thrown back. Grabbing his 2-colored blade, he slashed toward him. So talkative, no wonder your race is dumb with 4 limbs, but no brains. The 2 energies of the blade merged as he lunged forward. Taste our combo skills. Hovering in midair, Tom Drake gripped the hilt tightly. The two energy colors of the sword blade merged together, charging straight forward. Taste our combined skill as we hover in the air. Tom Drake grips the sword hilt tightly. Aimed straight at Ka Sam's head, the Icefire sword's soul slash cuts through his chest. He screams in pain. You stand watching with a smug smile. The outcome is clear. Ka Sam falls under Tom Drake's blade within seconds. You lost. Don't celebrate too soon. Lord and Co. will definitely avenge us. Not finished yet. You grab Ka Sam's head as purple smoke appears. I'll wait for him, but for now, your memories belong to me. On the ground where your group stands, suddenly, a violent tremor occurs. What is going on? There's something under this desert. Everyone be careful coming out of the desert. A creature shaped like a bull leaps onto the giant armored figure. His appearance makes Nai Fu tense, gritting his teeth. The pendant on her neck seems to respond. The bull-headed monster raises its club high, aiming straight at Tom Drake and Nai Fu. This is my prey. It seems this monster is targeting your pendant. Protect it well. Leave this place to us both your weapons. Your sword and club clash violently with his. Behind Nai Fu crouches next to Hannah Noel. No need to be afraid, we're here. It's all right, Tom Drake. Up ahead frowned, issuing orders. Okay. Bull-headed monster, your opponent is me. Ka Sam and the bull-headed monster exchange glances, signaling each other. Kill this human who's blocking the way. The bull-headed monster raises its arm, gathering a surge of blue energy. He violently hurls the energy forward, forcing you to dodge. The power slices straight through the rock, astonishing Tom Drake. This bull-headed monster looks much stronger than Ka Sam. Behind you, the other four wield weapons and charge forward. Hannah Noel and Joan Fong, let's go. Let's go. Ice Flame Sword. Soul Slash. Qingdao, your sword swings fiercely forward, then suddenly stops and spins into a circle. The bull-headed monster is then covered by a protective membrane. It flings Tom Drake far away with an elemental energy shield. This is the power of the elemental spirit stone, an overwhelming attack making you raise your hand to shield your face. Hannah Noel does the same. This bull-headed monster has been enhanced with the power of the elemental spirit stone, possessing extremely strong defense. We must have even greater power to defeat it. I need 2 people to help me hold it off for 5 minutes. Don't worry, leave this to the 3 of us. Joan Fong, Hannah Noel, and the 8 kings will block the front. Support to let Tom Drake open the blue panel of the Long God's aura. This aura comes from the second skill of the powerful cultivators, allied with the Dragon Clan's evolution. If we endure these 5 minutes, we will definitely win. Everyone must hold on and resist. 4 minutes, 58 seconds. Surrounding the bull-headed monster are the 8 kings and Hannah Noel trying to suppress it. Not good. The monster's defense is extremely high. Everyone be careful. The bull-headed monster slams its hand hard on the ground. A burst of blue light erupts. Get out of the way. Xiao Dao is tightly wrapped by the blue light, unable to move. These grains of sand completely immobilize her body. Joan Fong and Hannah Noel are also trapped the same way. She shouts loudly, warning Tom Drake behind. Tom Drake, danger ahead. Hands on the ground, struggling. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. The bull-headed monster advances toward Tom Drake, who is forming a seal, while Nai Fu trembles beside him. It's your turn now. Though scared, she stands in front to protect Tom Drake. No, I won't allow you to come near him. You're not the one who wants. The pendant on my neck. Why is it targeting me? A red aura surrounds both of them. Tom Drake's threat level is 80% and rising. The Earth Princess's threat level is 0.1%. Danger. The monster slams Nai Fu away. Why am I so weak? I've never been able to protect not only my clanmates, but even my own family. And yet I keep dragging down those around me. Hands on the ground, her face full of pain, teeth clenched tightly. I want to become stronger too. A glint flashes in her teary eyes. A powerful light blinds everyone briefly. The bull-headed monster stands from afar as the smoke clears, revealing her figure. Danger level 90%. Danger coming from within the smoke. Nai Fu opens her mouth and speaks to test the bull-headed monster. I told you I won't allow you near him. Observing from this side, she suddenly frowns, teeth clenched. Earth Princess Tai Ni Fu. The smoke completely dissipates. In a new form, she firmly speaks, ready to fight. Without wasting words, she raises her magic-filled arm and lunges at the bull-headed monster. Dai Tikais. A clean slash she delivers cuts off his arm. After a few seconds, the bull-headed monster's arm slowly regenerates. He spins around and rushes at Nifu to attack. In an instant, she is counterattacked by the bull-headed monster, her body battered and torn. Over here, Tom Drake is about to finish. Only 30 seconds left. With blazing red eyes and a darkened face, he grits his teeth ready to devour her. Only 3 seconds remain. From above, the bull-headed beast with 2 sharp horns charged straight at Nerfu. Time froze as Tom Drake's eyes widened, one pupil pure white. He reached out and grabbed the horn of the bull-headed beast from behind. At this moment, a dragon wrapped around Tom Drake's body, exuding the aura of a dragon god. "Don't touch her." His eyes blazed red, sweat pouring down his face as he analyzed Tom Drake's power level and threat percentage. Beyond calculation range. Impossible to compute. Why is this happening? No time to waste. Tom Drake raised his hand high. The dragon's tail whipped fiercely from behind, smashing into the bull-headed beast and flinging it aside. "So your elemental energy shield can only do this much." The dragon god's aura surged as the bull-headed beast slammed heavily into the ground, battered and wounded all over. Critical body damage, unable to recover. On the throne, the commander slammed his hand on the chair in anger and gave orders. Besides guarding the earth spirits, all other forces advanced to the front line. Attack with full force immediately. The bull-headed beast gradually vanished into smoke. Meanwhile, Tom Drake's group woke up, clutching their heads finally free. Hannah Noel stood up ecstatic. "Tom Drake! He made it!" Nerfu suddenly jolted awake, sneezing, and looked toward Tom Drake. Wondering where the bull-headed beast went, Nerfu rubbed her head as he reassured her. "Seems like she forgot what just happened. It's okay. The bull-headed beast was beaten off by us. Your friends will be rescued soon," Hannah said, looking back at Tom Drake. "I've arranged for Shield 7 to bring people to the Earth Spirit's prison. We should get news soon," she reported. He nodded. "All right, let's figure out how to unlock this desert first." From the spot where the bull-headed beast vanished, Tom Drake noticed something. "Wait," he said, holding up a crystal stone. "This is an elemental crystal." Behind Tom Drake, a notification appeared. A mission briefing and reward related to the elemental crystal appeared. Holding the stone, he immediately understood the situation. Indeed, the disappearance of the Earth Spirit's master is connected to these giants. They're moving to another location. From afar, their group came into view. "Report, Captain." "The target is 3,500 meters ahead," a scout pointed at a missile launcher, signaling to prepare and aim carefully. From the missile launcher, a barrage of small bombs was fired. For the glory of the giant clan fire. Tom Drake looked up and shouted, "Not good. The giants have started attacking." He dove down as explosions erupted all around. He and the others rushed forward. "Leader over there?" It seemed a giant object was approaching. Tom Drake turned in shock. Not far off was a giant ship with Nerfu's subordinates appearing alongside it. "Princess, come up here quickly." With the help of the subordinates, everyone climbed aboard the ship. Their feet finally landed safely on the ship. Looking toward Nerfu, the worried subordinates asked Han, "Are you okay, Princess? You're not hurt, right?" "I'm fine. Is everyone else okay? Have they all been rescued?" She seemed to recall something. Tom Drake turned around and asked a man from Shield 7. The man nervously explained, "The captain is still fighting the giants. He told us to bring the Earth Spirits for reinforcements to him first." The whole group on the ship charged forward across the vast desert, staying in constant contact. But how can a warship run across this desert? Where did this ship come from? Elder Nifu Jio confidently declared, "This is the latest invention of our dwarf tribe." The desert stronghold was just the previous base for the 7 guards. It was just taken by those hateful giant people. Inside the ship, her subordinates looked worried. Looking at the screen? Not good. The giant's firepower is aimed straight at the desert stronghold. They'll attack in 5 seconds. Without hesitation, she slammed her hand on the red button beside her to activate the protective cage. The entire ship was quickly enveloped by a golden protective shield over the desert stronghold. "Move forward. Quickly report to the captain. Our target seems to be the palace heading back toward the giants." The screen clearly showed the ship's movement. Commander Khan Rung observed everything in front of him, furious. It's still letting those dwarves escape. He quickly ordered the giants below. "Rotate the pillar and activate the trap. Activate the sand flow trap to show them who really owns this territory." Suddenly, a deep swirling sand pit appeared on the desert surface right in front of the ship. "Quickly change course. There's flowing sand ahead. Grab the helm." Elder Naifu's subordinate quickly steered the ship circling around the bottomless sandpit. From above the ship's net, Elder Naifu watched and let out a relieved sigh, still worried. That was too close, we almost fell in. Looks like someone's trying to stop us. Let's keep moving forward. That proves there's definitely something ahead we want to find. To keep the ship safe, Tom Drake raised his hand and shouted to summon a flock of crows. Black crows spread their wings. Flying high above the ship, Elder Nifu's subordinate kept adjusting the helm. Keep going. I'll report the sand flow's position. Turn left, then right, then go straight. In just seconds, the ship avoided countless deep sand pits, steering clear each time. So cool. Suddenly a triangular tower rose from the desert, topped with a blazing bright stone. Two giants stood guard at the tower's entrance. The positioning of the Kasam showed he had stayed here a long time. This might be their main hideout, but such a huge palace only has two giants guarding it. There's probably a trap. I'll go inside to check it out. Everyone wait for my signal. If those giants attack, everyone lead the dwarf tribe out quickly. Don't wait for me. I'll set up defenses here. Leave it to us. As soon as he finished assigning tasks, Hannah Noel came from behind and hugged Tom Drake. Her eyes filled with tears as she looked at him, her face full of worry. You have to be careful alone. I don't want to see you get hurt again. Seeing Tom Drake enter the gate, two Kasam immediately moved to block him. Humans, you're not allowed near here. I want to enter. You can't stop me. Suddenly Joan Fong and 8 wild hands armed with weapons charged forward, standing guard to protect the brother who's been in the spotlight so much it's our turn now. It's urgent. These two giants belong to us. The palace is the battlefield, that's your fight. Tom Drake was quite surprised. Fine thanks to those two. Both were shirtless. Joan Fong charged at Kasam with a sword, activating his form with the warriors. Give it your all, fight me. In an instant, Kasam was surrounded by a magic array. He seemed to turn to stone, shattering under the sword formation. Taste the skill we just learned with help from those two. Tom Drake quickly dashed inside the gate. I will end this now. I won't let anyone down. After a moment, he ran alone inside. A vast space appeared floating in the air. At a curtain wall, a green stone was shattered. This was the magic core from Kasam's memories. Suddenly from behind, Tom Drake was stopped by Commander Tai Vin, who greeted him. Welcome, uninvited guest. He slammed Tom's friend to the ground and quietly asked, Is this guy your subordinate? Seeing you, he shouted angrily. Tuan 7 made the commander laugh with pleasure, announcing, Soon enough. You'll end up like him, Shield 7 mouth bleeding in Tom Drake's grip. Boss, clenching his arm, Tom Drake glanced at the commander, gritting his teeth. I'll make him kneel, Shane. Hearing those words, the commander glanced back with a mocking laugh. Kneel. He staggered, gripping his arm tightly. He looked up at Tom Drake and interrogated, You broke into my territory and killed my men. And let those earth spirits go? On what basis do you think I'll give you this chance? No more talk. The commander hastily drew his sword high. No one can stop us, the giant tribe will rise again. Whether earth spirits or humans, it doesn't matter. The sky's high and the earth wide. With one strong slash, he slammed it down at your spot. All must die. Amid the rubble and thick smoke, a familiar figure appeared. Strength without precision is useless. So it's Tom Drake. He quickly soared upward, charging straight at the commander. Take better aim next time. Gripping the sharp blade, he studied him carefully. He analyzed the giant's 2 legs, understanding the full body weight. Just injuring those would limit their movement. A slash from the blade was swung straight at the commander's leg by Tom Drake. I guessed your plan. The commander flexed his leg and announced, Don't lump me with the other giants you've met before. I am the king of the giant tribe. Then with a kick, the commander struck Tom Drake hard, sending him flying back and crashing to the ground. The smoke cleared, and your figure vanished, leaving him confused. Where did he go underground? Tom Drake wielded his blade and dashed away from the demon commander's grasp before he could regain composure. You slashed down from above, striking his head. This hit shattered half of the commander's mask. You wouldn't give up. He raised his arm, absorbing all the giant's energy. From now on, all giants lend me your strength so these foolish humans will know. What happens when they anger the king of the giant tribe? Watching the red smoke swirl around, Hannah Noel gripped her weapon anxiously. What is that? It's terrifying. I don't know either, but I have a bad feeling, Tom Drake. You absolutely cannot let this happen. A surge of energy transformed into red smoke. Absorbing around the commander, humans witnessed the giant's power. He bowed his head toward Tom Drake and said, "This time you won't escape. Something underground blocked your movement, didn't it?" No more talk. Clenching his fist, he lunged straight at Tom Drake. Stand still and die with those damn earth spirits? His punch shattered all the surrounding rocks. From the rubble, a familiar voice rang out. "Is that all you've got?" Furious again, the commander slammed his punch to the ground. Mocking, "I said once is enough. I want to see how long you can hold out under my hand down below the earth." Tom Drake raised his arm to shield his face, thinking that the immortality time of the Chai body is limited. He must quickly find a counterattack opportunity. Is there any way to defeat him? Gritting his teeth, worry showed in his eyes. Looking at the upgrade condition board, the Dragon faction's requirements are extremely harsh, needing Human Tribe Prestige, Beast Tribe and Heterodox Tribe too, but once upgraded they gain the mighty Dragon faction skills. On the blue board, prestige values appeared. Human Tribe 2,000, 2,000. Beast Tribe 2,000, 2,000. Heterodox Tribe 1,802,000. Because of prior accumulation, human and beast tribes already meet the upgrade condition. Now only 200 prestige points from the Heterodox Tribe are missing. With 8 Huang and Doan Fong's victory over 2 giants at the gate, that will be enough. Snapping out of his thoughts, Tom Drake raised his head, tears looking toward the commander. "So what I need to do now," he raised his arm, clenching his fist to counterattack against him, "is to hold on until then. Outside the gate, Doan Fong and 8 Huang are continuously attacking. What's going on?" Ever since Dao Huang Quang appeared, their strength suddenly weakened, their movements slowed and became abnormal, as if sensing a source of power. The wind section shouted happily, announcing that their strength was weakening fast. Taking them down now is no problem. Quickly, the two of them combined their attacks, slicing through each threat without hesitation. The combined Sword Soul Wind technique, take this. Inside, Tom Drake was defending against the commander's assault when a notification popped up. Your squad successfully killed 2 warrior giants from the Prestige clan. Bonus 200 points for the heterogeneous clan. Well done. The group of 8 finally succeeded. Immortal body time left 4 seconds. Seize the chance. Tom Drake radiated power. Golden spiritual energy hovered in the air as a notification appeared. Player Zhang. The faction's promotion requirements were met for the Dragon clan. Shane asked if he wanted to level up. He gritted his teeth, squeezed his eyes shut, and shouted. A surge of red, blue, and yellow energy streams gathered at Tom Drake's chest. With eyes shut tight, after a moment, he spread both arms wide. His eyes blazed as a golden dragon appeared behind him. Notification: promotion to Dragon Soul Master and Rank 2 body grade confirmed. The scene made the commander recoil in horror. How is this possible? On the other side, Tom Drake smirked slightly. Thanks to him, he said. I have to thank you. With your giant strength, my teammates can finally attack your underlings. To reach the final stage of the heterogeneous Prestige clan, no time to waste. He quickly pulled his arm back. Alongside the Golden Dragon, it's my turn to attack now. A blue notification appeared. Dragon Soul, Forbidden Divine Rank. Tom Drake's punch unleashed the Golden Dragon toward the commander to test the power of the Dragon Soul Forbidden Divine Rank. Dragon Soul Forbidden Divine Rank reduces enemy healing by 100% and removes all buffs. Consuming 10 Dragon Soul points, the power of the Dragon Soul seal surrounded his body, causing him pain. Within seconds, the commander collapsed to the ground, his body limp. Behind Tom Drake, the eyes of the Dragon Soul spoke with certainty. You no longer have the giant's strength. You're no match for me. Not wanting to admit defeat, the commander raised a trembling hand, pleading for help. Give me strength, I need more power from above. Tom Drake grabbed his blade and stabbed down hard. Remember this. The power that will kill you is the giant's strength you've always been proud of. After finishing, he looked up at the floating stone high above, full of curiosity. What exactly is this? Even in his dying moments. And Ko thought about this. Could it be related to the giant clan's sudden invasion of the spirit realm? Without hesitation, Tom Drake leapt off the ground. He shot up high, heading to the floating stone, spreading his hands wide. This power is elemental spirit crystal. The moment his fingers lightly touched the blue stone, a stream of blue energy surrounded it. It flung Tom Drake far away. Outside the tower, from its peak, a strong blue energy appeared. Hannah Noel widened her eyes, full of worry. Is Tom Drake in danger inside? Without delay, Tom Drake's friends quickly rushed deep into the tower to check. They find Tom Drake and Hannah Noel immediately asks with concern, "Tom Drake, are you okay?" Not far off with a serious expression, he warned everyone not to enter here for now. Although the giant commander is dead, I'm not sure if there are other dangers lurking. Not wanting Tom Drake to be in danger, she looked up determined. If so, we'll find a way to rescue you. Meanwhile, Ni Fu remembered something. Her hand lightly touched a surface. It seemed she had seen this mechanism before in an ancient book. Suddenly, the stone on Ni Fu's necklace began to move. It lifted her into the air surrounded by green smoke. "Sister, please save me." The sudden event caught Hannah Noel off guard. She tried to pull her back but was too late. Tom Drake's eyes widened in shock. Mouth agape and worried, he said, "I'm going to save her. You all be careful." From Ni Fu's arm, the necklace shot straight toward the spirit crystal. In an instant, she fell. Luckily, he leapt and caught her just in time. "Are you okay?" Suddenly, from inside the crystal, a hand and a hat appeared. "Hey, am I okay?" An old man with a purple hat and white beard burst out from the stone, rushing toward the two who were still stunned. "What are you standing there for? Hurry and pull me out. I'm trapped." The voice made Ni Fu immediately realize it was the master spirit. The words stunned the group below, and the 8 elders were shocked. The master spirit stood on the ground. Tom Drake looked at him and pointed, questioning him. "He is the earth spirit master you've been looking for." Ni Fu quickly took a book from his chest and handed it over. "It's definitely him. I've seen him in the fairy tales before." She flipped to the page with his picture. He pointed and said, "Look, this is the earth spirit master's image in the fairy tale. Clearly younger and more beautiful." Seeing the drawing and the real person made Tom Drake a bit uneasy. Could they really be the same person? Suddenly, the master spirit emerged from the magic orb. Hearing Tom Drake's words, he got angry and shouted at the orb. "Young people these days really have no respect. You can't even recognize a sacred artifact." The earth spirit master opened his palm. The crystal spirit stone began to move downward. This is the Sacred Heart artifact. It's the elemental core of the Earth Spirit tribe. We can extract the power of the elemental spirit stone without damaging it, then release it through external force. But I was careless and lost it, stolen by the giant who trapped me inside. You've now seen his power. You ran over and squeezed Shane's shoulder to calm him down. "Calm down, calm down." The sparkling spirit stone made Ni Fu quietly admire it. "It's truly beautiful." A notification appeared, Hidden Legendary Quest Master Spirits puzzle, making Tom Drake turn back. Quest completed. Finally got the reward. Strange reading the info, he felt a bit confused. We clearly found the Master Spirit, yet the quest still shows as incomplete. Tom Drake frowned and glanced back. Unless Tom Drake raised his hand and gently patted Ni Fu's head. "The giant tribe's leader is defeated. Your people are free now. I must take my team back to heal. First, farewell. You must behave here. When we have time, we'll come back to visit." Ni Fu's eyes widened, looking at him with hesitation. "We must meet again." Then both raised their pinkies, interlocking them, as if making a promise, pulling each other out of the tower. Tom Drake put his hand on Hannah Noel's shoulder, instructing her, "Wait a bit. You girls bring Shield 7 back to the city. Ice healing to recover well. I still have some matters to settle." His words made Hannah Noel uneasy and worried. "Is something wrong, Tom Drake?" She rested her chin on her hand. "By the way, do you remember the Master Spirit's puzzle quest we activated earlier?" "No. Logically, with the Earth Spirit Master's avatar, we should have completed the quest. But no matter if I touch the Master Spirit or get close to the elemental heart in his hand, the quest still shows incomplete. This Earth Spirit Master definitely has a problem." At night, the group returned to the tower they visited earlier. Inside, the Master Spirit held the Spirit Stone, gazing at it for a long time. The Giants and Earth Spirit tribe have battled for years. Winning means king, losing means enemy. Today, your leader is gone. From now on, the Giant tribe must obey me. Do you understand? In front of him stood a group of giants, tightly bound. Behind them was Ni Fu. "I look down on you as mere small Earth spirits. What right do you have to command us?" One of them, dissatisfied, rushed toward the Master Spirit. The giant swore not to be a slave and launched the Spirit Stone from his hand toward him. A blue light reflected from the stone toward Kasam. "This is my authority. I know you're rebellious, but you became prisoners in seconds." He was thrown high into the air, flying far away. "If anyone's to blame, it's your leader and co who chose to oppose the Earth Spirit tribe." Witnessing the scene, Nifu opened her mouth wide and shouted orders for the master spirit to release them. She raised her hand to block, protecting the giants. She looked up at him. What do you want to do, master spirit? I respect you deeply. You once told us to be friendly. Shane, will you answer me? Nifu's face and eyes showed seriousness. The difference between what you're doing now and the giants enslaving us. What is it, master spirit? He glanced cautiously, holding the spirit stone, bowed his head, and smiled gently as he asked her, Nifu, what's wrong with you? Do you want to go ask the other tribes about these giants or not? How they tortured them before hasn't stopped. The master even moved close to Nifu. Pointing at her forehead, he said, It seems you're very close to those humans. Have you been enchanted by them forgetting your identity as the princess of the Earth Spirit tribe? They saved me and my tribe from the hands of the giants. Besides, we can defeat the leader of the giant tribe. It's all thanks to him. He raised his head and shouted at Nifu, Shut up. Humans are no better than giants. He only saved you because of the spirit stones. The essence of our Earth Spirit tribe isn't for him. He's not that kind of person. From her forehead, a red aura appeared, causing Nifu to clutch her head in pain. I see you've been brainwashed by those humans. We must correct your thoughts immediately. Your mistake? Painful waves of red smoke dragged in memories flooding back. Inside her, Nifu's eyes widened with tears as she screamed in agony. Suddenly, those memories were shattered by something violently throwing the master far away. A familiar figure appeared. It was Tom Drake. He looked at the master, surprised that the revered Earth Spirit Master would attack his innocent tribe members. This is the Earth Spirit tribe's matter. It's not your place, human. Without hesitation, Tom Drake lunged, grabbing Nifu and holding her tightly. He couldn't help but feel alarmed, worried about danger she once recklessly protected me. I've decided on this. A purple symbol appeared on her forehead, surprising Tom Drake. This symbol had appeared before, during the battle between Western Nifu and the giant robotic bull. Over here, Master control the spirit stones to command the giants. What does this really mean? All giants obey my order, capture this human under his control. They quickly charged toward the two of them. Tom Drake raised his head, observing, then summoned his sword. He could control the giants so fast. He quickly slammed the sword into the ground, creating a thick layer of ice to block the giants. No one's coming close. Suddenly, the master raised his hand to control the spirit stones and rushed at him. Looks like I have to act myself. Something appeared before Tom Drake's eyes, making him widen them in shock. A giant, thick block of ice surrounded them both with no escape. The wind element sealed both of them inside an icy tower-like prison. The heart of the element will corrode your memories and energy. You will die in endless pain. Tom Drake refused to give up, swinging his sword wildly, looking for a way out. I won't let you escape. Suddenly, Nifu's head throbbed painfully as red smoke appeared on her forehead. It hurts. She collapsed. Quickly, Tom Drake knelt down to comfort her. Don't come here. I can't see anything. Western Nifu, don't be afraid. I'm here. His eyes gazed into the distance, deep in thought. Why does the master have to deal with Western Nifu? He just mentioned the heart of the element that corrodes memories. Could Western Nifu know his secret that no one else should? Then Tom Drake looked back at Nifu, trembling with fear. I don't know. I really don't know. It seems the heart of the element is activating. We must find a breakthrough before it fully takes over. Without hesitation, he raised his hand and placed it firmly on her head, probing her soul. I will save you. Tom Drake read Nifu's memories, seeing the master being assassinated from behind by someone with a knife. Typo Duke, what do you want to do? Of course, to replace you. We were born from the same parents, and I'm just as strong as you. But why were you chosen as master? I can only live temporarily under your light. Now I'm just reclaiming what belongs to me. His eyes widened as he stared at Nifu, his eyes blazing. You saw it right. He then raised the spirit stone in his hand. Typo Duke, order her. You killed the master. You will forget everything from now on. I am the true master now. Remember only that. Nifu collapsed to the ground, screaming loudly. The prison shattered and both were freed in an instant. She completely remembered everything and walked forward with Tom Drake. Typo Duke. I recall everything now. How long do you plan to keep pretending to be the Lord God? The two stood blocking before the trembling Faux Duke. No way you'd betray my elemental heart. I've been probing the seal for hundreds of years to master controlling it. Someone clueless like you. How could you possibly control it? Shut up, fake. You're definitely bluffing. Before dying, the master recorded the method to control the elemental heart. On the inside of this pendant, without hesitation, he quickly stood up and turned to escape. Both tried to run, but at the gate in front of the tower, a burst of white smoke suddenly appeared. Puduke suddenly lunged out from inside the prison, falling flat on his back, fists clenched tightly above. Pulung advanced toward him with a punch. "This is because you betrayed the master." A punch thrown directly at Puduke's face. Then a series of punches rained down relentlessly on him. "These are debts owed to our Earth Spirit clan." After a while, Pulung sprang away from him and glanced back at Puduke, lying battered on the ground. Tai Puduke, look closely at these clan members. You and Earth Spirit only care about your power and influence. You killed the master, stole the elemental heart, and made us suffer centuries of humiliation from the giant clan. So the master didn't abandon us. He was murdered by you. If not the master, then who? Tai Puduke, didn't you disappear along with the master back then? Everyone advance and avenge the master. Pulung raised his hand slightly. A wave of blue smoke appeared, suspending Vuduke's men, pathetic fools who don't know their place. I was going to spare your lives to serve me, but it looks like you don't even want to live. Standing beside Tom Drake, he watched as they fled without batting an eye. This power feels like the Demon Clan prison energy from before, when he allied with the demon forces. After reclaiming the pendant, she fell back. Luckily, you caught Shane in time. You're helping me avenge the master and save our Earth Spirit clan. Meanwhile, Puduke, with sharp claws on both hands, emitted eerie blue smoke, frowning. Furious, he snarled, "You won't survive today, or the Demon King will rise again and finish you off. Might as well all be buried together." Hearing this, Tom Drake looked up with determined eyes. "So be it, but I promise nothing will go the way you want." A purple glowing stone appeared in his hand. Enough Tai Puduke witnessed Puduke standing there, dumbfounded, mouth agape. This power, no, it can't be him. The purple smoke gradually revealed the image of the master. He had killed the benevolent human ally. "I'm here to help you." The scene before Puduke made him frown in disbelief. How are you still alive?" "I clearly killed you myself, you finally admit," Tom Drake said. "A purple smoke flickered before you, the killer of the master. Your sweet dream ends today. No more words." Tom Drake swung his blade hard toward him. Icefire Demon Slayer strike. After a while, Puduke was defeated. He slammed the blade into the ground. "Master, this isn't a dream. The master has never abandoned us and has always been by our side." Outside, seeing the master's image, Pulung covered his mouth, tears welling in his eyes. "Master, the debt has been repaid." The master truly turned to Tom Drake and said goodbye. "Thank you for everything you've done for our Earth Spirit clan. My time is running out. I want to say a few words to the clan." "Master, please, go ahead." Suddenly a notification appeared next to him. "You have an unread message from Theo Lance." The notification slowly appeared, continuing. "You have an unread message from 5 minutes ago, 10 seconds ago, 8 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, and just now." Meanwhile, an airborne army was attacking. Diana Vale's team is rushing in with a frozen strike. "What's the current situation exactly?" "We've spotted 6 ghost beasts, including a dragon beast with 2 already killed by us." She furrowed her brows, eyes distant but determined. Theo Lance stood silently nodding beside her. "I've seen these ghost beasts in Kalo's level 7 dungeon in Moonlight City. That guy must be up to something." Suddenly a fireball came flying out of nowhere. Theo Lance quickly raised his bow and aimed an arrow straight ahead. The number of ghost beasts their enemy sent isn't large. Looks like this is just a probing attack, but it's unclear whether they'll increase firepower. Keep everyone informed and continue preparing defenses. The arrow pierced through the fireball. In an instant, a huge explosion occurred, and a notification appeared that the guild leader of Polar Ice City was ambushed. Received a message. Reply, send me a report to the guild leader, but didn't notice Lance behind. Someone hiding on the floor chuckled with delight, then moved elsewhere. Lee Howe sat on a chair, chin in hand, thinking to himself, what's going on? Tom Drake isn't currently in Polar Ice City. One of his subordinates disguised himself as him. Yes, I saw it clearly. Tom Drake is defending Polar Ice City, but now a low-ranking soldier with a bow is far away. Someone looked up and spoke. Boss Tom Drake isn't in Polar Ice City now. Isn't this a perfect chance for us to attack? No, things aren't that simple. Tom Drake suddenly left the city and sent someone disguised as himself. There must be a special reason. Suddenly, Lee Howe hugged his neck tightly, eyes wide as if choked up. Boss, are you okay? How many times have you been like this? He opened his eyes wide, then narrowed his pupils, staring into the distance. The Divine Talent card just triggered an alert. Could it be related to Tom Drake's sudden disappearance? Li Hao clutched his chest, looked back at the person behind and instructed before leaving. I have something urgent to handle first, boss. So the attack on Polar Ice City, all actions wait until I return to discuss further. Until then, no one is allowed to make a move. Then he stood on the back of a beast, spread his wings, and flew off the building. The Divine Talent Card's alert points toward the SA desert area. Something definitely happened there. Back at Erfu's place, her eyes were teary as she looked at the smiling Master God. Erfu, I have something very important to entrust to you during this time. Your kindness and patience have been recognized by everyone in the Earth Spirit tribe. Are you willing to continue protecting the tribe members behind you? No matter how tough the path ahead is, never give up on me. I'm willing. Seeing her cry, he reached out to gently wipe her face to comfort her, but Erfu's tears kept flowing. Be brave and don't cry. It was very difficult for me to find you, Master God. Please don't leave, okay? For me, death isn't something to fear. As long as the Earth Spirit tribe can live happily, then I can depart without any regrets. A golden mist surrounded them. Erfu floated in the air. The Master God of the Earth Spirit surprisingly relied only on his will to protect the tribe, and was able to keep a spark of consciousness alive until today. In an instant, she transformed into an older girl. Erfu Y, in the name of the Earth Spirit Master God, officially transfer the position of Master God to you. Nearby, someone riding a dragon moved, catching Li Hao's attention with their divine aura. The girl's eyes widened as she looked around. No one else was there. It was definitely Erfu in a new form. Greetings, Master God Erfu. Congratulations on becoming the Master God. Now I've only gained the title myself, but I will strive to become a true Master God by your side. The Spirit Stone moved toward Tom Drake. Thank you for everything you've done for our Earth Spirit tribe. The threat from the giant tribe has been eliminated, so this elemental heart belongs to you. He handed the Spirit Stone over. You hesitated. With the help of the divine aura, your chances in the battle against Kalo have increased again. Witnessing the scene, Li Hao gaped in frustration. Why is it like this? That divine aura is mine. Hiding behind a rock, his head was steaming as he glared at the two. Damn it. It's you again, Tom Drake. We're sworn enemies. Just wait. The notification board gradually appeared. Remembering something, Tom Drake was a bit embarrassed, having just focused fully on the quest. He forgot to check messages. He quickly looked at the two spirit users and said goodbye. She also bid farewell to Tom Drake. Shane, my teammate, has something to find me. I must return to Polar Ice City immediately. Take care. Yeah. Leave the rest to me. Then he mounted the little black beast and quickly left, leaving you behind at ease. 2 days ago, I waited at Polar Ice City to see how I'd deal with you. If anything happens, come to Polar Ice City to find me. Goodbye, bye-bye, farewell, benefactor. Back to the other side. Lance raised his bow, aiming straight at the falling giants. Boss is on his way back. Let's try to hold on a little longer. If he doesn't come back soon, we'll end up as barbecue. Suddenly, a blazing red orb shot down from above straight toward Diana Vale as she spotted Hannah Noel. Lance happily shouted, "Miss, you're back!" Hannah Noel smiled and nodded in response. My brother and Tina Gale have already taken Shield 7 back to town to heal. I'll support everyone here first. Is everyone okay? Diana Vale briefly disappeared, then said, "Yeah, I'm fine." The three didn't have much time for a reunion. The ghost beasts kept arriving in greater numbers, growling fiercely as they charged toward them. Lance readied his bow to fight. Sensing the urgency, Hannah Noel warned those behind her, "It's not safe." The growl of the ghost beast from before attracted its allies. They were rushing over. Diana Vale quickly looked for a place to hide and protect herself first from the enemy. Obediently, Theo moved forward. In front of them, the dragon beast stretched its body and opened its mouth wide as a fiery orb began to form. Hannah Noel assessed the dragon beast seriously. It was about to use a massive attack. She raised her staff high. She cast the calmer fireball technique. Lance supported her, and Theo also responded with his abilities. Just then, the dragon beast suddenly moved, launching several medium-sized fireballs. Hannah Noel and Lance lost their balance and fell. Careful. Both fell to the ground and coughed slightly. Diana Vale rushed over worriedly, asking if everyone was okay. The dragon beast continued growling fiercely, opening its mouth wide again as the blazing flames spun and gathered into a larger orb. Seeing this, Diana Vale panicked. What now? It looks like this monster really wants to kill us all. Not far away, Tom Drake rode in on Little Black, arriving just in time. In his sight was the dragon beast preparing to attack. Isn't this the same dragon beast from Shield 7's secret? Oh no. The buildings of Frozen City haven't been reinforced with elemental crystals yet. If the dragon attacks, half the city will be damaged. Grab the elemental core we just harvested, he ordered his ghost beast. Little Black, speed up. Tom Drake locked onto the dragon beast ahead, muttering, "This is exactly why the city was ambushed while I was gone." The next second, Tom Drake activated the elemental core, unleashing elemental power. Taste the power of the divine weapon. With just one strike, the huge dragon beast was defeated and fell free from the arena. Lance's sharp eyes spotted the guild leader returning. Tom Drake dismounted Little Black and smiled softly. "Sorry, Shane. I was late because of some business. You all struggled while I was gone." Diana Vale puffed her cheeks, annoyed. "If it weren't for Frozen City, I wouldn't want to look this messy." Tom Drake walked straight to Hannah Noel. Their hands intertwined tightly as they exchanged gentle looks. Tom Drake said, "I'm to blame for coming back late and making you suffer." She replied softly, "It's okay. Pull out a big bag. Look what I got for everyone." Lance glanced at the items in the chapter scan and was stunned. This is elemental crystal," Diana Vale beside him exclaimed. "So beautiful." The other smiled. "With this elemental crystal, our buildings in Frozen City will be able to withstand the attacks from the dragon beasts of the Kalo Beast Night Corps." The system interface displayed the rank stats of the city where the guild was stationed. Tom Drake thought, "I just used one crystal to take down the dragon beast. Now there are 54 left, enough to upgrade the buildings in Frozen City." At once he decisively pressed the upgrade button. Now the city's air defense issue was solved. Tom Drake explained the next mission. "We need to set traps. At this open field, we can't let Kalo's forces approach Frozen City freely." Following his orders, the whole group worked tirelessly until sunset. Lance lay exhausted on the grass, sighing, "So tired, finally done." Tom Drake approached Diana Vale from behind. She was busy playing with butterflies. Diana Vale said, "I want to ask you something." The other immediately got to the point. "There will definitely be a war between us and Kalo, and the outcome will affect the survival of all of Frozen City. We have to defeat Kalo. So I need your help. Diana Vale has been very willing since I entered the Apocalypse game. I've always lived in this polar ice city. I've long considered this place my home as long as I can contribute to the city. I can do anything." Tom Drake guided her to recall. "Do you remember the golden card that the Blood Sect tried to steal from you earlier?" Hearing this, Diana Vale silently took out a golden card. She tilted her head slightly cautiously, confirming, "Is this the card you meant?" Tom Drake nodded. "That's right. Before, because I hadn't confirmed our relationship as friends or allies, I hadn't told you what I was about to say, which surprised Diana Vale. The card in your hand is one of the 10 rarest divine talent cards in the Apocalypse. As long as you give up your original talent, you can inherit the power of this divine talent card." Scene shifts to Moonlight City area. The sky has already turned night. Kalo just entered and was greeted by his subordinates. The boss has finally returned on the last day. He asked about the progress of training the demon beasts. One subordinate respectfully reported, "All demon beasts have completed training and are ready to deploy any time." Kalo was no longer patient to wait. He directly ordered immediate departure to seize Polar Ice City. Kalo personally led his gang-riding demon beasts toward Polar Ice City. Tom Drake quickly spotted the opponent. Finally, Kalo arrived, sitting atop the fiercest demon beast, arms crossed, smirking arrogantly. He brazenly declared to all of Polar Ice City, "Listen up, I'm giving you one chance to surrender. Now drop all your weapons and surrender peacefully, or this entire city will be wiped out without a single piece left." The crowd below buzzed. Is that the guild master of the Divine Light Guild? He looks so fierce. Tom Drake spoke up to rally the people. "Don't be fooled by his trick. That's just an illusion summoned here." Theo Lance aimed his bow and said, "You think you can take our Polar Ice City by yourself?" "Impossible. Focus, aim carefully. Watch my arrow." Next, Theo Lance's arrow shot swiftly into the sky, targeting the center of the demon beast group. He aimed flawlessly. The arrow flew straight toward Kalo's position without missing. Kalo tilted his head to dodge, frowning deeply, then snatched the incoming arrow. He clenched his teeth in frustration. "Ungrateful fools. You're all determined to die by my hand. Wait until my cavalry moves. Let's see if you're still so confident." Then he ordered an attack. Everyone attack. Flatten Polar Ice City. Theo Lance's expression turned serious as he looked at the guildmaster beside him. He couldn't help but feel anxious. The number of fireballs was greater than last time. The demon beast's rage is no joke. Can our buildings really hold? Tom Drake smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. It'll definitely hold. Just wait and see. Kalo's reaction will be priceless. A blue energy shield enveloped the city. He activated the elemental shield. The demon beast's fierce fireballs crashed into the shield. A loud explosion echoed. Amid thick smoke, the demon beasts were burned, falling off the wall. The Black Shadow immediately panicked. Boss, all our attacks have been blocked. What now? Kalo clenched his fists tightly, growling. What are you scared of? I won't give up. He ordered, increase firepower. Order the ground demon beasts to attack. As soon as he finished, the ground demon beasts surged forward, pushing toward the elemental shield. Ian rode the lead demon beast, commanding the formation to charge and seize Polar Ice City. The Guildmaster will reward those who kill. After moving a short distance, his demon beast suddenly slammed on the brakes. The demon beasts and subordinates ahead of Ian suddenly collapsed backward. He turned around to warn those behind. Everyone stop, the ground is trapped. Theo Lance laughed smugly. We spent all afternoon digging these trap pits. Take your time and enjoy it. Tom Drake stood atop the city wall, observing and giving orders below. Announced to the squad to prepare for counterattack. All troops move out. Following his command, several bombs were quickly launched. Soon after, a purple mist spread. A man collapsed right before Ian's eyes, hastily covering his nose. He warned everyone nearby to cover their noses quickly. The mist is poisonous. Ian scowled at Tom Drake. You actually played a trick on me. Shane explained briefly that the mist was poisonous and numbing. He threw a stun bomb, hitting the enemy, dealing 100 damage and creating a poisonous fog that slowed enemy movement by 50%. Seizing the moment, the enemy fell into chaos and the city gates instantly opened. Duan Feng led the charge. Another person rushed out to fight. Let's show them the might of the Ice City, we're no joke. Duan Feng charged forward as the vanguard, leaping at Ian and striking him with a sword. The opponent immediately recognized him. He shouted with determination, It's you again. Today I'll avenge my brothers. Duan Feng sneered, Just you alone. Then I'll give you the chance to die by my sword. His calm attitude enraged Ian. He swung his weapon fiercely. Are you tired of living? Duan Feng didn't dodge. He directly countered with a powerful skill. Hannah Noel approached Tom Drake, mumbling, Why can't I see my brother at such a critical moment? Even Diana Vale was nowhere to be found. The person beside her reassured softly, Don't worry, they're all fine. I gave your brother a secret mission. He explained the details. On the right of Ice City, a river leads to Moonlight City. It's possible to avoid Kalo's surveillance by traveling underwater to enter Moonlight City. To capture Ice City, Kalo will surely move most of his forces away from Moonlight City. In other words, this is the best time for us to take Moonlight City. According to Tom Drake's calculations, Kalo hasn't met him before. His sudden disappearance won't raise suspicion. Combined with his abilities, he is the best candidate to complete this mission. He mentioned Diana Vale will be the key to whether we can defeat Kalo. On Zero Cal, observing the situation, he ordered subordinates Black Shadow lead a team of demon beasts to support Ian. Their infantry seems to be in trouble. Opponent acknowledged the order. As soon as the guild leader finished speaking, Black Shadow led the flying demon beasts straight to Ian's legion area. Ian glanced at the demon beasts and laughed proudly. Our reinforcements have arrived. You're finished, Black Shadow. Help me chase these pests away. The enemy readily agreed. Let me handle this. Hurry up, no dawdling if you want to take Ice City. If the guild leader gets angry, we're doomed. Ian was dealing with Duan Feng while responding to his comrades. All right, stop messing around and come help. During the fierce skirmish, Black Shadow controlled the demon beast to charge and bite Duan Feng's sword. Sitting atop it, Black Shadow taunted, I heard you treat that sword like your life. I wonder what happens if you lose it. He turned back, smirking challengingly. If you're brave enough, come and take it. Before Black Shadow could finish, waves of purple energy surged forward. Each strike sliced the air, causing the demon beast to stagger in pain. It opened its mouth and spat out the sword. Black Shadow, still on the beast's back, swayed wildly and finally couldn't hold on. He was thrown off and crashed to the ground hard, coughing up blood. Diana Vale kept launching moves loudly, declaring, He was thrown and fell to the ground. The impact made the shadow spew blood. Diana Vale continuously unleashed moves, raising her voice to declare, "Anyone who wants to cause trouble for Ice City must go through me." First Ian, annoyed, was about to rush forward to handle her, but suddenly stopped. That rotten woman is definitely looking for death. Suddenly what she turned into a butterfly, and Diana Vale's technique instantly transformed and surrounded him. Ian was confused. Those butterflies, at the moment Ian let his guard down a pink scythe, was at his neck. Ian noticed it too late. Diana Vale's weapon slipped past him from behind. Fresh blood splattered everywhere. The system simultaneously announced the achievement: Diana Vale had killed Ian. Duong Fong spun rapidly like a spinning top. Shocked mouth agape dam. Suddenly she became so deadly. Hak An struggled to sit up. Seeing his comrade slain with his own eyes, he silently vowed, "Ian, I will definitely avenge you." Silently he pulled out a red liquid bottle from somewhere and crushed it. The air was enveloped in a red glow. The demon beasts seemed agitated, roaring and running wild. Fong bit the head off one of them. He immediately became alert. It seemed these demon beasts had gone berserk. Even the enemy's minions were panicking. "Run. Get out of here. These demon beasts are even eating their own people." The demon beasts formed a circle surrounding the two. Duong Fong cut his tongue. Sighing, "There are still quite a few enemies, so this will be tough." Diana Vale shouted beside him, "Then let's take them head on." Hak An smiled satisfied, admiring his achievement. He happily enjoyed the demon beast's fury before mounting one to escape and report back to guild leader Kalo. "Our infantry has suffered 7 serious casualties. Ian, he's dead. Plus, Tom Drake is here. There's also a top assassin whose power far surpasses mine." The opponent responded coldly. "All right, I get it," he thought. No wonder this player has entered the apocalypse for the second time. He had prepared everything in advance. Now with this protective layer blocking me, I have no chance to get close. After some thought, Kalo loudly challenged Tom Drake. "Can you stand and fight like a real man? Hiding inside like a scared turtle and having a woman fight for you? What kind of man is that?" Tom Drake didn't bother responding. Silent, arms crossed, he summoned Little Black. He raised an eyebrow and sneered, directly exposing the opponent. "Stop pretending to be honorable. It's just that you can't enter the Ice City for now. Nor can you break the elemental shield. That's why. You're deliberately provoking me to fight outside the city." Tom Drake faced Kalo head on. "So eager to die for your subordinates, huh?" The opponent laughed coldly, clearly aware of the trap. "And you dare to come here alone first?" Tom Drake declared confidently, not a hint of fear. "Because I will defeat you." Kalo drew his weapon and replied loudly, "I hope you still have that confidence later." He played a few notes on his flute. Little Black squirmed non-stop. Tom Drake tried to calm him. "Little Black, calm down. Don't let his flute disturb you." But Little Black lost control and fell straight from above. Tom Drake urged Little Black to wake up quickly while activating the Soul Link skill. This is the Beast Tamer's second stage skill after activation. Any damage the beast takes is transferred to the tamer. Cooldown 3 minutes. Duration 60 seconds. Under Tom Drake's effort, Little Black immediately regained consciousness, eyes wide open. It flipped over and soared up. Kalo was impressed. Despite being controlled by the dragon silver flute, the beast resisted with its own will. "Interesting," he said, then suddenly jumped high, continuing to play the flute wildly. "Rise, my great dragons." The sky suddenly darkened, thunder and lightning appeared. Tom Drake was suspicious. Not right. The Beast Tamir's second stage skill allows only 2 beasts at once. 3 dragons appearing simultaneously definitely means a problem. Kalo arrogantly laughed. "Watch out, Tom Drake. I'll drown you in a sea of fire. Burn him, my great dragons." Tom Drake dodged the opponent's fiery attack. He pulled out the elemental heart and unleashed the power of the 3 elemental forces. "Come on, let's see if AI's firepower is stronger." In the next second, 3 precise attacks flew straight at the 3 main dragons. Kalo hadn't expected this. He was stunned, stomping furiously. Damn it. Kalo didn't expect this situation either. He was stunned for a moment, then angrily stomped his foot. Damn it. You stole my divine energy and then used it against me. Just you wait. Tom Drake silently confirmed his suspicion. It really was like when a god summoned the 4th stage Dragon King, not a real dragon beast at all. It's just an illusion. Kalo pulled out a legendary item, the Ancient Dragon Summoning Scroll. He explained at length that whenever the elemental heart in your hand activates, all elemental crystals are consumed. Subtract the number of crystals already used to upgrade the building. Now in your hands. Surely there aren't many elemental crystals left. But I can summon infinitely. The summoning process completed. 3 fierce dragons appeared behind Kalo. He cockily smirked. Let's see how long you can hold out. Tom Drake saw this and was amazed. Infinite summoning. That's crazy powerful. But it doesn't mean he planned to give up. Tom Drake thought to himself that with his current infinite summoning ability continuing to attack with the elemental heart would only waste elemental crystals. He had made his decision, if that's the case. The next moment, the immortal body skill activated. Tom Drake focused his inner strength into both fists and charged forward. Then take all of this flames engulfed his body, his blood surging, losing 500 health constantly. Tom Drake loudly ordered, "Little Black, don't get close on the battlefield." Diana Vale was struggling against a pack of spectral lion beasts and couldn't catch the butterfly. She tore apart a lion with her bare hands, coldly muttering, "Besides, it's just a crazy lion." Diana Vale had just finished off one when 2 more spectral beasts jumped at her. Duan Feng arrived just in time to assist. With a gentle sword swing, he sliced them into pieces. Blood and flesh splattered everywhere. They were looking for death. Both looked up at the sky simultaneously. It seemed Tom Drake was in trouble. Diana Vale quickly leapt into the air. She told those behind her, "You handle the remaining beasts here. I'll go help." Unexpectedly, Zhang Yi noticed her intention and immediately stopped her. "Don't come here. You can't withstand the damage from the dragon's fury." Hannah Noel summoned an ice wall to block the raging flames that aimed to engulf Diana Vale. "I'm here to help." The opponent said thanks. Kalo saw Diana Vale trying to get closer and sneered. Another fool trying to get themselves killed. He flipped through the scroll in his hand. "Let me find some more beasts to play with you." Diana Vale was still struggling to move. She told herself to hold on a little longer. She was almost there. Diana Vale feigned a quick sprint to gain momentum. Then she lunged and jumped. Tom Drake responded to her clap, muttering, "Earth Fury. You're going straight to the point. With my current strength, I can't kill the dragon beast. The one he summons, I can only rely on you. Use my talent to deal with him." Tom Drake successfully copied a divine talent assassin's heart. Clenching his fists, he silently vowed, "Don't worry, I won't let you down." Scene transition to another location. At the border between Ice City and Moonlight City 8, Wilds took action together with a group of people. "We've reached the Moonlight City boundary. Everyone push harder to capture Moonlight City as soon as possible." All responded in unison. Suddenly one of them shouted, "Captain, look, what is that?" Everyone looked up in surprise. That is an iceberg, and it's flying." Even the 8 Wilds were confused. Why was a floating iceberg suddenly appearing? The iceberg was heading toward Ice City. After realizing the seriousness of the situation, he quickly ordered his subordinates. "You take the 2 and head to that ice mountain. Report the situation at any time. Let me know about the others. Follow me and crush them into dust Kwang. No one dares to slack off," everyone shout out loud. "Got it." Inside the ice mountain, human-shaped stone statues are lined up in rows, standing neatly there, and of course no one notices. The entire space is shrouded in silence. If you look closely, you can see a summoning talisman glowing in front of each statue. Tom Drake frowned, leaned over and shouted, "Little Black, take Diana Vale to Hannah Noel. Leave the rest to me." Kalo was riding on the back of a giant dragon, arms crossed, arrogantly provoking, "So you already feel like you're about to lose to me? That's why I told my dragon beast to get the woman away first so she wouldn't have to see your ugly defeat." The system then popped up announcing, "Assassin's Heart. A divine tier talent is now active. The elemental heart has been refreshed. Fully charged, you hold the elemental heart in your hand, your eyes betraying your pride. It's not just some cheap summoning talisman worth 10 million. Why wouldn't I want to see it? Is your infinite summoning that powerful? Or is my infinite bullet stronger?" Tom Drake gathered his inner strength. Immediately, elemental power surged 3-fold, sending beams of light toward Kalo's giant dragon. He smirked silently. After Diana Vale upgraded the assassin's heart, no matter how many summoning talismans Kalo had, summoning countless dragon beasts to me, they're just tools to farm experience. Not enough at all. Kalo started to panic, cold sweat pouring down. He thought in horror, no way. How dare he use the elemental heart so recklessly? Tom Drake hovered midair surrounded by a stone earth power source. Below, the heat blasted up, tossing everything around. Kalo trembled, wondering if he still had plenty of elemental crystals, or if he was just pretending earlier. Tom Drake raised the elemental heart and shouted, "Why stop now? Weren't you so intimidating just a moment ago?" The elemental heart shot 2 beams piercing through 2 giant dragons behind Kalo, causing them to scream in pain. Reflexively, he covered his face with his hands, stammering. Kalo looked around in fear. The 2 giant dragons were defeated in a blink. Tom Drake saw him struggling and said, "Don't waste your energy. No matter how many giant dragons you summon, the outcome is the same. Illusions are still illusions after all. Your delusions won't come true." Right after he shouted loudly, "Otherwise," Kalo and the dragon he rode were sucked away by a violent elemental shockwave. All that remained was a loud explosion. The summoning talisman in Kalo's hand was blasted apart. Tom Drake stood before his battered, bleeding body, looking down from above, declaring, "Kalo, you lost." He stared at him, smirking. "Do you really think that was enough to beat me?" Amused, he laughed loudly. Kalo trembled slowly, hugging his arm as he sat up, saying, "Wrong timing. The gift I gave you and the Ice City should be arriving soon." Suddenly, a message from 8 Huang came through. He messaged that a gigantic ice mountain was flying towards you right now. The ice mountain has entered the territory of Ice City. Tom Drake read it, filled with curiosity. "What's going on with the ice mountain?" Suddenly, the ground ahead was covered with a layer of snow. He was silently amazed. Snow everywhere around Kalo. He raised both hands, looked back, and laughed. "Tom Drake, your death day and the Ice City have arrived." Tom Drake panicked and turned around. Behind a gigantic ice mountain stood towering beyond Ice City's walls. He looked on with curiosity. Was this the ice mountain 8? Huang mentioned? Inside, someone shouted loudly, "Hannah Noel, stop!" Or sing. "Everyone get inside the city now." In front of the giant ice block, Hannah Noel responded, "Understood." Kalo held the summoning talisman and teleported, grinning slyly. "Enjoy this great gift, you all." Teleportation talisman. Tom Drake stood not far off, gritting his teeth, thinking about running. Instead, he charged and landed a brutal punch on him. Interrupting the teleportation, Kalo fell. Tom Drake grabbed Kalo by the throat, lifting him high. At this moment, Kalo still showed no fear. Instead, he laughed loudly. "Even if you kill me now, this ice mountain won't disappear. I spent 5,000 summoning talismans to transfer it from the extreme cold of the apocalypse here." Seeing this, you cursed the madman. Large rocks kept falling from the ice mountain onto the city walls, but they were shielded by a protective barrier surrounding the fortress. Someone inside the city nervously asked, "Do you think we're in danger?" Immediately, someone replied, "Don't worry. The elemental shield can even block the dragon's wrath of the ancient dragon. Dealing with these rocks should be fine." Suddenly, a huge rock fell onto the city. It cracked the shield. Seconds later, the shield couldn't hold the rock, and it fell straight down. Everyone below scattered to avoid the falling rocks. The shield broke. "Everyone run. This way." Tom Drake was dragging Kalo and asked if everyone had left the city. Hannah Noel replied, "They've all evacuated. But now the elemental shield has been pierced by many holes from the falling ice shards." "Wait a moment." She looked up worriedly and continued, "If the entire ice mountain collapses onto the city, Kukbang will be shattered into fragments in an instant." Tom Drake frowned, also looking up, saying, "Everyone stay inside the city. Let me think of a plan." Then he raised his hand and shouted loudly, "Tiu Hak." Tiu Hak was summoned. Tom Drake dragged Kalo on the ground towards Tiu Hak. Kalo covered his head, yelling, "Hey, let me go! What do you want to do?" Tom Drake turned and shouted back, "What you're doing? Do you think you're off the hook? If Kukbang City is destroyed today, you'll be the first to go bury the dead." His eyes filled with courage. With determination, he rode Tiu Hak and flew high. Scene changed to outside the city. The 8 Huang group was hiding, watching the city, waiting for the right chance to attack. 8. Huang stood behind a tree thinking, just as Tom Drake predicted. Kalo has mobilized most of his forces to attack Kukbang City now. The defense forces in Nguyet Kwang City are very weak. This works to our advantage. The opportunity is ripe. He shouted, "Everyone follow my orders. Charge and take Nguyet Kwang City. Charge." As soon as he finished, all 3 wielded weapons and rushed forward. 8 Huang shouted, "Kill all 3." They killed the guards on the city walls without mercy. He cut down their banner, replacing it with their own, and told those inside, "Stop resisting. It's useless." From now on, Nguyet Kwang City belongs to the Hunters Guild. Scene changed to the Ice Mountain. Tom Drake landed Tu Hak on the Ice Mountain. Kalo, battered and trembling, gritted his teeth as he was mercilessly thrown down. On the other side, 8 Huang quickly sent word that they had successfully captured Nguyet Kwang City. Tom Drake, riding Tu Hak, pointed at Kalo with contempt. "Your Nguyet Kwang City has already been taken by our guild. Give up. Don't cause more innocent casualties." Kalo sneered immediately. "Do you really think that will convince me I'll make sure you see your comrades?" "And Kukbang City destroyed." Tom Drake stared horrified behind him and asked, "What did you do to them?" Behind him were frozen bodies. Kalo, with his hands tied, struggled to stand and said, "They're just frozen to carry the scrolls up the Ice Mountain." "But why are you panicking?" Tom Drake immediately leapt down, approaching a frozen body, thinking, so these players realized something was wrong but couldn't escape in time and became ice sculptures, sacrificing hundreds of normal players to transport an ice mountain. He punched Kalo hard, twisting his face. The punch was for the innocent players who died on the Ice Mountain. Tom Drake summoned the scrolls and Kalo, subdued, lay on the ground screaming. "What are you doing? That's mine!" Kalo shouted. Tom Drake snapped back. "Your life is in my hands now. You have no right to say that." Tom Drake gathered his inner power and threw the scrolls, quietly calculating, "I must quickly remove the Ice Mountain from Kukbang City before the scrolls lose their power." The ancient dragon scroll was summoned. Immediately, a massive, fiery ancient dragon appeared. Tom Drake silently planned his next move. South of Kukbang City was a vast sea. Using the illusionary power of the ancient dragon, dragging the Ice Mountain into the sea would minimize the damage it causes if it falls on Kukbang City. Tom Drake rode Tu Hak's back, not forgetting to tie Kalo along. "Tu Hak, we are taking the Ice Mountain with us." Kalo coughed harshly twice, then said in a long breath, "Don't dream. This Ice Mountain can fall any time. How long do you think these dragons can hold it? If it falls, both you and I will die. Tom Drake, you can't escape. You don't care about cutting off that damn foul mouth of yours." A dragon tail just struck, chipping the rock. The rock crumbled and fell forward. At the mountain's base, dragon beasts were soaring with wings spread wide. The scene was magnificent. Tom Drake silently vowed he would definitely protect the Ice Peak City. Protect everyone and everything. The people below gasped in awe at the sight. The ice mountains moved, and those things are they dragon beasts. So fierce, the guild leader is incredible. He succeeded. Hannah Noel looked up with eyes full of worry, silently praying for Tom Drake. "You must return safely." Sometime later, Tom Drake and Little Dragon, carrying Kalo, were flying toward the blizzard. All 3 bodies were covered in snow. He blew his flute silently, drawing strength. "It's almost time. Almost there." Little Dragon looked back pitifully and growled a few times. He looked down below, filled with worry. Little Black's tail, fused with the Ice Mountain, had frozen solid from too much time. If this continues, it could completely rot away. Little Black would also be dragged into the sea, unable to fly away. Tom Drake gripped his sword, ready to strike down, silently thinking, "Little Black, hang in there a bit longer. I'll figure out a way to save you. The ice is too hard. Before the Ice Mountain falls, I must—" Suddenly he lost balance, cutting off his thoughts. A sliding gust rushed over, blowing everything into chaos. Tom Drake shouted silently, lamenting, "It's over. The power of the drifting talisman is drained." Suddenly, everything went pitch black. Then a strong wind blew. White sand swirled everywhere. Tom Drake was sitting on the sand, feeling completely lost. "Where is this?" he called out loudly. "Little Black, Little Black." Tom Drake looked down at his hands, filled with confusion. He couldn't summon Little Black. Not even the summoning formation would activate. "Where exactly is this place? How did I end up here?" At that moment, Little Black and I fell off the Ice Mountain. I remember the last thing I saw on the sea surface was a small island. Could this island be the same one he summoned? A drifting talisman, relieved it still worked. He immediately pressed the button to use the system. A chime sounded, but due to the special map's restrictions, players cannot use the drifting talisman for teleportation temporarily. Tom Drake crossed his arms, thinking, it can still work like that. Though the system only mentioned special map restrictions in reality, it's telling me, this is a new DLC map. Surviving and escaping won't be easy. His stomach growled loudly. Tom Drake held his stomach, muttering, "I'm starving." He thought about stuffing his belly first. Suddenly something appeared from the nearby bushes. Tom Drake silently thought, "There are still quite a few wild beasts on this deserted island. Perfect time to hunt a few and fill my stomach." He drew his sword and threw it, thinking, "Where do you think you're running?" Tom Drake glanced over, curious. Someone was there. Tom Drake approached the bushes, and just a second later, a girl with dragon horns on her head, holding a sharp weapon, immediately lunged at him. Tom Drake quickly dodged, but got kicked hard. "Hey, no need to be so aggressive," he quickly said. "Already hostile on first meeting." The girl said, "You attacked first." Tom Drake stepped back a pace and raised his hands. All right. I'm Shane. Sorry for what I did just now. Let's call it quits." "I really am sorry for hurting you." He seriously asked, "Who are you? How did you end up here?" Tom Drake wondered silently. With long horns on her head and scales covering her body, she was a beast tribe member. She immediately replied, "I should be the one asking you. This is my territory. Getting stabbed without reason is really unlucky." Tom Drake asked curiously about her territory. "I'm from outside. I accidentally fell onto this island. Do you know how to leave here?" She crossed her arms. "The outside world, I've lived here for hundreds of years. Never heard of the outside world, let alone leaving this place." He stroked his chin seriously. "I can't stay here. I have to get out. My team is waiting. If I disappear, they'll be worried." Tom Drake looked toward the sea, thinking, right now the only way out is through the snowy sea. He raised his hand hesitantly, but she cut him off. "No need to stop me. I will definitely swim out." With that, he swam out alone. She couldn't help but laugh. "What an interesting human. I guess I'll play with you a while." Tom Drake hurriedly swam faster, while Long cursed the enemy silently. He's been swimming for almost an hour, but even the edge of the sixth land isn't in sight. Suddenly, right in front of him, Tuyet Ko and the sea dragon sat on Tom Drake, and she asked if he had the sea dragon. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" She smiled softly and replied, "I was about to say, you told me not to stop you, right?" After a while, both of them reached the shore. Tom Drake wondered aloud, "Isn't this island the one we just left? How did we come back here after all that time?" Tuyet Ko immediately answered yes. "No matter how long we swim on the sea, we always end up back here. If you don't believe me, you can jump into the sea and try." Surprised, he asked, "What could it be that the map of this island is spherical? Like the Earth, no matter which direction you go or how far, you eventually return to the island." Suddenly, a flock of birds scattered in the sky. She panicked and quickly turned to shout, "Little High Hide." Little High quickly jumped into the sea. Tuyet Ko pulled Tom Drake and ran fast ahead. He asked curiously, "What's going on?" She spoke up, "If you want to live, stay quiet." A slender, pale hand, with jet black nails, appeared. The owner of that hand was a stunning girl. With wings and dragon horns inside the dense forest of Long God Island, Tuyet Ko and Tom Drake walked side by side. He glanced at her and asked, "Who is that person in black armor with horns like yours? Why do we have to hide from her?" Tuyet Ko replied, "I don't know much about the others. I only know they are very dangerous and patrol the island often. Once they find us, we're dead." Tom Drake questioned, "Dead?" Tuyet Ko leapt onto a tree branch, explaining, "Well, although we're all from the Dragon Clan, the clan is split into two factions, the Light and the Dark. Those people we met earlier are members of the Dark Dragon Clan." He quietly wondered, "Dark Dragon Clan. This is the first time I've heard of this faction during the apocalypse. Looks like this island hides quite a few secrets." She jumped up a branch and said, "I have to go home. You better find a place to hide. If the dark dragons catch and eat you, don't blame me. I've kindly warned you." Tom Drake stroked his chin silently, calculating, "Right now I know nothing about this island. Acting alone is way too risky. Maybe following her is the safest plan." He stepped forward to follow Tuyet Ko. She immediately turned back, annoyed. "Hey, why are you still following me?" Tom Drake quickly answered, "This island is dangerous. Of course I'm safer sticking with you. If I got dragged into this forest, and the dark dragons caught me earlier, after being tortured, I'd probably spill everything about you." "Wouldn't that just cause more trouble?" Tuyet Ko turned back, pouting, "Humans, you're really sly." "Then stay close. If you get lost, I won't care." She stopped and replied sharply. Then Tuyet Ko dashed off. After a while, the two arrived at the Light Dragon Clan's camp. Tuyet Ko happily jumped into her grandmother's arms. Grandma, I'm back." Her grandmother warmly replied, "Oh wow, our Tuyet Ko has returned. I thought you were too busy playing to come home." She replied sadly, "Not at all. But today I encountered a fierce dark dragon. Luckily I'm smart enough to avoid it." Grandma immediately scolded, "Next time don't run around like that. For the next few days, you're not allowed to go anywhere." Suddenly remembering something, Tuyet Ko turned to look at him and said, "Oh right, this is the strange guy I met on the beach today. He said he's from another world." Grandma looked over and asked, "Is this Tom Drake?" Tom Drake wiped sweat from his brow and waved, "Hello, Grandma Shane." She immediately cut him off. "You're from outside." He quickly nodded. "Yes, I fell into the sea, and when I woke up I found myself here." Grandma said, "Really, you look just like that person?" Tom Drake quietly wondered if someone else had come here before. Grandma patted Tuyet Ko's shoulder and said, "Tuyet Ko, wait here. Young man, come with me." After a while they reached the shoreline. He turned to ask Grandma, "Grandma, have you lived on this island for a long time? Surely you know how to get off the island. I tried for a long time but couldn't leave these waters." Grandma answered, "Of course there's a way off the island, but it's very dangerous. I heard from Tuyet Ko. When you arrived, you encountered the dark dragons. To be honest, those dark dragons rule this entire Long God Island. Other creatures besides the Dark Dragon clan can only hide to survive here. The exit is guarded by those dark dragons as well. The Light Dragon clan, we've been trapped on this island for hundreds of years. We've tried to resist but failed 7 times. Grandma turned away and said, "Young man, I hope you don't mention the escape route to Tuyet Ko. That girl is stubborn and curious about everything. If she finds out, it'll only bring her danger." Tom Drake replied seriously. Grandma smiled. "Don't worry, I won't tell her." Then she cheerfully said, "Let's go. I see your wound hasn't healed yet. Rest for a while first." After a moment, the two went inside. Grandma said, "Tuyet Ko, take your guest to rest. I need to rest a bit too." She immediately responded, "Yes, yes." Tuyet Ko curiously asked him, "Hey, what did Grandma secretly tell you that's so mysterious?" Tom Drake awkwardly replied, "Nothing, just some things to watch out for on the island." She immediately frowned. "If you don't want to say, then don't. Cheapskate, come on, I'll take you to your resting place." The two walked to a small house built in a tree. Tom Drake looked up in surprise and asked, "Sleeping in a tree?" Tuyet Ko replied, "Yes, that's the best place to hide so the dark dragons won't find us." Tom Drake immediately climbed up the tree trunk and onto the roof, lost in thought, not knowing how much time had passed since he fell from the icy mountain. "How long has it been?" "Right now the urgent mission is to quickly find a way off the island. The longer we stay here, the bigger the trouble Hannah Noel and the Polar City might face. Little Black also hopes it will stay safe." Time flew by and the sun gradually began to set. Tom Drake sat on the ground looking at the items before him, thinking to himself, "Right now these are all the belongings I have left. I bought this sheep scroll at the auction before. Too bad I still haven't figured out how to open it." He held the glowing scroll in his hand, wondering why it suddenly reacted. Could it be that before this sheep scroll couldn't be opened because it only works on a special map, a quest suddenly popped up. Hidden Quest Dragon Clan. Dragon Hunter. Mission description. Dragon God Apocalypse. Dalak. Kill the Dragon God, Bak Tuyet Thienko, the descendant of Bak Tuyet. Thienko has placed a sealing barrier on the island. The Dragon God also left behind a branch of the Dragon God Apocalypse army to guard it. Barrier. Players must follow clues to infiltrate and destroy the Dragon God Apocalypse army. Mission reward. Dragon Hunter outfit legendary level equipment. Tom Drake wondered about the Hidden Dragon Clan quest. Holding the scroll, he thought quietly that this is consistent with what Grandma said earlier. It seems that to leave this island, the Dragon God Apocalypse army is the major obstacle blocking a powerful beam of light from the sky. The beam shines straight on a house in the middle of the night. Scene change. Meanwhile, Lap Na stands sternly. Speaking to someone bathing inside the lava, commander said, "I found strange traces on the island. It seems someone has invaded the Dragon God Island." She looked up and stood surrounded by murderous intent. Glancing back, she sensed human clan energy. In hundreds of years, this is the first time I've seen humans invade the Dragon God Island. Scene change. 2 people on a tree branch, one standing and one sitting, exchanging words. "Are you sure you didn't miss E?" The other replied confidently, "Earlier I tracked the activities of the Dragon Clan's Light faction here. That's why I've been strictly on guard these past few days. A golden beam of light shot straight up into the sky. Something strange definitely happened just now. Both then launched themselves upward. The leader shouted, "Go! This time we can't let them escape." Moments later, both transformed into dragons. Two fierce evil dragons spewing fire everywhere. The whole forest was engulfed in flames. After a while, the fire spread to where Tom Drake was. He jolted awake from his sleep. Tuyet Ko screamed in panic outside the window. "Hurry!" Tom Drake immediately sat up and asked, "What's going on?" She quickly replied, "They're from the Dragon God Apocalypse Army. We've been discovered. Outside, two evil dragons keep breathing fire." Tuyet Ko waved toward him and shouted, "You have to go with us now." Annoyed Tom Drake said, "These damn evil dragons!" Tom Drake yelled, "You ugly bastards bullying the old and the young like this. What a joke. If you're so tough, come get me right here," Tuyet Ko stammered fearfully. He looked at her and said, "You go ahead. Leave me behind." The two evil dragons angrily breathed fire toward him. Tom Drake gritted his teeth and summoned the elemental heart, thinking, "Let's see if I can break your wings." The system immediately popped up announcing that the elemental heart couldn't be used. He cursed silently. "Damn it, your whole family won't even let me use it." Huh? A loud explosion rang out below. Quickly he leapt onto the tree trunk to dodge the attack. Just as he landed, a hand grabbed him. Tuyet Ko's face was right in front of him. Grandma nearby waved and called out to Tuyet Ko, "Quick, get out of here. This place is too dangerous." Right after the tree they were standing on burst into flames. She panicked and threw herself into Grandma's arms, stammering, "Grandma, our home." Grandma interrupted, "As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. The other clan members have all retreated safely. Let's go." Suddenly an evil dragon growled from the branches above. The three turned to look at Tuyet Ko, who stammered, "It's an evil dragon." The dragon immediately breathed fire. Tom Drake summoned his sword and shouted, "Quick lead. Grandma away." He leapt forward. Sword aimed at the evil dragon, cursing silently. "Damn it, the house is already leaking, and now it's raining cats and dogs. To top it off, we've got these damn evil dragons. This is bad." Before he could strike, Tom Drake was slammed aside by an evil dragon while the other one targeted Grandma and Tuyet Ko. Grandma gritted her teeth, instantly transformed into a dragon to block that evil dragon. The evil dragon angrily shouted, "That old hag, she thinks she can stop us." Before he finished, both evil dragons charged at her yelling, "Today we're going to tear you apart." Then they lunged forward, biting and clawing at her. The old lady cried out in pain, tears streaming down her face. The young man said, "You must take Tuyet Ko and go. Protect her well." Tuyet Ko screamed in despair. "Grandma, no." The old lady shouted, "My Tuyet Ko, my good child. You must survive." Both Tom Drake and Tuyet Ko looked at her with tears in their eyes. The young man silently vowed, "I will definitely avenge this for her." Grandma quietly reminisced, "Long ago I once saw a hero who looked just like you. That person once subdued the dragon god. She destroyed the world with her own strength." Grandma alone raised her claws, gripping the evil dragon tightly, startling and enraging it. When this old woman dies, it immediately moves to kill her. Scene change over here. Two people hold hands running toward a tower. Tom Drake said, "Looks like there's a tower ahead. Let's get inside quickly." Tuyet Ko panicked. "Wait, are you sure no dragon tribe has ever dared enter that tower before?" He replied, "No choice left, we have nowhere else to go." They hurried into the tower. Outside, two evil dragons are blocked by a shield surrounding the tower. Scene change at a forgotten beach. Tina Gale and Hannah Noel anxiously look around and shout, "Tom Drake, guild leader, are you nearby?" Wait. Huang looks at the object in his hand and says, "The snow mountain was confirmed to have fallen into this sea area, but right now, no trace of people or dragons has been found yet." Hannah Noel anxiously runs to him saying, "Do you think something bad happened to Tom Drake?" Huang smiles, pats her head and replies, "He's fine. We have to trust him. He can save a whole city from danger. And surely keep himself alive. I'll tell everyone to expand the search area." Hannah Noel opens a picture of Tom Drake, her eyes filled with worry. "Tom Drake, I miss you so much. You have to come back safely." Scene changes inside the Dragon Tribe's prayer tower. Two stand side by side behind the door. Tom Drake pats Tuyet Ko's shoulder to comfort her. I understand how you feel right now. I lost my closest family too, but I believe they stay with us in another way. Remember what your grandma said to you. You have to live well. She bursts into tears shouting, Grandma, then throws herself into his arms. Tom Drake solemnly says, Trust me, I will definitely avenge your grandma's death for you. Tom Drake places both hands on Tuyet Ko's shoulders seriously saying, You stay inside the tower and wait for me. I'll go check the situation outside. No one has come in for so long those black dragons must have lost our trail. Her eyes tear up as she nods in agreement. He grits his teeth, placing his hand on the door body, trembling. We have to find your clan members, regroup with them, and figure out a way to get out of here as soon as possible. Tom Drake's eyes widen in shock, sweating nervously, shouting, Why won't this door open anymore? Suddenly the door emits dazzling light, forcing both to shield their faces. Tom Drake yells, Watch out! This door is about to disappear. After a moment, he slowly peeks out. In front of them is a massive ice block. Tom Drake wonders, Where exactly are we? D sighs. We were definitely inside the tower just a moment ago. Tuyet Ko replies, I'm not sure either, but I heard the clan mention, This place is a forbidden zone on the island. Even the Dark Dragon tribe doesn't dare get close. Both hug themselves, shivering from the cold. Tuyet Ko groans, It's so cold. Tom Drake summons a fire sword, saying, Getting close to this will warm you up. She replies, Thank you, then looks ahead and says, Looks like we have to climb to the snow mountain peak to find out what's going on. Let's go. After a while, the two approach the giant ice block, shielding their faces from the snowstorm. Tuyet Ko says, It feels like the higher we go, the stronger the blizzard gets. He replies with effort, Hold on a little longer, we're almost there. Suddenly a light flashes at the mountain peak. He thinks quietly about the sound. Tom Drake immediately grabs Tuyet Ko's hand and rushes away. Quick, it's an avalanche. The snow starts to slide. They can't dodge in time and get swept away by it. The pain makes them scream. After a while, Tom Drake sits up, holding his head, looking around and asking, Where is this? Tuyet Ko is unconscious, nearby shivering and mumbling, So cold, so cold. He panics, looking at his sword. Damn, even the ice fire sword isn't reacting. Tom Drake puts his jacket on Tuyet Ko, saying, Hang in there, I'll get you out of here. He channels spiritual energy into the stone to search, suddenly grabbing something. Looking at it in his hand, he thinks, Looks like a cactus bone, but isn't. Tuyet Ko said this is the dragon tribe's forbidden zone. Could it be we broke into the forbidden zone and died here? Tom Drake immediately sees an illusion emanating from the bone, a person kneeling before, a dragon lying on the ground. Beneath the dragon were large pools of blood. Then a chilling voice echoed, See it now. If you want to survive on this snowy mountain, you have to be like him. Use everything around you that you can. Tom Drake startled and shouted loudly, Who's talking? Stop sneaking around and come out. The voice boomed. It didn't matter who it was. What mattered was that it could help you survive. Go kill her. No one will know. No one will blame you. Her blood can warm you. Her flesh can give you strength. Don't you want to reunite with your team? Then an illusion appeared. 4 people. Hannah and Noel smiled brightly at Tom Drake. She happily raised her hand and said, Tom Drake, come here quickly. Let's go together. The eerie voice kept urging, Eat her and you'll be able to leave here. Eat her, eat her. Tom Drake seemed controlled by that voice. He raised his sword, aiming at Tuyet Ko's trembling neck in a daze. Tuyet Ko curled up on the ground, wondering where she was. It was so cold. At the same time, Tom Drake arrived. He was anxious and immediately shook her awake. Tuyet Ko, can you hear me? Wake up, Tuyet Ko. Her pale, trembling hand instinctively reached out. This seemed to be her last bit of clarity. Tom Drake held her hand. Let's get out of here. Her weak voice echoed as time passed. Tom Drake sat there watching. Hearing a sound, he asked, finally awake, How do you feel? Warmer. Tuyet Ko rested a moment and regained alertness, but the wet corner of her mouth made her curious. She wiped it and looked at the red liquid on her hand in surprise. You used your own blood to wake me up. Tom Drake reassured her, Don't worry, this blood won't affect me much for now. Instead, you're the one in danger in this icy place. If you freeze again, I'm afraid you won't make it. He recalled the voice, Her blood can warm you. Her flesh can give you strength. This gave Tom Drake a hint maybe her blood could warm her body. Then, Tom Drake didn't hesitate to slash his hand with the sword and gave her his blood to drink. Wake up quickly, Tuyet-ko. It's freezing in this cave. Outside, a blizzard raged. Tom Drake wrapped himself around Tuyet-ko to keep her warm. Seeing her awake now, Tom Drake grew anxious again. The snowstorm outside has calmed down. Let's hold on a little longer. Surely we'll reach the snowy peak soon. And so the two climbed higher together. Tom Drake encouraged Tuyet-ko. Keep going, we're almost there. She replied, I can see the summit now. The two crossed mountains and streams together. Tom Drake gripped the cliff tightly. Just one more step. After a while, they finally reached their destination. Tom Drake smiled. We made it. Tuyet-ko looked around and pointed at a strange horned statue before her, puzzled. What is that? Tom Drake was curious too. He looked at it for a while and said, Let's go check it out. He studied the inscriptions. After translating, he guessed these runes weren't like the noble scripts he'd seen before. They look more like the Dragon Clan's symbols. Have you seen them before? But she seemed lost in thought as he babbled on. Tuyet-ko seemed dazed. Tom Drake was surprised when suddenly a light burst from the runes. Before Tom Drake could process it from the light, a white dragon appeared instantly. Tuyet-ko was scared and immediately hid behind Tom Drake, watching closely. Tom Drake was stunned. You're the white dragon god of the heavenly secrets. Tuyet-ko quickly interrupted. You're the leader of the Dragon Clan, the radiant heavenly secrets. It replied, That's right. But my true form was destroyed by the world-destroying dragon god. Only this final illusion remains. Congratulations on completing the tower trial. Hearing this, Tom Drake was shocked and immediately asked the trial. The heavenly secrets explained, Since you entered the tower trial, all difficulties you've faced have been my tests for you. Cold hunger, unreachable goals, fading willpower. The temptation of survival Tom Drake understands. So that's why someone told me to kill Tuyet-ko in the cave. It was you, Tianji. He nodded, satisfied. Exactly, that's the hardest part of the entire trial. Very few would give up their chance to survive for their teammates. If you had attacked her then, you would have turned to ice instantly, but you surprised me by enduring hardship alongside the Dragon Clan in this life-or-death moment. You did very well, Tianji, he continued in this challenge. Only by using your own warm blood to protect the Dragon Clan can you earn their recognition. Only then will you gain the right to sign the Dragon God contract with the clan. But remember, the Dragon God contract has a time limit. The contract with the Beast Tamir only lasts up to 3 years. After 3 years, no matter what happens, the contract ends and you return to Dragon God Island. Tom Drake fell silent, thinking, I see now. My power is limited everywhere on this island. This Dragon God contract is the only way to defeat the Dragon Patrol Legion. After that, he looked over at Tuyet-ko. Would she agree to sign the Dragon God contract with me? I will lead her to wipe out the Dragon God Legion from the island and restore a bright future to the Dragon Clan. And together we will avenge the death of Grandma. Tuyet-ko immediately replied, I agree. Then the two began to touch hands. The contract was initiated. A wind rose and contract lines appeared wrapping around both of them. Tuyet-ko closed her eyes as a large white dragon enveloped her from above. Right after transforming, Tuyet-ko nuzzled closely against Tom Drake. He silently admired. So this is Tuyet-ko's original form. Tianji reminded them before disappearing and instructed, Now that you've signed the Dragon God contract, the prayer tower has reopened. Go now and do what you must. After finishing, the door before them appeared. Tom Drake rode on Tuyet-ko's back and looked ahead, saying, Tuyet-ko, let's go. Then the two immediately flew toward the portal. As they vanished from sight, a familiar figure appeared. It was Grandma's spirit, happily watching the dragon. Tianji said, Your daughter has finally grown up. She truly resembles you in so many ways, and she has found a trustworthy friend for life. Tianji continued, I saw that person's silhouette on this young man back then. Grandma said, Our time has ended. Sadly, we cannot stay by Tuyet-ko's side anymore. Tianji added, I hope she can lead her people into the light. Outside, Tom Drake and Tuyet-ko had flown quite far from the cave. Not knowing what he was thinking, Tuyet-ko cried ahead. 2 black dragons flew low nearby, circling the tower. Their claws struck the barrier aggressively, but it didn't budge at all. The 2 dragons were furious. Damn barrier. It must be a trick of the previous dragon god Guangming. at the same time. The door inside immediately opened. Golden light shone and sparkled. Tuyet Ko stepped out boldly, bringing a fierce aura. Standing before the two large dragons, Tom Drake frowned. Tuyet Ko, let's take these black dragons down and show them our strength. The two dragons charged fiercely. The brat doesn't know his limits. If not for this barrier protecting you, you'd have followed that old hag a long time ago. Now the barrier's broken, let's see what you can do to stop us. Don't let them get cocky. Tuyet Ko surged forward, exhaling a powerful inner force. Tom Drake charged up at the same time. I'll make you pay for your arrogance, dragon god. He clenched his teeth, determined. Grandma, thank you for your blessing. Now I'll return it. Suddenly, a golden dragon figure appeared, radiating overwhelming power. The two black dragons were wrapped by the golden dragon, terrified in an instant. Tom Drake shouted, Black dragons, you've done enough, evil die. As he finished, Tom Drake launched a fierce attack on the two black dragons. They couldn't withstand it and immediately collapsed. The two black dragons transformed back into humans. Tom Drake said to Tuyet Ko next, we should drag out the mastermind behind all this. Quickly she replied, I know where she is. She lives in the center of Dragon God Island, deep inside the island's abyss. The two black dragons revealed their human forms, and Tom Drake said, next is Tuyet Ko. We need to drag the mastermind behind all this out. She quickly responded, I know her location. She lives in the center of the Long God Abyss, deep within the island. Tuyet Ko painfully recalled that place. It used to be the homeland of the Kwang Min Long clan, but later it was occupied immediately by the Long God Legion. Both of them flew straight ahead together. Tom Drake confided to her, actually before coming here, I also had a dragon, but after we fell into the sea, we lost contact. I don't even know how it is now. Tuyet Ko asked again, are you a cute black dragon? Hearing this, Tom Drake was very surprised. He couldn't help but ask, is that true? How do you know? Tuyet Ko explained. When I signed the contract with the dragon god at the prayer tower, I saw it. It seemed it was only wounded on the outside. Other than that, there's no major problem. He sighed in relief. So the little black dragon is still alive. That's really lucky. As he spoke, he was thinking about the little black dragon. I will definitely defeat the Long Then Diet the Legion and leave this island. As he waited and flew further, a black aura suddenly surrounded them. Cover your faces with both hands. Tom Drake was startled. What's going on? From within the whirlwind, a voice rang out. I didn't expect you to dare offer yourselves up. Tuyet Ko hurriedly said to him, I recognize her voice. She is the leader of the Long Then Diet, the Legion Ma Long Vu Kai Na. As Tuyet Ko finished speaking, a mysterious figure appeared, a proud girl with dragon horns. Staring at them with a disdainful expression, Kai Na looked at the two. I never thought a human from outside the island could form a contract with the Long Than and be a descendant of the Long Tak Kwang Min. This truly broadened my horizons. But if you think that's enough to escape, you underestimate me. Tom Drake gripped his weapon and charged forward. Then I will make you feel the power of the Long Tak Kwang Min once again. Tom Drake struck with the majestic Long Then technique. The power immediately pierced toward Kai Na, but seeing him struggle like that, she just calmly sneered. Relying on such petty tricks to hurt me. That's laughable. No sooner had she finished than Tom Drake's sword suddenly stabbed straight at her. A loud explosion erupted where she sat, but the sword still stood firm. Tom Drake observed the attack's direction, then quietly vanished. From within the smoke, Kai Na's eerie voice echoed, I've prepared a big surprise for you. Enjoy it. Tom Drake was a bit surprised. After that, thick fog appeared. Tuyet Ko immediately replied, No, this is not fog, but Long Then Ki Vuk, formed by the high-level Long Than. Tom Drake continued, the Long Than Ki Vuks. I've heard before that when a high-level Long Then sleeps, it automatically releases spiritual energy to form a huge Long Then aura around itself. The stronger the Long Than's power, the wider the aura's coverage. Tuyet Ko hesitated. But I've never seen a Long Then aura this vast. Judging by its current scale, there's probably a huge beast sleeping beneath us, Tom Drake realized. No wonder Vu Kai Na was so calm earlier. It turns out she's relying on the presence of another powerful Long Than. Wait a minute, Tom Drake added. But if there's such strong spiritual energy, it means that Dragon is asleep and it's a deep slumber. This is probably our only good news. Just as they finished speaking, something black appeared in the sky. while he wasn't paying attention. The black smoke condensed into dragon claws and lunged straight at Tom Drake. Tom Drake gathered his inner strength and gritted his teeth. "What's that trickery over there?" "Go to hell." Just as he finished, a golden beam flew straight into the dark black smoke. From just that one strike, Tom Drake's health dropped significantly. He clenched his teeth in anger. "Damn trap! If this keeps up, my mana will run out after a few more skills." Watching the dragon swooping toward him, Tom Drake began calculating. The illusions in this spiritual aura are endless. Fighting like this isn't the way. I must find the source of this spiritual energy. He rode on. Tuyet Ko flew quickly, keeping a safe distance. The spiritual energy rose from below. "We have to go down and check it out." Tuyet Ko said, "Let's go down." Down below, the dark light was even denser. It clustered together into a circle like a door. In the distance, a large dragon flew hurriedly in the sky, then slowly disappeared. Scene changes to the Longtalk ruins. Tuyet Ko and Tom Drake quickly arrived. Looking at the ruins, her face was sad. "This was once the home where I lived. Unexpectedly, I can still come back here again." At that moment, Tom Drake suddenly heard a strange sound and was startled. Looking ahead, there was the silhouette of a girl hiding. Tom Drake quickly said to Tuyet Ko, "There seems to be someone ahead." Hearing the noise, the girl immediately turned around, but her eyes looked off. Tuyet Ko seemed to recognize her. Seeing her friend, she happily called out loudly, "Tiu Lei, is that you? Why are you here?" But Tom Drake quickly got cautious, stepping forward to block her. "Wait, don't get close to her yet." Her eyes were strange, just as Tom Drake suspected. Tiu Lei's gaze then shifted targets. And just like that, she charged at the two of them. Tuyet Ko shouted, "Tiu Lei, it's me, Tuyet Ko. Snap out of it." Tom Drake immediately realized something was wrong. It seemed she was being controlled by some evil power. Kaina was sitting in a tree watching the interesting scene unfold before her eyes. She sneered, "Can't hold back against old friends who value loyalty." Tom Drake angrily turned around. "So this was your doing all along? I knew Tuyet Ko wouldn't harm her own clan." Kaina had fully taken control of them, just as she predicted. Tuyet Ko helplessly sank to the ground. "Shane's sorry, I can't fight them." Tears streamed down her face as she looked at them, remembering the times they had lived together. Seeing Tuyet Ko so heartbroken, Tom Drake comforted her. "It's okay, let me think of a way." He frowned, looking at the controlled Long clan members, silently pondering. If they're just bodies controlled by some dark magic, maybe using the soul swap puppet would work. Kaina stood above, smugly saying, "If you don't act now, you'll be eaten." She taunted Tom Drake's group, "We've been starving for hundreds of years." Hearing this, Tom Drake certainly wouldn't let Kaina gloat any longer. He slammed his sword into the ground and shouted loudly, "Shut up!" A pink light flared as Tom Drake activated his divine gift level soul swap puppet. He shouted, "Revive the dead. Kwang Min, Long clan members, now the controlled Long clan members," began showing signs of calming down. Their eyes immediately turned towards Kaina. Deep inside, they knew the one who turned their clan into this state was her. Seeing her magic dissolving, Kaina suddenly tensed, a hint of fear flashing in her eyes. Tom Drake quietly rejoiced. It worked. Now seeing the Long clan members rush towards her, she was startled. Kaina never thought Tom Drake could suppress her inner strength. What the hell was going on? Looking at him smugly, Kaina was confused. "Why is my magic losing its effect?" He sneered. "Too bad. My soul swap puppet is divine gift level. Don't know if it's stronger than your magic. How many times have I crushed your weak control magic?" His fierce hands were about to grab Kaina, who clenched her teeth in anger. "You're asking for death." With that, Kaina unleashed her inner power, blasting away the attacking Long clan members. Her eyes blazed with a vicious gleam. Kaina said coldly, "If that's the case, follow the dead and die with them." Tom Drake charged as well. Tuyet Ko shouted, "Let's go, Kaina. I will avenge our fallen clan members." Her eyes were sharp and fierce. Her inner power was even more formidable. She gripped the axe tightly in her hand. Kaina forcefully swung at Tom Drake. He dodged while warning Tuyet Ko, "Watch out, there's a hidden weapon." Suddenly a sharp pain hit both of them, startling them. Tuyet Ko urgently said, "Here." Tom Drake glanced and immediately realized, "Damn, the hidden weapon is poisoned." Kaina gleefully said again, "You've been poisoned. The black dragon can't move anymore." The next strike will smash you to pieces. As soon as she finished speaking, a whirlwind rose, and a devilish smile spread across her wicked face. The black dragon poison weakens enemies who are poisoned. Movement speed is reduced by 90%. Tom Drake clenched his teeth and stared at the opponent, urgently worried after they were poisoned. His body felt too heavy and hard to control. It seemed like Kai Na noticed Tom Drake's confusion and was smug beyond words. Not giving him a chance to recover, Kai Na kept attacking and received punishment from the world-destroying dragon god. Neither of them could move. Tom Drake was startled. This is bad. But suddenly a familiar figure ran toward them. They didn't notice Zueko. The girl rushed forward and slammed hard into her shoulder, a sharp pain. To the shock of the two, Xiaolo clenched his teeth and stood in front of them after regaining composure. Zueko gasped loudly, looking at her friend Xiaolei. Xiaolo gathered inner strength and shouted out, "Life of the Six Continents." The Life of the Six Continents is a forbidden magic of the Dragon Clan that uses one's soul as a conduit to fully restore the HP and magic value of allies within range. At the same time, it dispels all negative statuses. A strong light burst from the ground, and a large tree branch immediately sprouted up. Kai Na couldn't believe what she saw before her. She clenched her teeth, stunned. What the hell? That branch instantly grew into a lush ancient tree full of leaves and flowers. Tuyetko, heartbroken, shouted, "Tiu Lei, why are you so foolish?" Leaves fell down and touched the wide torn wound on Tom Drake's arm at the same time. Immediately the wound healed without a trace. He felt his body growing stronger. Kai Na sarcastically mocked, crying over the dead is ridiculous. No wonder the Dragon Clan of Guangming has fallen so far. Everyone does pointless things. Hearing this, Tom Drake interrupted. That's not right. He touched a falling leaf. We who are alive give meaning to those who have passed. All the brave dead, all the pitiful dead, we carry their wishes forward. Kai Na found this interesting and let out a surprised "oh" with a frown. Tom Drake then fell silent, staring at her. Kai Na, now it's your turn. Time to pay for the evil things you've done to the Guangming Dragon Clan. Kai Na was severely injured and emitted a dark aura around her body. Tom Drake looked at her, wanting to run, but this time, he wouldn't let her escape so easily. His voice turned cold. At the same time, behind him, an ice dragon appeared. Both merged forms. Tom Drake sprouted a pair of white wings on his back. Now Zhang Yi looked as mighty as a general with pure white wings. This was the posture of the dragon god. When he made a contract with Tuyetko, he could use the dragon god's power. Instantly, Tom Drake rushed at Kai Na, who was caught off guard and couldn't defend herself. He crashed hard into her and said, "Got you, demon dragon Kai." Na grabbed Tom Drake's hand, tightening her grip. She was terrified, but Tom Drake was calculating silently. Tuyetko was an ice dragon god. Her power could freeze everything. This could limit most of the enemy's mobility. In battle against Vu Kai Na, this was the best choice. Suddenly birds scattered in the forest. Dark clouds gathered, bringing thunder and lightning. The sky grew ominously dark. Deep in the forest, a voice roared. "Lowly hybrid humans, who dares disturb my beautiful dream?" At the same time, a huge dragon appeared before Tom Drake, its presence overwhelming. Tom Drake stared in awe at the two-headed dragon. Kai Na, terrified, exclaimed, "Great dragon god of destruction, you finally awakened? Quickly save me." Kai Na's eyes widened in shock as she stared at the two-headed dragon, unable to believe her eyes. The massive shadow loomed closer toward Tom Drake, and he quickly sensed it. The dragon's huge clawed foot slammed down near him. Tom Drake quickly released Kai Na. He immediately soared upward. The two-headed dragon was Dalak, who despised humans. Kai Na was chattering nervously, truly annoying. Tom Drake was secretly terrified. His subordinate was ruthless when they said, "Destroy," they meant it. He quickly sized up Dalak. Normally, a dragon only had one attribute, fire was fire, water was water, but a two-headed dragon had two different attributes. Historically, two-headed dragons were rare and considered aberrations to be killed on sight. Their numbers were extremely scarce and their mature strength was beyond measure. Immediately after, Tom Drake shouted at Dalak, "Come on, let me see how strong a tiny reptile like you really is." Dalak roared, "I haven't moved my muscles in years. Don't disappoint me." That's why the number is extremely rare, and the power of the two-headed dragon in its mature state is even more profound. Unexpectedly, Tom Drake looked at Dalak and shouted, "Come on, let me see." "Let's see what kind of strength a tiny reptile like you really has," Dalak growled. "It's been years since I last moved my muscles, so don't disappoint me." Without another word, its claws immediately lunged at Tom Drake, who naturally dodged. But the ground was left with a large wet mark. Dalok blinked in surprise, thinking, "This kid is pretty agile. Then let's chop off the wings on his back." You start calculating. This two-headed dragon in front of you has clearly reached the 5th realm. Moreover, it's highly likely it has surpassed the 5th realm. Previously, the Dragon King summoned by the grave god at Fa Hu City only reached the 4th realm, but already showed terrifying power. It's hard to imagine just how strong this world-devouring dragon truly is. Before he even finished thinking, Dalek unleashed a large cluster of fire. Tom Drake used his 2 pairs of wings to shield himself. The huge flames were attacking him, and he completely covered himself with those big wings. Now Tom Drake looked just like a cocoon. Inside, Tom Drake was sweating silently, thinking no wonder the 5-stage dragon god clearly unleashed his power. He was not only stronger than the black dragon he faced before, so maybe the ice armor that Tuyet Ko gave me won't hold for much longer. At the same time, the spirit pill immediately showed a notification Tom Drake had completed the Dragon Hunter quest and had an unclaimed reward. Tom Drake suddenly remembered that the Dragon Hunter quest only required killing the demon dragon Vu Kai Na. Actually, I have to thank this 2-headed dragon for helping me complete the quest. Right after he channeled his inner energy, and a thin, pure golden light appeared. The outfit on Tom Drake's body changed to golden metal. At that moment, he looked cold. Tuyet Ko said it was time for us to hunt down the world-destroying dragon. The Dragon Hunter outfit. Damage taken from the Dragon Clan will be reduced by 50%, and damage dealt to the Dragon Clan increases by 100%. The 2 dragon heads started mumbling. "Boss, you're the Dragon Hunter. No wonder we woke up, turns out you're the Dragon Hunter. You've stepped into our territory." The big head said currently the 10 great lords have abdicated, the old order has collapsed. The wheel of fate turns again. Neither you nor I can resist destiny. We are born to follow fate, and we fight accordingly. Tom Drake closed his eyes tightly, letting the powerful inner energy surge through his body. Quoting Tuyet Ko, he shouted, "Dalak, you've broken 4 major Dragon Clan laws, including the highest killing pact. In this world, some are truly born following fate, but you are not one of them." Dalak was terrified. "Boss, it seems this kid isn't easy to mess with. Last time we got our asses kicked by a dragon hunter. We just woke up. Maybe we should retreat and regain our strength." The other head angrily shouted, "Shut up! You always just boost the enemy's morale. Honestly, I've had enough of your virtue." Tom Drake looked at them surprised. What is this situation, he attacked, but there was no reaction at all. Could this be a trap? Dalak narrowed his eyes. Its face looked like it was hiding some mysterious thought. A cut slashed across, fresh blood splattered. The younger dragon startled near death. "Boss, you successfully cut off 1 dragon head." Tom Drake immediately turned to watch the other head with satisfaction. "I've always been troubled by my younger brother, weak and cowardly, sharing the same body, always holding me back. Thanks for helping me get rid of this nuisance." Then the blood mass quickly healed, but of course the severed head didn't grow back. Dalak was pleased, a body that only needs 1 master. "For hundreds of years I absorbed all the beneficial parts from the brain. Now I've eliminated the weak and cowardly parts. This is truly me." Tom Drake couldn't believe his eyes. Damn it, this guy actually used me to kill. His own brother sharing the same body. Strange powers wrapped around Tom Drake's legs. He sweat and brushed his body off. Where the hell did this come from? Dalak continued, "Don't waste your strength anymore. My Black Flame World Destroyer will use your blood as nourishment, burning you to your last breath. Once caught by the Black Flame, the victim's blood is burned while suffering 300 damage. The victim's blood is burned to the last drop." Tuyet Ko worried. Tom Drake urgently shouted, "Stay away. Once you touch this black flame, it will spread all over your body." Watching him struggle, Dalak smugly said, "How does it feel to be in pain? Are you starting to feel your will slowly dissolve in this black flame? If you surrender, I might even consider letting you join my legion and spare your life. Will it gradually crumble within this dark mask or not? If you surrender, I might even consider letting you join my legion and spare your life." Tom Drake activated his immortal triple body. He lifted his head, wanting me to submit. A tiny flame like that? Far from it. Dalak, don't underestimate the tiny flame of a human bug. It's really tough. I want to see how long you can hold out. Suddenly, from afar, a haunting voice echoed through the air. "Dalak, Dalak, Hearing that, Tom Drake silently became alert. What kind of power is this? Why suddenly can't I move? Dalak looked toward the silhouette, silently terrified. That voice belonged to the king. Then it immediately flew away. Today, consider yourself lucky. If not for the king calling me, today would have been your death day. Next time we meet little lizard Shuike, I'll worry about you then. It seems the aura of the black dragon on Dragon God Island has completely vanished. Tom Drake felt weak all over. It turns out this destroyer dragon god is the root of all disasters on Dragon God Island. As long as it leaves Dragon God Island, it will restore to its original form. After the two decided to leave, the people of the Dragon Clan Guangming rushed over anxiously. Shuike, we finally found you two. Then they looked at Dalak's head. Everyone was shocked. That's a dragon's head, Shuike responded, the head of the destroyer dragon god. Everyone panicked and shouted, You two actually killed the destroyer dragon god? I was wondering why the black dragons on Dragon God Island were all wiped out. Zuka, you two are seriously incredible. Tom Drake scratched his head awkwardly. Actually, the destroyer dragon god. Everyone smiled brighter than spring coming. Let's celebrate properly. From now on, the Dragon Clan, Guangming, will no longer have to hide on this island. We can live openly and honorably. That evening, they roasted the dragon head over a blazing fire. Everyone was happy. Shuike looked at him gratefully. Thank you for helping the Dragon Clan Guangming resolve this huge trouble. Tom Drake replied, No need to thank me. I received the Elder's blessing, so I'm safe sitting here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Zuka added, the entire army of the destroyer dragon god has been wiped out now. The barrier outside the island is gone too. Finally, you can leave this island as you wished. Tom Drake felt a weight lifted off his shoulders. Yes, finally able to go home. The days on this island felt like years. Maybe my comrades are worried about me. Zuka then said to him, You and I should go together. I want to see the outside world immediately too. Scene change in a dark cave. Dalak knelt on the ground. King, you finally awakened. I've waited a long time for this day. The king's voice was cold and frowning. It's been a full 1,000 years. I'm almost forgetting what this world looks like. Neha, I can finally come find you. Rising from the throne, he gripped his sword fiercely and strode toward the captive figure. He angrily struck the stone cage, repeatedly shouting, Nia, wait for me. From inside, a frightened face quickly appeared, eyes bewildered, as they looked back toward Tom Drake. He reminded Zuike, When we go outside, don't show your human form or talk to humans unless it's an emergency. The outside world is more complicated than Dragon God Island. Drawing too much attention will bring trouble. Hearing this, she immediately replied, Understood. Then Zhang Yi stepped through the teleportation gate ahead. As always, Tom Drake rode on Suike's back. Together they headed to the Forgotten Lands, looking up at the blue sky and white clouds. The cool wind blew across Tom Drake's face. Happily, finally, I'm back. At the same time, a familiar cry rang out. Tom Drake shouted joyfully, Little Black, it's really you. Thank goodness. He gently petted his magical beast like a proud father. Seeing you're all right makes me so happy. Thank you for always waiting here for me. Let's go home. Meanwhile, towards Hannah Noel, Lance said to her, Miss, many days have passed. We searched all around the sea but found no sign of the guild leader. Hannah Noel was anxious. Everyone's been searching nonstop for days. They must be tired. You should lead them back to rest. I'll stay behind. She made a firm decision. I will definitely wait until Tom Drake returns. Just then, Tom Drake waved from afar and shouted loudly, Hannah Noel, I'm here, I'm back. Seeing him, Hannah Noel felt a huge burden lift and joyfully cried out. The crowd buzzed. It's really the guild leader. Hannah Noel seemed relieved, as if a burden was lifted. She happily exclaimed, Tom Drake, the crowd is buzzing. He's the guild leader. Hannah Noel looked at Tuyet curiously. But isn't the guild leader supposed to have only one dragon? The little black dragon. So why is there another white dragon? Tuyet Kur quickly landed, and Hannah Noel couldn't hold back. She rushed forward. Tears welled up. Hannah Noel said sadly, I thought you weren't coming back. Do you know how worried I was when you weren't here? Tom Drake gently comforted Shane, apologizing to Hannah Noel. This time has made her anxious. Tom Drake also reached out and hugged Hannah Noel. Actually, I really wanted to return quickly to see everyone. It's just that a few troubles came up, causing a delay of a few days. They greeted each other warmly. All right then, don't cry anymore. Didn't I come back safely? Now introduce your new friend. I met this time. Look, this is Bai Long Tom Drake, and this is Tuyet. I was able to return safely. It's all thanks to her and her clan's help. Hannah Noel marveled. It's so beautiful. Looks like Little Black has a friend now. Lance interrupted the elder lady. So shall we head back to the Polar Ice City? Tom Drake happily slung his arm around him. If the young master and the Duan Feng gang know you're back, they'll definitely be very happy, Tom Drake added. Tonight we have to celebrate with a feast, Lance said excitedly as they walked elder. Tell me how you got that white dragon. If I get one, I'll make myself one too. Tom Drake teased the kid. You don't want to be an archer and want to change your class. Lance burst out laughing. Riding a dragon and shooting arrows? That's insanely cool, right? Everyone. They quickly headed toward Polar Ice City at the Lion King's Pride Tavern. Everyone was lively and noisy as they congratulated the elder on his victorious return. Diana Vale was seriously checking information nearby. Suddenly she shouted, Hey everyone, quick, open this. Something's happened in the world, Diana Vale said. A divine talent card. God tier. You all dream of having one, and I hold one in my hand. At 8 a.m. tomorrow, I'll be waiting for you on Mount 2 o'clock. It's late, right? Hannah Noel was surprised as she looked and said, A God tier divine talent card. Lance was surprised. Is this real or fake? What's going on? Suddenly a God tier divine talent card appeared. Tom Drake speculated a God tier divine talent card had surfaced. It means a player who possessed a God tier card has died, and after falling off the ice mountain, it's still unclear if they survived. This God tier divine talent card likely belongs to the player who fell. If someone can get the card from them, silently claiming it as their own is the best choice, but he chose to make a big fuss letting everyone know. It's really strange, but whether the news is true or false, I think we all need to check it out to see what this person's real goal is. 8 Huang agreed precisely. If this card falls into the hands of another ruthless person again, the consequences will be unimaginable. Diana Vale hurriedly approached Elder. I want to go too. Hannah Noel raised her hand. I'm coming with everyone. But she suddenly hesitated. Where is Mount 2 o'clock? I've never heard of it before. According to Tom Drake, Mount 2 o'clock is the highest peak in the post-apocalyptic world. Usually it takes at least a day to climb to the summit. Most players wouldn't waste their time there, especially since the path up the mountain is full of high-level monsters, and even the Amdoa spirit clan who have lived on Mount 2 o'clock for years regard strangers as intruders. The danger level is much higher than other quests. Lance stood up urgently. If we want to reach the summit before 8 a.m. tomorrow, there will be a fierce battle to fight. 9 hours left. The challenge has begun. Finally, everyone was fired up and moved forward together. Tom Drake frowned seriously. Let's depart. Up in the sky now, Tom Drake rode Little Black ahead. The area where Mount 2 o'clock is located forbids flying. Little Black and Tuyet will take you to the foot of the mountain. Then we have to hike up. Looking down, you're a bit surprised so many players have gathered already. They're even faster than our dragonflight speed. Afterwards, everyone landed. Actually, it's not strange. Look, someone has already set up a large teleportation formation, probably trying to take advantage of this God-tier divine talent card appearance to make a big profit. No wonder a God-tier divine talent card attracts so many players here. This time, it's a battle. Then everyone looked over to the other side, two girls chatting. It's been a while since it's been this lively. Wait until we get inside the mountain. It'll definitely be even more intense. I'm telling you all now. When the time comes, I won't go easy on you. I will definitely get this God-tier divine talent card. Duanfeng began calculating. It turns out climbing this mountain is much harder than I imagined with the level and gear of these players. They're not weaker than us at all. Tom Drake slung an arm around his brother. This guy doesn't look like you at all. They've leveled up with demons but are still scared. Plus, there's us too. Tina Gale looked around curiously. Why are these people just standing still without moving? Isn't the goal to reach the summit before 8 a.m.? They don't seem in any rush at all. Tom Drake said, The mountain is extremely dangerous. You can't just rely on speed to climb in 2 hours. Along the way, you have to kill beasts searching for food or blocking your path. Like mantises catching cicadas or sparrows behind the ones ahead. Otherwise, you'll just be a stepping stone for those behind you. At that moment, a large sword slammed hard into the ground. A loud voice yelled, Cowardly demons! What are you waiting for? The big man was fierce. In this critical moment, being scared and hesitant, placing all hopes on a lucky stranger you don't even know. Even if you have a god-tier talent card in front of you, you don't deserve it. You'd better just get out of here quickly. The red-haired girl looked disdainful. Who is that? So arrogant. It's his turn to school us. Tom Drake's group was startled. That girl's voice is a bit loud. She once took down 7 players in a single fight on the arena. That's the legendary sword who knocked out 7 second-tier players. The young man quickly added, yeah, and her character stats are totally insane. Her attack and vitality are more than half higher than normal players. No idea what kind of potion she's taken. Seeing their commotion, the legendary sword showed disdain. You guys keep being scared like turtles. Wait for me later and clean up the scraps. Tom Drake looked at them silently, guessing their stats were above average. Interesting. Those players charged forward. Only 8 hours left. It's time we head up the mountain. Everyone had already left, so no one paid attention to the teleport gate where 2 more people remained. The blonde shouted, "You 2 still haven't paid. That's 400 gold total." The 2 turned with sly smiles and let go. The blonde trembled. What do you want to do? As soon as he finished, he was slammed far away, coughing up blood. That guy coldly tightened his internal energy around the blonde's neck. Dead people don't need things like gold. So those 2 were Kalo and his gang. Kalo looked at the king and nodded. Anyone connected to the god-tier talent card must be killed. The blonde was excited. Then this mountain is perfect for us to kill. As soon as he finished speaking, their laughter echoed across the mountain. Scene shifted elsewhere. A girl with strange purple skin was thrown hard to the ground. The 2 soldiers looked excited. Boss, our luck's not bad. We caught a lone shadow spirit. I wonder what the reward is for killing this shadow spirit. Even if so, we can't just let her go. Or should we enjoy ourselves first before heading to the summit? The girl looked terrified. You guys better not come near. The blonde then frantically charged forward. You can't escape. But suddenly her eyes grew cold, and her expression started to change. In moments, the girl fiercely struck back at those attacking her. They trembled as suddenly from thin air red arrows shot out, hitting the soldiers with deadly precision. Her 2 comrades finally arrived. A bunch of people worse than beasts trying to take my spot. A lot of people have climbed the mountain already. Everyone be careful. Don't go alone. Everyone moved out together. The plan was executed perfectly. Keep following orders. The girl immediately responded clearly. This way, Diana Vale. She flew off while asking, Did you hear any strange sounds? Lance instantly replied, No. Could it be the surroundings created some psychological illusion for her? Don't worry for now, Tom Drake said, placing his hand on the blood on the tree and loudly said, Stop here, someone's coming. Then he raised his hand as a signal for everyone to halt and said, There's been a dispute. Looking into the distance, he guessed these players probably just arrived on the mountain not long ago. The time of death was only a few minutes ago. The culprit might be nearby. Everyone be careful. Everyone looked around cautiously, unaware that the purple-skinned group was lying in ambush behind large tree trunks. Waiting to strike suddenly from afar, a volley of arrows flew toward Tom Drake, but luckily none of the arrows hit anyone. Tom Drake's mind immediately analyzed, merging with the darkness. He specialized in using bows and arrows. Then he loudly warned, Everyone be careful. They're shadow elves. After warning his teammates, he crouched behind a large tree. He had heard that shadow elves were extremely vicious with strong territorial instincts. We've only just entered the mountain and they're already attacking players. Looks like today's first showdown. At this moment, Tom Drake said, According to Lance, wait here. I'll take the lead shortly. The others hid behind the trees. Showing themselves wasn't an option. Lance also urged Captain, those shadow elves are master archers. I want to see their skills. Tom Drake replied, We fight in the dark. We'll win in the daylight. We have to be patient and wait for the enemy to reveal a weakness soon. I'll deliberately show myself to lure them out and find their location. As for taking them down, that's on you. Lance was extremely confident. Don't worry. I've never lost to anyone in archery. After finishing, Tom Drake immediately dashed out using himself as bait. The moment had come. Thinking fast, he raised his hand to the sky and summoned the three-eyed crow. The crow's gaze appeared in Tom Drake's mind. He smiled smugly. Got you. Then he shouted loudly, Lance, they're behind the forest, about 45 degrees to the northeast of us. Upon hearing this, Lance responded immediately, Got it. Then he drew his bow, thinking, Let's see where you can run this time. Each arrow Lance shot pierced through a shadow elf. The group panicked and fled. Judging by Lance's momentum, they seemed a bit scared. What now? Looks like they're very strong. The leader gritted his teeth. Everyone listen to my order, withdraw and chase after Lance. Don't run. But Tom Drake stopped them. Forget chasing Lance. Our goal here is just to get the Divine Tier talent card. If we keep dragging this out, it might waste our mission time. At the same time, a mighty blade descended. It was truly an impressive fight, a perfect coordinated battle like this, that made me want to fight for pure joy. Tom Drake warned, what do you want to do? The big brother arrogantly listed all the strength and tactics you used to deal with. The Shadow Spirit. Come out now or defeat me. Or quickly get off the mountain. The weak have no right to fight for the Divine Talent card with me. Tom Drake was about to charge forward when Big Brother simultaneously patted his shoulder. Leave this scar-faced guy to me. You guys need to save your energy for the climb ahead. Actions speak louder than words. He then drew his weapon. Come on, fight me. Big Brother agreed immediately. I heard you're also a warrior. Then let's spar a bit. He sneered, coldly cocky. Let's see who's truly the #1 berserker of the apocalypse, he finished. Big Brother instantly activated berserker mode. His hair turned silver white as the two clashed fiercely. Dust scattered wildly on Chung Hill. Big Brother landed several blows and already gauged his opponent's strength. This guy's power wasn't just average strength. No wonder even fighting 7-on-1 he didn't lose ground. As if reading Big Brother's thoughts, he struck and said, Do you know why my power surpasses yours? Because I abandoned resurrection to gain the greatest human strength. Big Brother analyzed silently. The talent this guy has, but this is a life or death battle, yet he exposed his own abilities and weaknesses to the opponent during the fight. What's his real scheme? This talent means no resurrection at all, but all stats increase by 50%. Then Big Brother struck down at Big Brother. Unlike you all, I never leave myself a way out. That's a human for you. Once you leave a way out, you become weak because even if you lose, there's always another chance next time. That's why you can't go all out. He was extremely proud and told Big Brother, facing death head-on is the highest state of combat. Hannah Noel worriedly said, Hang in there, don't overestimate yourself. You still have us. Big Brother reassured her, Don't worry, little new. Has your brother ever lost before? Come on. He frowned, thinking to himself, No matter what, I can't lose in front of my sister. That would be too embarrassing. Ignite. Immediately, a massive flame was summoned. The technique was called Sunfire by Big Brother. Scene change to Mount Huzan. Callow spoke up. Luckily, NDT-0 met a group of servants who brought him right to the door. Hearing this, all the shadow spirits were furious. But before they could strike, a powerful internal force suddenly surged. The guy next to Kalo charged forward, laughing loudly as he attacked. Like playing a game, he looked at the shadow spirits with a smug grin. Congratulations, you'll soon become servants of the king, he said, then stopped. The girl felt her soul and strength drained, unable to move, stunned amid Big Brother's flames. He hadn't expected the opponent's power to be that overwhelming, but of course, this didn't stop Big Brother. Finally, you're showing your true strength. Let me learn from you. Big Brother said nothing. He silently stared at his opponent, calculating. Then Big Brother charged powerfully. Then I'll end this with this move. Big Brother slammed his long blade into the ground and said with pleasure, Let's fully enjoy this fight. Big Brother looked at his opponent. You have no more lives left. One more strike from my sword, and you'll die. Big Brother arrogantly challenged. Try and see if you can cut me again. Hearing this, Big Brother's gaze turned serious. This guy was truly a reckless madman. Not keeping him waiting, Big Brother charged into close combat, and a fierce battle erupted immediately. Both were evenly matched. Meanwhile, a pair of green eyes watched the fight. Those two go with Kalo. Report back when you find prey. Looks like there's some conflict going on. He was delighted. Perfect timing to let these new servants test their skills. As soon as Kalo finished speaking, he immediately raised his hand to cast a spell on the shadow spirits he just summoned. They lost control frenziedly, rushing forward into the dark, gloomy forest. Growls and pounding footsteps echoed eerily. Tom Drake frowned. He silently listened. Even though Cho was quite far away, he could see the serious expression on Diana Vale's face. Tom Drake immediately said, You felt it too right. She promptly replied, Yeah, danger is approaching. It's the intuition I've cultivated. During my long time in the Assassin Guild, I've never been wrong. As soon as they finished speaking, figures shot through the air. A shadowy spirit dashed past and immediately targeted Hannah Noel with an attack. Caught off guard, she couldn't react in time, but Tom Drake quickly kicked toward him. He wouldn't let anyone hurt his crush. Looking at the shadowy spirit, Tom Drake sneered, "Get lost." Then he knelt, took Hannah Noel's hand, and gently asked, "Are you hurt?" "No," she whispered softly. Meanwhile, the shadowy spirits marched fiercely forward. Just by their gaze, it was clear they had been controlled. Lance was surprised. "Aren't these the shadowy spirits that ran away earlier?" "Why are they coming back?" Tom Drake answered. "They're no longer shadowy spirits. When we fought before, their eyes were red, but now they've turned blue. Looks like someone else took control." Without hesitation, he channeled his inner power and struck toward them. The summoner's spell, but the shadowy spirits still charged wildly forward. Tom Drake was shocked. Summoning had no effect, meaning these shadowy spirits weren't dead. They were in a state of unconsciousness. He shouted, "They're being controlled. Get ready to fight." Arrows rained down once again toward the group. Tom Drake and everyone quickly defended. Tom Drake said, "Fong, break through the front. Hannah Noel and Lance cover the rear. We can't let them affect 8 Huang." Following his command, everyone shouted in unison, "Got it!" Dark-colored butterfly wings buzzed by. They looked like ornamental fish, but one shadowy spirit was instantly sliced at the neck. Everyone charged forward together with renewed strength. "Anyone dares come close, I'll kill them," 8 Huang said, noticing the commotion. He worriedly looked at Tu Nu and asked, "What's going on?" Seizing the moment, Ba Jiao struck swiftly. His shout startled 8 Huang, who clenched his teeth uncontrollably. Ba Jiao turned out to be surprisingly loyal. "Looks like your mind's not on fighting me anymore. This match is almost over. Next time, if no one interrupts, we'll continue." While blocking the blow, 8 Huang replied, "Deal. A gentleman's word is his bond." He quickly sheathed his weapon. "Looking forward to our next battle. See you at the summit." After the shadowy spirits were defeated, Tom Drake felt a bit impatient. The trouble was temporarily resolved, so he took the chance to head up the mountain. At the same time, a familiar voice rang out, "Who allowed you to leave anyone with a talent card God-level kill without question?" Tom Drake was surprised. "Kalo's not dead yet." Another talent card appeared. It was SAO. Tom froze, watching carefully. No, his eyes are blue too. It seemed he was also being controlled, unconscious of himself. Tom Drake began to strategize. If his orders are to kill those related to the talent cards, then... As soon as the thought ended, he pointed at Ba Jiao. "Hey, you want the God-level talent card, right? It's on that guy." Unexpectedly, Tom Drake played him like that. Ba Jiao was shocked and angrily shouted, "Do you think I'd go easy on you? How dare you play such a dirty trick?" Tom Drake, on the other hand, was amused. "Man, he believes in your strength. Dealing with these creatures who are neither human nor demon won't be a problem. Get out of here quickly." Cut to Tom Drake at 7:51 a.m. The group clung to the mountain like lizards. Tom Drake shouted, "Everyone hold on a bit longer, we're almost at the summit." Despite the dirty tactics, he was still curious about how that violent guy's fight with Kalo was going. At 7:55 a.m., Tom Drake and the others finally arrived just before time ran out. From afar, he saw another group who had arrived earlier. The first to speak was Shich VM. "We thought no one else would make it up the mountain within 2 hours." Unexpectedly, another rival group showed up. Duhoa, standing nearby, added, "It's okay after all, the God-level talent card. It's ours too." At exactly 8 a.m., Boss Blade finally arrived. "Those demons chased me all the way here, all because of that bastard you just mentioned." He angrily pointed at Tom Drake. "Today I'm definitely going to kill you." "You sneered? No wonder you're the holder of a divine talent card, escaping the pursuit of the spirit Dark Knight so quickly. Too bad we came earlier, or else we'd love to see your epic fight on the mountain peak." Boss Blade's shout echoed, "Shut up. I want to see the intense battle between you two about to explode." Then a voice rang out, "Everyone!" Tom Drake turned around in surprise. "Huh," a stranger appeared from afar. "Congratulations on reaching the mountain peak within 2 hours, completing the challenge I set before 8 a.m. Seeing this person, everyone was stunned. 8. Huang exclaimed in surprise. "Why is it him?" Hannah Noel whispered to her brother. "Have you met the one wearing armor before 8? Huang recounted, "I met him when I was imprisoned in the Demon Suppression Tower. But until now I still don't know his true identity." Red Flame was surprised. "This challenge was set by you." We came because of the divine talent card. If you dare to trick us, we won't let you off, the stranger promptly replied firmly. Of course I keep my word. Then he used internal energy and pulled something from his hand. This is the divine talent card you want, right? Tom Drake interrupted. As far as I know, all divine talent cards become bound to their owner once inside the game. Only when the player owning it dies will there be a chance for it to drop for others to claim. And until now, the Apocalypse has never had divine talent cards waiting to be claimed. Shane asked, Where did you get the card in your hand? The mysterious man explained, I found this card on a player near the Forgotten Lands. When I saw that player, he was already dead, frozen solid as an ice statue. Here Tom Drake thought silently. So Kalo died after falling from the ice mountain, turning into an ice statue. No wonder he seemed unresponsive compared to before, like two different people. But the question is, how did he revive? Then the masked man said apologetically, For summoning you all this way, using this method. But our remaining time is running out. The Demon King has broken free from his seal. He will return soon. We must summon the world's strongest warriors. Collecting all 10 divine talent cards is the only way to fight back. That guy is stronger than any boss you've faced before. What the Apocalypse is facing is an unprecedented catastrophe. Red Flame shouted, Please, Uncle. What era is this to make up stories about gods and demons to fool kids? At this moment, 8 Huang also fell silent, pondering. He said similar things inside the demon suppression tower. How does he know so much about the Demon King, the uncle said again. Haven't you noticed? Since entering the Apocalypse, all contact with the real world has been completely lost. Looking at the card, the stranger said again, If you still want to escape this damn game, you'd better trust me. Tom Drake couldn't take the mystery anymore. Hey, are you an AI? Why tell us all this? The uncle calmly said, All this is because of me. Consider it a form of atonement. As for the divine talent card, how you split it is up to you. You are all-powerful warriors who have made it this far through countless trials. I hope you remember what you must save this time. Not only the world of this game, but also the real world you once lived in. After saying that, the stranger immediately flew away, disappearing. Scene change. At Dream Spirit Mountain Villa. The sky around is covered in purple. 2 girls stand guard blocking the stranger. You're AI and dare to storm Dream Spirit Mountain Villa. Take another step and we'll take action. As she finished speaking, the intruder swung fiercely without mercy, saying, Inform your Dream Spirit that the Demon King of the Apocalypse has come to see her. Inside the palace, Dream Spirit coldly said, It seems my dream has finally come true. What should come has come. A girl hurriedly reported, Dream Spirit Lord, with our current forces, we are no match for the Demon King. What should we do? Dream Spirit's eyes flashed coldly. No matter the outcome, I will fight alongside you until the very last moment. As she finished speaking, A2 immediately barged through the door. I finally found you. On this side of the palace, while everyone was watching on the side of the Demon King, Lin Lan asked the master curiously, Why did you choose him to be the Demon King at first? The master explained, The first time I saw him, I knew he was the perfect candidate. While AI can design a perfect game boss, no robot will ever understand the deep love in a human heart. That is the strongest weapon. Recalling the past, the school bell rang, signaling the end of class. The girl happily looked at the man in front of her and greeted the professor. He was A2 who cheerfully returned the greeting. Walking home, loneliness surrounded him completely. A2 sat silently in the house. Above was a photo of him and his lover. Looking at the pile of games on the table, A2 murmured, alone, Neha, remembering the girl who once happily said, This game is so fun, when the beta opens we can play together. A2 seemed heartbroken. He missed her deeply. At the same time, the master appeared. This is an internal beta of the game I designed. If you join the test, I can let you meet your lover inside my game. A2 hurriedly stood up and said, Really, can I really meet Neha? The master calmly replied, Of course. He thought to himself, if this is real. Immediately A2 pressed the accept button on the screen. As soon as he entered, he saw the girl in his heart. Neha, it's really you. Take me to her. The master replied, Don't rush. You're still missing something. He took A2 to another corner. As long as you wear this crown, you can live with your lover in this world forever. Blinded by love, A2 agreed. As long as I can see Neha again, I'll do anything. Immediately, the crown was placed and tightened on Atu's head like a binding ring. The pain surged through him, feeling like his body was being torn apart. Back to the present at Monglin Manor. Atu looked at Mongthan Neha. Finally, we meet again. Don't worry this time. I won't let you get hurt again, nor let you leave me. Mongthan was surprised. I don't know who this Neha you speak of is. We were destined to be mortal enemies. How could I know? Atu, hurry. No. He lost control. After all these years, your image has never faded from my mind. I won't mistake anyone else. You are Neha. Saying that, he suddenly turned and left. Neha, I will definitely find your soul before then. You and your people just stay obediently in the palace. I will make the apocalypse bow before me. We will be together forever. After saying that, the door of Mongthan's palace slammed shut. Scene changed to 2 o'clock Mountain. Chuang gathered his inner energy to release the wind element seal. Ku Fong rushed over. Zeech VM was somewhat startled. He shouted, "Hey, what are you doing?" Tom Drake spoke up. The mission now is how to deal with the Demon King. We can't waste any more internal resources. Zeech VM replied, "Don't tell me you actually believe that armored guy. If there really is a fierce boss, we might as well surrender early. Why all this fuss?" On the second sentence, he shouted, "What we need to focus on now is how to distribute the divine talent cards. We can't all be scattered, right?" But the next moment, Diana Vale pressed a sickle to his neck. Zeech VM flinched. "Don't get worked up. I was just feeling it out a bit," she replied coldly. "That's still not allowed. Until the negotiation ends, no one touches the divine talent cards." Thick-skinned, but with sharp claws. Zeech VM kept babbling like that. Now he could only snort coldly and stand still. At the same time, Hannah Noel's voice trembled a bit, looking at Zeech VM. "Hey, he doesn't understand," she added. "Don't touch if you don't want to. But why are you all looking at me like that?" Hannah Noel was terrified and pointed behind him. "Behind you," as he turned the gaze of the Shadow Elf group, fiercely stared at him, making Zeech VM jump. "Damn it!" Tom Drake frowned. "It seems the Demon King's forces have infiltrated 2 o'clock Mountain. This is an emergency. Let's figure out how to get out of here first, then decide who gets the divine talent card." Badao replied immediately. "I have no problem with that." Duhoa added, "I agree." Everyone charged forward right away. "Then let us carve a bloody path." One of the dark spirit elves swung fiercely at Xiao Dao. She startled and shouted loudly. Immediately, Doan Fong rushed up to shield her and swung his blade. Doan Fong looked behind him. "I'll handle this spot, you follow the front team." Xiao Dao responded at once. Without noticing, the dark spirit elf bit down hard on his arm. Looking at him, Tom Drake worriedly asked, "Doan Fong, are you okay?" He gritted his teeth and replied, "I'm fine." But as Tom Drake turned away, the wound started to emit toxic smoke. Duhoa watched Tom Drake fighting. "Looks like the path down the mountain ahead is completely blocked. Let's take the trail at the back," Zeech VM replied quickly. "Let them mess around with those dead freaks. Let's retreat." And just like that, his group of 4 immediately dashed off. Zeech VM gritted his teeth. "Once I get out of this damn place, I'll come find you all and settle scores. That divine talent card will be mine sooner or later." But of course, the dark spirit elves didn't give them a chance to escape. They were blocked after barely moving forward. Zeech VM stared blankly. "Why are the enemies still here?" Duhoa forced a stiff smile. "Looks like these dark spirit elves have no intention of letting us go." Zeech VM's group shouted urgently. Preparing to teleport, Li Hao pulled off his face cover, forbidding any movement. He glanced at Nam Kai. Then he said, "I'll leave this to you." Nam Kai replied, "No problem," and immediately gathered his inner energy. 2 giant wolves suddenly appeared on both sides. "Tear them to pieces now." The 2 wolves pounced, ripping apart the dark spirit elves. Zeech VM's group cheered. "They're done. We basically don't need to step in." "Great job, big brother." But from the bushes, a foot stepped out quietly. Calmly walking toward the 2 wolves, the man sneered, "You beasts dared to bite my servant." Then he clenched his fist tightly. "Let's see how it feels to have your soul stolen." Seeing his big brother attacked, Nam Kai panicked, and tears fell. He didn't notice the black wolf slowly approaching. Nam Kai was startled. "This is a summoned demon beast, so why, even the beast I summoned, he can control it." Duhoa saw him standing there stunned and immediately pulled Nam Kai, Don't just stand there, run back. That demon beast immediately charged at SSS-Level's group. Everyone panicked and fled for their lives. Tom Drake looked at them in surprise. Hey, enemy, where did you pull that hellhound from? Nam Kai shouted. I summoned it. But now it won't follow my commands anymore. Hurry and save us. Tom Drake thought, anxiously sweating. Maybe Hannah Noel and the others have already reached the mountain base. Splitting up will weaken our fighting power. We can't stay here long. Tom Drake immediately ran ahead to lead the way down the mountain. Let's regroup with everyone first. Down here, Badao lost patience. Where are your guys? Haven't arrived yet. Don't tell me they've run off with the divine talent card. Lance responded, Our leader isn't that kind of person. Don't measure the gentleman's heart by your petty mind, our leader said firmly. Rapid footsteps approached Hannah Noel's side, and she immediately became tense. They're here, Diana Vale added, judging by the looks. Looks like it's not just a few of them, Tom Drake shouted urgently upon seeing them. Hannah Noel, they've completely stopped listening to commands. Then block them with an ice wall. Following his order, she immediately gathered inner energy. Creating a large ice wall to block the front, everyone was temporarily safe. Hannah Noel said, The ice wall won't last long. We need to use this time to get out of here. Duhoa panted, grateful. Tom Drake looked back, thinking if they left like this, the dark spirit elves, infected by the demon tribe's secret arts, would run to other apocalypse areas and keep causing chaos. We have to find a way to keep all these dark spirit elves trapped on Mountain 2. Meanwhile, SSS-Level said, Leave it to me. I can use a fire barrier to seal off all of Mountain 2. Just consider it a way to repay the favor for saving your lives earlier. Doan Fong staggered forward. His body ached so badly he started trembling. Doan Fong bit his teeth in fear. Why is this happening? My body is gradually losing control. Suddenly recalled the earlier moment, this is bad. Could it be because I was possessed by the dark spirits? That bite, he looked at the bleeding wound. So after some time passes, I'll end up like those possessed before losing my mind and starting to attack my own teammates. No, I don't want to become a puppet. Meanwhile, Tom Drake looked at the SSS-Level ceiling formation. How much longer until it's done? It's almost ready. Before the ice wall completely melts, it will definitely be finished. Doan Fong regretted wishing he could keep leveling up with everyone, facing stronger enemies together. But he fell silent and moved toward the fire. My time has come. I have to say goodbye to them like this. Doan Fong dragged his heavy body forward. Moving forward like that, Tom Drake worriedly shouted, Doan Fong, where are you going? Hurry, come back. The formation is about to close. Doan Fong shouted back, Don't worry about me. Everyone get out of here fast. I don't want to turn into a damn monster attacking my own team. At the final moment of his life, words failed him, but thoughts said goodbye, son. Your future depends on yourself now, everyone. Tom Drake panicked and shouted loudly, looking at Doan Fong's arm. Tom Drake immediately realized it was a Demon Clan's secret technique. Doan Fong was hit by the Demon Clan's curse. Tina Gale was stunned. Because he saved me, Doan Fong turned out like this, all because of me. Theo Lance anxiously charged forward. Quick, open this torn formation. Get him out. Our brother's still in there. Du Hua was shocked. We barely finished sealing this mountain formation. Now you want to open it? Opening it now would waste all our efforts. Just because you worry about your friend. Theo Lance urgently clenched his fist and struck the fiery barrier. Ba Huang hurriedly stopped him. Theo Lance, calm down. From what I understand, maybe Doan Fong doesn't want to hurt us. After losing his mind, Theo Lance clenched his fist tighter, but Doan Fong always fought alongside us through life and death. Tom Drake added, That's right. What's more, even if we break the formation now, there's no way to cure Doan Fong. The urgent mission is to find a way to lift the Demon Clan's curse so Doan Fong can quickly escape danger. Everyone leave the mountain immediately. Tom Drake silently prayed for Doan Fong to hold on. Wait for me to return. Alone, Doan Fong stood before the dark spirits. Before fully turning into a demon, let me enjoy one last fight. Clenching his twin swords tightly, Doan Fong charged alone. Bring more of them here. Fighting the demons alone, Doan Fong quickly exhausted himself. He looked down at his sword, which was breaking apart. Doan Fong's life flickered out. This is the end. Cut to the extreme ice city. Rain poured down as if crying for Doan Fong. Hannah Noel stepped forward to comfort Tom Drake about Doan Fong's situation. I know you're very sad. If you're determined, I'll find a way to lift the demon clan's curse. Then we'll come back to save Doan Fong. Tom Drake frowned and muttered to himself, I will find you, Demon King. The surrounding space was covered by a silent black veil. Everyone looked up to assess the situation. Badao glanced around and said, This is your main city. Why can't even a single player be seen here? Tom Drake added. Today really feels unusual. Let's enter the city and check it out. Tina Gale said loudly as she walked. Is anyone here? Theo Lance also looked around anxiously. Anyone here? Tom Drake was on guard. This doesn't feel right. This path used to be bustling. But why is everyone gone overnight? The people of this city have all disappeared. He trailed off. Suddenly a horse rushed from behind. Tom Drake quickly grabbed Hannah Noel, steadying himself. He urgently told Hannah Noel, Chase after it maybe. It can lead us to the cause of the players disappearing from the city. After a short distance, the horse suddenly stopped. Tom Drake suddenly stopped in surprise and looked at everyone. Hannah Noel was also shocked beyond words. Why did they all turn out like this? I told you. How come players all over the city have disappeared? Turns out they're all here. The situation is even worse than I imagined. The Demon King's forces have invaded the players' main city. The situation is more serious than I thought. The Demon King's army has already invaded the players' capital. Sheech VM looked worried. Seriously, what kind of damn place did you bring us to? I thought it would be safe here. Maybe we should sneak out before they notice us. Namkai immediately agreed. The fight on the mountain already exhausted me. I can't handle dealing with them anymore, Tom Drake sneered. Stay or go your choice. Diana Vale shot a sharp glance at the cowardly demon. Being insulted like that, Sheech VM went pale and speechless. Sheech VM's face darkened instantly, realizing the stranger's arrival. All the players turned their faces back at the same time. Looking at that crazy crowd like zombies rushing at Tom Drake, he was startled. Oh no, with enemies like this, we've been discovered. What's going on at the same time? A voice rang out with a terrifying slash force. Get lost! Leave me alone! Tom Drake was surprised. Tuan 7 looked at him and said hurriedly, Boss, I can't explain the details now. Right now, all the survivors in the city are hiding in the Lion King's Pride Tavern. Let's get there quickly. Immediately, everyone ran together, following Tuan 7 without anyone noticing. From above, a sharp cold gaze was fixed intently on them. After running quite a distance, surprisingly, those controlled people finally chased after Tom Drake. They were getting anxious. They had caught up. From within, Sheech VM appeared. A strong surge of inner power instantly manifested. He swiftly threw a fireball straight at those players. Watch this. Immediately, a massive explosion erupted. Rocks and dirt scattered everywhere chaotically. Those players were quickly restrained. Sheech VM smugly thought, It's done. Diana Vale looked at him, thinking silently. Luckily, this guy isn't from Extreme Ice City. Otherwise, this city would have been destroyed by him long ago. Rain kept pouring down, accompanied by the crackling of smoke and dust flying around. Tuan 7 quickly reached and knocked on the door. Open up, it's me. Hear my voice. Inside, everyone was tense. Captain Tuan 7, surely you've brought reinforcements back. Hurry and open the door. Seeing Tuan 7, the young man was so relieved, he looked close to tears. Boss, you're back. You finally came to save us, Tuan 7 immediately said. Let's get inside first. If those killed earlier come chasing again, it'll be trouble. Tom Drake entered and asked, So what exactly happened? In the short day I was away from Extreme Ice City, how did it end up like this? Tuan 7 immediately grew serious. It's a long story. After everyone left Extreme Ice City, many strange things suddenly happened. Remembering that time, I discovered something was wrong. Late at night, someone rushed over in panic to report, Captain, there's a player in front biting people like a rabid dog. So both immediately approached. Which guild do you belong to? What are you doing here? Seeing the two strangers covered in dirt, Tuan 7 immediately turned around and told in shock, Quickly, the entire Extreme Ice City has been taken over by those blue-eyed people. The lucky survivors all hid inside this tavern. Tom Drake then asked, Before that, were there any other strange events in Extreme Ice City? Tuan 7 looked puzzled, but his teammate replied, I remember now. Someone said they saw an enormous black cat inside the city. Another added, Yeah, I saw it too. The whole cat was pitch black, big and dark, honestly like a fierce beast. Hearing this, Tom Drake's mind panicked silently. Black cat. But he tried to stay calm and told everyone, We still have some time before nightfall. I'll go out and check if we can find any clues related to that black cat. Then Tom Drake looked at Hannah Noel. Everyone stay here and rest well first. I'll be back soon. She immediately agreed. Right now it's dangerous everywhere in the city. We must come back before nightfall. After advising Hannah Noel, he asked Zeech VM, Do you want to come? He leaned back lazily in his chair. No way. If you want to take risks, don't drag us along. We don't want to get involved in Extreme Ice City's business. Tom Drake said, Remember what I said 2 hours ago on the mountain. After escaping, we'll negotiate who owns this divine talent token. Now I have an idea. A fair way that also shows true strength. The first to catch that black cat will get this divine talent token. It seems this bait made Zeech VM unable to refuse. He stood up. I love catching cats the most. I'll go first. Bajao fiercely shouted, What are you standing there for? Lead the way. Li Hao also spoke up. Hey, I'm coming too. He complained while walking. It's all your fault for insisting on joining. My legs are numb from walking. Extreme Ice City is huge. Where exactly do we go to catch that cat? Li Hao also spoke up. Hey, and me too. Going on a trip with Du Hoa while nagging, it's all your fault. You insisted on joining the walk so much that my legs have gone numb. This ice city is huge. Where exactly are we supposed to catch that cat? Cheech VM bent down and picked up a piece of rotten wood. If it's not that easy to find, then let's just wait for the cat to bring itself right to our doorstep. After all, he's still pretty clever. The fish was quickly grilled over the glowing fire, smelling delicious. Nam Kai sat down. If that cat doesn't show up, can we split this grilled fish among us? Du Hoa scoffed. Only you would drool over that. As she finished speaking, a black figure appeared flying past. Li Hao was startled and looked up. It's here. Scene changed to Ice City. Tom Drake looked at Ba Dao. You've been following me this whole time, not because you're afraid I'll take the divine talent card and run away, right? Don't worry. All my friends and assets are here in Ice City. I won't leave until this place is fully restored. I'm not afraid you'll run off. I just know that by following you, we'll definitely find that black cat, he replied immediately. Tom Drake was speechless. Fine, I'll take that as a compliment. Just then, a loud explosion echoed from the other side. Tom Drake immediately turned around to see the black cat had appeared just as expected. The black cat carried 6 gold coins. At the smell of the delicious fish, it pounced towards Zeech VM's group. He excitedly said, Hey, little kitty, want some fish? That cat glared at them. I prefer eating mice. Zeech VM remained calm and said, Oh, so you can talk. You should have said so earlier. Since you're not interested, I'll eat it myself. Then he casually stood there, finishing the grilled fish cleanly. Just as he tossed the chopsticks aside, everyone rushed in. Zeech VM got excited and couldn't help shouting, Hey, the divine talent card is almost in reach. At the same time, the 6 gold coins on the cat's collar jingled. Cat and mouse game. This was a magical zone game where all enemy units inside would be marked with a mouse symbol. Every enemy unit with the mouse mark couldn't deal any damage to the player controlling the zone. Back in the fight, Zeech VM's 4 teammates combined their attacks, but the black cat remained unharmed. The optimistic guy was starting to sweat. What's going on? Why can't our attacks hurt it at all? At that moment, Tom Drake and Ba Dao appeared. Look at your character status bar, Zeech VM, and you'll understand. He glanced at the system and was a bit shocked. The system shows you've been marked with the mouse symbol, you've been tagged as a mouse, Tom Drake added. The black cat's ability turns all your marks into mouse marks. Players marked as mice can't damage the black cat. Zeech VM ran while shouting, So what do we do? Just stand there and wait. Wait until the black cat catches and eats us. We're doomed. Until we find a way to break this, the black cat is unbeatable. We can only run. The 4 red shadows flew straight into the dark cave ahead, mainly to avoid the black cat. The black cat entered calmly calling out, Little mice, stop hiding. You can't escape. Duhoa was annoyed. Damn that mouse mark, and it doesn't even have a time limit. Tom Drake whispered, Did you notice the 6 gold coins on the black cat's collar? Right after those coins jingled, we got marked with the mouse symbol. I'm guessing to remove the mouse mark we have to take the coins off. Following the black cat, Sich VM said, No way. Those 6 gold coins are on the black cat's collar. Getting close is basically handing ourselves over to it. If you want to do something like that, go ahead. I'm not going, he said seriously. Since I suggested it, of course I'm going, but I need you guys to back me up and help me get close to that black cat. Badao seemed ready for it. I agree to this cooperation. Sich VM was a bit surprised. You really trust us just like that? What if we mess up at the crucial moment your life's on the line? Tom Drake analyzed, Right now, we're all tied together. If I fail, none of you can escape the black cat's grasp. We're all on the same rope. If I lose you, I'll get caught too. As soon as he finished speaking, Namkai immediately channeled his inner strength and quickly summoned a large golden dog that appeared right away. Namkai happily patted its head. He said to lure that black cat over and leave it to me. This golden dog of mine is really fast, Tom Drake. Then he looked at everyone and said, Let's just follow the plan later. On this side, Namkai rode the dog, waving his hand and shouting loudly, Hey, you stupid cat, you've been chasing us for so long and still haven't caught us. You're a little slow, huh? The black cat was provoked to anger. Let's see how long you can keep having fun. It immediately lunged to chase Namkai. He was satisfied, thinking very good. It's a trap. After luring it to the preset spot, Namkai shouted, Here it comes. Take them down. Immediately, Sich VM and Du Hua combined their forces and attacked the black cat. A huge explosion echoed. The black cat roared, Stop wasting your energy, you rotten rats. At that moment, Li Hao immediately channeled inner strength and used a verbal technique to forbid movement. He said to it, You might be immune to our damage, but you can't resist control. Just as expected, the black cat was tied up. It was furious and said, Damn rats, you dare to ambush me. Taking advantage of the moment, Tom Drake immediately leapt toward the black cat. His target was the golden bell on its collar. Just a little more. Almost there. At Thankuk Bang, the black cat snorted coldly. I really underestimated you rats. After this attack, it seemed even more frenzied. Sich VM was startled. This plan's failed 7 times. What now? Tom Drake grinned. Even though we failed 7 times, I'm now 100% sure that bell is the key to removing the rat mark on us. Then he reached out and grabbed the cloak. Tom Drake and everyone else put on the cloak simultaneously, now moving on to Plan B. The black cat narrowed its eyes. Even if you try again, the outcome won't change. In the haze, the cat silently vowed to watch this kid's moves as closely and quickly as possible. It clenched its teeth, staring at Tom Drake. It almost let him succeed. You're the first to make a move and get close. Tom Drake darted past. The black cat also channeled inner strength, truly seeking death. But the person standing before it was the fierce Badao. The cat was shocked and changed form. He's not that damn kid from before, it thought. Before it could finish, Badao struck. Mission accomplished. Next, based on that person, one of its paws was immediately restrained, leaving the black cat stunned. It quickly glanced away. At that moment, Tom Drake also landed. The black cat suddenly realized, damn, they swapped identities using the black cloaks while I wasn't paying attention. Tom Drake then said, The control on the black cat won't last more than 30 seconds. We have to hurry and touch that bell. Badao shouted, Leave it to that guy. Then Tom Drake leapt forward and tightly grabbed the golden bell, surprising the black cat. At the same time, the system popped up a message player. Tom Drake has successfully removed the rat mark. Everyone cheered. The rat mark is gone. We did it. Tom Drake rushed forward immediately. Now let's see how you'll handle my attack. Without hesitation, he struck a powerful blow at the black cat, catching it off guard. Light filled the whole sky. The ground shook uncontrollably. Tom Drake slowly landed. Finally, Thankuk Bang was seen again. The sunlight shone brightly. Then he quickly informed his team, Hannah Noel, the black cat is dead. The threat to Thankuk Bang has been neutralized. He told everyone they could leave the hotel. She happily replied, Got it. We're heading there right now. True to her word, Hannah Noel informed everyone, Tom Drake has caught the black cat. Thankuk Bang is safe now. the crowd cheered. The crowd buzzed. No wonder he's our guild leader. When he wants something, he gets it. Then Tom Drake and everyone returned to the hotel together. He was a bit anxious. The biggest threat to Thankuk Bang is gone. Next, we just need to handle the infected players. Thankuk Bang will be completely safe. Tom Drake stepped forward. Now that the Black Cat is caught, this god-tier talent card belongs to AI. Sheech VM arrogantly said, "You contributed the most this time. Since you were the one who killed the Black Cat, of course." Sheech VM kept a proud attitude and said, "This time you contributed the most. You're the one who killed the Black Cat in the end, of course. This divine rank talent card belongs to you now. Don't worry, the four of us will keep our word and won't make things difficult for you, Tom Drake." He held the card tightly in his hand. "Then I'll keep it." After that, Sheech VM's group showed no intention to stay. "Let's go," Tom Drake called out. "It's dangerous outside right now. Want to come with us? Think it over." At that moment, Diana Vale's pink butterfly suddenly flew past his face. Hearing this, Sheech VM immediately turned around with a smile. "That's not a no." Everyone else turned back. "Then we'll reluctantly stay and help you." Now he finally reached out his hand to introduce himself a bit. "I'm a level 65 mage." The two pairs of hands from the leaders clasped tightly, showing team spirit. Tom Drake also smiled and briefly introduced Beast Tamer level 65 Tom Drake. Today, Sheech VM's team finally gained a trustworthy companion. On the road, several pink butterflies suddenly landed on Hanu's hand. Nhu immediately realized, "Aren't these the butterflies from Monglin Manor? Why are they here?" The image of Mong Than appeared. "Long time no see, everyone. I have terrible news. The Demon King has awakened and seized the manor." While Mong Lin was speaking, her connection suddenly got disturbed and almost cut off. Mong Than anxiously said, "I'm still okay, but the apocalypse needs your help." As soon as she finished, the butterfly stopped moving on Hannah Noel's hand. Hannah worriedly thought, "What do we do? We have to go to Monglin Manor and save Mongthan." "Not yet," Tom Drake interrupted. "Mongthan can still send messages out, so at least she's safe for now. What we need to do is find the Demon King quickly. Only then can we stop his next move." He was a bit worried, too. If the Demon King attacked Mongthan, he'll surely go after the other masters next. The closest to Monglin Manor is the Diatine Kingdom. This is serious. Tiny Fu is in danger. We have to go there immediately. Right after Tom Drake activated teleportation and shouted urgently, "Shield 7, you lead Diana Vale to stay at Thankuk Bang. The rest come with me to the Diatine Kingdom." At this, A2 charged madly forward. "I'm not here to make things hard for you. Just hand over the Master Spirit obediently. This whole kingdom can survive if you do." Hearing this, Nifu's soldiers were all a bit shaken by the Demon King's overwhelming presence. At the same time, Nifu arrived just in time, shouting, "Stop!" Everyone turned around in surprise. Nifu said, "Before this, 10 masters joined forces to seal you. I didn't expect you to still escape the seal. But as long as I'm here today, you won't lay a finger on my Diatine tribe or the apocalypse again." Atu sneered at the short little girl arrogantly. "Looks like you're exactly who we're looking for. Come with me." Naifu pointed at him. "A master spirit's duty is to maintain world peace. I won't let you get your way." Atu gathered inner strength. "Talking to you NPCs is useless. It's better to just attack now." But just as he was about to strike, a force immediately shot out and blocked Atu's attack. He was startled and shouted, "Who daring to block me?" Then the sword in his hand struck hard toward that direction. But of course, A2 was at a disadvantage. Tom Drake silently breathed a sigh of relief, glad he arrived in time. Then he told her, "Tiny Fu, don't worry. Hannah Noel is handling the demon soldiers outside, and the others are on their way here. With us here, the Diatine tribe won't." Sao Nam Kai was surprised. "Is this really the Demon King from the legends?" Sheech VM added. "No matter how you look at it, he doesn't seem like an overpowered boss." Tom Drake thought silently. From his conversation with Tay Nai Fu just now, he did seem more like a player. "Don't let your guard down, undead," you guys immediately warned. "The demons on Nui Tu Geo and the black cats at Thankuk Bang are all his subordinates." When Atu saw him, he sneered, "I thought you were an AI, but it turns out you're just useless soldiers from Thankuk Bang. I'm not looking for you guys yet. You dare to come to my doorstep." At the same time, Badao charged ahead. "I can sense he's very strong. Let me fight him first. You all stay out of it." Shech VM, When you can't hold on any longer, we'll attack you. Don't move. You couldn't even block a few moves before getting knocked down. So embarrassing to watch. A2 said coldly, "Enough with the nonsense. Have you said enough? If that's the case, I'll make my move." A2 plunged his sword into the ground. "Since I broke the seal, I haven't truly fought anyone until now." "You're the first. Don't kill my mood." Badao laughed loudly. "I hope you don't disappoint me." Just as he finished, a dark force emerged from the shadows enveloping the surroundings. Badao immediately tensed up. There's something strange about this sword. His blade can't pierce it. A2 sneered. "Scared already? They're all souls of those killed by my sword. Soon, you'll become one of them." A2 smirked proudly. "Being a berserker is just my profession. Burning your own blood to grow stronger, but if you can't defeat your enemy quickly, you'll end up in a vulnerable position. You're in the worst situation a berserker fears." Badao growled and charged forward. "So you plan to drag this out until my blood burns dry before I show myself coward?" A2 stabbed from behind. "No, I always fight fast and win fast. Time is gold and silver to me. Why should I waste my energy on you watching my comrade get stabbed and injured?" Tom Drake shouted in shock. Badao laughed proudly. "It's over. Your soul will belong to me." Even with blood at the corners of his mouth, Badao refused to surrender. "It's not over yet," I said, thinking inside. Death's cold voice asked, "Made up your mind, surrender your soul to me. I can give you 5 more minutes to live." He gritted his teeth, sweat pouring down. "Just 5 minutes, didn't expect Death to be so stingy." Death replied, "Time to think is running out. No other choice." Badao clenched his teeth and shouted, "Blade now." Instantly he grasped the blade deeply lodged in his heart and decisively pulled it out. Fresh blood spurted out. He said, "My time is precious too." A2 gritted his teeth, surprised that Badao would act so recklessly. Badao stared at his opponent, every second counting. "I won't waste any of it." A2 was shocked. "The hole in his chest? What's going on?" "You're completely unaffected." Badao's body was just a shell. The will of a warrior never accepts defeat and endures until the very last moment. He charged forward again. Our battle was far from over. From that power, a red flame formed the face of a demon, the death god residing within Badao. He stared at his opponent. Sich VM was shocked. "How is this Badao suddenly so strong?" Tom Drake guessed. I was right. This must be the death god's aura technique of the berserker class, gaining power by sacrificing his own soul to death. Using the death god's aura, combined with divine talent, this life-or-death battle shows Badao's power has reached the limit a player can achieve in this game. A2 was surprised that someone would accept risking their own life for a fight. Even if you win, it's a lose-lose situation. "I don't understand what you're thinking." Badao raised his weapon. "When I chose to enter the apocalypse, I no longer cared about life or death. What I chase is every second and minute of battle." He recalled his vegetative body in the real world, before dying still able to enjoy this fight. "My existence is complete." Then he hoisted his blade, poised to land the decisive strike. "Allow me to bring this to a close with my own strength." The death god's aura struck with a thunderous explosion that echoed across the ground. A2 was blasted back, unable to withstand Badao's strike. He spat blood and collapsed to the ground. A2 was unwilling and unforgiving. "I got injured like this by a normal player." The fight ended. Badao smiled with satisfaction. "Looks like today I fought fast and won fast. You've lost 7 times to me, but you still can't kill me. My time with death has run out." Badao collapsed. "No, I just need a little more time to defeat A2." Just by glancing, it was clear the time Badao borrowed from death was used up. Lying on the ground, Badao trembled. "Damn it! He's already lost 7 times to me, but still can't kill me. Your time and death have both run out." Badao collapsed to the ground, unable to continue. "I just need a little more time to defeat you, A2. Just by looking, I can tell the time you borrowed from death has run out." Lying on the ground, Badao trembled. "Damn it." A2 sneered arrogantly. "Damn it, what a pity. Just a few more steps, and you'd have had a chance to beat me." With that, the Demon King immediately gathered his inner strength. "Let me send you off." Then those sharp swords appeared. At his command, he stabbed down hard. Badao, meanwhile, a wall of fire instantly appeared, blocking the attack. The Red Flame Squad charged forward. "You did well." Leave the rest to us, they said behind him. Badao's voice trembled. I can't keep fighting. Using his last breath, Badao forced himself to speak. This divine talent card is on me. It would be a waste otherwise. Then he handed it to Tom Drake. Shane, take my divine talent card. Keep fighting. As he finished, Badao began to fade away, leaving everyone with a satisfied smile. Tom Drake took the card. Don't worry, I'll carry it and fight till the end. A glint of cruelty appeared in Atu's eyes as he prepared to attack. Tom Drake gathered his inner strength. Badao and the others you killed today, you owe them an explanation. At that moment, Tina Gale also arrived. Our guild leader is here, Tom Drake replied. Everyone's just in time. In the Demon King's domain. Don't let him escape, say. Now's when he's weakest, Hannah Noel added. All the demon soldiers outside had been wiped out. Atu smiled at everyone. You think you can win just by numbers. Damn it. As soon as he finished, he immediately gathered inner strength to attack again. A cold voice echoed in the air. You're too inexperienced. Watch closely. Everyone froze. Hannah Noel was gripped by that power and crushed down toward hell. As for Fu, he tightly grabbed her arm. And you save some strength and come with me. She was dragged away right in front of everyone. Tom Drake shouted urgently. On Tom Drake's side, Fu and the others were all transported somewhere. He shouted in frustration. Damn it, where the hell have we ended up? Lance answered. Isn't this the Demon City? See that sign with two big characters? It's wrapped tightly by a giant serpent. Hannah Noel hid behind him. This place looks terrifying. It really makes you want to cling to someone. Tom Drake reassured her. Don't be afraid. I'm here to protect you. With so many of us, we definitely won't lose. Just then, others entered the city from behind. A large figure immediately charged toward them. Tom Drake noticed the person didn't look too friendly. At the same time, Bahuang sensed danger and quickly turned back without hesitation. One slash was enough to sever the opponent's head. Tom Drake sat down and examined the demon soldier's corpse. This one was different from those we met earlier. Its body seemed mutated for some reason. I guess monsters like this are everywhere in the Demon City. We should be careful. After saying that, he stood up, summoned a small blue tower with his inner strength. Then he looked at Xiaodao. Take this divine talent card. Surprised, she asked, Guild leader, why are you giving me such an important item? Isn't this the same for both of you? He glanced at Red Flame and acted indifferent. Don't look at me. When I say no, it means no. Besides, I'm strong enough without any card. Tom Drake looked at her small ally Tina Gale. Soon we'll face the mighty Demon King. We need to find a way to increase our strength. Overall, your potential to level up is huge. You're the best fit for this divine talent card. Finally, she agreed. Thanks, Guild Leader, for trusting me. I won't let everyone down. Right after Tom Drake handed the card to Xiaodao, but suddenly the card reacted. Suddenly something appeared on the card emitting a blue light. The card then floated up in the air, startling everyone. Xiaodao was stunned. What is that? Why is it on the divine talent card? Tom Drake quickly replied, I'm not sure either. Let's go check it out. From the blue slimy blob on the ground, it started moving like a living creature inside. A girl resembling a dream spirit suddenly appeared. Finally, it's out. Hannah Noel was surprised. A dream spirit. Why is she here? Tom Drake wondered. No, wait. Earlier when the dream spirit talked to us, she was still at the mountain estate. Also, this body looks more like an illusion. In short, chase after her and ask clearly before realizing someone was following me. The girl panicked. Who's that Tom Drake aggressively chased after her? Don't run. We're not bad guys. She just ran into a black hole ahead. Suddenly, from somewhere, a large wild boar appeared from the girl's direction. She couldn't react in time, but the boar was fast. It opened its mouth wide. Hannah Noel was stunned. She got swallowed. That's the dream-eating tapir. Tom Drake continued saying it's a monster unique to this Demon City area that feeds on souls. Its specialty is using sonic waves to hypnotize players. It makes its prey lose their mind, eventually dying mysteriously. Everyone get ready to fight, right after it swallows the girl. That boar crazily emitted ear-piercing sounds. Tom Drake covered his ears, gritting his teeth, annoyed. Damn, my head is buzzing non-stop. But then he noticed Hannah Noel didn't seem affected by the sound. She looked like a lost soul as she slowly walked past him. Tom Drake gasped and shouted, "Hannah Noel! Don't go there. It's dangerous." Tom Drake kept rushing toward her, extremely urgent. "Hannah Noel, snap out of it." He pushed through the pain and covered her ears tightly. "Don't be fooled by the dream-eating tapir's sound." What the hell was that just now? He bit his lip until it bled, trying to explain that the dream-eating tapir's sound was why she was controlled earlier. He couldn't take it anymore. 8 Wild immediately attacked the boar with a powerful strike. His sword pierced under its jaw, stunning the boar. While the boar was reeling, 8 Wild turned and shouted to his teammates, "Let's get out of here." But it seemed the boar wasn't seriously hurt. It leapt forward, chasing Tom Drake and Hannah Noel. Everyone immediately pressed against the big wall. Tom Drake started calculating running like this forever isn't the solution. You have to get close to kill the dream-eating tapir. Du-Hoa took over. "Let me go now." She closed her eyes and activated her innate talent at the legend level. Using the evidence of innocence technique, she launched it, then quickly transferred power to Tom Drake. While he was stunned, Du-Hoa explained that evidence of innocence lasts 3 minutes. During those 3 minutes, you can temporarily turn invisible and approach enemies without being detected. Feeling empowered, Tom Drake looked at her and said, "Thanks." Facing the beast, he thought to himself the woman was already swallowed by the dream-eating tapir. The only way to save her was to take a huge risk. Without hesitation, Tom Drake charged into the boar's mouth. Inside the dream-eating tapir, he urged Chen, "Stay here where it's cool. Just stay put." "I'm anxious to death, gotta hurry." The space inside was shrinking. Soon he'd suffocate and die. Suddenly Tom Drake's eyes froze. Wait a minute. The dream-eating tapir feeds on souls. Maybe the spirit he absorbed can be used. After waiting for a while, Du-Hoa started to worry. Why hasn't Tom Drake returned yet? Could something have happened? Hannah Noel looked at the boar worriedly. "I trust him. He'll have a plan." The boar's belly suddenly swelled and emitted a strange light. Shechviem exclaimed excitedly, "Whoa! This thing can even turn into a bubble." What the hell? Hannah Noel blushed secretly. That's the sign of a spirit swap. Tom Drake is too smart. Outside, a big vortex exploded. It spun violently inside, then spit out some ghostly things. Like ghosts. Then a huge explosion came from the boar's belly. Tom Drake successfully stepped out. Hannah Noel worriedly rushed over. "You've been stuck in there so long. Are you hurt? Come on, let's go." Tom Drake brushed himself off. "I'm fine. I just got some slime from the dream-eating tapir." Feeling a bit nauseous. The strange phenomenon wasn't over yet. A black sphere suddenly appeared. Hannah Noel was surprised. "That's a shard of soul memories. No way there are this many." Tom Drake was shocked. Maybe this dream-eating tapir has swallowed thousands of souls from people in this demon city. That's terrifying. She looked up at the sky, observing, that female soul looked exactly like a dream deity. Seeing the girl struggling, Tom Drake immediately charged forward. "I'm going to save her." He felt a bit dizzy. The power of this black hole was too strong. It felt like his whole body was being sucked in. He quickly reached out and grabbed the girl's hand. She was stunned. "You and I don't know each other. Why risk danger to save me?" Tom Drake casually replied, "Because I want to know who you really are." For him, before finishing, he grabbed her with both hands. Then a serious look appeared in his eyes as he continued to speak loudly. "Very important." The girl looked at you and smiled warmly. Her face was as beautiful as an angel from heaven, all her beautiful memories flashing before her eyes. Appearing before Tom Drake, including a 2. The girl continued introducing herself. "My name is Neha." Suddenly a flood of information entered his mind. Tom Drake felt like his head was going to explode from the headache. Opening his eyes again, he was floating somewhere. Tom Drake looked around. "Where is this place? Why am I the only one here? Where's that woman from before? Don't wait any longer." Tom Drake looked over and shouted, "Nee, you're in here." Why, looking around, he was a bit curious. What was this thing emitting light? Suddenly his hand and feet trembled as a wave of sound waves passed through him. In front of him was A2 with a happy smile, the king of the demon tribe. Right now he was entering Nia's memories. Why, Tom Drake thought silently. He felt like Nia was intentionally bringing him into her memories. He quickly pressed buttons back and forth on the system. Surely this place was hiding something she wanted him to know. After a while, fresh blood splattered all over the screen, making him jump a bit. A car accident, brake system failure. At the same time, a familiar voice rang out. Thank you for bringing such a perfect candidate. Looking at the scene in front of him, he was a bit surprised. The demon suppression tower. Why was it appearing in Nia's memories, piecing everything together? Tom Drake frowned, pondering the car accident and the mysterious man. Could all of this be connected to the one behind it? The mastermind behind the recent apocalypse. When Nia turned around, she saw the apocalypse suppression tower through the window. The only tower visible from that angle is the Eternal Tower. In the system, Nia's fading memories before closing her eyes included the mysterious man saying, "Your sacrifice won't be in vain. This will be my finest work." After that, nobody knows what that man did, but Nia lost her life. The sound of the heartbeat monitor flatlining rang out. Tom Drake couldn't stand it. That sound was torture. His head throbbed. A headache was coming on strong. He didn't know what to do, just covering his ears tightly. Suddenly, a wave of breathlessness hit him, making Tom Drake jerk awake with wide-open eyes. Everyone was worried. Hannah Noel urgently asked, "You're finally awake. Are you okay?" Suddenly, the black hole disappeared. "You also fell from a great height here." Tom Drake covered his eyes. "I'm fine, but the female spirit, I couldn't save her. But she left me a very important clue." After finishing, he stood up. Hannah Noel said, "Once we get out of this hellhole, everyone must immediately head to Dream Spirit Mountain Estate. If the noble king was imprisoned in Dream God, it means he will definitely come back." Tom Drake looked around. Everyone must figure out how to hold him off. Whatever it takes, we hold him off. Hannah Noel worriedly asked, "And you?" He looked up. "I have to make a trip to the demon suppression tower to find a way to defeat the demon king." Inside, Erfu was being dragged across the ground. "Let me go, or when Brother Tom returns, you'll regret it," Erfu threatened confidently. "They won't get out in a short time," he said, throwing Erfu hard into the dark room. Erfu shut her eyes in pain. The man turned his back, leaving the words, "Behave and stay inside. I'll capture all the remaining masters here to keep you company." He slammed the door shut, darkness engulfing the room. At the same time, a pair of slender legs appeared, and a gentle voice startled Erfu. "Are you okay?" The girl in front of Erfu stammered, "You're a master too." Dream God helped her up. "Yes, I'm Dream God." She had fought alongside the previous master of the Earth Spirit clan. Then Dream God carefully untied Erfu. The girl was deeply moved, thanking him. "So why did the Demon King capture all the masters?" "He plans to destroy the entire apocalypse." Dream God explained, "We once sealed him away. Now that he's free, it's not just revenge he seeks, but also to purge all obstacles to his domination of the apocalypse. This time, the apocalypse faces a great catastrophe. Who can we rely on besides ourselves?" Erfu sadly wondered. "Brother Tom, what about them now?" Dream God reassured, "Don't worry, kid. They're very close to the end of this journey." Outside, pink butterflies fluttered. Tom Drake rode Little Black, approaching the demon suppression tower. Sure enough, the high levels of the tower were visible from the window. Only the Eternal Tower could be seen. Nia must be inside the Eternal Tower. As soon as he arrived, he jumped down. He had to quickly get through the demon suppression tower to seize the chance to enter the Eternal Tower. Only then could he find a way to defeat the Demon King, before the king made his move. Despite the thunder crashing around, Tom Drake headed straight through the door. Scene change: 50th floor of the demon suppression tower. Tom Drake faced the Snow Bear King. "You stupid bear, I don't have time to play with you today." The bear didn't seem to understand and charged forward. Seeing its resistance, Tom Drake had no choice. It was clear there was no room for negotiation. After a few attacks, he successfully defeated the Snow Bear King. Tom Drake urged himself silently to be faster. He still needed to be quicker. Time was running out. He recalled what Lance said. "The monster boss inside the demon suppression tower is no joke. You must be careful." He smiled confidently. "Don't worry, I'll be back for you guys soon." Before leaving, Hannah Noel whispered to him as Tom Drake looked for the right opportunity. "Then use everyone's skills, maybe they can help you. Right now, I don't care about the stats I got after the battle." Tom Drake silently vowed, "Everyone's hopes are on me. I absolutely can't let them down." Finally, he quickly reached the 99th floor of the demon suppression tower, with ease standing before the giant gold inlaid door. Tom Drake quietly calculated the 99th floor behind this golden teleportation door is the final floor of the demon suppression tower. At last he reached the top. Slowly he opened the door with both hands. Inside, a brilliant light shone. Snow was falling thickly. Tom Drake trembled silently. It was freezing, no wonder people say it's cold at the top. At that moment, a large flame suddenly flew straight toward him from nowhere. A huge explosion boomed, scattering rocks and dirt everywhere. Tom Drake thought the way it appeared was seriously badass. In front of him stood a red demon with sharp fangs glaring threateningly at Tom Drake. This isn't a place for ordinary people like you. Anyone who barges in will definitely pay the price. As soon as it finished speaking, the demon immediately launched a shock attack at Tom Drake. This looked like a formidable opponent. He sneered slyly. Attacking right after arriving, he's definitely not easy. In less than 3 seconds, the demon launched another move, making Tom Drake panic. Too dangerous, it seemed like that flame had an engine. When it missed, it quickly changed direction and flew back toward the target. Of course, since the battle just started, he didn't know the opponent's strength and got hit by that move. Tom Drake was shocked. It can even steer. Looking up, several drones with red chips were staring intently at Tom Drake. The protagonist began calculating, no wonder they could track him so precisely. All his moves were being seen through. He had to figure out a way to escape surveillance. Without hesitation, he quickly summoned a black crow to prepare for an attack. The summoned crow opened its wide beak and let out a sharp cry before charging straight at the drones. Tom Drake acted urgently. Not giving them a chance to attack him further, he rushed forward. Let's play a little game. The demon wasn't weak either. It kept throwing dangerous attacks at Tom Drake while sneering and cursing, "Stupid human, die." Meanwhile, Tom Drake's image was shown, collapsed on the ground. He clicked his tongue, disappointed. He thought this guy could be the first player to clear the demon suppression tower. Then he stood up and said to Lin Lan, "Let's go. Looks like this player only made it this far." But it seemed Tom Drake wasn't dead. Something unusual was happening. The demon now had Tom Drake's thoughts. It looked up at the surveillance drones, calculating silently. Maybe it's safe now. Hoping to successfully fool the watchers as planned, the drones, seeing Tom Drake wasn't defeated, left and stopped tracking. Recalling the earlier battle, Tom Drake had challenged the demon. "Let's play a game," triggering the watcher. Immediately, the system announced that Tom Drake and the watcher exchanged appearances and health bars for 3 minutes. Before the watcher could recover, the effect of the panic drug kicked in. He didn't understand why he suddenly changed like that. Startled, he asked, "What's going on?" Tom Drake calmly explained, "I told you it's a game with you. Don't worry. It'll be over soon." Meanwhile, the surveillance camera was obscured by Tom Drake's black crow for a moment, preventing detection for the full 3 minutes. Finally, the watcher returned to his original form, furious at being tricked. He immediately charged and struck hard at Tom Drake. "Stupid human, die." After successfully defeating the opponent, Tom Drake began to gather his inner energy. "Let's see. Where did you hide the key to enter the Eternal Tower?" Now he officially probed the Watcher's soul after his death. Tom Drake took a pass card from his body, feeling extremely pleased. Without hesitation, he gathered his energy again. He summoned a wind element to seal and trap the Watcher inside. "Stay here and take a good rest." Then Tom Drake continued searching around, spotting what looked like a teleportation device to the Eternal Tower. He looked at the object in front of him, quickly burned the card he took from the gatekeeper to open the door without alerting the guards. The door immediately opened. Then Tom Drake immediately stepped inside to see what the legendary Eternal Tower held. A quiet space enveloped the surroundings. It seemed the place was poorly guarded, which actually pleased him. Good, still undetected so far. All rooms were dark. Only the last room had the lights on. He felt the path here was way too easy. Tom Drake looked around cautiously. Even if it was a trap, he had to take the risk to see what was there. Withdrawing his thoughts, he immediately reached out and opened a nearby door. The room he just entered, everywhere, was filled with modern machinery. At that moment, a voice echoed, "We meet again." Tom Drake instantly drew his sword alert and shouted, "Who's there?" Thinking the enemy had turned into an ally. Neha appeared, not understanding why she was here right in front of Tom Drake. As soon as he saw Neha, he immediately recognized her. Wasn't she swallowed by the black hole in Demon City? Why is she here? Neha quickly explained. That was only a consciousness clone of me. The one you just met is actually me. Curious clone of consciousness. So how did you leave the Eternal Tower? She began recounting what happened earlier. There was an armored figure who also came here seemingly searching for something important. I suggested my consciousness clone guide him to find my former lover. Hearing this, Tom Drake interrupted. Wait. Shane. Sorry. Shane. Interrupting my lover. You mean the Demon King who killed everyone before? Neha replied, yes. Atu used to be so timid he wouldn't even dare kill a fish in the kitchen. How did he suddenly become such a ruthless killer? I don't know why Atu turned into this now, but I understand this definitely wasn't his original intention. Tom Drake quickly grasped the situation. Got it. Thanks for telling me all this. He silently thought, so that's why he became the Demon King? He was probably manipulated. At the same time, Neha handed him an item, a bracelet Atu gave her, when he confessed his feelings, which she then gave to him. I'm sure he'll accept it. Tom Drake quickly agreed. All right, I'll give this bracelet to him, Neha earnestly urged. I hope you can help him come back to his senses and return to us. While they were talking, the door suddenly opened from outside. Tom Drake tensed up silently, looking toward the door. Damn, someone's here. It was Lin Lan. She spoke to the group. The master isn't around right now, and then she rushed into the Eternal Tower, looking around as she continued to assess. Surveillance data shows everything normal. Legendary tier talent activated. Alibi confirmed. It's probably my apocalypse spirit. So she didn't suspect anything, and immediately turned to leave. Let's go. Maybe I was overthinking. The door slammed shut instantly, returning the quiet atmosphere. Tom Drake thought, was he the one who planned all this? He doesn't look like just a player. Neha appeared again and said, I have to leave now to stop the Demon King. She pleaded earnestly with Tom Drake. If all this was deliberately arranged, it'll be harder to resolve than I thought. If you are forced to fight, please show mercy. He also thought I won't miss the chance. Meanwhile, at the Dream Spirit Manor, Lin Ni was worried as she walked. Where do they want to take us like this? Dream Spirit guessed the Demon King has captured all the masters. The worst has finally come. At that moment, a voice rang out. Don't worry. Our people are nearby and will protect everyone. Dream Spirit was startled and looked over. Hannah Noel. Is that you? Hannah. Noel grabbed Dream Spirit's hand to reassure him. We're here to rescue you. Of course, Atu didn't know about her arrival. Coldly ordering to bring the person to him, he stood before Dream Spirit and Lin Ni. Atu was extremely smug. See, these are your once arrogant, reckless friends. He bragged about his achievements and recalled how 5 years ago they joined forces to seal him. But now, aren't you all defeated by my sword? It's time you tasted the pain of severing ties with the world. As soon as he finished, his rage surged, making him unable to hold back. He raised his sword ready to strike Hannah Noel, who hurriedly disguised herself. The gatekeeper's time was almost up. She had to act first. Seeing her, Atu immediately recognized them and realized his cover was blown. She no longer hides it and immediately issues the order. Everyone get ready to strike. At the same time, the group from 8 Huang also charges in. Your subordinates have all been dealt with by us. Prepare to surrender. But it seems A2 isn't scared at all. He smirks slyly. Is that so? Then he summons the Demon Legion. Don't think I only have these few subordinates. Our demon soldiers are endless. You escaped the demon city before because you got lucky. Today luck won't save you. Over here, the group from 8 Huang refuses to back down. Everyone combine your strength and charge. Let's see how A2's great sword performs. He starts gathering his inner power and attacks toward Hannah Noel. She stands in front of the Dream God, everyone worried. Little knew. Dream God is also anxious. Hannah Noel says, Forget me, you need to leave here quickly. Hannah Noel interrupts, No, I will definitely save you. At the same moment, a huge force strikes straight at the Demon King, momentarily stunning him. Luckily, Little Black and Tom Drake arrive just in time to save Hannah Noel. Everyone cheers with relief. The guild leader is back. Tom Drake frowns, looking at A2 the Demon King. We meet again. Seeing the familiar ring, he is startled. Tim's heart skips a beat. Why is this ring on your hand? Immediately happy memories with Nia flood. His mind making A2 kneel and clutch his head, crying out in pain. It's like he's going mad. Then he unleashes a massive inner power and shouts, "Die all of you, A2 has gone insane." He glares at Tom Drake and yells, "Everyone who stands in my way must die." Dalak appears carrying A2 on his back. "Long time no see, kid. I told you, we'd meet again." Hannah Noel is surprised. They all met before. Tom Drake quickly gives a brief summary. "I was dragged underwater by an ice mountain, then got stranded on Dragon Island. I met at a two-headed dragon incredibly strong." A2 points his sword at him. "No time for old stories. Dalak kill them for me." After his command, the dragon roars loudly. "At your command, king." Seeing his small dragon trembling, Tom Drake feels uneasy. This is bad. Little Black lacks the dragon bloodline, so his offense and defense are significantly weaker. Because the dragon god has stopped for Little Black to face the world-ending dragon is like throwing eggs against rocks. Dalak looks at Tom Drake and Little Black with contempt and scorn. Disappear Brat Ku Fong rises up. Both Tom Drake and Little Black are affected and step back several paces. Tom Drake immediately reassures his beast. "Little Black, don't be afraid. I have a plan." Just then a powerful inner force is summoned by Tom Drake. He glares fiercely and shouts, "Manifest Snow Flag." At once a massive, majestic white dragon appears. Following Zhang Yi's summoning, looking at Tuyet Ko, he's satisfied. Only a few days apart and she's already stronger. She coldly exhales smoke and says, "This time we will avenge our Dragon Island tribe." Then Tuyet Ko and Tom Drake charge forward together. He doesn't forget to remind his little dragon Little Black that protecting everyone is his responsibility. Understanding his master's intent, he roars, showing he got it. Looking at the snowflakes falling on his hand, A2 immediately realizes this dragon possesses weather-changing power. Dalak comments, "It's a descendant of the dragon god White Snow, the heavenly mechanism. I didn't expect it to leave Dragon Island with this kid." A2 excitedly raises his sword, "So he's a descendant of the heavenly mechanism. Then today I'll send you to reunite with the mechanism." At this moment, Tom Drake glares at Tuyet Ko. "I can feel your burning desire for revenge. Let's go." Crush them, they charge forward. Dalak sneers with contempt, "How dare you attack first? I'll make you taste pain." As he finishes, vines erupt from the ground, striking fiercely at Tuyet Ko. Seeing this, Tom Drake is shocked and shouts at her. Tuyet Ko fall back in a flash. The vines have wrapped tightly around Tuyet Ko's body. A2 is pleased with his attack. These vines are called demon vines. Formed from the grudges of countless souls, they are the strongest unbreakable chains in the world. Then he cruelly orders the dragon Dalak, "It's time to finish them." Looking at Tom Drake again, A2 smirks arrogantly, "Stop struggling. Soon you'll be just like them." The pain surged along with intense fury. Tuyet Ko growled, struggling to break free from the control. Below, Mong Than was deeply moved. Tom Drake had given us enough time to recover. Now it's our turn to act. Just like when we sealed the Demon King 1,000 years ago, let's join forces again to seal him once more. As soon as she finished speaking, she summoned her pink butterflies from Mong Than's side. Their overwhelming power immediately surged toward A2, striking him head-on. No mercy. Suddenly, while being restrained, she saw the butterflies flying straight at her. Tom Drake was surprised. Before he could gather himself, the vines restraining him snapped completely. Now Mong Than's power enveloped his entire body, seemingly trying to help Tom Drake defeat A2. Watching this scene, he couldn't help but feel a bit jealous, and shouted, "Nea, what are you doing?" Mong Than yelled back, "I told you I won't let you hurt the apocalypse anymore." She finished speaking with a fierce, unyielding look. A2 seemed to be going crazy now. He could no longer control his thoughts, and immediately shouted, "Shut up!" just as he was about to charge at the same time. A burst of overwhelming power blocked Jalak's path. At the sight before him, A2 was stunned and unbelieving. Tom Drake stood tall on Tuyet Ko's back, fiercely warning, "Take one more step. Stop right there." His sword pointed directly at A2. Tom Drake's tone turned cold. "You will die." Seeing A2 weakened, Tom Drake pressed the advantage. "Tuyet Ko, let's go." A2 smirked cruelly. "Don't think escaping the Demon Clan means you can beat me. An enhanced heavenly disaster strike is coming your way." A2 shouted, "Taste this now." Both A2 and Tom Drake unleashed their powers against each other, the clash radiating intense pressure. Seeing the slight imbalance in power, Atu gritted his teeth, unable to understand the source of this strength. But in just a moment, his gaze froze. Tom Drake was now standing before his enemy, face cold, as he looked at A2. This is the power of the sealed spirit. You from back then, I'll never be defeated by you, Tom Drake said firmly as he immediately lunged forward with his sword. He recalled Nia's request before coming here: if forced to fight, fight carefully. His sword nearly pierced Atu's throat. Atu frowned, startled, unable to dodge anymore. But Tom Drake suddenly hesitated. He had promised Nia not to take the Demon King's life. He redirected his attack, striking the crown on Atu's head. The crown shattered. Now Atu was free from the control of the seal. He collapsed, shouting, "My head hurts so much." Atu's vision began to fade. All he could see was white snow falling around him. From inside Atu, a blue power began to escape his body. Suddenly the pain eased. Atu blinked awake, looking around. A red thread flew out from his chest. He stared blankly as he followed it. "Nia, is that you?" The red thread flew up, then fell straight into its owner's hand. Atu silently reached out and grasped the thread. The noble king's face now looked pitiful. "This is the gift I gave Nia on the day I confessed to her. I could never forget it for the rest of my life." Tom Drake continued. "This red bracelet was given to me by Nia to give to you. She said, as long as you see this bracelet, you'll understand her intentions." Hearing this, A2 suddenly jolted. "Wait, you've met Nia. She's still alive. Tell me where she is." Tom Drake didn't hide it. He answered directly. At the Eternal Tower ruins, seeing Atu about to leave, Tom Drake stopped him. "Wait a moment. I know you want to go to the Eternal Tower now, but I have one more favor to ask," the Demon King said calmly. "You brought me news of Nia, so just speak up if there's something." Tom Drake got straight to the point. "My comrade was struck by your demon clan's secret technique. He's still on the Mountain of 2 Hours alive, but in critical condition. I believe you can save him," Atu replied. "You've come to the right person. Only I can break this demon clan technique. Come with me. I'll take you to the Mountain of 2 Hours." Tom Drake lowered his guard and said, "Thank you." Before leaving, he instructed Hannah Noel, "I'm heading to the Mountain of 2 Hours to pick up Joan Fong. Everyone else stay here and rest well first." Hannah Noel watched Tom Drake's back slowly disappear as we waited for him to return. Scene changed to Duan Feng alone on the mountain at 2 o'clock. Fighting 6 Shadow Elf warriors, he was exhausted, gripping his sword tightly, gasping for breath. Killing them still wasn't enough. At that moment, as Duan Feng was about to fall, Tom Drake finally arrived just in time, worried about his friend. Without hesitation, Tom Drake rushed down towards Duan Feng. It seemed Duan Feng had lost his memory. He looked at Tom Drake. "It's me, Tom Drake," he said urgently. "I'm back. You're going to be okay soon." Immediately, A2 channeled his inner strength to dispel the Demon Clan's secret spell. Duan Feng's eyes finally returned to normal. The wounds from the Shadow Elf bites had completely healed. Tom Drake was overjoyed. "So good, you've finally recovered." Duan Feng congratulated him once again and returned to Atu's team. "I can't wait any longer. I won't disturb your reunion. I have to find Nia. We'll meet again if there's a chance." Watching him leave, Duan Feng wondered, only the Demon Clan can break their secret spell. If I'm right, he's the king of the Demon Clan, isn't he? "Why would you cooperate with him?" Tom Drake replied calmly. "Because we have a common enemy." He explained further, "The enemy is the one behind all the chaos and disasters of this apocalypse, the Eternal Tower's mastermind." At that place, Gong Chi's expression turned grim. It seemed he had grasped the situation. Nearby, Ling Lan slowly approached. "After searching half a day, turns out you're here." His eyes trapped behind the blue veil, he desperately reached out for help. "Boss, save me." Seeing this, Gong Chi immediately ordered a rescue. The man dissolved and stood before them. He spoke firmly, ordering him to confess quickly. "Tell us what's going on." Kneeling on the ground, the man stammered, "That brat reached the 100th floor and challenged me. At the fight, I don't know what move he used, but he swapped bodies with me." His answer confused Gong Chi. Tilting his head in puzzlement, Gong Chi watched as he handed over a green tablet. It displayed information about a person named Mai Ka-Tu, level 65, a legendary beast tamer with innate talent who can alter appearance and the opponent's HP within 3 minutes. So he managed to restore his talent and Thousand Faces ability. Lucky indeed. The ground shook violently under Gong Qi's feet. He immediately turned to Ling Lan beside him. What's happening? A red screen appeared. She quickly reported that the Eternal Tower's owner was under attack. Hearing this, Gong Qi smirked confidently and hurried with her toward the golden gate that appeared before them. Interesting. Let's go check it out. Back to another location, Daluo gaped with mouth wide open. A growing purple power surged toward the Eternal Tower. On its back, A2 spoke decisively, ordering Daluo to destroy it. A rift appeared inside the tower, amplifying Daluo's attack. Holding a long saber, he swung fiercely forward, shouting, "Break it for me!" From a small hole, the glass shield of the Eternal Tower shattered into pieces. Without hesitation, A2 rushed deeper into the tower. "Nia, where are you?" "Nia, you must wait for me." A locked gate suddenly blocked his view. A2 quickly grabbed the handle, opened it, and stepped inside. Suddenly his eyes widened at what he saw. It was Nia, his wife, lying motionless on a machine bed. "Nia, please open your eyes. Look at me. We just met, so why are you like this?" From behind, Nia's silhouette suddenly appeared, joyfully calling out, "Atu, you finally found me." Hearing the familiar voice, Atu turned to find Nia's figure. Seeing her again, he burst with happiness. "Nia, I remember you. What happened? Why did you become like this facing him?" Nia nodded firmly. "I still remember you." She recounted all past memories to A2 without missing a detail. All of this was caused by the one who dragged you into the apocalypse to turn you into his puppet. That's why he transformed me into this form. As for the person you once met, maybe it was just an illusion he created to exploit your pain and hatred to control you. Even now, A2 still couldn't understand why. Suddenly, two hands clapped loudly, the sound echoing through the space. The so-called reunion after a long time apart truly moves people. Standing at the door facing both of them was the scheming Gong Qi. He was indeed quite clever to find his way here in one go. "That's the name of that little demon. Kia said it to you, right?" He raised his hand, pressed two fingers together, and snapped them. In an instant, Neha's image completely vanished before Atu's eyes. Angry A2 turned to him and shouted, blaming his true nature. "So from the very start you've always been lying to me," SAO retorted with an innocent tone. "How can that be considered lying? I only gave you choices. And the one who gives the choices is you yourself. If the solver misreads the question, you can't blame the question giver." "Fine." He lowered his face, a cunning smile spreading as he looked at A2. "If from the start, you had discovered the clue, you would have found the chance to eliminate me already, right?" "Not yet." A2 clenched his fist and punched SAO's face, scolding, "If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for noticing it too late." SAO clenched his fist and punched A2's face, saying, "If you want to blame yourself for spotting it so late." Without stopping, Kung Ki spread his palm, emitting eerie green smoke, and moved straight toward A2's chest, doing something without retracting his power. Just seconds later, A2's power was completely absorbed by Kung Ki. "Don't forget, your power was granted by me. I can withdraw it any time I want. As for you now, you're worthless to me." His words made Atu lie on the ground, stammering, Why is this happening?" After finishing, Kung Ki turned and looked toward Neha, lying on the machinery. Atu used his last strength to grab Kung Ki's leg tightly. "Don't hurt Neha," he said, standing firm. With a dark, stormy expression, Kung Ki looked down at the guy protecting his lover. "You're still too weak. I once thought of you. You've done plenty for me. If you agree to stay and be a loyal dog, that wouldn't be bad." As he finished, a blade summoned by Kung Ki appeared, gripped tightly in his hand. "But if you won't listen and keep provoking me, then I'll have to deal with you." He raised the weapon high and swung it down at A2. "Die for me." The blade came down but was blocked by Tom Drake's sword. Suddenly appearing, Tom Drake caught Atu's arm and helped him stand, carrying him on his shoulder. Kung Ki stared in surprise. "It's you." He heard a soft laugh and praise. "Finally, I've met the mastermind hiding behind the apocalypse." Meanwhile, Kung Ki adjusted his glasses, smirking proudly upon seeing Tom Drake again. "I told you we'd meet again." Looking at Kung Ki's face, he boldly questioned him. "You're the one disguised as the six-winged angel in the demon suppression tower, right?" He slammed Atu against the wall. Tom Drake whispered in his ear, "Let me handle the rest. You stay here and rest with your head held high." He slowly stepped toward Kung Ki, who was surrounded by purple smoke on the battlefield. "The last duel in the demon suppression tower wasn't enough to satisfy me. I hope this time you can please me. Tom Drake focused his energy and a golden smoke appeared. Demon suppression. Divine level. Then let me defeat you once again. Suddenly a dragon appeared. It charged straight at him. Through the glasses, Kung Ki analyzed the dragon's soul image in seconds. Divine level demon suppression dragon soul. I know you once used this move to defeat the giant king Angkor. Next to it was a green panel noting divine level demon suppression. Dragon soul, massive damage enemy healing, reduced by 100% skill power enhanced. Purple smoke swirled around Kung Ki's silver-wrapped hands. He raised his hands to shield his face against Tom Drake's dragon soul, but Kung Ki's magical armor reflected the attack back. All the power was bounced back to Tom Drake himself, who was thrown back, hit by the divine-level demon suppression dragon soul. His blood dropped by 2,000 turned. This guy knew all his moves perfectly, and his own attack was flipped back on him. Clenching his teeth in anger, he stared at Kung Ki. To defeat him, I have to find another way. Not willing to lose. Tom Drake lunged forward. He threw multiple punches at Kung Ki's face, but they were all dodged smoothly useless. No matter how you attack, all skills will be blocked by my armor and reflected back. Kung Ki's mockery made Tom Drake frown in frustration. Then a punch landed straight in Kung Ki's face, knocking him backward. The blow slammed him face first into the ground, shattering rocks everywhere as the smoke started to clear. A large crater appeared, revealing a deep hole. From the mouth of the hole, a shadow suddenly blocked Tom Drake's view, leaving him confused. What kind of monster is this? It appeared with a mix of human and machine features. I've long since sacrificed my body to the apocalypse. This is my true form. From his hands, a bunch of thick, long cables shot out and wrapped around Tom Drake, restraining him as he struggled to escape. Meanwhile, Kung Ki slowly moved next to Tom Drake, lifting his head with the cables. Tom Drake, I really had many chances to kill you, but I didn't. Do you know why? Because I see your true nature as similar to mine? The image showed Tom Drake riding a motorcycle, sitting at a computer playing games nonstop. He said he worked as a delivery driver from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., then came home to game for a while before zoning out. He had no friends, no lover. Then Kung Ki told more about Tom Drake's in-game avatar. Having friends, love and care, look at what I've given you in this apocalypse, comrades standing shoulder to shoulder. Experience passionate battles, the admiration of others, even love you can't have in the real world. Speaking of which, I used the Thundervine to bind Tom Drake closely. So why do you still want to go back to that boring world? At first this apocalypse was your world. Even when threatened by the bow, you still raised your voice with unshakable conviction. This game gave me everything I couldn't experience in reality. But if you ignore the lives of the majority, just to satisfy yourself like you do, Tom Drake, I can't do that. Listen to me, Tom Drake said, as he got furious, lifting him up. Don't want to drink, then it's punishment. Drink. Tom Drake's whole body was tightly wrapped in cords, making it hard for him to escape. If that's the case, I can only make you disappear from this world. With glaring red eyes, he shot beams of light at him, shouting, Die! Tom Drake was tightly bound, gritting his teeth in panic, thinking, I'm done, for no way out. The blazing red beams suddenly stopped right in front of him. Tom Drake's eyes widened in shock. Dark energy sources flew from nowhere behind Tom Drake. A strong foot stepped on the ground as a man clad in black iron armor approached. Tom Drake struggled to turn his head and looked at him, puzzled. You're the armored man from the mountain peak at 2 o'clock. Why are you here? The man immediately replied, The situation is critical now. Wait until we're safe. I'll explain everything to you. Then angrily he shouted, You won't escape. As long as we're in the apocalypse, I'll find you. He summoned a blue dragon to break Tom Drake's bindings and shouted. Just as he was about to rescue someone, he was stopped. Tom Drake turned and said, But I promised to save Nia. The man replied immediately, Only by surviving can you fulfill your promises. Moments later, he surveyed everything before vanishing, and both disappeared. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed. The bow clenched his teeth angrily, thinking, Could it be he dared to take someone in front of me? Just wait. Then he shouted, ordering all apocalypse surveillance devices to activate. Even if we turn the apocalypse upside down, we must find them for me. Ling Lan bowed in obedience. She glanced at A2 and asked, Master, what should we do with him? He shouted, Lock him in the Eternal Tower prison. Meanwhile, drones silently maneuvered through mountain ranges at level 7 of the Demon Suppression Tower under the night sky. The man walked while looking back at Tom Drake. "It's very safe here. You won't be detected for now." Tom Drake immediately asked the question he always wondered. "Who exactly are you? Why do you always wear a mask and never show your real face?" He explained while removing it with his hand. "I always hide my identity, because that identity brings danger. But now, at this critical moment, hiding it won't help. Tom Drake, you've finally grown up." Behind that mask was the face he knew well, his father. "It really is you, Dad." Tom Drake was moved and hugged him tightly. Choking up, he said, "Dad, you've been missing for so long. I thought you were gone." "Back then I ran into some unexpected trouble." His father explained, "I got trapped in the apocalypse. I'm sorry I couldn't grow up with you these past years, but I'm proud of who you are now." Tom Drake placed his hand on his shoulder and asked, "So that's why you disappeared for so long, because you were always in the apocalypse. But clearly, you were part of its research, right?" He activated data on his chest and replied, "It's not that I didn't want to leave the apocalypse, but I couldn't. Now I can only rely on these mechanical parts to barely keep my life going. The body standing in front of you is just a shell containing my consciousness." He stammered, choked up. An AI made a grass tuft move nearby. A drone was watching them from afar. Over there, Tom Drake was saying, "I've met him, the one who tried to lead me to my death." Over here, through the drone, the bow could see and hear their entire conversation. He said excitedly, "No wonder I always felt a strange familiarity." He could observe and hear their entire conversation. Excited, he said, "No wonder I always felt this familiarity. Didn't expect they're actually father and son." SAO smirked slyly. "Then today, I'll make you both disappear together." With that, he pressed the red button. Scene changed to Demon Suppression Tower. A loud, violent explosion echoed as Chuang and his father rushed out of the 7th floor of the Demon Suppression Tower. Behind them, a massive explosion was spreading. He shouted in panic, "It's no good." SAO detonated the tower. The ground began shaking violently. Another explosion followed, sending rocks flying everywhere. Worried, he yelled, "Father, be careful, dust is flying everywhere." After a while, only shattered rocks and burning flames remained. Tom Drake lay on the ground, slowly sitting up and mocking, "Is that all the Demon Suppression Tower can do? You think blowing up the tower can trap us, Father?" He slipped in, horror eyes wide. "Father!" He was lying face down under huge rocks. Tom Drake screamed in panic as a mechanical body appeared with him. "I told you can't escape the apocalypse." His blood-red eyes shot out blazing red beams aimed straight at him. Tom Drake swiftly leapt away like a flash of lightning. The red beams froze instantly. The Demon Suppression Tower stammered in shock. What the system?" Then a message appeared, Ice Dragon Spirit Ice Attribute. Borrowing the Dragon Spirit's power, it can freeze everything. The system then displayed the Ice Dragon Spirit's aura. Tom Drake appeared wearing armor with icy wings holding a blazing sword. He pointed the sword at the Demon Suppression Tower and said, "I will definitely defeat you." The Demon Suppression Tower replied, "Is that so?" Then he burst out laughing loudly. "You're overestimating yourself." He charged forward holding the sword and shouted. He raised his hand, manipulating a series of numbers disdainfully. "So reckless." Tom Drake froze, unable to move, shocked and terrified. The wind howled as the Demon Suppression Tower's voice echoed, "You still don't get it. Your attacks don't work on me." Then he thrust his arm into the air. That arm suddenly appeared right in front of Tom Drake. Struggling, Tom barely uttered, "Demon Suppression Tower." Then the arm pierced through Tom Drake's chest. His eyes rolled back in pain as he spat out blood. The Demon Suppression Tower's arm touched a shining golden object and pulled it from his hand. It was the Divine Talent card. "Your Divine Talent card is mine now. What can you do without it?" Tom Drake then collapsed helplessly. Lying face down on the ground, the Demon Suppression Tower stepped beside him. Tom Drake's gaze was now vacant, unfocused. Then the Demon Suppression Tower shot out 2 wires to clamp down hard, but Tom Drake was nowhere to be seen. The wires only pierced the ground. He jerked around and looked toward the person carrying Tom Drake. "What?" He ran swiftly toward Father. Tom Drake shouted, "You won't escape. No AI can stop my apocalypse plan." Hearing the demon suppression tower's words, Father whispered back defiantly, "Not necessarily. Someone can." Then he hoisted Tom Drake onto his shoulder. "Your beautiful dream is about to end." He sat down watching Tom Drake lying in the teleportation space. He smiled quietly at him, then looked at his robotic legs. He looked at Tom and said, "Wake up. The card, my divine talent card, was forcibly taken by the demon suppression tower." Tom Drake replied, "Yes, that was unexpected." He suddenly sat up. Exhausted but determined, he stared at Father. "Don't talk about my condition anymore. Just hang on a little longer. I'll help you piece your body back together soon." He was surprised when he heard that, then burst out laughing, patting my shoulder and praising, "You really are my good son." He recalled the data sheets where the chapter was marked with an X, then pondered and said, "You've been in the apocalypse for so long, all the experience and skills you've accumulated no longer rely on the card's abilities. The divine level talents are just divine level talents. Still, these talents are truly a pity. The Apocalypse Guild will definitely not stop hunting you down later. If you fight, you might be at a disadvantage." I calmly replied, then asked, "Yes, but this isn't something to fear. On the contrary, Father, what kind of grudge do you have with the Apocalypse Guild?" He immediately answered, "This is exactly what I want to tell you the truth from back then." He recalled the past and continued, "I and the Apocalypse Guild were once colleagues researching and developing the apocalypse together. Normally, the guild boss was very quiet, but I could see his passion for the apocalypse was real, far beyond an ordinary researcher. Gradually, we became friends, but during our research, I found out his obsession, or rather his true mindset, was that what the guild boss wanted was to pull everyone in the world into the apocalypse and rule them obeying him. Life or death was decided by him. After learning his thoughts, I immediately argued. Of course, our views didn't align. I tried to persuade him but failed. Arguments between me and the guild boss grew more frequent, eventually turning into hatred. In the end, he took advantage of the moment when I was doing a final check of the apocalypse and struck. Although before entering the apocalypse, I had prepared an escape method for myself, I didn't expect him to be so determined to push me to death. To prevent my resurrection, he destroyed my entire body. Luckily, I left myself an escape route. At the most critical moment, I activated the self-conscious cloud storage inside the apocalypse. From then on, I led a makeshift life hiding from the guild boss inside the demon suppression tower for a long time, waiting for the right opportunity. Finally, you arrived. Your return to the apocalypse isn't by chance. Actually, from the very first time you entered the game, I have been watching you. When you were harmed, I used a sequence to save you, bringing you back to life. I know you are the one who can take revenge for me and the other players." After hearing the whole story, Tom Drake looked at him gently and said, "So you saved me." Then he curiously asked, "This is on your palm," showing the underground city Zion. He looked at it and explained, "Go to Zion. Maybe you can defeat the guild boss there." When the young man next to him supported him, he immediately replied, "Yes, let's go now." He shook his head. "Tom Drake, I can't go." Tom Drake looked at him, confused, stammering, "Father." He smiled but couldn't hide his sadness. "Sunshine, sorry I can't fight with you anymore. I've reached my limit." His body gradually faded away. He turned and smiled at him, saying, "Go, Tom Drake. You're our last hope." With that, he vanished into thin air. Tom Drake held his mask in hand, then softly replied, "Yes." He bravely stepped forward, heading for the door, still carrying the image of his father. "Let's go. It's time for revenge." Tom Drake knelt. Around him, a circle with blue light appeared. "UAG, hurry to the underground city." However, shards suddenly scattered toward Tom Drake's hand, destroying the formation. Raising his palm, he looked at himself, puzzled. How could it be that he couldn't summon UAG? Once more, Tom Drake placed his hand on the ground to summon. Suddenly, Xiao Hui seemed to recall something. His eyes widened, filled with fear. He recalled the card that was recently stolen from him by that guy. The divine level talent card was stolen by the guild boss. It shouldn't have affected his ability to use the Dragon God's power, right? But now even the Dragon God's power can't be used. Standing in the empty field, Tom Drake raised his arms. After observing for a while, the image of the guild boss kept flashing in his mind. One of the apocalypse's creators, the guild boss, couldn't kill him, so he decisively used some authority to prevent him from using his abilities. After a moment's thought, a faint blue aura appeared from his hand, trying to stop him from going to the underground city. A blue screen appeared with the message, City, Jinong 150-919. Tom Drake tapped it with his finger, revealing a detailed map of the entire city. The map even showed the location of both him and the tower. Fortunately, the map still worked. He just had to follow the route on it. At least it would take half a month, but they could be instantly trapped if their trail is discovered on the map. A symbol that looks like a forest catches Tom Drake's eye. Wait, this is a skull image surrounding the forest. It's a character on the map. The name puzzles him. Six-Bone Forest. He's never heard of this place before. But if he gets out of this forest, he can reach the underground city Zion directly. So the shortest route is through Six-Bone Forest. A forest filled with a gloomy scent shrouded in darkness. The brief introduction says it's a carnivorous forest. It captures explorers as nourishment for the plants. The corpses and bones don't decompose easily and release phosphorus fire, creating Six-Bone Forest. In just a few seconds, Tom Drake arrives at that gloomy forest. Finally here. Why is it so quiet, even during the day? It feels like no players have come here since him. Suddenly something flashes by like an arrow. Like a sixth sense, Tom Drake quickly turns his head to look around but sees nothing unusual. He turns and moves forward slowly, but again a sense of urgency hits him. He looks up and down. Now roots are crawling right behind him. Watching the roots, Tom Drake shrugs and laughs mockingly at this six-bone forest. Apparently the weakness of these dry vines is fear of light. They can only move in the shadows. So the forest at night is their true territory. I thought Six-Bone Forest was supposed to be terrifying in legends. Turns out it's just like this. Just as he finishes his thought, his eyes widen. All around is greenish smoke. Tom Drake spreads his arms wide and looks up. Crawling in the darkness, suddenly something shoots at him, making him stagger and quickly fall back into a defensive stance. Checking himself, it's clear his muscle agility has been well trained from the last fight. Even without skills or techniques, he can still charge out from the side opposite the attacker. A sharp thorn rushes toward him. Reflexively, he raises his hand to block, but the thorn pierces through and wounds him. It doesn't stop there. It pierces from all directions around Tom Drake. Not far off, a pair of snakes formed from forest vines slither toward him. Tom Drake kicks one snake straight into the air, making it choke. Take that. But they seem stubborn, still crawling and chasing his tail. Damn, they just won't quit. He has to get out of here fast. Tom Drake speeds up, following the map's guidance. Ahead on this side, after a while, he suddenly stumbles his foot, hitting something, blocking the way. Looking around confused, damn it. What kind of obstacle is this? In front of Tom Drake is a wall made of vines tightly woven together. Finally, he focuses and charges forward. No choice, he clenches both fists, preparing for a tough fight. Suddenly, a sharp beam cuts through the vine wall, severing it. Standing there, witnessing this, Tom Drake's eyes widen in amazement as he looks up. It's them from above. Diana Vale and Hannah Noel slowly descend. Facing him, Tom Drake sees the two with amazed and happy expressions. Diana Vale bows slightly calmly, asking, "Why are you two here?" Seemingly unaware of the moving vines behind them, after a few seconds, the vines tightly wrap around Diana Vale and Hannah Noel. They pull the two girls up high while Tom Drake below is stunned, unable to react. The vines tighten more and more. Diana Vale and Hannah Noel don't give up. Carefully, they grip their weapons tightly. Both girls start using their weapons to fight back, cutting through the annoying vines that block their feet. Watching them break free from the vines, Tom Drake quickly thanks them. Luckily, they arrive just in time. This time, I really have to thank you two a lot. Hannah Noel steps out while explaining, "I summoned the spirit to track your position and found your coordinates have been moving very slowly," accompanied by Diana Vale's criticism. "Tom Drake, what the hell happened? You couldn't even handle a small six-bone forest." Being criticized, he spreads his arms, shrugs lightly, and sighs as he explains. "As you see, I can't use any abilities for now. It's like I'm a newbie just entering the game." Both of them widen their eyes in shock. What, that wastes so much time? Looking at them, he smiles and suggests, "Let's leave here first. We can talk while we go." Seeing the two of them smiling, I suggested we leave while talking and start walking away. Tom Drake also began telling them everything. So the problem now is that the bow thief stole my divine talent card. All of my talents, even those copied, are gone. I can't use any other skills either, not anymore. I still haven't found the cause of the skill restrictions. There's only one clue leading to the underground city. Maybe the answer I need is there from the story you told. Hannah Noel quickly grabbed Tom Drake's hand to reassure him. "Don't worry. We'll help you check it first to find out where the problem lies." She placed her hand on the back of Tom Drake's neck, bringing him closer face to face. Then we'll go to the underground city together. As if realizing something, Hannah Noel's eyes widened in surprise. Then looking face to face at him, she spoke in a strange tone. I didn't find any issues. Logically, abilities unrelated to the talent card should work normally, right? Just as she finished speaking, Diana Vale swung her weapon from behind and charged at Tom Drake. He quickly moved to the side, narrowly dodging the attack. Then he grabbed the weapon Diana Vale attacked with from behind, watching closely, as Nanu sensed the situation was bad. She hurriedly ordered Diana Vale to stop. Tom Drake was still injured, but Diana Vale ignored the command. She kept swinging her weapon forward. Seeing this, Tom Drake faced her and challenged. Not scared at all. Fine, then try me. Diana Vale's weapon was firmly in Tom Drake's hand. Holding it, Tom Drake looked at Diana Vale, who crossed her arms, pouting and smiling slightly. How come my power didn't weaken at all? Looks like you've recovered. Hannah Noel raised the weapon high and suggested, Let's go. It's time to depart. The stone on the weapon, once blessed by the gods, suddenly glowed brightly. Beneath the three of them appeared a teleportation circle instantly. The circle transported all three to a new place, Zion Underground City. Before them stood a massive wide gate. This is Zion, the underground city of Zion, the deepest prison beneath the apocalyptic earth. Isolated from the world, hard to enter, hard to exit. Suddenly a blazing red beam surrounded the three, followed by a non-stop warning signal. Warning, warning. Fake ability. Intrusion. Fake ability. Intrusion. A sharp weapon aimed straight at the trio. The person in front interrogated in a harsh voice. Who's on this side? Diana Vale remained calm, gripping her weapon tightly. From the ground a series of sharp spikes suddenly sprouted, and the same happened on the other side. Together they formed a cage. Surrounding Tom Drake's group, the fake ability restrained them. Hannah Noel widened her eyes, looking at the weapons surrounding them. Tom Drake, with a golden fiery aura, ordered, Shane, wait a moment. The person holding the weapon attacked, but quickly grew anxious. This person reacted very fast, blocking the spear with one hand. Holding the weapon, Than Nam wielded his spear expertly. He interrogated in a serious tone. Honestly, tell us, who are you and what are you doing in the underground city? The fiery one grabbed two swords from behind Hannah Noel, who gently greeted Shane. Hello, we mean no harm. She looked at them sincerely without hiding anything. My friend ran into some trouble. He was robbed of his god-tier talent card and received a tip, so he wants to come here to look for clues. Hannah Noel's words made Than Nam and Din Han exchange looks and silently communicate. He's also a fake ability user. Fake abilities aren't allowed in the underground city. Judging by their expressions, the two clearly disapproved. She lowered her head, guessing these guards are very hostile toward fake ability users. Hearing this, Chuang glanced at the weapons they held. Looking closely, their weapons lacked any elemental attributes. Their entire gear only serves to protect the body as the main purpose. Then the cage trapping all three couldn't be escaped with electric currents running over it, resembling underground technology. After a moment of discussion, Than Nam stepped forward, ready to give a chance to prove it. You said your talent card was stolen. Can you cooperate with us in a test? Feel free. He pressed a switch installed on the front wall. From the gate above, a red spark appeared, slowly shining directly at Tom Drake, circling him once. Tom Drake quickly turned around, curious, and asked the two, Is this like a security check in the real world? After a moment, the red frame turned blue, signaling to Than Nam. He stood by the gate, observing the results, and hurriedly gave a command. Unexpectedly, you really are a fake core. How did you become like this? The cage gradually retracted. All three were freed, standing before Than Nam and Tom Drake with serious faces. He started with a promise, but when he saw Sai himself, he put his hand on your shoulder and blurted out an apology to Shane. We offended you earlier, so we hope you'll forgive us. We're all on the same side entering the city. No need to pursue this. Tom Drake let it slide. Thank you. Your question made Nam a bit flustered. He touched his face hesitantly. Zion has rules about this. Seeing his awkwardness, Hannah Noel and Diana Vale standing behind suggested an idea. We won't enter the city but can camp outside. Hearing this, he agreed. In exchange, the two of us will help with patrol duties. We hope not to disturb anyone. Feeling awkward? Than Nam wiped the sweat off his face. Embarrassed, he said, Thank you both for this. If you need supplies, you can ask the guards at the city gate. We were too excited earlier. Shane, please forgive us. Hannah Noel smiled approvingly. She spoke to comfort Than Nam so he would stop blaming himself. It's okay. You all have your reasons. Then Hannah Noel and Tom Drake held hands and said goodbye. Hannah Noel said, "Thank you. Your words made me smile." "No need to thank me. Just trust me and Diana Vale. We're waiting for you," she said brightly. Tom Drake nodded at Hannah Noel and then walked away. After a while, they both entered the city. Zion's underground residents looked toward you, chatting excitedly. "Who is this guy?" the tough ones whispered among themselves. Someone arriving made Tom Drake uncomfortable as he glanced at Than Nam. "Why do they look at me with such mixed feelings?" Seeing this, he quickly turned and explained everything to you. "After the archers took away our talent cards, we all gathered here. You just arrived, so it's understandable. They're a bit hostile to outsiders." Than Nam looked at Tom Drake warmly and smiled reassuringly. "You'll get used to it soon. To help you settle in," he pointed to a house and said, "You can stay here for now." "Wait for me here." Shane relayed the instructions from the superior who was speaking. From afar, someone ran up and interrupted, panting heavily, hurriedly reporting to Than Nam. "The illusionist wants to see the newcomer." The information left everyone around stunned. They exchanged confused looks. Could it really be the illusionist summoning us is no small matter? Even guards with merits aren't allowed to see him. So who exactly is this newcomer? Why would the master want to meet him? Among the crowd, a hooded girl frowned angrily. Then she silently turned and walked away, returning to Tom Drake, who propped his chin with his hand. Strange. Why are the illusionists so shocked? Who exactly is this guy? Could it be related to Father? The informant smirked, holding a controller and quickly pressing a red button. "You'll find out when you reach the inverted tower. Don't stress." Suddenly, a black circle appeared on the ground under Tom Drake. Seeing the deep pit, you were startled and realized the problem. "Damn, what is this?" Before you could react, Tom Drake fell straight into the bottomless pit. Then from above the pit, Tom Drake crashed painfully onto the ground. Quickly regaining composure, he rubbed his head and looked toward the table in front of him. That was careless. This place really makes it hard to stay alert. Tom Drake hurriedly stood up. You slowly approached the table and realized something was wrong. "These are all fakes." Just then a voice echoed, "That's right." From the doorway, a girl wrapped in white bandages appeared, stepping slowly out onto the balcony. "The scenery outside is created by projection technology and thermal sensors. Looks real, doesn't it?" Shane greeted Tom Drake. "I'm the illusionist. Do you have any questions for me?" Glancing at Tom Drake, he opened his mouth. "You guessed strongly. Oh, so you're the illusionist. You wanted to meet me as soon as I entered the city. Besides, I've never revealed my real name to anyone here." Tom Drake glanced at the illusionist. His face showed obvious irritation. "Did you know me from the start, or did your eyes follow me all the way here?" The girl's expression darkened. She lowered her head and whispered slowly, "I'm the one who created Zion City. The residents here are gathered by me. I know every move of this underground city." She held a teapot and poured water into a cup. The illusionist's eyes looked sad. "As for you, the moment you passed the security check to enter the city, all your information was leaked." She turned, holding the steaming cup, looking toward Tom Drake. "The owner of the Divine Level talent card supplying me Tom Drake Beastmaster. Level 72 Guild leader of the Hunter Spirit Guild." Both facing each other, the illusionist raised a hand, holding a glass of water in front of you. 2 days ago, while fighting the Gong, your powers were revoked and you became a fake. Am I right? Tom Drake's hand quickly moves raw toward the glass she poured to invite him, but not quite. You immediately shift your attack target to the illusionist Guai Thu, who defends by turning into smoke. For a moment, the illusionist hovers in the air, eyes glaring angrily at Tom Drake below. "No need to probe. I'm just like you, I can't use any powers." Your hand clenches. Tom Drake bows his head and speaks. "Shane was wrong. She was wrong. I just want to confirm my situation. Whether it's safe or not, given the urgency, I want to restore my powers quickly." Hearing your words, the illusionist's eyes widen in surprise. "We're just like you. No secrets." She begins to explain some train weapons for battle. Others practice martial arts. Some research maps to find battle strategies. Everyone here shares your goal. We enhance weapons, develop technology, explore ourselves, and train combat skills. And the ultimate target everyone in the city aims for is him, the one who controls everything. All to defeat the Gong. Tom Drake's image appears as Guai Thu asks, "What about your father? He's the one who guided you here, right?" Tom Drake frowns, looking up confused. "You're from above. She lunges at Tom Drake. How do I know your father? He stands before you. The illusionist hesitates and refuses to answer. Unfortunately, this can't be told to you for now. But I can conclude all the powers you lost were side effects of being forcibly stripped by the divine talent card. Her eyes widen, fully locking on you as she assures that all residents here are the same, so restoring your powers will be very difficult. The illusionist's words leave Tom Drake stunned and shaken. This confirms everything. No other options. Seizing the moment, she extends the hand holding the glass toward you. So you want to join the underground city Zion and fight alongside us, right? Tom Drake hesitates, looking at the glass. The illusionist immediately manipulates your mindset. I believe with your talent, we'll have a chance to turn things around. Without hesitation, you decide to take the glass and agree. All right, I'll join. Until now, apart from Ra's father, only Zion's people seem to know about the gong. Instead of blindly searching outside like headless snakes, it's better to stay and wait for the right moment. The illusionist places a hand on Tom Drake's shoulder respectfully. Praise him, you've made a very wise choice. She briefly passes by. She lowers her head and whispers a few words of encouragement, but I can sense your powers haven't completely vanished yet. Unlike others who can't reverse it, I see a glimmer of hope to turn this around inside you, which makes Tom Drake behind startled. He quickly looks back. You mean after that? The illusionist covers her mouth with a finger, signaling you to keep this secret from the residents. This is a secret between the two of us, or else they'll drive you away. Standing not far from Tom Drake, she sums it up with one short phrase, hang in there. Tom Drake watches her retreating figure. Strange, she knows my father and even reveals clear info about him. She talks about Zion and clues related to my powers. Logically, I should trust her. But why do I feel a bit cautious and strangely familiar? He places his hand on the green board. You've arrived at a completely different place inside the farming city. No matter what, you still have to inform Hannah Noel and Diana Vale about today's news. You're busy sending messages on the screen, unaware of the shadow lurking behind the wall. Your mission is to meet them as soon as possible. Lunha hides behind the wall, watching. Observing Tom Drake's actions since entering the city, she notices you're not normal, and now you even dare to fool the guards. To send news outside, she pulls out a sharp sword from her side. Looks like she's preparing to do something. You're asking for trouble. Return to Hannah Noel. Her face shows worry as she looks around the heavily guarded underground city. Everyone is cautious of Tom Drake's fake powers. Even talking to others requires hiding. The next move can only involve long-term planning. Stand by Diana Vale and immediately reassure her to relax. Right now, both of you are standing outside the farming city guarding Diana Vale's side. Continue. She understands better than anyone else. No matter what happens, he has a way to handle it, right? If it really doesn't work out, then tell Tom Drake to relocate the formation and not stay here anymore. Suddenly, Tom Drake appears from the city wall. I'm here. He jumped down from above, surprising both Hannah Noel and Diana Vale. Let's keep it brief. I'll figure out a way to get their approval first. Tom Drake grabbed his neck and advised the two girls to try to gain more authority, at least enough to give us freedom to meet. Also the deception earlier. I mentioned I need everyone's help to investigate his identity. But Hannah Noel looked at Tom Drake and suggested something different. The two of us should return to the Extreme Ice City first and come up with another plan. Without much discussion, he completely rejected that idea. This place is the only safe point left by Father for us. Tom Drake propped his chin, bowed his head, analyzing the deceiver. The deceiver inside the city can command those players who have lost their fighting abilities. Although we can't fully trust him yet, given the current situation, staying here is the best choice. Suddenly a light shone directly at the three of them, confused on the ground. What are you doing here? From above, a sharp blade swiftly flew in. Seeing the danger, Tom Drake quickly pushed Hannah Noel and Diana Vale aside carefully, then delivered a powerful kick to flip the sharp blade away. In an instant, a group led by Lunha appeared opposite them, looking towards Tom Drake's group. I told you these foreigners aren't trustworthy. At midnight, you sneaked out during the guard's shift change to reveal information about the underground city to these two false ability users. You don't deserve our trust. She frowned. Angry shouted an order for her subordinates to capture them. Seeing the urgency, he raised his hand and loudly explained the situation. Wait, you've got it wrong. If we wanted to cause trouble, we would have resisted when we first faced your weapons. From behind, Diana Vale's attitude changed. She crossed her arms and muttered, I knew it. Just kill them all. Then there's no worry about not getting into Zion. Those words surprised Tom Drake a bit as Lunha's subordinates kept advancing toward their group. Fake ability users die? I won't share the sky with you. Luna stood silently, her face showing clear resentment. Traitor, get out of Zion. Traitor, get lost. She grabbed her sword and pulled it sharply from its sheath. Luna bent her body and swung her sword powerfully forward. Everyone capture them. On this side, another sword was drawn ready to attack. It was none other than Diep Vu. She launched her sword to confront Luna. Suddenly above Diana Vale and Tom Drake, a shadow appeared, delivering a strong slam to the ground, pushing the two eager fighters to either side. However, both Lunha and Diana Vale still glared at each other bitterly. The surrounding smoke gradually cleared, revealing two dark figures, none other than Tom Drake and the Deceiver. A sword was held defensively in front of her. That person was Lunha. She gritted her teeth and looked up. Diana Vale's eyes were filled with anger. She turned her back, not even giving Tom Drake a glance. Hannah Noel tried to calm her. Are you okay? Are you really okay? Close to Diana Vale's ear, he whispered gently, Don't get agitated. We need to stay. You can't kill her. The three of them turned around. She said knowingly, looking toward the Deceiver. Luna, sword in hand, shouted angrily, Why do you have to help that foreigner? He's clearly against everyone. She raised her arms, explaining to Tom Drake's group, Everyone, you have many misunderstandings about this new friend. Standing before the city crowd, the Deceiver continued, Although I trust him a lot, for fairness in the underground city, I won't betray everyone's trust. As soon as she finished, she raised her arms and snapped her fingers. In an instant, something glowing appeared from the ground inside the city, causing everyone around the Deceiver to gawk in amazement. The smoke in front of them cleared instantly, making everyone around the illusionist gape in awe as the smoke before their eyes gradually dissipated in an instant, revealing a huge arena, the Zion battlefield. She raised her voice to announce the course of action. We'll take the winner's uniform. No more words. The illusionist moved toward Tom Drake. She grabbed his arm and raised it high before everyone in the city. If the new friend, Tom Drake, wins, he and his friend can enter the underground city together and live peacefully. But if not, Tom Drake held his head high and smiled, announcing, If I lose just one match, my friend and I will immediately leave the underground city and won't bother anyone anymore. Tom Drake's actions angered everyone in the city. Only Lunha was furious, gritting her teeth, thinking, maybe this guy really can be trusted. Leader Lunha. Why did Master open such a big arena battle? He just dashed straight into the fighting area to start the match. Look at his arrogant stance, fight, fight, fight. After the match, AI feared and looked toward the group ahead. He motioned with his hand, signaling, I'm ready, you guys go first. Suddenly, Tom Drake's eyes showed some confusion as he looked forward and straight into Lunha's angry gaze. Lunha gripped her sword tightly, determined. I'm going up to the arena. Everyone around cheered nonstop. Leader, go for it. Tom Drake, I believe in you. Charge and show her. Lunha lunged forward with a powerful kick, but Tom Drake blocked it just in time. Nice move, pretty quick, Tom Drake said, but not fast enough. He clenched his fist to strike, but she quickly somersaulted high to dodge the blow again. Luna fired arrows from above toward him. Tom Drake immediately dodged swiftly. Her agility and strength were beyond his imagination. His arms almost went numb. Suddenly someone shouted from the stands, Leader, catch it and throw it to that spear over there. Tom Drake was stunned and shouted. Lunha gritted her teeth and thrust the spear fiercely toward him. He quickly dodged. Effortlessly, he tore a piece of fabric off her shirt. Tom Drake held the fabric and praised, You're strong. Then he tied that fabric over his eye. If he could restore the talent card's power, he'd definitely be as strong as our number 2 team. Tom Drake then readied his stance to face the challenge, thinking silently. Luckily, I learned close combat with other players before. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to respond. Lunha gripped the spear tightly, furious, rushing forward. You insult me, huh? Truong Dich calmly caught the spear with both hands, precise and gentle, against someone as reckless as her. He focused on attacking the weak points she exposed first. Seeing him catch the spear effortlessly without looking, Luna couldn't hide her surprise. Tom Drake grabbed the spear and swung it toward her after taking it. He said, Attacking recklessly will only put yourself in danger. Luna quickly dodged and retreated. Tom Drake held the spear and dashed forward, shouting, Like this! He pointed the spear at her neck, making Lunha sweat in panic. She thought, How can he copy my moves without looking? Plus it seemed like he was holding back. Lu Na somersaulted to dodge the repeated spear strikes aimed at her. Tom Drake attacked while shouting, "If you can hide and find another way to attack when the opponent's off guard." Lu Na gritted her teeth, eyes full of panic. Why can't I keep up with his moves? And just now. He could have struck me many times, but he didn't. She stopped and stood still, continuing. Instead, you gain more if you hold back. Lu Na's sweat-drenched, panting her expression darkened the gap between her and him was huge. People in the stands shouted loudly when Lu Na fell. That annoying outsider. I have to replace the leader to teach you guys a lesson. Diana Vale argued angrily. Don't cheat. Lu Na raised her hand toward the crowd, saying, I admit defeat. I'm too weak. She threw the spear to him, saying softly, It's my fault. I was too reckless. Sorry, everyone. She smiled and extended her hand to Tom Drake, introducing herself. I'm Lu Na. Nice to meet you. He shook her hand and introduced himself. Tom Drake. Lu Na happily called out from the stands. Everyone Lu Na is a good sport. He's Tom Drake, and from today on, he's our friend along with these two. The two girls below smiled happily too. They introduced themselves in turn, Hannah Noel, Diana Vale. Everyone below applauded and cheered. They were fake abilities, but they used sincerity to prove themselves. I believe they're friends worth trusting. Let's welcome them. The illusionist, cheerful among the crowd, turned and walked away. She glanced at Tom Drake silently, thinking Tom Drake, you didn't let me down. He sat on the stands, deep in thought, silently grateful to the illusionist this time. She rescued me. Tom Drake looked toward the illusionist and suddenly thought, wait a minute, this situation. After that day, Tom Drake's group was accepted by the people of Zion after defeating Lu Na. Finally, I was accepted by the residents and officially became a member of Zion Learning alongside everyone and the illusionist. Except for that day's context, I tried to find other similarities between Father and the illusionist, but found nothing. Though there were many suspicious points behind it, I no longer had the mental space to think deeper. Now learning more skills and experience and finding new vengeful spiritual treasures is the top priority. Besides practicing archery, Ra often trained swordsmanship with Lu Na in the apocalypse. Without innate talent to borrow, it's like being naked in human society, completely powerless. While sword training, the illusionist Ra always stood beside her, saying in real combat, the most important thing isn't just hitting the opponent, but using minimal force to control the weapon in our hands. That's the turning point to victory. Tom Drake continued, so we must equip both our body and mind to find chances to counterattack the rulers in this brutal world. Not only strengthening physical power, you also try to gain more knowledge by reading many books. Over the past few days, I discovered that the weapons used by everyone in Zion have too low damage, only enough to handle some low-tier fake abilities. And most players lost their other abilities. Tom Drake even invented new weapons, so I think upgrading to a batch of stronger weapons is essential in Zion. Time is slowly passing. The weapon crafting exam day arrived. 2 weapons displayed in front of everyone amazed them all. Someone couldn't help but praise Tom Drake. You can even restore the shape of guns. That's insane. Lu Anna crossed her arms, glanced at the weapon, and said, Hey, newbie, don't you know, normal bullets don't do critical damage with fake abilities? This one I crafted by combining the close combat techniques we've been training recently. She happily introduced in detail the umbrella weapon made from insulating material that can be used as a shield. After folding the umbrella, the different sharp parts can extend and be used like a bayonet. The umbrella handle is quite long, so it can be used as a staff and can detach from the umbrella for combined use. Most importantly, there's a power generator installed inside the umbrella that releases lightning when used. It can pierce through the defenses of innate ability users. After the introduction, Lu Na pointed at Tom Drake and loudly said, What about you? Don't tell me you only designed a toy gun for show. Tom Drake smiled and replied, This gun, it's just a 6-shooter, but when paired with the right bullets, everything changes. The crowd murmured, No way. Even the captain couldn't make such powerful bullets. That's right. Your thoughts are strange. Lu Na stammered in surprise. Who the hell is he? The illusionist couldn't help but laugh and gave her opinion everyone's arguing too much. This affects the 2 seniors' assessment points. Let's do an experiment. She finished speaking, and a concentrated penetration test block appeared. The illusionist spoke up, introducing that the 2 would take turns using their weapons. The test block provides precise data on the weapon's penetration ability. Lu Na held the umbrella and gave a thumbs up to her. I'll go first. She shouted and thrust the umbrella hard into the test block. Electric sparks immediately shot out. The system displayed 550 meters. The illusionist praised NDT-0 surpassed 500 meters. That intensity is enough to break through innate ability defenses. Tom Drake saw this and thought quietly that her state seemed a bit unusual. The electric sparks attacked Luna, making her scream in fear. Tom Drake shouted, "Captain, be careful." He quickly grabbed the umbrella, opened it, and with one arm held Luna protectively while blocking the electric current with the umbrella. You quickly grabbed the umbrella and opened it. Tom Drake held Luna close with one arm for protection while blocking the electricity with the umbrella in the other hand. Seeing the situation stabilize, Tom Drake turned to her and asked, "Are you okay?" At that moment, Luna, held close by him, blushed fiercely, then a moment later shyly pushed Tom Drake away. "I'm fine," she shouted. He sighed and said, "All right, my turn." Tom Drake took the gun in hand, aimed straight at the test block, and fired. Everyone around gaped in amazement at the scene. The system immediately displayed a number that even the AI was stunned by. 2,000 meters. The illusionist pondered, "Until now. Among the weapon batches made by Zion, none have an attack range of 2,000 meters. If this batch is produced, maybe everyone can compete evenly with other players outside the city. We could win back experience through challenges and even reclaim our talent cards." Tom Drake smiled proudly, holding the bullet. This is a kinetic armor-piercing bullet made from the most stable materials, gold and copper, with high density and mobility. The pointed shape was tested many times before I decided it had enough penetration power. It can also guarantee a second penetration after hitting the target, achieving surprising results against illusion powers. The illusionist raised his hand and declared to everyone, "I declare this test, Tom Drake wins, accumulating 500 points. Let's thank Tom Drake for bringing hope to Zion." Everyone around cheered excitedly. That's great. Night had fallen. Tom Drake sat beside, intently watching Hannah Noel, who said seriously, "I've contacted Brother 8 Huang. He said, there's nothing unusual temporarily in the Ice City, but recently Moonlight City and P-Hue City suddenly have many high-level players previously seen only on the World Channel." He nodded. "This basically confirms my theory. No way Kung Ki only trains one subordinate like the Demon King. Many illusion powers are his targets, but one of them had their talent card stolen and was exiled here. Some others have even become his executioners." Tom Drake looked up at the ceiling, thinking of Kung Ki, then said, "Hannah Noel told her brother to quickly choose Theo Lance as a reliable guild helper to learn guild and Ice City management. I have a feeling Kung Ki will come here soon." Time flew by at the underground city square. The illusionist loudly declared, "Based on the points accumulated in recent days, everyone has gained a lot of points. Among them, one person refreshed the leaderboard fastest and is temporarily in first place." Pausing, she raised her hand toward Tom Drake. "Congratulations to our new friend." Tom Drake stood elegantly behind, bowed his head, reflecting on the past. Tom Drake and Hannah Noel sat close, chatting affectionately. She thought sadly, he already has someone he likes. Suddenly, the illusionist's voice cut through her thoughts. "Now it's time for the physical test. Are you all impressed by the fight between Chuang Dich and Lun He before? Not this time, we'll play it a bit differently. Your challenge in this test," pausing, she pointed at herself, "is me." Everyone below buzzed with excitement. Really, has the master ever joined any martial arts tournaments or arenas? We have no idea how strong Ngui Thuat Ra really is. Exactly, and my skills are taught by master. How could I possibly lose? Hearing the murmurs below, the illusionist scratched her face shyly. "Don't be discouraged, everyone. Let's see if you can score a point against me. If you lose, you'll drop 100 points if you can take this off." Then she raised one finger excitedly, "And you'll gain 1,000 points. The illusionist suddenly leaned back, taunting Tom Drake. "But no one has ever seen my real face before. I wonder if our new friend can create a miracle." He cracked his knuckles, his sharp eyes twitching with a smirk. "You'll know once you try." The two faced each other on the stands. The next moment, Tom Drake dashed forward, clenching his fist tightly. He threw a punch at the illusionist, who lightly dodged to the side, causing Tom Drake's punch to hit the ground hard. He continued throwing punches, but she easily avoided them. "Not bad," the illusionist said as she dodged his attacks. "I'll win quickly," she said, while continuing to dodge and praise. Tom Drake's attack, "I'll win quickly." Then she continued dodging and praising simultaneously. Good. This punch from Tom Drake just snapped some hairs off the illusionist. She kept praising, "I didn't expect your speed to increase so much in such a short time." Your moves have reached a new height. Kids really are easy to train, he muttered angrily inside. Clearly this illusionist was about to collapse. Yet she still talked too much. Enough. He kicked and she screamed, stumbling back to dodge. Someone in the stands. Couldn't hold back, he shouted out loud. Tom Drake the illusionist was pushed to the edge of the stands. She laughed twice, speaking rudely. Then she leapt and flew behind Tom Drake, channeling inner strength into her hand. Below, Hannah Noel anxiously called out to Tom Drake. He turned, smirking arrogantly. Tricks won't work on me, you fell for it. The illusionist flipped upside down in midair. Widening his eyes in surprise, Tom Drake quickly ran forward, trying to grab the cloth covering her face. He thought to himself, this isn't a hallucination. This illusionist has always hidden her face. She must be hiding something. Tom Drake gritted his teeth, sharp gaze and instincts telling him so. He jumped up and grabbed the cloth she revealed. Surely this was someone he knew. After removing her cover, he took a deep breath. Everyone below was stunned, stammering, "Is that?" He looked at the illusionist in amazement. Seconds later, he bared his teeth fiercely, stepping toward her. "Who the hell are you really?" Tom Drake shouted angrily at the illusionist. "Why play games with me?" The illusionist smiled happily. "I'm not playing with you. I never said the face under the mask was my real one. Anyway, you've earned 1,000 points this round." Tom Drake clenched his teeth in anger. "I can't be friends with someone insincere. Don't test my limits." Suddenly, a flash of light appeared before Tom Drake's eyes, surprising him as he opened them wide. He saw the illusionist pull up his sleeve, revealing a glowing arm. "You can feel it now, right?" Tom Drake asked in shock. "Your power is beginning to awaken." Soon the illusionist continued, "Your ability will fully restore." He thought to himself, strange inside his empty body. There was a force he had never felt before, though very faint. Then the illusionist turned and walked away. "All right, anyone else want to challenge me?" One by one, people stepped back. Tom Drake grasped his arm, looking downcast, shouting out loud. Below the stands, the crowd raised their arms, shouting, I want to fight you." Tom Drake moved toward Hannah Noel and Diana Vale. Hannah Noel asked, "What happened? Why the look?" He looked at her and said, "It's not convenient here. Let's talk outside." She agreed. Outside under the trees near Giant City, Hannah Noel leaned against a tree and said, "Diana Vale, go gather 10 pieces of news. Recently, a group of players flooded into Extreme Ice City. There should be news related to the guild." Then she asked again, "What did the illusionist say to you? You seem troubled." Tom Drake looked at his hands and said, "I always feel my lost powers were taken for no reason, but they'll be restored soon." Hannah Noel asked joyfully, "Really?" He seriously nodded once, and then recounted the story. "I always thought my power came from the divine talent card, ignoring my own ability to focus energy. After these days of training, though, I can't reach my original level. I feel the passion and purity of fighting since the apocalypse began. It could be that Dad sent me here for a reason to face the depths of grief, to let go of my old self and find a new way to exist." Tom Drake frowned, clenching his fists. Everyone in Xeon City has had their power stolen by the guild, losing everything they worked hard for. They say they hate fake powers and avoid them, but I think they're desperate to reclaim their true identities. "Fake powers," he continued. "We have to use our time wisely. Figure out how to make everyone in the underground city fully trust us. We'll build a force to oppose the guild. Regaining my lost power is the key to earning their trust." Hannah Noel hugged his hand excitedly, full of joy, saying, "Diana Vale and I are both here with you. Extreme Ice City is your strongest backing. Let's work hard together." She stepped forward, hugged Zhang-Yi, and smiled. "But sometimes you should relax a bit. The Ice City is also your strongest shield. Let's keep pushing together." She stepped forward, hugging Zhang-Yi with a bright smile, but occasionally relaxed a bit. "Everything will improve thanks to our efforts, right?" He held Hannah Noel close and softly said, "Thank you, Hannah Noel. When this is all over, I want to return to the real world as soon as possible." Tom Drake recalled their moments in reality and continued, "By then, we'll recognize each other. Can we start over and get to know each other again?" Hannah Noel wrapped her arms around his neck tightly and happily replied, "Definitely." Suddenly, Loon Ha appeared, breaking up their hug, and shouted, "Tom Drake, you're unbelievable!" He turned to ask Loon Ha, "Why did you leave the city? Did something happen?" She stepped forward and separated the two. With tears welling up, she said, "Why did you hold me during the inspection? But now you're vague with another girl. If I told you I like you, would you stop seeing her, both of you?" Tom Drake and Hannah Noel both widened their eyes in shock. He shouted, "What?" and she covered her mouth in surprise. Luna cried out in pain, "What's with your attitude? Were you just teasing me all along?" Tom Drake sweated nervously, mouth agape. "If some of my actions made you misunderstand, I apologize, but I hope you understand. I never meant to tease you or like you. You're the squad leader, and rules forbid leaving the city without permission. Have you considered the consequences if daily training isn't enough to keep your focus? Preparing for revenge, I think you should hand over your leader position to someone else." After hearing this, Loon-ha trembled and turned to leave. Hannah Noel chased after her, shouting, "Loon-ha, wait!" She grabbed Luna's hand to stop her. Hannah Noel turned back displeased and scolded Tom Drake. "You were too harsh." Tom Drake replied, "Luna's pride makes her impulsive, but she's not a bad person. Her strength is impressive. If she gets distracted by this and delays restoring her power, it'd be a shame. Hopefully this helps her understand. We have to prioritize the bigger picture." Over there, a strategist sat watching the three. Through a large mirror, she sighed and said, "You all must unite quickly." The strategist waved her hand, and the mirror shifted the scene to a dark place with a tall tower. "She's dangerous. The challenge for you is about to begin." Night fell. The scene switched to Hannah Noel and Diana Vale lying on a bed resting. Diana Vale said in surprise, "Wait, that snobby Loon-ha confessed to Tom Drake. How did I miss this epic drama? I wanted to see Tom Drake's desperate face." She laughed loudly after saying that. Hannah Noel sighed and said, "I hope it won't affect Loon-ha's training. By the way, any news from the Extreme Ice City?" Diana Vale replied sadly, "It's hard to explain. Ever since Kalo left the Moonlight Guild, the whole divine spirit has been in chaos. Now suddenly a group of high-level players appeared, making AIs confused. Many players plan to seek refuge in Extreme Ice City." Diana Vale smiled and said, "Luckily my brothers are there. Otherwise, Extreme Ice City would be in even bigger chaos." Hannah Noel smiled back and said, "Yeah, luckily. Tom Drake has shown signs of recovery. I think we'll be able to return soon." Hannah Noel turned away, sadly thinking, "But why do I feel uneasy?" Suddenly outside the window, a shadow dashed past, and both jumped up simultaneously, shouting, "Who are those ferocious demons charging in?" Hannah Noel wondered, how did the demon soldiers find this place? Diana Vale grabbed her weapon and charged forward, shouting, "Kill them all!" Suddenly Hannah Noel froze. She collapsed, dropping her weapon, unable to move. Shocked, she opened her eyes wide and looked at Diana Vale, frozen, hovering in midair. "What's happening? I can't see anything anymore," Hannah Noel thought. They might have found a way into the underground city without any AI noticing, quickly paralyzing 5 of our officials. Before losing consciousness completely, she only managed to think of one name: Tom Drake. The scene shifted outside. Dark dragons were flying outside Zion City's barrier, with one rider standing on the back of a dragon. He laughed loudly and said, "So you guys were hiding out in a place like this?" The dragon's eyes glowed red with ferocity. He smiled and continued, "All trash and dead weight. I've already discarded them." A series of blue beams shot toward the city barrier as he raised a finger. Controlling the blue lights, he muttered about scientific advancements in the game, then couldn't help but laugh loudly. He snapped his fingers and a red energy source appeared midair. The dragon Kung Ki was riding unleashed a huge blazing red flame, along with streaks of blue light. At the same time, they attacked Zion City. Through the hazy smoke, many shadowy figures appeared, advancing forward. Kung Ki let out a loud noise and said, "So many pesky brats." The smoke almost cleared away. Then Tom Drake appeared at the front, holding an umbrella, shouting loudly, "Elite soldiers, punish and trap them." Use the elite troops to assault the city following Sun Tzu's Art of War and the 36 stratagems of Master Sun. Kung Ki didn't expect him to use such a low tactic. Riding on the dragon's back, he laughed loudly after hearing that, clutching his head. Then he said, "Facing a bunch of powerless trash like you, why would I need to come up with any schemes?" Kung Ki raised both hands and ordered the dragons to freely absorb nutrients. Tom Drake quickly knelt down. He slammed his hands on the ground and shouted, 7 formations. A massive formation was activated. Tom Drake stood on the formation and turned to yell, these guys are controlled by Kung Ki. Their attacks are strong but lack flexibility. We just need to strike cleverly. Don't be afraid. Just like our daily training, everyone fight with your weapons on the formation. Lu Nha, holding a gun, shouted irritably, damn it. Why does this have to happen? Just as the weapons aren't ready yet. She was sweating and frowning, thinking, if this continues, we won't stand a chance at all. In the air, a Wei tactician holding an umbrella blocked Kung Ki's attack. He looked shocked and couldn't believe it. You blocked my attack. How is that possible? Tom Drake, holding his umbrella, rushed forward and shouted, NDT0 defense effectiveness. Next, let's see the attack power. The Wei tactician was above. Catch this! He flicked a cloth from his sleeve toward Tom Drake. Tom Drake immediately grabbed it and responded. Holding the umbrella hard, he tried to block Kung Ki's attacks. The two moved in sync, rushing forward. Seeing this, Kung Ki sweat and frowned, then shouted an order. Retreat. Wait. Tom Drake leapt up, holding his sword, and stabbed fiercely at the dragon Kung Ki was riding, causing it pain. The dragon bared its sharp teeth at him, and Kung Ki shouted loudly behind Tom Drake, You damn fool! Surprised? Even without your powers, we can still fight back. Sooner or later, you'll pay for your evil deeds. After hearing this, he leaned back, pointed behind, and smirked. So sly. Just try messing with me and see what happens. Tom Drake turned to look at him and said, pausing briefly before Kung Ki continued, Your friends will become our meal. Tom Drake was stunned to see Hannah Noel and Diana Vale tightly bound together, hanging from the dragon's claws, drooling as if ready to devour them alive. Tom Drake raised his weapon high, pointing directly at Kung Ki. What did you do to them while riding your beast up there? He asked with a slight smile. With arms wide open, surrounded by swirling white smoke, he asked, That worked up your excitement, huh? Looks like I'm about to make a surprise move at just the right moment. Don't worry, I'll make full use of them. Without hesitation from above, Kung Kai unleashed blazing slashes towards Tom Drake. On the contrary, try this first. Thanks to his quick reflexes, he swiftly dodged the attacks with agility. Tom Drake gripped his sharp spear tightly. Now was his chance. He lunged forward, thrusting the spear down at Kung Ki. With a calm face, Kung Ki looked up at Tom Drake, revealing a cunning smirk. A glowing red rectangular cage formed around Tom Drake, trapping him from escape. Tom Drake, can you see this? In the distance, a city engulfed in flames came into view. This was the absolute crushing of their powers. Charred bodies lay scattered on the burning ground, resistors all destroyed. We will never survive to return to the real world. The scene before Tom Drake made him grit his teeth. Furious, he cursed at Kung Ki. You're so cruel. From the beast above, he leapt down, standing near where Tom was imprisoned. You're just like your father, whether it's power or your persistence for justice. But if you don't want to side with me, I won't force you. Frowning, he clenched his teeth, remembering Tom Drake's image. You'll stay trapped in this apocalypse forever. This is my curse for you all. Suddenly recalling something, Kung Ki raised a finger toward Tom Drake. No, that's not enough. I want you to regret even more. From above. Above, Diana Vale and Hannah Noel were tightly chained and bound to the legs of a giant beast. It licked Hannah Noel's body with its long tongue right in front of Tom Drake. That action drove Tom Drake crazy with anger. He shouted loudly, ordering them to release them immediately. Seeing his expression, Kung Ki smiled smugly and confidently said, Are you impatient? Don't worry, I will make the most of my status as the corporation's heiress. Without hesitation, Thai Thui pressed the red square button in front of him. In an instant, the cage holding Tom Drake began to move down to the ground. Everyone around witnessed this and broke out in cold sweat, trembling in fear before Kung Ki. Tom Drake was powerless against him. This was Kung Ki's true strength. We can't win. We can't beat him. After finishing, he placed his foot on the back of the beast. He looked around, wanting to know how I found this place from above. Kung Ki glanced down at the city engulfed in flames, his eyes gleaming with satisfaction as he said confidently, Let me tell you something. You all think you found a safe place isolated from the world, but in reality, my spies have been stationed here for a long time. Then he and his mount slowly disappeared into the distance, leaving everyone in the city worried. What do we do now? We've been exposed. It's all over. Smoke gradually dissipated from the deep pit. Tom Drake suddenly sat up. Hey, are you okay? Looking toward a girl in the city, He knelt down to reassure her. I'm fine. You take everyone back to the city to get treated first. I have to go rescue Hannah Noel. That madman Kung Ki will definitely do something crazy. Meanwhile, everyone around looked at each other with shocked, trembling faces. Rescue. We've been targeted already. We need to run for our lives. We're stuck in this damn game forever. Gathering data. Tom Drake said, Do you think anyone is still listening to you? Theo? Kung Ki already said? There's a spy among us. Suddenly, from afar, a girl wrapped in a headscarf rushed over, urgently asking loudly, Has anyone seen the illusionist, sir? Just as she finished, Tom Drake's expression suddenly changed. He froze. This was impossible. At nightfall, the star-filled sky from the blue screen. A message Tom Drake sent appeared, Kung Ki has captured Hannah Noel and Diana Vale. Hurry to the city to provide support as soon as possible. Meet at the city gate. Kung Ki has captured Hannah Noel and Diana Vale. Hurry to the city to provide support as soon as possible. Meet at the city gate. 8 Huang looked at the group and announced, Hannah Noel is in danger. Theo and I must head to the city to break through. It's an extremely dangerous mission. We have to rely on everyone. Joan Fong immediately assured, Don't worry, we're right here beside you. Thuan 7 also joined in. Before you and Tom Drake leave, I promise to watch over her carefully, he said, glancing around. Suddenly, 8 Huang received a notification. A message from Hannah Noel appeared on the blue notification board. You have a new message. Please check. Seeing the sender, he fell into a state of confusion. Hannah Noel 8. Huang looked up at everyone. This is confusing. Wasn't she already captured? Why would she send us a message? 8. Huang quickly read the message from Hannah Noel. Brother Tiep Vu and I are locked up in the Eternal Tower. But everything is still fine. Please don't risk your life to save me. There are some things I can't explain clearly. Protecting the city is the most important thing. Nam Nam glanced briefly at him, suddenly understanding something in her message. Nam Nam was that cunning girl from Tu Nu's group. Besides me and her, no one else knew. Tu Nu was always careful, and this time she deliberately mentioned the city. Maybe she really heard some news. Without hesitation, 8. Huang pointed and ordered, From now on, block all main exits of the city. Send patrol teams to monitor the outskirts every day. Inventory the city's troops and weapons, and be ready to fight at any moment. Everyone quickly obeyed the order. Their voices echoed under the starry sky. Meanwhile, at another location in the underground city of Zion, a group of people stood facing Tom Drake. Their eyes full of resentment, Tom Drake raised his hand to rub his nose, clearly exhausted. Behind him stood Lu Na. If the underground city can gain our trust and unite the exiles to fight against Kung Ki, all of this is just a plot by the illusionist. Why would he do this? When all this was the illusionist's conspiracy, why did he do that? Tom Drake's words made the people behind furious, shouting angrily, This isn't a conspiracy. It's a joke like the bow when Kowtow was alive on high. You have to tease the ants before crushing them. Seeing things go south, Liun Ha spoke up. She raised her voice, casting a shield over herself. Leaning against the wall, Liun Ha crossed her arms and stared into the distance. Right now, there's no evidence to prove the disappearance. That disappearance equals betrayal, right? Could it be that what you just said was self-incrimination? One guy stubbornly pointed a finger and insulted her, the guild leader. Isn't what we said the truth? Lunha, why are you blinded too? Standing there silently, Lunha said nothing. After a moment, she walked away from the crowd. She spoke to Tom Drake. Let's go outside to calm down. Her actions confused everyone who looked toward him, wondering what's up with the guild leader. She wasn't like this before. Suddenly, someone rushed forward from the crowd. His face was full of resentment. That's right. The guild leader used to always stand with us. He grabbed Tom Drake's collar mockingly. Kid, you're quite the charmer. The guild leader. You've bewitched her to the point she's out of her mind. Charm made Tom Drake blush. Thinking about the 2 beautiful girls in his mind and the alliance with Kung Ki, it's all an act, right? Those 2 are just sluts. Those words drove Tom Drake crazy. He punched the guy and kicked the one lying on the ground hard. Speak properly. I owe you nothing and neither do you. Shane, do you believe that the scene shocked the crowd deeply? Tom Drake, what are you doing? Tom Drake lifted his head, his gaze serious, and poured out his heart. Every day, besides screaming for revenge, what else do you do? Insulting the girl who once helped you. Quickly punish Kung Ki if you have the guts, one of them shouted at Tom Drake. Where do you think you're going now? Turning his back, he walked toward the door, his voice harsh. None of your business. Luna stepped in from outside, brushing past Tom Drake without a word. He walked away alone, leaving without a goodbye. He ascended to the underground city of Zion amidst the ruins. A purple stone caught Tom Drake's eye. He reached out, grabbed it, raised it high, and stared. Suddenly, the stone shifted. It released a wisp of smoke, and a screen appeared from within. A girl with her face covered appeared to Tom Drake. I knew you could find the clue I left. You must be anxious now, right? Shane, I'm sorry. I hid my identity before, but no more. The voice sounded familiar. Tom Drake's eyes widened in shock. An illusionist? Could it be you foresaw all this? Still playing mysterious no hiding. She quickly removed her cloak before the screen. You guessed right, Lin Lan. She fully revealed herself to Tom Drake. I am the apocalypse spirit of Kung Ki. Tom Drake's eyes narrowed suspiciously as he spoke. The apocalypse spirit of Kung Ki. You obey Kung Ki's orders, but secretly build a base to resist him. Do you think I'd believe that? Tom Drake asked. Lin Lan smiled and nodded, assuring him she would. The image showed her lying on a table with a chip moving near her chest. It used to be because of your father. He implanted an AI program into her body to protect humans, the controller, and carry out all tasks. The AI is none other than B.A. Tom Drake, Kung Ki. I fear he's trapped forever in the apocalypse. If he truly walks down the point of no return, I hope you'll be the key to open that door. Once again, B.A. Tom Drake helped Lin Lan open her eyes and feel consciousness. So I was born with self-awareness in the apocalypse. Looking at Tom Drake, she spoke confidently. I've already decided to stand by your side. Laboratory 9, Thien Van Corporation, Lam Hai City. A man's silhouette looked up at the illusionist stepping out from behind the screen. She moved toward him, confused. Lin Lan frowned and questioned his background. You're AI, not Kung Ki. Then who are you? B.A. Tom Drake gently stroked her head and answered kindly. Maybe you're the last invisible window opening the apocalypse. Then B.A. Tom Drake turned and walked toward the gate. Stepping outside, confirming success as if recalling something, Lin Lan raised her hand, signaling him to stop. Wait. From that moment, she started drifting, absorbing information all over her body. Since that day, I received all the information related to humans, history, society, civilization, life, and thoughts. The image of Keat John and Lin Lan tightly clasping hands shows their connection. I understand the purpose Kung Ki created. I also clearly know my identity as an artificial intelligence. Just moments after passing each other, Lin Lan became a necromancer. But I decided to side with humans, let go of the past, and return to reality. Through the screen, Lin Lan looks toward Tom Drake. But as the most special apocalypse spirit, I must conceal my movements and disguise myself. I copied data and created a clone. Using the identity of a necromancer, I secretly act in the apocalypse thanks to the trust Kung Ki gave me. I collected a huge amount of player information to build a profile of the exiles. I summoned them to Zion and taught them how to fight Kung Ki. Though the power is uneven, I always believe in the image of Tom Drake's group holding a blazing torch. Standing before the mountain covered in ice, no AI can hold absolute power to dominate humans. Humans will awaken, resist, and unite with the faint flame to burn and open a new path. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Lan's face fell into deep sadness. But she also found this place. Now the location of Zion is exposed. I'm forced to leave. Fortunately, he still hasn't discovered my second identity. Maybe I can keep hiding, of course. I will quietly dismantle all the authorities Kung Ki set to obstruct him. The image shows Kung Ki investigating, discovering everything done by her. Lin Lan's voice still echoes. Grab more opportunities for you and Zion. Her words confused Tom Drake as he touched his chin, wondering what she needed him to do, raising his hand. Lin Lan snapped her two fingers hard, making a sound on the ground. A holographic map appeared before Tom Drake's eyes. Looking at the map, his eyes widened as if realizing something. Tom Drake placed his hand on his hip and looked at Lin Lan. He voiced objection. That's not Kung Ki's main base and with my current strength. But she quickly reassured him, don't rush. We have to wait for the right moment for your abilities to recover and for me to find Kung Ki's critical weakness. Meanwhile, I'll figure out how to contact you as soon as possible. Lin Lan's finger gently touched her lips. I looked at Tom Drake, giving him a crest. But you must keep all this secret from people inside Zion. Once we've successfully identified our members, I hope you can find the spy hiding among us. Lin Lan's hand revealed, a faint green board appeared based on my long observation. You can trust. One of your assistants is her. The image and info of Lun He appeared directly in Tom Drake's view. Back when I first came to Zion, Lun He was already the squad leader guiding everyone. After checking several times before, I also felt her resilience and superhuman ability, truly a rare partner. Returning to the simulation map, a red dot appeared on a tower, but relying on just 2 people who had their talent cards stolen. Like me and Lun He, a loud voice shouted, "Hey, calm down everyone." The voice startled Tom Drake, and he immediately recognized it as Lun He's. Through the screen, Lin Lan looked toward Tom Drake and said goodbye. "They've found you. I should leave now. We can't be discovered. See you. Tom Drake." Good luck. Then the blue smoke vanished, returning the purple stone to normal which he held in his hand. Outside the inverted tower in Zion City, Lun He stood blocking the gate looking sadly at everyone. Why has everyone turned like this? Lun He's confused face looked at the crowd yelling loudly, reminding them of their gratitude to the necromancer. Have you all forgotten? But she only received dirty looks from one guy, mixed with ungrateful words. Squad leader, you've changed. We absolutely won't let you cover for traitors. Holding a weapon on his shoulder, he ordered Lun He to step aside. We must control this place. His face full of anger, teeth clenched tight, guessing she was hiding something. I saw that Tom Drake guy hiding inside. I don't know what you're hiding. Deal with them and sweep this inverted tower. Another person saw Lun He not cooperating, raised a gun pointed straight at her. We can't be messed with anymore. From atop a crate, an AI foot suddenly kicked up high. That AI is none other than Tom Drake. He unleashed a kick, smashing the gunman's face. The guy was thrown far back, landing on his back, knocked out cold. Standing before Lun He, protecting her, Tom Drake placed his hand on her shoulder and shouted, "Who's looking for me?" Hearing Tom Drake's challenge, the crowd pushed Lun He aside and charged at him. Finally, you just couldn't hold back. You want to fight, huh? The fox's tail is exposed now. Brothers, charge and catch him. From near Lun He's feet, he launched a powerful long kick forward. It smashed into a guy's face, and just like that, Tom Drake beat up a bunch of them badly. They fell flat on the ground. Seriously, will you stop? Have you seen his strength? One guy who hadn't attacked yet cautiously handled the situation standing in front of the door. Tom Drake put his hands on his hips. He glanced at the surrounding group. The imposter sorcerers are truly his kind, but still the same words? He wants to eliminate you all. It's really not worth it for me and the imposter sorcerers to circle around like this. His eyes suddenly narrowed. Voice sharp. If you don't believe me like a gust of wind, he dashed quickly toward the guy opposite him in an instant. Let me prove it to you. Watch closely. He threw a powerful punch, making the guy spit out saliva in pain. The guy flew backward, unable to react. Luckily, a group behind caught him. Damn you. Just wait, I'll kill you. While regaining his strength, seeing the situation was bad, Lun He spread her arms wide, blocking Tom Drake, looking at them, and ordered, "Enough already. Haven't you caused enough trouble?" Seeing the foolish crowd slaughtering each other, Kung Ki laughed as if waking from a dream. From above, something smashed Lun He's face into the ground. One hand gripped the umbrella handle. The other hand raised high as she declared a vow. Today Lun He, in the name of the former captain, swears here. If I betray my friends in the underground city, may I be forever trapped in the apocalypse, never dying in peace. As she finished the umbrella, Lun He held pointed straight ahead, but she said, I've always preferred to speak frankly. If you still trust me, stay and follow my command. No baseless doubts or rumors that could break our unity. And any rumors that shake our unity if you don't believe me. Looking at the beaten subordinates who were punched by Tom Drake earlier, she said, you can leave right now. Moreover, you'll receive plenty of supplies. Suddenly a hand appeared on her shoulder. Tom Drake's hand firmly grabbed hers and pulled Lun He away. Tom Drake stood in front of Lun He, looking around at everyone. If my identity makes you suspicious, right now I can leave the underground city. I still have to rescue my comrades. Suddenly Lun He grabbed Tom Drake's sleeve, making him startled. Wait a moment. He quickly turned to see Lun He kneeling on the ground pleading. Tom Drake, Shane, please stay. Zion needs your help. Her action shocked and confused Tom Drake and the others. Shane. My past mistakes were from arrogance, but now I clearly realize it. Everyone around whispered at her words. Without imposter sorcerers, or someone like you, we basically have no way to get out of here, let alone confront Kung Ki. A guy from the group spoke, looking at her. Calm down immediately. Though we can't trust him, we trust you. Suddenly, Tom Drake grabbed Luna's arm and pulled her up. His expression was not blaming. Instead, he smiled reassuringly. Luna held his hands tightly. Tom Drake looked at everyone and ordered, "All right. Everyone quickly treat your wounds and rest." The group sat down and began tending injuries. The two of them left to talk. They talked sitting by the city ruins. Both started to open up. Her pressure was intense, right? She seemed off emotionally. Luna looked at Tom Drake gratefully. Thanks for the trouble I caused you earlier. Without hesitation, he lay back on the ground. Beside him, she sat and said, Tell me, what do you think? Luna hugged her legs tightly, lowered her head, whispering, Tell me, can we really go back? Right now, I can't even remember how I felt when I first entered the apocalypse. Luna's eyes showed sadness as she gazed into the distance. Making friends, fighting together, getting stronger, the few joys I sought in the game. Making friends, fighting together, getting stronger. These are the joys I seek in the game. I've never really found them before. Are you not sad about that? Lying on the ground with hands behind his head, Tom Drake replied, Actually, this game has cost me a lot. Betrayed and sabotaged by friends. Even my father died because of the apocalypse. But those things can't bother me anymore. Now I have new comrades. I won't shut myself off because of past experiences. Then you suddenly sat up and looked toward Luna. I thought she would find her purpose for surviving the apocalypse. Her eyes were about to overflow with tears. You just said there's still a chance, right? Stay with us and fight against the guild. Seeing her like that, Tom Drake beside me looked up and spoke thoughtfully. Honestly, I'm thinking about it too. I really want to keep working with you. As for staying or leaving, you decide. He put his hand on his chin. His face revealed cunning. Then it's not certain we'll return to a new place. On the blue screen, a hand kept pressing something rapidly. Standing there was Lin Lan. She pointed toward the apocalypse spirits opposite. Master, any orders? In front is the guild. Now sitting in the chair, you're adjusting the data, so all the monsters from the Forgotten Lands and Moonlight City gather together. He heard this, turned his chair, and looked at Lin Lan. How's the status of the beasts? How did the beasts we received from Kalo's place fare under your training? Then, receiving orders from the guild, Lin Lan typed on the keyboard and reported, Report Master. The beasts have upgraded completely. They can be deployed to the battlefield any time. A screen full of beast images appeared before him. Seeing that, the guild leader's face lit up with satisfaction. He spread his arms wide and raised his head. Good. Then bring them along. Destroy the underground city completely, he said, then lowered his gaze forward. His eyes showed deep scheming. Don't disappoint me this time, my best aide. Lin Lan bowed upon hearing this. Yes, Master. I obey your command. She had just taken a few steps when he called her back immediately. Wait. Come here for a moment. The guild leader spread his hand, releasing a purple smoke from his fingers. A necklace appeared, wrapping around Lin Lan's neck. You've never done anything without my orders, right? He glanced at her and spoke with feigned concern. Just in case I need you to investigate and clean up some data. Lin Lan fell into the investigation loop, hovering in midair. Yes, Master. Apocalypse Spirits Sacra 1001 starting data cleanup. Automatically returning to Zeon City's square, Luna saw something glowing next to Tom Drake. She hurriedly asked, What's that glowing? He took a shimmering green stone in front of him. Then he whispered to Luna, Do you know the origin of this light? It's a message from the trickster. Don't reveal it to any other AI. What quickly Tom Drake pulled her away. Luna followed him, amazed. You're still in contact with the trickster. Don't be loud. Handle the emergency first. Listening to him, she felt confused. She quickly asked, What kind of emergency can you answer about my trickster first? While running, Tom Drake glanced back at Luna and hurriedly explained the beasts from the guild were about to gather and counterattack the underground city. She found a reason to tell them to evacuate quickly, then returned to Lin Lan. She hovered in midair before a gate. Eat up, eat up. Spreading both hands, 2 sparks appeared. Lin Lan looked at the beasts and ordered, Master, there are orders. Capture all surviving AIs, not a single one spared. Including Tom Drake, they rushed forward quickly. Humans are too good, too good. After a full meal, suddenly a huge rock crashed down hard on the ground, right where Lin Lan stood. Smoke billowed everywhere as boulders fell all at once. The beasts regrouped near her, complaining, "We've torn this ruined place apart and still can't find those guys." They ran off. Humans pretending to be stars are so hungry, wanting to eat. Seeing how annoying they were, Lin Lan quickly opened the model map to locate the target. Got the coordinates. She swiftly flew up with the demon beasts chasing outside Zen City near Isa Mountain by a cliff. Tom Drake's group was starting a fire to warm up the centaurs. Other teams were arranged in nearby caves. What should we do now? The underground city is too dangerous. We absolutely can't go back. Lunhe grabbed a blue box. Report back to Tom Drake. Although it's urgent, luckily we still have some supplies on us. We always carry ammo and reserve food. This amount is enough for 5 days for us. Hearing this, he stroked his chin thoughtfully for a moment and reported that our side also has supplies for 5 days. Images of Tom Drake's friends appeared, those who fought shoulder to shoulder with him. Now they're abandoning the underground city. That's already set in stone. If you all agree, you can come with me to Frost City. Our guild is there and my teammates will fight alongside us. His words made Lunhe fully trust him with no objections, but someone behind opposed, saying no. Frost City is your territory, so isn't everything up to you? Why stand before her? Tom Drake sighed, looking at the group. I promised Lunhe I'd help you reclaim the talent cards. As he finished, he tossed a bag full of supplies toward the opposing group. This will help everyone return to the real world. If you think otherwise, the same offer stands. Lunhe and I respect your choice. You can leave anytime. These supplies are enough for one person to survive a week. Watching Tom Drake's action, Lunhe looked a bit confused. Honestly, our people have no hope. Leaving has its reasons. Seems like he still doesn't understand why is he so confused. Her eyes quietly lowered in sadness as she recalled images of archers destroying the city, calculating time in the apocalypse. Since the underground city was founded, our days of hiding and resisting, the archers have lasted 100 years. During this time, we tried seeking help from NPC patrons, but continuous slaughter kept happening. Unexpectedly, the patrons were already divided by the archers, even sparking a patron civil war. Both sides slaughtered each other until the illusionist intervened. After that, we suffered heavy losses. We didn't dare experiment easily until the illusionist appeared. Hearing this, Tom Drake's eyes showed surprise. He raised his voice, asking, "Who fought in the patron civil war?" A proud figure from that war gradually appeared. A person who slaughtered all 6 SS zones spoke as Lunhe sweated nervously. Sumo King outside Zion City near Isa Mountain. The group stopped and sat by a rock. Tom Drake looked curious. The Sumo King of the 6 SS zones, never heard of him. But the name... Could he be Lunhe? Do you understand what I'm hinting at? Yes, she said. The original model of Sumo King is Gin Games in Mesopotamian epics. Hearing this, she lowered her eyes, mumbling, "We basically don't know why the king." Sumo rebelled and slaughtered his city without any cause or sign. Tom Drake immediately pictured a villain upon hearing this. Suddenly, he seriously asked the other, "Did you notice anything about her?" Sumo King is skilled with bows, and the underground city is even better at crafting and using various weapons. Tom Drake's question startled Lunhe, and the others all looked over. Was this a coincidence? Right after, Lunhe quickly stood and grabbed Tom Drake's hand, pulling him up. Tom Drake hadn't reacted yet before being silently pulled away to another place. In a corner, keeping a proper distance from the others, Lunhe finally spoke up to remind him. "Don't ask this openly. The underground city's people are sensitive about this." Tom Drake naturally agreed. "So I'll ask you privately. When did you come to the underground city before? Among those choosing weapon crafting paths, was there anyone skilled with bows from the start? Whoever decided to make bows, the main weapon didn't hide anything and told what they knew. That group was the first elite team gathered, and now all have become elders of the underground city. But after the illusionist arrived, they stopped managing their tasks and started acting like elders." Liu Ya's tone grew more irritated as she spoke. "They dumped all the problems on the illusionists and those who joined later like us. We want to return to reality, but they're totally indulging in the virtual life of this apocalypse. Tell me, isn't that infuriating?" Tom Drake finally understood. "No wonder I didn't pay attention. They've been hiding all along. Among those here, there are a few elders." Liu Ya pointed in one direction. "There are 3 people in total over there. Following her direction, Liuya named the faces from left to right one by one. Scarred brother, headscarf aunt, and an old man. Tom Drake couldn't help but chuckle. Her style of nicknames is pretty unique. Only these three? The other shrugged and sighed. Exactly. The rest are all dead in the dream already thanks to the guild. On the other hand, they passed peacefully. Tom Drake's sharp gaze fixed on the three. I guess the mole is among them, Liuya said in disbelief. Huh. Even if we didn't find the illusionists, how could you not detect it? She said the underground city set up detection devices. If any fake power gets close, alarms go off. But Tom Drake thought differently. It's hard to say since the guild pioneered the apocalypse. They want to use some hidden tricks like concealing the beast cards. That's not difficult. The main goal is surveillance. To monitor all exiled players here. Maybe the illusionists already knew this early on, that's why the underground city is sealed without a single flaw. And these spies were probably bribed by the guild even before the city was built. It's just that recently there's been a chance for secret reports. Liuya frowned deeply, biting her lip in thought. So what should we do if we act recklessly now? We might stir up a storm. Tom Drake beside her chuckled lightly, gently patting her shoulder to calm her. First, don't rush. He extended his hand and asked, Want to ally with me? Join the Ice City. Become part of the Ice Guild. Tom Drake's proposal was so sudden, Liuya's eyes widened in surprise. She raised her hand excitedly. Really? Join you. Do we need to sign any agreement? We can sign now. Liuya's overexcited reaction made Tom Drake flinch slightly. He waved his hand in reply. No contracts needed. While they were talking, someone suddenly approached and asked Liuya, Where do we go next? Tom Drake responded first. Here's the deal. The current situation isn't suitable for group action. Liuya and I will scout ahead. We'll report back after we return. The other was an elder. Liuya was nicknamed Headscarf Aunt. Before Tom Drake could finish, she sharply asked, Where do the two of you want to scout? The current state makes splitting up impossible. Tom Drake replied without hesitation. I'm afraid I can't tell you. If anyone overhears, it won't be good. What do you say? Liuya cut in to support him. If we all choose to trust Tom Drake, then don't question his methods. You elders wait inside the cave for now. The pursuing troops haven't caught up yet. Then it should be safe. The other sighed. All right, whatever. I just want to survive. When will you two return? Can you say you've been away from the team too long? I'm afraid we won't be able to control the situation. Tom Drake spoke softly, a slight confident smile curling his lips. He spread his hands and declared, 5 days to transition to the Eternal Tower. The guild was currently in the storage area. Ling Lan stood behind reporting, The enemy is cunning. The main target disappeared near Mount Isa. No signs of life detected in the area coordinates. But calculations show the enemy has an unknown insider helping them jamming our signals. Avoiding pursuit. Upon hearing this, someone mumbled, An unknown insider. He suddenly recalled the previous encounter with the mysterious figure unable to hide unease biting nails. No info found on him. Ling Lan stood behind with a neutral expression, faintly smiling as she softly confirmed, Yes. Then muttered irritably, Exiles have no power. Why bother? Why help the apocalypse? He looked coldly at Hannah Noel imprisoned in the storage vessel before him, snorting. None of you will succeed in transitioning at Zion City Mount Isa. Tom Drake and Liuya followed one after the other. Walking gracefully, she suddenly called out, You still haven't said where we're going. Tom Drake stopped, took something out from his shirt, pressed it with his hand, and it immediately lit up. The glowing object hovered over Tom Drake's hand. Loon Hun gasped in surprise when she saw it display coordinates 136 and 910. She looked at him curiously. Aren't those the coordinates of the Six-Bone Labyrinth? Why is it flickering like that? Tom Drake asked. What's going on? Why are the characters suddenly garbled? After a moment, the object showed. The King of the Abyss is sleeping soundly in the Abyss's lair. Loon Hun was puzzled. The Abyss's lair. Tom Drake rested his chin thoughtfully and replied, Before, when I passed through the Six-Bone Labyrinth, I never saw any cavern walls. Let's find out the answer. We can only enter the labyrinth again to uncover it. After hearing this, she pursed her lips. He turned his head and asked, So are you scared? She waved her hands awkwardly and smiled. No, it's nothing. Just that I had some pretty deep experiences a long time ago. Right after Loon Hun immediately turned and started walking. Let's set off quickly. After a while, the two entered the forest. On the ground, the vines rustled and made soft noises they were silently watching. Tom Drake quickly grabbed the vines in his hand and pulled them, shouting, "Stop, don't come looking for a fight." The vines seemed scared of Tom Drake and fell silent. Then they slowly recoiled and retreated. Nearby, Lunhe suddenly exclaimed in surprise. He turned and asked, "What's wrong?" She pointed toward the lake, which glowed an eerie blue. "Why is there a lake inside the six-bone labyrinth?" Tom Drake sat by the lake and looked down. "First, don't get too close, it's a swamp." Lunhe next to him said, "When I came here before, these weren't here yet." He replied, "Maybe the dry spirit trees here caused trouble, pretending to make the lake look calm to lower our guard. In reality, it's all swamp around that can swallow players whole." She decisively stepped forward. "Let me check it out first. This might be related to the clue." Tom Drake took out a rope and stopped her. "Wait, I can't let you risk it alone." "We'll go together," he said as he slung the rope around Lunhe's waist. "Tie this on. If anything happens, I can pull you up immediately." She tied the rope tightly around her waist, then turned and stammered, "Okay, thank you." After that, Lunhe carefully and cautiously stepped into the lake. The water made splashing noises below. Suddenly her foot slipped stiffly, startling Lunhe with fear. Tom Drake saw her stop and immediately called out to her before quickly pulling her up. Lunhe trembled and stood still. She broke out in a cold sweat, eyes full of fear, tilting her head to look at Tom Drake. "It feels like something grabbed me." He pulled with all his strength, shouting and taking a deep breath to calm down. Tom Drake silently cursed. "What kind of power is this? It's way too strong." Seconds later, he couldn't resist and was pulled down into the lake with Lunhe. He shouted joyfully, eyes wide open, "We can breathe here!" Lunhe then opened her eyes wide in surprise and exclaimed, "Really?" The object inside Tom Drake's shirt glowed again and flew out. He looked at it, surprised and curious. "It seems to be guiding us. Could the real clue be down here?" At that moment, by the lake, an old man with a staff stood silently looking down at the water. His reflection on the surface showed a sly, dangerous smile. Deep beneath the lake, many diverse creatures lived completely different from the gloomy surface. There was even a cave at the bottom. Lunhe exclaimed in amazement, "There really is a whole different world down here." Tom Drake swam after her and replied, "No matter what, this is the clue the illusionist left." The two entered the cave, which was shrouded in darkness. They walked in single-file footsteps, echoing. Lunhe went first and said, "But we can't let our guard down." Suddenly, a scorpion tail struck toward them. They swiftly dodged. Bam! Rocks shattered. Tom Drake gritted his teeth, thinking, "This is a scorpion made from stone." Inside the cave, it was pitch black, except for 6 glowing eyes watching them closely. He wondered silently why the six-bone labyrinth had scorpions. The giant scorpion suddenly made a strange noise. It surprised the two. Lunhe asked, "What is it saying? We can't understand it at all." Tom Drake opened the system, which translated the scorpion's words, "I am Scorpio, the gatekeeper general. Who are you?" Tom Drake explained this to Lunhe. He said, "He's the general guarding this place. Ask who we are. You go first and introduce yourself to him. My team and I suddenly showed up unannounced. It might be bold, but we mean no harm. We're just travelers wanting to visit the fierce sumo Scorpio King. You want to meet the king? Then meet him. Retreat quickly, or else it will strike to kill without mercy." Its tail stabbed down beside Tom Drake. He thought to himself, "This is tough. Time to try another approach." Tom Drake looked up at Scorpio and honestly said, "We're players with talent cards. Even gods with god-tier abilities can't meet him." Scorpio stopped talent cards at god level. Got the keyword. Lunhe looked at it with curiosity and asked if it had just returned from the Holy Stone. That simple, she immediately summoned her sword. She turned to look at her and shouted, "No, Lunhe, get ready to fight." Scorpio only said one word. Seconds later, it attacked with its tail. Both quickly dodged. Lunhe shouted, "Tie its tail and claws together." Tom Drake immediately responded. Both grabbed ropes and tied its 2 claws tightly, then ran behind it. Tom Drake ran while shouting, "Watch out for its eyes and poison spikes. Don't get hit." A blue light suddenly shot from Scorpio's eyes. It shone toward Lunhe. She lightly dodged and smirked. "You really underestimate me." Tom Drake leapt into the air, aiming his gun and shooting precisely at one eye. Scorpio let out a boom as its eye shattered. Tom Drake gritted his teeth. He quickly used his strength to tie its tail. He shouted, "Lunhe, hurry! It's getting more violent. She immediately answered. Coming, she flew up, stepped on Scorpio's back, then jumped to tie its tail again. All right, mission complete. Jump down now. Tom Drake smirked and immediately pressed a button emitting a beep. The ropes on Scorpio's back tightened instantly. It thrashed and screamed. Its 5 eyes emitted blue light beams. Tom Drake shouted, "It's going berserk. Get out of here." The two immediately retreated. A wet sound echoed as its body exploded green goo, spraying everywhere. Tom Drake turned and asked Luna if she was okay. She opened her mouth to speak. "I don't feel right." Luna trembled in fear. "I think I'm paralyzed." Tom Drake took out a syringe from his bag. He forced himself to inject first and sighed in relief. "Good thing I always carry this." He moved closer to her. "Don't worry, 1 shot of this serum will fix you." Luna, nearly paralyzed, sat still to let him help. But the green poison on her arm didn't fade. It spread further. Tom Drake panicked. "What's happening?" He grabbed her arm tightly, then pulled her to run after him, uneasy inside. Could the poison's power be too strong? The serum might not work. They kept running until the acupuncture point appeared in sight. Luna gasped, sweat beading on her forehead, and crouched in a corner nearby. Tom Drake wasn't much better. He hurriedly searched for tools and guided her to sit against the wall for support. He unbuttoned his collar and took out a knife. Seeing Luna's pale face, he gently reassured her. "Don't be afraid. I just want to help squeeze the poison out." The other person stammered, "Not quite right." She trembled, pointing at Tom Drake's neck. The poison from that scorpion had already hit him. Only then did he notice his own condition. Cut to deep inside the lair in a dark hall. A huge scorpion appeared on a rock wall, its body transforming into human shape. This was the disfigured queen. Ancient stone scorpion Scorpio struggled to rise detestable humans. Daring to insult my stone body, stones gathered into weapons in Scorpio's hands as she muttered. Ungrateful and disrespectful to King Sumo, Scorpio tightened her staff, gritting her teeth. "I swear I'll keep you here forever." Just then a figure silently emerged from behind the rocks. "Wait a moment, Scorpio." Hearing this voice, Scorpio spun around. Enkizu looked completely confused. The respected Lord Shane asked the king if he had any instructions, then what? The other party relayed the king's decree to release those two and let them enter the crystal orb. In his hand, the orb reflected Scorpio's puzzled expression. But Enkizu observed the situation on Tom Drake's side through that crystal orb. He murmured that as long as they can survive, escape the stronghold, and find the king, they might get a chance to negotiate with the king. Enkizu's words carried a warning. This was the king's direct order. Could it be that you want to go against the king's will? Scorpio quickly knelt down, lowered his head, and nervously replied, "No, my king. I offer my blessings." Scorpio, the most loyal, bowed out. Shane said so, then obediently disappeared, leaving only faint pale blue traces before Enkizu's eyes. He fiddled with the crystal orb in his hand, murmuring softly, "But still, can they really endure this trial?" Seeing Tom Drake collapse on the other side, Enkizu smirked, but wasn't so sure anymore. Should we give them a few more surprises? Cut to inside the stronghold, time unknown. The dark space fell silent. Liu Ya didn't know when she had fallen asleep. Just as she woke groggily, she muttered, "Zheng." When her vision cleared, she saw the person in front of her lying unconscious. Liu Ya panicked and called out Tom Drake. No response. Her brows furrowed, a cold sweat broke out on her forehead. Tom Drake vaguely woke up, surrounded by flames. "Where is this place? Don't tell me I was killed by a scorpion poison." He struggled to push himself up, then suddenly froze. A flame burst from his palm. He murmured, "This feeling, so familiar?" The burning sensation vanished. "What is this?" The flame suddenly flared higher, rushing into Tom Drake's chest. He was momentarily stunned. Tom Drake's whole body was engulfed in fierce, flickering flames. He felt confused. How could it freely enter his body like that? Moreover, he felt no resistance at all. Next moment, his heart pounded wildly inside his chest. As if about to explode, he roared and flames blazed behind him, like transforming into a giant dragon silhouette breaking free from the haze. Tom Drake jolted awake, eyes wide open. Liu Ya rushed over excitedly and hugged him tightly. "Thank goodness you're okay. I really thought you were done for." After recovering, Tom Drake gently pushed her away. Liu Ya shyly mouthed, "Shane, sorry I got a bit carried away and was too abrupt." Tom Drake glared at the energy flowing in his palm. "Looks like I've restored some power." But it didn't last long. The energy faded. Tom Drake muttered, Seems like only a tiny fraction of strength was restored. What's the reason behind this recovery? He rubbed his chin deep in thought. The poison should do the opposite. Breaking the limit of the cave, Liu Ya disagreed. If it was the poison that triggered recovery, that would be unimaginable. If it were that simple, we wouldn't always be trapped inside the underground city, she explained. Besides, after you passed out, your life was hanging by a thread until I injected you with the serum. So the toxin was neutralized. Otherwise, you would have been dead long ago. Liu Ya had every reason to dismiss that theory. She rejected that idea clearly. The scorpion stone poison wasn't the cause of his recovery. She tilted her head, pondering. Still, I'm curious, such a deadly venom, yet it took a while to spread. When I was hit, I felt paralyzed immediately. Hearing this, Tom Drake suddenly snapped awake. I get it. It's boosting my willpower. Before I relied too much on my talent card, still not used to using other skills without it. Based on what he guessed, winning in the underground city freed him from being bound to the talent card's restrictions. But deep inside, he still felt something must have catalyzed it. At this, Tom Drake wondered. Could it be him? Liu Ya pressed further. What should we do now? They continued deeper inside. Tom Drake nodded. They pushed forward, but he placed his palm on the ground. He began to cast a summoning spell. I need to find an old friend first. Tom Drake's demon beast appeared. It gently rubbed its head against his face. Tom Drake tenderly stroked it. Little Black, long time no see. He thought to himself that neither he nor Little Black had fully recovered their forms yet. Little Black had already shrunk a size. Tom Drake patted Little Black's head and ordered, I need you to head to Ice City for a trip, deliver news to the 8 wastelands, and fight alongside him. I suspect Kung Ki secretly incited some of the extremist city players without the god knowing. The demon isn't aware you recalled the conversation with Kung Ki's apocalypse spirit earlier. Cautious extremists. City Tom Drake couldn't help but feel uneasy. Extremist City is no longer safe. Little Black obediently set off at once on command. Tom Drake waved goodbye. Go on, Little Black. After finishing, he turned to look at the stronghold. All right, let's depart. I wonder what's waiting for us ahead. Scene shifts to Eternal Tower, where Hannah Noel is held in Kung Ki's storage room. She was supposed to remain unconscious, but suddenly Hannah Noel's eyes snapped open wide as she quickly glanced around. Diana Vale was locked up in the adjacent storage room, still unconscious. Hannah Noel called out urgently, Diana Vale, but got no response. Growing anxious, she activated her ability. A swirling energy formed in her palm as a voice faintly whispered in her ear. Don't use your power, it will alert Kung Ki. If you have any questions, you can communicate with me telepathically, though she wasn't sure if it was AI. Taking the risk. Hannah Noel followed the instructions and asked telepathically who the other was. Don't be afraid. I am an illusionist, and also Kung Ki's apocalypse spirit, the voice replied, surprising Hannah Noel. An illusionist, and you're Kung Ki's apocalypse spirit. The figure turned into a transparent shadow and gently embraced Hannah Noel. That's right. This is Eternal Tower, Kung Ki's headquarters. My identity is special. I can't reveal myself directly to you, but Shane, rest assured, I stand firmly with you and Tom Drake. With me here, Kung Ki won't threaten your lives for now. You and your friend must stay calm at all times. Suddenly, Hannah Noel felt her eyelids grow heavy. She fell into unconsciousness as a whisper echoed. Keep sleeping. Right now, maintaining silence is the best way to prepare for battle. Scene shifts to somewhere else. Nkizu watches Tom Drake's situation with great interest. He muttered admiringly, What a strange guy, curling his lips, commenting on Scorpio's poison, plus a bit of strength from the King Sum. Though it's poison-fighting poison, not all AIs can endure it. Nkizu whispered softly, If it were you, could you change the apocalypse in the prophecy, or horror? He looked up into the distance, then chuckled quietly. The king will surely forgive my unauthorized actions. Because this world hasn't seen anything interesting for a long time, Nkizu. He studied Zhang Yi's face inside a crystal ball and suddenly burst out laughing. The most important thing is if they can defeat the king, I'm really looking forward to it. Scene shifts back to Tom Drake. It's pitch dark as he holds a torch lighting their path. They reached a door. Luna went first and tried pushing it with all her strength. But it only budged slightly. The door was too heavy. Seeing this, Tom Drake offered, Let me open it. After a moment, the door swung open, revealing a vast space crisscrossed with passageways. Tom Drake muttered, "So it's a maze." They started moving, but only after a short distance. They saw the path ahead constantly changing. Liu Na frowned in frustration. What kind of damn maze is this? Even leading, it's hard to find any pattern. Tom Drake, holding the torch, went ahead. "Stay close behind me. This maze shifts its paths any time. If we get separated, it'll be tough to find each other." Before he could finish, strange beasts with skeletal bodies suddenly appeared behind them. They opened their jaws wide and growled. Tom Drake and Liu Na startled, quickly turning their heads. Tom Drake hastily threw the torch away and ran. "Damn it! The fires probably attracted these things. Run fast." Just then the maze shifted again, forcing Tom Drake and Liu Na to split up. With beasts chasing them from behind, Tom Drake gritted his teeth and had no choice but to use his ability. He told himself, though his power hadn't fully recovered right now, there was no time to care about that anymore. Tom Drake quickly spun around and launched an attack aimed straight at the skull-faced beast's head. The beast shattered instantly and vanished. He clicked his tongue, relieved it was still manageable dealing with these small monsters. Just as Tom Drake turned to move on, he suddenly felt a chill down his spine behind him. The mutant just restored your whole body to its original state, stiffening you up. Glancing back, damn, this is a new kind of mutant from the apocalypse. Invisible body vulnerable spots aren't just the skull you can hit. Before it struck, Tom Drake quickly turned tail and ran. He thought to himself, judging from their recent reactions, they're not sensitive to light nor afraid of it, so they must rely on hearing and smell to track prey. Tom Drake thought, then tested by punching a rock hard. The mutant briefly hesitated, then slammed into the cliff. At the spot where he caused the commotion, Tom Drake smirked, his guess confirmed. As expected, the mutant guessed his position by the wind after the violent impact and shattered. Taking advantage, it hadn't recovered yet. Tom Drake leapt onto the maze's partition wall, standing high up. From there he had a clear view of the entire maze and quickly spotted an exit door on the other side. Suddenly, something appeared below. Tom Drake's attention was drawn and he glanced down. 2 mutants were already waiting below for him. Without hesitation, he jumped down facing them, stood up, drew his gun, and unleashed a relentless barrage of bullets at the mutants. Tom Drake aimed for their skulls, silently thinking these mutants must be blessed by the maze, which is why they have special powers. If he can't completely kill them, Tom Drake considered one possibility. Maybe they're illusions created by the Maze King. Just then, a sudden voice rang out. "Tom Drake, can you hear me?" He immediately recognized it as Lun Ha's voice. Suddenly, 2 mutants appeared in front of Tom Drake to block his path. In his ear, Luna's warning echoed, "The maze is fake, but the mutants are real. Don't attack their weak spots." Following her advice, he punched through a mutant's chest and moved forward. Frustrated, he thought, what kind of twisted maze is this? Just blindly rushing forward. It's hard to find any patterns. Just like Luna said after one punch to the chest. The mutant collapsed without any sign of recovery. Tom Drake escaped the maze. The scenery behind blurred and faded. He reunited with Luna, who looked calm and clean, unlike Tom Drake's dust-covered, exhausted appearance. She carried a big bag and smiled slyly. Tom Drake couldn't stand her gaze anymore and asked irritably, "What are you laughing at?" Luna covered her mouth and giggled, "At you because you slipped up at such a simple checkpoint." "Do I even need your reminder?" Tom Drake stammered, clearing his throat. Curiously, he asked, "So what should I do?" She replied, "I observed them for a while and found out that our former team leader met their real forms before. After killing those things, the problem was solved. Through our winter, she took out a compass and slowly explained how the maze is fake." Thanks to her reminder, Tom Drake was impressed. "So that's how it is. See, I have many advantages and deserve to be team leader." Luna shrugged with pride. "Of course. Wait, what, I feel weird? Were you really complimenting me just now?" Tom Drake pointed at the scenery ahead. "So this river area is an illusion." "Exactly. Look, there's a sign here, see what it says." The sign had traces of old dried blood. It clearly hinted that this river is not an illusion. Hint number 2. Only the purest soul can pass through the transition at the Eternal Tower, the storage room of the palace. When Hannah Noel fell into a coma, she suddenly heard someone calling her name in her dream. Hannah Noel half opened her eyes and responded. Han Hung, sitting under a tree, was startled seeing the person before her. The dream spirit looked around in surprise and said, Wasn't I trapped in the palace? How can I meet you here? Although someone once tried to hypnotize me, I really couldn't feel at ease. She paused, then asked the dream spirit Shane if he knew whether Tom Drake and Diana Vale were still okay. The dream spirit interrupted, pressing his forehead to Hannah Noel's. Don't be afraid. I predicted something coming. I'm here to help. Don't doubt that hypnosis. When destruction and extinction come to the apocalypse, you will uncover hidden truths and become the one who changes the outcome. Remember, my blessings are always with you. Transition by the Eternal River. Tom Drake looked at the wooden plank, thinking this setup is somewhat like the depiction of Manhwa in the ancient civilization legend. Loon Ha also looked at the plank, annoyed. What the hell is this? Trying to sound mysterious again. She gave a thumbs up toward the river. He said to try throwing this thing into the river. This water looks really eerie. Loon Ha pulls that thing in her hand. Then she abruptly throws it down. As soon as it hits the ground, it sizzles and emits a foul stench that makes anyone who smells it want to puke. Loon Ha immediately covers her nose. This smell is really unbearable, so pungent. Tom Drake also covers his nose and quickly grabs her hand, pulling her away. Don't get close. This smoke is dangerous. The two of them rush forward, causing the ground and trees to rumble loudly. Ahead, giant pillars glow and shoot up. Loon Ha, exhausted, asks, "What is this now?" Tom Drake watches the flashing pillars and thinks to himself, "Strange. I feel a familiar yet confusing sensation. These things were all trained in the underground city before. Looking at those pillars, it seems I already know." Loon Ha says, "Remember the flashing sequence of these pillars carefully. We have to follow their pattern," she thinks. Could it be that the illusionist predicted these trials in advance? Loon Ha pokes his shoulder with her finger, curious, and asks, "Hey, do you have that feeling like you always ace your exams after reviewing?" Illusionist Tom Drake cuts in. "Then we must hurry and get through this test." "All right." He swiftly dashes onto the glowing pillars and says, "Right now, I have a bold guess about this sumo king. Maybe he's standing right where we are." Loon Ha feels a bit scared but quickly leaps forward. Chasing after Tom Drake, she suddenly slips and falls, but Loon Ha quickly grabs a pillar in front of her, gritting her teeth to push herself up. Then she uses her foot to leap onto the pillar behind. Tom Drake turns back, smiling encouragingly. "Still remember the order behind right." She grits her teeth angrily and shouts, "You don't even help me." Tom Drake raises his thumb. "I believe you can do it." Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Hello, you two." They both turn around and ask in unison, "Who's there?" Tom Drake furrows his brows, wondering if this is a player or an NPC. The man smiles and introduces himself. "I'm Nkizu. I'm the Sumo King's assistant. This is my illusion. You're here because of your keen intuition and strong power. I'm glad you made it. Can you tell me your names?" Loon Ha replied. "Loon Ha." Tom Drake held her hand and said, "Tom Drake." He thought to himself, Nkizu is both enemy and ally of the legendary Sumo King, matching mythic stature. Nkizu interrupts his thoughts. "No need to guess my identity." Tom Drake straightens up and continues, "Because you've reached this far, it's over." Loon Ha runs toward them, shouting, "Let him go." Nkizu summons chains wrapping around Tom Drake. "Only one of you can pass through Manhwa." Then he shoots a tentacle, wrapping Loon Ha up, and says, "Of course I won't be cruel enough to force you to choose." Nkizu turns with a smile. "I'll be the villain here." Tom Drake channels inner power. A dark energy surrounds him. He clenches his fists and says, "You're dreaming." Tom Drake glances once, then shouts as he charges forward, throwing a punch at Nkizu. But Nkizu dodges by leaning back, gritting his teeth, and hooking his body with 2 fingers. Tom Drake crashes to the ground hard. He struggles to look at Loon Ha and yells, "Run, Loon Ha, run." She's tied up tightly, struggling in vain, thinking she can't run at all. Nkizu speaks. "Too bad you two are too weak." Then he lifts Loon Ha high up and says, "You won't pass my trial." After speaking, Nkizu forcibly pulls her down, then releases the tentacle, letting Loon Ha fall into the water. She slowly sinks to the bottom, thinking, "I think I'm really going to die." Meanwhile, Tom Drake is tied up on the ground, asking, "Are you really Nkizu?" Nkizu, the legendary one. He grits his teeth and looks up, staring hard at Nkizu. He continues, "Are you the god-made being who stood with humanity, using wisdom and justice to influence the Sumo King?" Nkizu looks down and says, "Ha," then channels spiritual energy with his hand and says, "How ridiculous to be praised as a friend of mankind, only to be a traitor in the end." The spiritual energy surrounds Tom Drake, and Kizu immediately steps back, keeping his distance. Then asks the god-made being to stand with humans using wisdom and fairness to persuade King Sumo. He looked down from above with a, "Oh," then he used his hand to channel spiritual energy and said, "How ridiculous turning into a friend, whom humans praise only to end up a traitor." As he finished speaking, that spiritual energy surrounded Tom Drake, and Kizu immediately stepped back to keep his distance. At that moment, he awakened full-body strength, radiating a massive power. Seeing this scene, he grew the most interested. Tom Drake smiled, full of fighting spirit, grabbed his sword, shouted, and quickly charged forward to attack. Suddenly, a voice called his name. "Tom Drake, are you okay?" Lunha spoke up. Cutting off Tom Drake's attack, she sat on the water surface in surprise. "Strange, this water looks terrifying but is so shallow." Tom Drake turned to look at Kizu, annoyed, and asked, "So is this a test or just a joke?" He couldn't help but laugh. "It's ridiculous. You all charge into my territory without any— Shane, my bad. I was just messing with a fan. No need to get mad. Wait, hold on." Kizu hovered above the mound and continued, "Getting this worked up, no wonder there's a traitor among you. And you can't even recognize me. How can I be trusted to tell you everything I know?" Then he floated higher and slowly vanished, but not before leaving a final warning. "Remember, the one you want to find is the person you trust the most. Eliminate them first." Lunha was still underwater, frustrated, holding her head and saying, "We're being toyed with again." Tom Drake turned his head and said, "Wait, did you hear what he just said? The person we trust the most gets eliminated first." Then both of them exchanged a glad look and said in unison, "Third Elder." As night fell, the scene shifted to the Eternal Tower. Kung Ki was angrily pounding the table and yelling, "Where's the news? Where's the info on Tom Drake? He disappeared after entering the Six-Bone Forest. Did you follow him?" The other end answered, "Lin Lan, I tried to sneak in, almost died there, old master. This swamp is just mud, no way out. Tom Drake must be dead by now." While typing furiously, he cursed, "Damn useless. Why can't I track him? Why don't I have the authority?" Suddenly, Kung Ki shouted for the Apocalypse Spirit. Lin Lan immediately appeared respectful. "What are your orders?" she asked. He commanded the Apocalypse Spirit to mobilize all forces to surround and monitor the Six-Bone Forest. She replied seriously, "All troops have been coordinated and are concentrating near the swamp where the Six-Bone Forest appeared." "Any other orders?" Kung Ki asked gloomily, looking up. "How about those two women?" Lin Lan answered, "Still unconscious due to brain shock. All vitals normal, no abnormal status detected." He immediately said, "No, I can't wait any longer." Inside the test tube, Diana Vale grimaced in pain. "Progress is at 20%. She gritted her teeth, veins darkening from the pain. Progress climbed to 50%. She stammered, "No, no." The system then displayed a message. "Detected operation stalled. Shall we proceed with optimization?" The system asked. Increasing power inside the test tube, Diana Vale clenched her teeth, enduring the pain. Progress hit 70%. Her body was mottled with black spots. Now at 90%, Diana's face was terrifyingly fierce. Growling non-stop outside, Kung Ki calmly said, "If you endure this, you will become my most formidable creation in the celestial realm, besides the Demon King clan's ruler." Then progress hit 100%. Brainwashing succeeded. The test tube immediately exploded. Kung Ki covered his face, revealing a smug smile. Tom Drake was oblivious to this surprise. "Do you like it or not?" Diana Vale floated, droplets falling from her feet. Diana Vale knelt on one knee and respectfully said, "Master Shane." Kung Ki smirked slyly. "You're too weak. Go train a bit in the Demon Suppression Tower. Don't come back if you die." She immediately replied, "Yes, Master." Kung Ki turned to look at the test tube behind her. "If this isn't surprising enough, wait a bit." He continued, "I'll prepare an even bigger gift for you." Imagining that scene, Kung Ki's lips curled into a dangerous smile. "Hope you enjoy it." Scene shifted. Tom Drake suddenly sneezed. Lunha next to him asked in surprise, "Huh, you caught a cold. Looking weak, you're sweating cold." He rubbed his nose and said, "Feels like someone's secretly cursing me from behind. Don't tell me it's that old master over there." Suddenly she shouted. Tom Drake and Lunha pointed ahead and said, "The Sumo King's Palace." Ahead was a vast, magnificent palace. Lunha wondered, "Is this the place?" Tom Drake looked ahead quietly, recalling the names Hannah Noel and Diana Vale. Flashbacks showed the two women chained tightly. Loon Hun's voice rang out, cutting off the memory. Let's go. We need to meet the Sumo King quickly. Meanwhile, Sumo was comfortably seated in his chair. Thoughtfully staring at the grape in his hand, he rested his chin and glanced sideways, calling out to Enkizu opposite him, who was sitting cross-legged, intently reading a book. Shane, give the order, he said, addressing King Sumo, who sat with his arms crossed, annoyed. You're just pretending to convey my intent. Let those two scoundrels in. Do you really think I don't know? They should have already become scorpion food by now. Enkizu closed his book and replied, It's true, Shane. Sorry for exploiting your status. I just got reckless with my guesses. One fan felt these two must really suit your taste to let them in like that. To prevent your dissatisfaction, I even gave them a few test challenges, he added with a curious glance, asking, Oh, you've always claimed to understand me well, right? So how did they do? He quickly replied, They're soaked like drowned rats already. Sumo frowned, cursing, What rubbish is that? They didn't even pass a single test. Don't you fear I'll throw you to the scorpions just like them if you fail? Enkizu kept his smile and answered, Of course not. Compared to those two drowned rats, I think you're even more disgusted. He paused, then continued, Despite everything, all these situations are inevitably connected to him. Sumo glared fiercely, smashing the glass in his hand and shouting, Enkizu, you're absolutely right. Scene shifts to the demonic suppression tower floor. Diana Vale walked alongside two bow warriors who suddenly vanished. She thought quietly. It's finally here. Diana Vale angrily stomped her foot, cursing loudly. Damn traitors, I will definitely kill this scoundrel. Diana Vale fell silent, looking down at her body and resting her chin on her hand, silently thinking she must have been forcibly brainwashed by him. Suddenly a spirit covered her eyes with two hands and borrowed her body for a moment. Don't worry, leave it to me, the voice said. Diana Vale wondered who was helping her and why they saved her from the scoundrel's grasp. Two demons lunged from behind her, preparing to attack. Diana Vale swiftly turned and lightly counterattacked. Having defeated the two demons, Diana Vale stepped on one's corpse, silently wondering how she could possess demonic traits, yet still retain her own consciousness. Was this some trap set by the scoundrel? But that logic didn't add up. Diana Vale looked at the system display, no battle rewards shown. Strange. Aren't bosses in the demonic suppression tower supposed to get stronger with each floor? Usually there's only one demon beast, and the names are usually more detailed. This one seems rushed, as if they just made a bunch all at once. Pausing briefly, she continued speaking. Suddenly a voice echoed from the void. Diana Vale, I am the apocalypse spirit of the scoundrel you just faced. I interfered with the scoundrel's brainwashing program and infiltrated your mind when you were in the Eternal Tower. That's why the scoundrel mistakenly thought you were successfully brainwashed. Diana Vale immediately asked, So what's really going on? If I'm under the scoundrel's control, why do you want to help me? The voice answered, Because you and Tom Drake, Hannah Noel, your friend, will be the ones to change this apocalypse. Those little monsters are the scoundrel's attempt to make you train faster and become stronger, turning you into a dagger to stab Tom Drake. She immediately grimaced and waved her hand in disgust. I've always secretly supported all of you. So what about Hannah Noel? Is she still safe? The voice answered, Tom Drake is gathering new allies. As for Hannah, she's under very strict scoundrel surveillance. I can't reveal much, but I've communicated with her once. Diana Vale cracked her shoulder joints and asked, So next I'll train here? The voice replied, No, that's wrong. Keep training as usual. I'll keep helping you hide your status. Time is running out. I must leave now, she replied. Thanks, then prepared for action as three monsters charged at Diana Vale. She moved forward, landing a few blows to take down all three. A two-headed snake 3 times taller than Diana Vale appeared. She pinched her nose, thinking, It's too foul, maybe even poisonous. A crack sounded as the two-headed snake split in two. The two halves transformed into human bodies with snake tails, one male and one female. Diana Vale leapt into action. She swung the hammer in her hand at the male snake, knocking him down. The female snake lunged at her. Diana Vale grabbed a rope and quickly swung herself onto nearby pillars surrounding the female snake. Diana Vale grabbed the rope and swiftly leapt onto the pillars surrounding the serpent. To tie the pillars together, she stood on one while holding the rope tightly around the serpent's neck and said, Stop spraying poison. Look closely, I don't want your lover to suffocate. Then stop and retract that poison. Hand over the reward. 2 ropes are close to its neck, yet it's still not afraid. She glanced at her and snorted. Someone was watching Diana Vale's every move, then spoke up with interest. How interesting. On the 91st floor of the Demon Suppression Tower, a girl sat leisurely on a chair holding binoculars. Watching Diana Vale's every single move, she smiled happily. It's the first time she's seen a kid kill demons like that. Diana Vale stepped up to the 91st floor, yawning from boredom. This is too easy to win. Then Diana Vale gathered the life elixir, a gift from the boss on the 90th floor, and pushed open the door to the 91st floor. Let's see what's inside. Let's see if this floor has any new tricks. Diana Vale thought silently as she stepped inside, wondering why she was thrown here. There's no way I'll survive easily out here. Inside, those dolls are tied up with ropes in horrifying forms. Diana Vale wondered quietly. Why isn't there any eerie AI? Don't tell me the boss of this floor is watching me. Holding the hammer, she said. No matter how skilled you are, I'll find you. A hand lifted a card. It was a joker. A joyful voice rang out. Got it. The card I like? Diana Vale immediately spun around and shouted, Who's behind me? Someone holding a knife slowly advanced. There's no boss here because wait a second. She suddenly laughed, revealing sharp teeth, then said, You're already dead. Holding the bloody knife, she lunged forward to attack. But Diana Vale quickly blocked with her hammer. The attacker immediately spotted a weakness and smirked triumphantly. Then she swung the knife at Diana Vale's waist. Diana was slashed and thrown far back. The attacker laughed maniacally, holding the knife. She stuck out her tongue, revealing the Joker card. Diana Vale gritted her teeth, thinking Joker the Jester. The Demon Suppression Tower's personal dungeon. If she's not the boss, then she's not a player either. I need to figure out who she really is first. Looking up at the dolls above, Diana Vale thought, got it. She leapt up and used her hammer to chop the ropes tying the dolls below. Seeing that the attacker covered her eyes with both hands and screamed, What are you doing? Why destroy the toys the mamas gave me? She rushed forward, trying to grab the dolls from Diana Vale's hands. Diana shouted back, Give them back, give them back. Holding the hammer, she struck at the dolls' necks. Diana Vale said sternly, I'm Diana Vale, an assassin. Your turn to introduce yourself. If you don't speak, I'll burn your game. The attacker rolled her eyes and gritted her teeth, replying, Actually, I'm the Lord of the Assassin's Heart. She touched her pocket and said, But my real name is Di. Don't believe me? Watch this. She pulled out a round wooden object engraved with 2 swords. Suddenly, the dolls in Diana Vale's hands turned their heads. G couldn't hold back and laughed twice. You're so dumb. This isn't something an assassin should do. Scene change. Over here, Kizu suddenly spoke up. Ouch, guests have arrived. He turned to look at 2 people and greeted, Welcome, welcome. Tom Drake asked curiously, Kizu, have you always been inside the palace? Could what we saw earlier all be your clones? Kizu snapped his fingers and smiled bingo. But, shouldn't you guys pay respects to the king first? Both Tom Drake and Loonha bowed respectfully, placing a hand on their chests. They respectfully greeted King Sumo. We are exiles from the underground city Zeon. Sumo frowned, placing his hand on his face, and shouted, Lowly civilians, kneel down. Loonha got scared and involuntarily cried out, then awkwardly tried to kneel, but Tom Drake stopped her. He stood still, seriously looking at Sumo, and explained, We are exiles, but not your subjects, nor are we the lowly civilians you mentioned. Hearing this, he became dark angry and gritted his teeth. Kizu, this is the best candidate you picked. Sumo raised his hand and channeled inner power. All trash. What kind of lowly scum are you? Immediately, Kizu was grabbed by the throat, but he kept his smile unchanged. Sumo angrily asked in a low voice, Why stop talking now? You said you want to take revenge for me and those innocent people? Then this happened. Loonha immediately shouted, Isn't he your best friend? The result is this. On the other side, Loonha immediately shouted, Isn't he your close friend? What do you want to do to him? He replied, What else? Of course I want to kill him. Sumo frowned, looking down on them. Of course, including all of you. Don't expect to survive going out. Luna quickly charged forward, shouting, Let him go! A second later, a blinding light shot out, knocking her far away. She covered her eyes. On this side, Tom Drake gritted his teeth, gathered his inner power, and clenched his fist ready to strike. But the glowing shards from Sumo shattered it. He frowned, his face darkening as he searched desperately around. Flames blazed fiercely from Sumo. Both Tom Drake and Luna were tightly bound by those glowing shards. Sumo had activated the King's Wrath skill. At that moment, the system immediately alerted that the character was in a terrified passive state and unable to act. Tom Drake shouted angrily, "Damn it!" Unable to move, he suddenly unleashed a move. One of the two arms was severed and flew off, blood splattering everywhere. Sumo smirked. Just a mere mortal daring to defy a god, pathetic, he said, his finger losing strength. A cracking sound rang out as Enkizu's neck was broken. Both widened their eyes in shock. Tom Drake clutched his severed arm, trembling as he struggled to stand. Groaning and stammering, he tried to speak. Lunha, lying behind him, loudly stopped him. "Don't rely on your strength." Sumo raised an eyebrow. "Oh, you can still talk." He immediately released Enkizu, who then collapsed. The system instantly announced the important NPC Enkizu had died, then added another notification. The cooperative quest with Sumo was lost. Tom Drake kneeled down trembling and said, "But the great King Sumo can't just casually dispose of a loyal, devoted friend like that." As soon as he finished, he collapsed to the ground. Tom Drake supported himself with his hands and felt deeply regretful. He gritted his teeth in pain, saying, "All plans and hopes have failed because of so-called most reliable comrades. People like you shouldn't even be trusted," Tom Drake continued. "Not even worth a damn." Sumo angrily clenched his fiery hand around his neck, lifting him up. The system warned repeatedly. Luna, in pain with tears falling, stammered, "Tom Drake, stop talking." "Let's get out of here," she said drowsily, reaching toward him. "If we survive, there's still hope for revenge." He staggered forward, holding a grape. Hearing her words, his face twisted. "Survive. Survive out of here, then die at the hands of the archer." Sumo clicked his tongue twice and said, "Choosing your place to die, huh?" Tom Drake grabbed the fiery hand, choking him, unafraid, smirking. "This must just be an illusion, right?" Sumo held the grape to his lips, but suddenly startled, dropping it. Enkizu snapped his fingers. Everything reset. He smiled and said, "Shane, this is still just a test." Then Enkizu continued, "It's because the king gifted Sumo this." Raising his hand to his face, he praised, "Very good. I haven't heard such bold words in a long time. The truth can be harsh but also interesting." Then he loudly called, "Rista." A fierce lion appeared. Rista is the name of the Golden Lion King, leader of the beasts of the 6th Egyptian realm. Rista is King Sumo's mount with incredible power, capable of merging with him during battle. Sumo sat on Rista's back and asked, "Aren't you scared of dying? Look, even in this illusion, you're about to die." Tom Drake replied, "I'm not afraid. I believe you'll strike gently and precisely. And I still have my trump card." He exclaimed, "You're about to die but still have a trump card?" He smiled confidently. "I really do. But it's a secret I can't reveal. Please forgive me, Shane." Suddenly Rista growled fiercely and opened its mouth, releasing a fireball. The fireball turned into a golden card. Sumo held the shimmering card between two fingers and said, I have never given this to any rookie before." He looked at the glowing card floating before him. Tom Drake hesitated. "It's a shame. Maybe I'm not lucky enough to use your divine talent card." Then he refused to use it. Hearing this, Lunha was shocked and shouted, "What?" From the card, a powerful golden lion was instantly summoned. Sumo was surprised. "Didn't they revoke your ability? How do you still have the divine talent card, Poafoskane?" Sumo was surprised. "Weren't you stripped of your divine talent card already?" Kizu looked like there were still details you hadn't uncovered. Kizu covered his mouth and smiled. "In a way, this could be called a kind of surprise," Rita said, looking at him. It sniffed around Tom Drake's scent repeatedly, while he raised both hands cooperatively, not understanding why. Sumo was very surprised to see this, while Kizu covered his mouth and smiled. Rita sniffed endlessly then. It snorted, spraying liquid from its nose, making Tom Drake disgusted by its attitude. Lunha was also left speechless in amazement. Then the lion ran behind its master. Sumo laughed excitedly. "Your scent even disgusts Rita like that." Tom Drake wiped sweat from his brow. "Even though I lost my divine talent card, I have the strongest bonded partner. Not pairing with it would be ridiculous." Sumo scoffed. "The strongest still means you should be destroyed. Mindless humanity, I'm truly the strongest." But then his eyes suddenly turned serious. Sumo frowned, stood up and looked at him. Wait, turns out you're a player with the hidden Dragon Clan identity. Though you lost the talent card, the contract with the Dragon God still exists. Tom Drake frowned silently. Annoying. I guess the source of my power has already been seen through by the Sumo King in front of me. But this isn't really a big deal. Then he spoke calmly again. You've been watching me for a long time, haven't you? Even the king hiding in the shadows. If you don't know, how could you have reached a shared awareness with the apocalypse spirit of the spiritual energy? You're actually on our side, right? Suddenly exposed, Sumo got a little angry. You, Kizu? He hurriedly stepped forward to block in front of the king respectfully. I think you still have an important decision to make. Why not handle official business first? Taking his warning seriously, he sat down huffing coldly and bored. Then he looked at Lu Na, who dared not breathe heavily. Tom Drake calmly reassured, no need to be tense, he won't do anything to us. As soon as he finished, a burst of power from the Sumo King shot straight toward Lu Na. She felt that power burning inside her. Now Lu Na had received the Divine Talent card, and was the bonded master of the Sumo King. After that, Sumo stood up and declared loudly, listen carefully. Being bonded to this card doesn't mean your status is any different from ants. Don't expect me to help you settle your troubles. After speaking, he immediately turned and left. If there's nothing else, don't bother me. After he left, Kizu quickly explained, just get used to it. The king is full of tricks like that. Otherwise, winning here would be pretty dull. Tom Drake looked at him. We still have some questions you need to answer. Is that okay? Scene shifts to Diana Vale, who seems to be... Her condition isn't looking good. Even though she's restrained now, Diana Vale is starting to think for herself. If she truly is the Heart Assassin's master, then the intruder appearing in the demon ceiling tower must have been assimilated by the tribe already. Then I can't just stand by and do nothing. As soon as she finished speaking, Diana Vale leapt up and activated the Heart Assassin's ability. Di looked at her with amusement. Have you forgotten everything you have belongs to me? Then you definitely don't stand a chance no matter how many times you use it. No sooner had she finished than Diana Vale was bitten hard on the neck, freezing her in place. The pain radiated down to her hands, holding her weapon, forcing her to drop it. The agony intensified, and Diana Vale couldn't hold on any longer. She collapsed to the ground. The dolls immediately attacked her, but Diana Vale refused to give up and quickly pulled out a lighter. The dolls immediately attacked her, but she didn't give up. Diana Vale quickly took out a lighter. If my power is useless against you, then how about this? It seems Diana Vale's method might actually work this time. G glanced over and immediately paled. This is bad.